Where's the Koopalings? I can't even play Ludwig.
You can't play Ludwig now. No, that's DLC, bro. That's,
Yeah,
you know
they're going to make us pay for it, of course, Nintendo. But game 1 here at CO 2025. Lopun's and Nintendo on the player 1 side on Hilda. Nintendo on the player 2 side on the Akatsuki. Look at that pink cape.
That's Yoshichi's color. That's one of his colors, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
He does the. I don't think he does the neon pink. I think he does like the more accented pink.
That might be a custom color.
Yeah, maybe. They had enough time to set it up, so maybe.
True. Oh, the Gloom didn't even hit correctly, but it's fine. We're still taking our turn.
Yeah, catching backdash. Hilda's speciality. 2C is massive.
Oh, that's another Hilda special. You get your normals assaulted over. You get bodied. Hey, how did we not block the 2A after the jumping?
Hilda color kind of goes.
I know.
Hilda players, what are we doing? Why are we not using this color?
You know why they're not using this color.
That's true, actually.
Oh my god. That dive kick. Woo! Tried to murder her.
Okay, I mean, that's plus frames from full screen. Don't know if we needed that. The jump over that.
Oh, big double jump. Oh, we drop combos. We don't have hands. It's not 10 a.m., guys. It's noon. You had enough time to get your breakfast, to shower, brush your teeth, wash
I had
up.
a waffle sandwich for breakfast.
What do you mean waffle sandwich?
From the deli.
Oh, you didn't go to the, what's it called? To the restaurant down
No,
here?
I just went to the deli. Got something small-ish because I'm not trying to tempt my stomach in this heat. But get round number 1 to low.
Yeah, the 2C just obliterated the fireball.
Whoa.
I've never seen that interaction
I've
either.
never actually seen that interact either.
Assaulting, go low, yeah.
Nice block, though. All right, now just ripping the X-Tatsu.
I thought they were going to do V-Tatsu because they blocked force.
Yeah, I thought they were too. Listen, some players have it in them, some don't. The dog doesn't exist in all of us.
Oh, no!
No punish? 6C mad punishable on block. Plus frames.
What if the dog is like a chihuahua? Like one of those small dogs. You have a small dog in you?
We're in Florida, not California.
So what do you mean, Floridians carry around like Rottweilers?
Yeah, I mean, I know a person who owns 4 huskies.
4 huskies in Florida?
They own, or is it 2 huskies, 4 cats, 4 guinea pigs, a bird, I forget the breed, and then a bearded dragon.
That house must smell crazy.
Yeah.
Like from a pet standpoint.
Yeah.
Because like pets, you know, as long as they take care of themselves. Oh, also game 1, the low puns, by the way. As long as they take care of themselves, it smells not that bad. But yeah, that's a lot of pets. The pets own that house, by the way.
True. They go crazy.
Yeah, I would not want to try robbing that house. Pick the no. You had it. Well,
yeah, this color's kind of nice though. I like purple. I'm a big fan of purple.
Purple
I'm
is
wearing
the
the purple kicks today.
They can't see.
They don't need to see it.
So why'd you put your feet up?
Because you needed to see it.
You could have just pointed at your feet.
Yeah.
What?
I gotta
Come
put
on.
the dogs on display.
Why do white people need to put their feet on furniture?
I didn't even put my foot on the furniture. I held it up.
You were about to, bro.
I got that elasticity. They call me Miss Marvel.
You were not.
Guess. Oh no.
There's no guessing here. Just playing footsies. Oh
man! Speaking of Mr. Marvel, damn, that 5v went crazy.
Boom, Tatsu under.
Nice.
There we go.
You got a knockdown. Now just don't get hit by VL.
It's not gonna happen. See, keep the pressures tight. Fireball again. Oh,
yo, that's 2A. Oh, but nice assault. That's a huge open up. It's actually a good chunk of damage.
Wait,
oh, nah.
Why didn't that combo?
I don't know, but that's where that works. Yeah, you can't up back against the potential Tatsu. It's way too good at catching up back.
And that's one of the strengths about Akatsuki is that usually I kind of respect that because you think low punch is gonna do one of the fireballs, so you just want to do EX Tatsu to blow through it.
Or even like 2C. I wonder if that blows through 2C.
That's a good question. Oh.
You don't see a lot of Akas do EX Tatsu round start. It's really like dash block round start.
No, it's EX fireball round start.
Yeah, that's true.
They like doing that to trade.
Okay, huge open up.
Doesn't spend any meter. Oh, doesn't chase the roll out.
Yeah, that's the ponder my orb roll.
Oh, that's a low, my friend.
Oh, but that's not a combo. You're free.
Assault's coming.
You're free. CS infinite worth.
Oh, see, Assault's coming. They figured it out.
Oh,
except they haven't figured out the confirm after the Assault. That's the only problem.
They're about to get... Whoa. That's like 27 frames.
V-Sync is on.
V-Sync is off.
V-Sync
is off.
You're also not dead.
Yeah. But you do die on a throw here, I think. Yeah,
pretty
absolutely.
sure. Throw's coming? Ooh.
Throw should have been coming. With Wake Up Shield there, throw should have been coming, but we don't get it. Lopun has 1 interaction left to not go to a game number 3 here, but...
Oh, why did that hit like...
Oh, but my god, the 6-6C.
They go brazy.
No, but we don't have hands, but we have an assault that somehow works. He pressed like 5B from full screen.
I don't know how they're getting the... Is that A-pin? Oh! Hello? Why is there? Well, I know why
There's
there's
a dead zone.
right
There absolutely needs to be a dead zone there.
Otherwise,
She might be busted.
Maybe she needs it.
Oh, speaking of needs it, Shimmy Tatsu.
Bah.
He did backdash, dash forward Tatsu.
That's what the kid. Damn, that was a lot of damage.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh!
Kill. Give me a game number 3. Don't drop this.
Good call, brother. It's game number 2. Good call. We have a long weekend ahead of us.
Yeah, there's a lot of Undernights to be played. There's a lot of gamers.
There's a lot of combos to be dropped.
Yeah, especially in Florida.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
No. Elaborate. What do you mean by especially in Florida?
Elaborate, bro. Florida players be dropping combos.
It's not just Florida players. It's
it's a lot of Florida players, bro. BB the most droppable combo ever on stage all the time.
That's just a BB.
Like
thing.
we need fighting games to have stats so I can know how many combos BB has dropped over the lifespan of his career.
It's actually a problem. It's a good amount.
It's a problem. Yeah.
Ooh, win the cycle.
Nice.
Still trying to dash up and assault through, but gets hit by 2B again.
Just ripping the X Fireball. Or just rip another assault. It just keeps working, bro, because he keeps assaulting over the 2B.
Oh.
Fireball. He wants it.
Oh, counter hit 2C.
Nice.
That B-Tatsu did not make
There's a ripping into the X Fireball that works. Now we're in. Now we're out.
Now we lost.
And we're up and we're down.
It's funny. Oh, the dive kick didn't hit properly, and we're dropping everything. Okay, kill. I was worried that they wouldn't kill. It's gonna be a long block, bro. Hold on.
We're in it. It's 200 bar on both sides. Oh, that's a combo.
Yeah, it would be a combo.
Okay, 2V, we're good. Freedom.
Well, let's see if they can do the right pin.
No, we got it. Just get pinned. All right, we're good. We don't need anything else. Whoa.
Same side tele. Whoa. Actually could have.
That almost could have been a full combo if they reacted actually with EX Tatsu, I think.
Or just maybe dash B Tatsu again.
Yeah, or dash B maybe. I wonder like how fast it would have been, but it would have been very close. We won the assault or the vorpal cycle, the assault cycle. That's what it kind of feels like. Nice, yeah. You get the side switch there because it hits from the back.
You could actually win in. Oh, okay.
You can win in interaction. Just hold pin.
The dash show standing overhead.
Plus?
No parry. More shields coming. Whoa! Walk forward slowly and drop the combo. You'll love to see it. The X Fireball teleport? No teleport.
For free. Okay, yeah, the 2B connects. Yo, final game, final round.
It's gonna be a long day.
True.
Oh, there's a backdash round start, trying to contest the EX Fireball maybe.
Yeah, backdash wins against 66B there, but it would lose against 66C in that scenario. So that is just a pure guesstimate.
No meter spent there. Oh, dash a little bit too far forward, but still wins the cycle with the assault, jumps 6C again.
Oh, nice, he gets a side switch there with the charged Tatsu. I really like that. Knows they're routing. Let's go. Okay, we're out.
They tried to.
And we're dead.
No, we're not.
Just Sivo.
No, we're not.
Don't even. Okay, we got it. The perfect. Ending 2 games in a row with a perfect. Nintendo taking it 2-1 over Lopun to move on. Winner's side of the bracket.
They need to call their. They need to be Nintendo. We can't be having that ender there.
What you mean?
Nintendo?
No, you don't like the
tender? You don't see the issue there?
I'm at the bartender. I'm at the bar with her.
I need you not to dance on screen, bro. I need you to not hit the. He's hitting it. He's hitting it, ladies and gentlemen. He can't be stopped. He cannot be stopped.
It's true. Listen, I'm wearing one of my favorite shirts. I bought this at MagFest, and it's an oversized shirt that I got to size up, and it's just like, it fits perfectly, and it just looks great.
It does look good.
It looks really good.
It's good. I was going to say it's as good as some of the merchandise we have here, but we don't have a prompt for y'all, but I do think there's...
No ad reads.
Yeah, that's the best part. We could just make up stuff as we go along. We could just be lying to you guys because, lying is optimal, right? Yeah?
Listen to me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Yeah, I mean, the merch for this year was really good. And they're still selling some of the old merch that they have left over from previous years. Because I saw a, it was one of the CO Taco. I think it might have been the Gundam one, the CO Taco Gundam one.
Yeah.
I saw a couple of things for that. But no, the merch this year is really good. I'm thinking of buying the ball cap.
Oh yeah, you're a hat guy. You're like a bucket hat /
bucket hat or the ball caps.
Cap,
I don't even like snapbacks. Like you see me wear them on like the Netplay broadcast, and it's like I purely do that so I'm not wearing the same like 4 hats when I do Netplay brackets, because it's just like if you tune in and I'm wearing this or the Miku hat or the cat hat, and I'm just like, And bucket hats do not look good when you have the headphones on.
Oh yeah,
they like scrunch up and they look awful.
That's why you gotta wear what's it called, earbuds.
That's true, I guess.
So that way you can wear your bucket hats.
I don't like in-ears.
It depends. You can get ones that don't go all the way into your ear, the ones that like rest on top of your ear, so that way it's the same thing.
That's true.
So you don't have to wear.
I just like my over ears too much.
It's just more. It's more reliable. You don't have to
over
worry,
ears?
Yeah, you don't have to worry about them falling off or anything like that. Like these.
You don't gotta worry about the thin wires either.
That's
There's like so many streamers I watch that just like they use like the IEMs, and I just go, and it's like half of them don't even wear both of them. They just wear
the one. Yeah, I know.
And I'm just like,
so
what are we doing?
They're hearing the one audio and then they're like, talking.
Yeah, and I'm just
around.
like, you could just do this.
No, I guess they think that it looks it looks more professional, honestly, than the one earbud.
I don't know, bro. I'm a DJ. Half the time, I don't even wear my headphones.
Because the music is so loud.
I'll put it around my neck, and then I'll like pick it up, and I'll just put one ear in just to make sure my beats are in sync, and then I'll just take my headphones off.
And then start vibing, start grooving.
Well, I mean, that's why you have booth speakers, right? Because you have your headphones and you have your booth speakers, so you can double tune the audio the way that you need to.
I was gonna say, maybe you want to tell people where to find your DJ stuff at. Maybe, possibly.
So all of my socials is at Cookie FGC, no underscore, no nothing like that. You can find it on YouTube. You can find it on Twitter. You can find it on Blue Sky. You can find it on SoundCloud. Also on Instagram as well. Instagram is mainly where I upload a lot of my music and dance stuff. I post some of it here and there on Twitter if you look through my media, but a lot of it goes on Instagram, especially like if I do events, because I do DJ a lot of clubs around Orlando. I have a gig coming up at the end of July, and then my first time ever, I'm playing down in Miami in September.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo!
I got asked to play a DDR rave. Yeah, DDR themed rave. So me and my roommate, who are both rhythm gamers, we're just like listing off DDR songs. We're like Flower, because that's like the Bomani song.
Yeah.
I was like Endymion, Egoism, Max 360.
Damn.
I was like Beachside Bunny, but I was just like, the issue with constructing sets is like you need to find a similar vibe between all your songs. And like it's one thing to just play like the DDR greatest hits, but it's another thing to make a coherent set that sounds good.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, we'll see. Damn, I like those ears. I like that outfit.
So that's probably Blue Thunder.
Yeah, that's probably Blue Thunder. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What if that's not Blue Thunder? What if that's the mix-up? Just wear everything blue, and it's like my name has nothing blue associated at all.
They're mixing themselves at character select.
They picked the most reddest character. They probably would pick Wagner then. If that's the case.
I gotta see like if it's a blue color or if it's not blue.
Blue color. That again another mix-up. It's like.
Yeah.
Why is this person wearing all blue? What are they trying to do?
So
what are they trying to
Saki on the player 1 side, I would assume.
I assume, yeah. We're assuming.
And then Blue Thunder on the player 2 side, I would assume. What is that shirt?
Can production give us like a closer look at that shirt?
Can I get?
I would love to see the shirt. The one that.
It's like a full graphic tee, but like, oh, you know who that is? Rem from ReZero.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's Rem from ReZero.
They're a ReZero enjoyer.
It looks like it.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Funny enough, I play ReZero song remixes.
Oh, is that Ogre?
Ogre.
Oh, Ogre?
Gamma, Ogre. Pick a red color. Yeah.
Well, actually, no. They're on P2 side.
No, the Ogre's on P1.
No, are you calling?
I meant the Ogre to pick a red color to go against the blue color. Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
Red versus blue?
Oh, I was thinking of a different.
Nintendo?
Please enunciate. Please enunciate like you always do. God.
Yeah, I like the red versus blue. I like that. And then you got the sapphire color for Blue Thunder. So we're sticking with the theme here. We got red versus blue. Red is the best Pokemon trainer. I don't want to hear it.
That's because he's been around for like 10 plus years.
Care about the lore. People power scaling in Pokemon.
They power scale everything.
My favorite Pokemon is Phanpy. And my second favorite is Miss Magius.
Isn't Phanpy kind of busted?
I call my Miss Magius Miss Extended Magius.
Talking about.
Okay, great. We get a knockdown? Huge? Oh,
wait,
no.
I've never seen that drop, actually.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's footsies, and you're dead.
Yeah, they did buff Wald's 4B to reach a little bit higher. And the Shockwave hits a little bit more in front of him.
Yeah. I'm surprised with the first Ogre that we're going to see for the weekend. I'm curious if Defi will actually play the Ogre in pools, because I know Defi has been playing this character a lot, but not a lot of representatives for Ogre, so I'm glad to see it here.
I do think.
I wonder if he'll even get to play the video game, though.
That's 2 bounces already? Ah, it's fine. You still have the cycle. Oi! Gets mashed on, no confirm. EX Buster, invincible move.
Do we see us here?
Maybe not. Oh, we do.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, it was a setup. It was a setup. It was all setup. Gets mashed on.
Kill.
Should be dead. EX.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, enough to kill.
Bah.
Oh, he's so healthy. He's such a large boy.
Actually, what is his health threshold? I forgot.
I actually have no idea. That's the one thing I don't know.
I would assume his is like closer to.
I would assume his is closer to higher, but like.
Yeah, top end of the cast.
I'm trying to think, cause like
Wall's
how do you they
the
like
highest.
evening out like the rushdown characters, cause like I wonder if they classify him like in their dev as like a rushdown character or like a mid-range footsie character.
I would say similar to Ori. He's like similar to Ori in the fact that his thrust punch covers the same distance, has the same like almost the same minus frames. Oh my god.
2C the GOAT though.
Hits
The
twice.
2C is better set than 2C.
2C, that's true.
Goes further, and I think it's always -2 on block from either hit.
Ugh.
It's pretty nice.
His 5B is also really strong. Goes further than you would initially think. And then he's got the 5C partial charge and 5C full charge. They're both
6C is really nice too. The mid-range 50 button. It reminds me of Yamazaki's 6B.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Where
oh
he
my
like
god.
puts his whole back into it.
Bro, he's a freak.
True.
Oh!
Speaking of a freak, that was crazy.
What, throwing on an assault attempt?
Yeah.
It was fuzzy throw.
All right, do we get a command grab here for Bomb? We don't, and it's time to lose.
Back tech CS 360, yes sir.
One more round away for Blue Thunder. Maybe blue is better than red. The Pokemon debate of our generation.
Not our generation. That's
true.
That's a generation ahead of ours. Big Rock.
Oh yeah, ahead. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like ahead or like. I
know
was thinking like before or after. I was like, where does head coincide?
I know what I said, bro.
True.
We get paid to say words.
To pay words. Yep.
Well, if you want to say certain words, those are for pay.
True.
Buster?
Yes.
Oh, 1A.
Yo.
Okay.
That was freaky combo.
Yeah.
Did we get the purple cycle? Oh, again with the 1A.
Do they not know it's a low? They must think it's a mid. Block that. Kill that. There you go. Almost.
Oh, the shield though. We don't believe. Just 360 Buster. Okay, 623C instead.
I mean, that is designated. That is what it's used for. Big anti-air special move. Swipes people out of the air. Gets it kind of confirmed. That looks like Rem.
Oh, I think I got that's Rem. What is the actual?
Oh,
the button up top.
It's probably like one of those.
It looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster.
We need to go hunt them down later and be like, yo, what is that shirt?
I mean, I feel like they won't be hard to spot. They
Yeah,
look
sure.
like Sonic the Hedgehog.
They got one of those silk shirts on.
The blue blur.
The old anime silk shirts that people were talking about getting when
God.
Dragon Ball first dropped, like 6 years ago.
People, it's funny enough. At a rave I went to the other day, someone was wearing one of those shirts, and it was like an artistic like Mega Charizard.
Mega.
Like, yeah,
oh,
like across the whole thing. Yeah.
That must have cost a
What was
grip.
it, Mega? I think it was Mega Charizard. If not, it was just like a normal like artistic Charizard. It was like
he,
crazy stylized.
Was he redder than normal, or was he still?
Isn't Mega Charizard like black and blue?
Is he? Oh, you
Because
might
he got
be
the
right.
blue flame on his tail, right? And he's
Yeah,
like
you're
all
right.
black.
Yeah, you're right. I'm a poser.
Yeah.
I haven't played Pokemon.
I've been watching Wolfie VGC. I'm ready, baby.
Oh wait, why?
I don't know. He just pops up on my feed. Bro, I watched his like 4.5-hour video of him playing. What team was it? It was like his run at Worlds last year, where he got it was that regional tournament that he won. What team was he playing? It wasn't the Paris Trap team. What team was it?
You are pondering real hard.
Yeah,
Sir.
but it was like. It was a funny team that he played, but it was basically just like Paris Trap anyways. I'm just trying to remember it. It was like a 4.5-hour video that he uploaded like 2 weeks ago or something like that.
Now you just
And
had it
I
on
watched
the
the full thing. I just skipped the part where he explained what the Pokemon are doing. Because I was like, you could tell me their moves, you could tell me their IVs, you could tell me their typing.
Doesn't
Zero
matter.
idea what's happening.
You're like, I just want to see what's going on.
Like,
here, bro.
I don't even know elemental resistances or weaknesses or anything like that. Like, I know what the moves do to an extent.
Yeah.
But, like, you put, like, their whole held item in there and then the typing.
Oh, yeah.
And then terastallization, and I just go.
All right, cool. You got it. But they it looks like a lot of the Pokemon scene nowadays gets way more recognition and they have way more information being spread out there, which is good because they go hard. Because like every year when they have Worlds, that's like a whole spectacle. It reminds me of what was that other tournament series? It's not Magic. What's the other tournament? When I remember, I'll get back to y'all about that. But what's our next match though?
Our next match, speaking of, Florida representative, Danizen representative, Hatoule coming up to bat. One of the Yuzu players we have who plays consistently in the Danizen also comes out to some of the Central Florida locals versus, I know what this name is, but I forget the last word of it. It's like a Blaze Emblem, something like that, like Fire Emblem or something like that.
Maybe. You want to explain what a Danizen is while we're killing time?
A Danizen.
Danizen.
For those watching who do not know what the Danizen is, the Danizen is basically virtual rankings that each region runs individual. You know how you have your ranked modes in actual fighting games? Danizens are virtual rankings that we run through a spreadsheet where you fight other people who are registered for the Danizen, and you get points to go up in the ranks. The point of playing is to get better, but at the end of the season, who's ever ranked highest, depending on your region, will get specific prizes, whether it be commissions, free entry to events, whatever else. So if you are interested in the UNDERNIGHT Discord, just go and find the Unicord. There's links goddamn everywhere. You can probably find one on Reddit, find one on Google. There's a Danizen info channel, and we have about 7 or 8 different regions that we run across the United States. So if you are interested in the Danizen, go to the Danizen info channel, look for your region, go and join the Discord, and then follow the steps to register for your Danizen if you want to get matches against players who want to get a whole lot better.
There you go. Danizen's really good for people who don't want to play on the already set up rank that UNDERNIGHT has, which is understandable because sometimes you might get paired up against people who have notoriously bad connections. Maybe you don't want to play a specific person who plays a character. Maybe you want to play a different set of against a different set of characters in a high-pressure situation. So that's what the Danizen's really known for, really strong for. It helps bring a lot of the regional community together. So there's I believe it's Northeast, Southeast, Midwest, Texas, Cali, Mountain, PNW.
Yep.
There we go. I think that's all we
And
have.
I think, does East Canada not run their own as well?
No, East. I think we designated.
You take some of them, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
I think the agreement was that East Canada. We said NA, so we just did East Canada split part of it, and I think Midwest also takes part of the western portion of Canada, the Midwest.
Also, Hatoule on player one side, Danizen representative. There's a picture of them from a Juicy Game Night where they were just like, they were like the Rizzler. Like the picture was like the Rizzler. Like they looked great. It caught the angle. Like the editing on the lighting was perfect. Man looked attractive. Versus a Blaze Emblemier.
Emblemier.
Oh, MMR.
MMR.
Oh, nice. Kaguya on the other side, though. We're getting some representation here. We got an Ogre last match. We get a Kaguya this match.
Confirm!
No, we don't need those.
Why? Her 2C is one of the better normals in terms of... Oh, my!
Nice. Come on, Hatoule, get it confirmed. Thank you.
No, the PS5 is lagging. That's why they're not getting confirmed. Look, I'm just saying all the excuses I've heard players say when they play on
At least I don't have to spend $60 to play on the PS5.
I mean, you kind of have to if you're trying to be a tournament player, like a strong tournament player, not just like someone who enters for fun. Oh, 5.
Yeah, but I don't need a Brook converter to play this game.
Don't you need a new pad anyway?
No, iPad's actually fun.
Is it the same pad you were talking about like a year ago?
I've had the pad for like 4 years.
Bro,
it feels great now.
Well, how? What did you do?
I'm feeling good emotionally. Okay, we jump back against 236C.
Talk to your therapist about your pad.
True.
4B? No 4B? Oi! 236B from Kaguya. They did buff her. They buff a lot of stuff about her. That A-Rekka series that you see.
Yeah, her A button as well is like, it's like what Byakuya was pre-buff.
Oh, there's a 4B, but didn't get it confirmed.
4B is a really, really great anti-air that Kaguya has access to. It's also a really great frame trap that she has in her block strings. Because it leads to a full confirm on every single hit. Nice confirm. Nice, I love that routing.
All right, Hatoule, kind of flexing. Doesn't get a proper knockdown, but that's fine. He still keeps facing. Should win the cycle, no problem here. There it is.
Oh my god, that hit so far.
Yeah, Yuzu 2C is huge.
No,
does it get the confirm?
We don't believe. We don't have hands.
Ooh, and that's one of the hardest parts about fighting Yuzu. Unless you're really attentive to the gaze that she has up there, once all those once all those symbols just turn black and they're empty, then you can usually take your turn against her where you're not worried about slashes or her being
Nice
insane.
shield on the Assault JA.
That was a good shield.
Wake up. Woke up.
Woke up. Wake up. Wake up.
How would you put a little makeup? How would you put the keys up on the table?
Nice. I just say gibberish for that, bro. That's the meme.
I know what he says. And then I listen to the table version, where they like change every word to be table.
And then at some point it's just table.
Nice whip on the 660, but
Woo! Slash again. Yup.
This is the real anime fighter. She's getting everywhere.
That's what people think anime fighters are when they don't play them. They're like, oh, you just teleport everywhere like this character. And it's like, no, it's just her.
It is just her. That's why she's still annoying. That's why she's probably like still the most consistent top tier throughout the
game's history.
13 years of the game. Well, outside of maybe like EL,
but that was a weird.
Yeah, EL was a weird era for most characters.
Ooh.
But like since ST, she's been like the most consistent top tier.
Yes. Like the ability to control space, confirm from everywhere, kind of frame trap you on almost everything, and just some of her normals just being as big as they are, even though they're on the quote-unquote slower side. Oh my god! Wait, do we have these?
We gotta spend 2360 here.
Nope, we're just trying.
Maybe 2140 on the play. Wow.
How did she not get hit by that?
I don't know. This is like Matrix bullet time.
Back to mid-screen. There we go.
Guess. Throw kills.
Ooh.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Just
short.
Full confirm. Gonna win the cycle. Might not spend meter here. There we go.
Yeah, throw kills on the next one.
What's that? Wake up dash B? We're out here. We're out here.
We're time to lose though.
Nah, it's fine. Watch. It's fine. No.
2360.
They got this.
Aw, Hatoule.
Where's your...
Oh, he's alive!
VL's coming.
Oh,
yeah,
it's coming. You're all right.
But doesn't win the cycle.
Oh, but you're dead!
Okay.
Goated. Simply didn't drop a game. Not even worried. No sweat.
Okay, you said drop, and I was like, you mean a combo? Then you said a game, I was like, okay,
yeah,
you're right.
Andre and Ichi just telling him how awful that set was. True! Cut the camera. True! Listen, baby, that's CFL. I never said we were good.
No, you're supposed to hype up your region, bro. You're supposed to hype up specific players in your region.
Yeah, true.
So like Andre, like you've been telling me about
like how at CO Taco I said he drowned in pools. He's going to listen back to this later. And then in Discord be like, why'd you call me out again, bro? 100% he's going to do that.
Isn't that your boy, though?
It was a boy.
Is your boy?
Andre leveled up a lot.
Yes.
After I complained for weeks to stick to one character. He locked into Byakuya for like a month and a half, and all of a sudden, significantly better player. Though for some reason he picked up Seth now.
You have to talk to him like, hey, why Seth all of a sudden?
As long as he plays well this bracket, I don't care. He got 9th at max mode. His set versus AC was awesome. We still haven't been able to see it because Steffi hasn't uploaded it, and I'm so upset.
It's never coming out.
But that set was like easily like one of the most invested I've ever been in Undernight, and like we talk about BB and Randy, like I put this on like a close second. Like not even like in terms of like overall player skill, but just like everything that went into it, like the emotions and everything. It was just like that set was so good.
I need to see the set. You talk about the set
It's
like
so good. It's so good.
It's like one of those mystical old fighting game matches that before we had the advent of streaming, it would be unless you were there or unless somebody was locally recording on like a VHS, like some type of recorder, you would just be like, oh, this match was hype, but you'll never see it because you weren't there.
Yeah.
I like stuff like that is why we still need people to do shaky cam footage.
Yeah.
Because then you'll hear the people in the crowd at the pool station getting hype, and you're like, wait, why wasn't I there? Or, damn, this should have been on stream. It's one of those things.
It's the Southeast. I need you to pull up. I need you to post the GIF of me.
Doing what?
Shaking rubbing my hands. Rubbing my hands.
Like, diabolically?
Yeah, that GIF. I think I sent it to you. But,
maybe?
What was, there was a... Oh, yeah, we were talking about sets in Undernight that are, like, peak.
Peak, yeah.
And Shaylee, for some reason, in LFGPC, It's like the best Undernight set ever was me versus DBZ Formers from Beach episode.
Oh, that set was good.
Oh my god.
That set was good.
I just think about the ending to that set and how I should have just lost.
Oh yeah, it was
And
kind
then,
of dog.
bro, it happened twice that year. When I stand teched against that Kuana at TNS9,
yeah.
and then like I think I stand teched against DBZ Formers too, and I just didn't die.
You didn't die.
And I just like I went forward in the bracket, and I was like, this is it. This is why I'm top 5 Gordon.
It's called Conqueror's Hockey. Brother.
True. We got Stranger versus Petown Hiro, Mika versus Akatsuki.
So Mika, one of the characters who got a good slew of buffs in the last patch in March. A lot of her force functions got buffed. Her Mika cannons got buffed. Her 2-2 series got buffed.
Yep.
What else got buffed? 5B. Is it 5B? I think Jump C got a lot of her Jump C stuff got buffed. 5B maybe? I need to like really go through all her changes. But I think the most significant change is that a lot of her combo routing is way more stable. A lot of the moves she uses to move around the screen, like her force function dive, it now hits twice properly, so you can get a good confirm. Her dash B is now a low on 2 hits.
Yeah, both hits.
So it makes it so that people can't stand and then like fuzzy guard against it. You always have to be guarding low against that move that travels half screen.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a Mika round start if I've ever seen one. Listen, if you don't know what they're going to do, they're not going to know what you're going to do. So I'm just going to charge JC. I'm playing type Lumina. Nice. Oh.
But there's no clash
BB
frames.
sucks.
They
5BB. Yeah, that's why it's better.
Wow, brother.
It's better exactly because there's no clash frames.
If this game had clash frames, it would be.
It would actually be really,
it'd be bad.
really annoying.
Because like this game is not designed for that.
Nope. Nice.
And they're
Get the
back
knockdown.
You guys can't see it on our screen, but this Akatsuki is saturated.
He looks like you know like the Blade like club scene.
Yes.
Where everything is dyed in red.
Yes.
Yeah, he just looks like that.
That's what this Akatsuki looks like on our screen. On your screen, on everyone else's screen at home, it's fine. But he. Oh,
time to die. We get the 2C into the EX missile, or regular missile. Not enough to kill, but we get the reset because 5BB is the GOAT and we don't know how to block.
You just called it trash.
5BB, yeah, because it is trash.
Ooh, big tornado.
Speaking of the GOAT, best anti-air in the game right there.
Yeah, because it hits everywhere.
Well, it also has like the most amount of invincibility frames against it.
Was that raw wake up IW?
I'm down.
Damn. Not even a beat Tatsu first?
The color there with the white backdrop and him being in front of it. Christ almighty, like a Newgrounds Flash game almost. Oh!
Flash games are now extinct, brother.
True. Adobe Flash don't exist. It's not going to stop me from playing Henry Stickmin.
Damn! You a Stickmin guy?
Yeah.
Oh!
Not
big
enough
punish.
to kill. Go for a reset. Moth would be proud. Go for a reset.
No, Moth would have reset already.
True.
Like way before
now
the combo.
backdash 214C.
Well, they did punish the landing recovery, so
Yeah, it did.
thank you, Akatsuki 22B. Tatsu. What is happening?
Oh, hey, 5BB reset. Love to see that. Moth is taking notes.
No, Moth is like, I would have reset already. Oh, hey, another punish. Another drop combo. You love to see it, I think. Probably. Steer under? No. Bitatsu EX? No EX.
We save that. We keep the meter so we can get Bitatsu into Infinite Words 4-2-3-3.
Oh,
nice
dash.
DP. Yo, he is ripping DP.
Dash up 2-2? Okay. Oh, wait, confirm? No, confirm. Damn!
Nice.
Down hit throw?
Guess.
No, I'm just going to hold up forward.
He did full jump. He didn't even do a soul. He just did full jump.
Yeah, up forward, bro. 9.
Now run up, delayed Infinite Worth.
Oh!
Never mind, kill him.
I feel like this is going to
Just 5AB. Just 5AB.
Hey, easy time. Petown here going up 1 game. Going up first game, excuse me.
1 game, first game, it's all the same. He looks so out of place. Just like you could see like the highlight of him.
Well, it's on our screen.
Yeah, on our screen.
We should actually
the highlight of him.
You should probably take the picture.
He looks like a highlighter.
The orange highlighters back in school, grade school? Yeah. Kill that? Yeah. If you roll and you don't interact with anything, you're actually vulnerable the Okay, we didn't check those. You're vulnerable the whole time. So you actually have to pass through a normal or something.
Hey, we got the 2B. Can we finish this combo?
They're alive.
All right, Gessy.
That
was not the Gessy that I thought we were going for.
They probably held up forward again.
I was thinking Assault JB for CS,
Mm-hmm.
and Assault JC just connected. Maybe.
Oh! Oh! You can hold up on that. It's half screen.
You can react to it. It is jumpable post Super Flash.
Yes. Thank God it is. If that was just like 0 raw, I'd be like, get out of here. I'm not dealing with that.
Yeah, let the DP rip. Do it again. Let the DP rip.
Pro. Tatsu? Ugh.
They're throwing. This is a slobber knocker.
There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Bro, anytime I see Akatsuki players just not ripping beat Hatsu like mid-screen to dash, I'm like, you don't really play this character. You don't have it in you.
Yes! 4-2-3-3, baby. 4-2-3-3. This peak. Bro, I was hitting someone in casuals earlier with the old stuff. I was like, he's too young. People don't know. Huh? People don't know. They're too young. The generation is too young.
Aren't you like 26?
Yeah, I've been playing this game for 8 years.
Yeah, you were playing this game when you were like 18, bro.
Yes, I was.
You're
I got a problem.
Yeah, wait, you pay taxes, right?
I also bought this game through PlayAsia. Yup.
People don't know. PS3, PlayAsia buying cards to get points so you can buy.
So you can buy the Hong Kong version.
Yes, sir.
So we can have the simultaneous quote-unquote English release. Yep, I did it for Arcana Blood too, Million Arthur.
Damn.
Yep.
That's OG. Oh, just held
Yo,
up.
that was freaky.
That was the raw.
Just raw Infinite Worth. Oh,
wait.
Nice, we get a full combo.
Ooh,
yeah. That 5C hit very far. All right, but don't get hit by an EX reversal.
EX.
Plus, yeah, EX reversal.
No, where'd you EXCP?
Just IWAX. Oh, but the 2B bash. Just 5-8B steer under.
Drop.
Yeah, nice job.
Okay, XD.
XD. Get the XDs in the chat.
Don't talk to chat.
Chat.
We're not.
XD in the chat. Chat, did you drink your emergency today?
Bro, I had. You know when you saw me last night?
Yeah.
I'd been drinking since I got to the airport.
Oh, you're cooked.
And then I drank no water until I woke up this morning. So I'm still kind of cooked.
Ooh. No emergency, no water.
No, yeah, I need that emergency, by the way. I gotta hit you up later. Steer under. There you go. Backdash fireball.
Yeah, I gave something to roll. Oh!
That was the most patient wait to 6C ever.
Do it again though.
Just do 6C
nice
no. Oy.
Listen, we're not blocking. We don't got blocks. We're just going forward.
Look,
but a massive meter lead.
Beat Tatsu. Come on! You have resources. Just beat Tatsu into like EX fireball. Oh
Whoa, yeah. That was J-A. Oh, wow. Nice stack.
Gets the beast cannon confirmed. Down. Oh my god, that backdash was clean. 5BB betrayed me.
That was like a combo G-Sand start to the combo right there.
Shoutouts. Smash? Yeah!
TV is awesome there. 6-frame button too. 214A? Yup. Guess? Yo,
no guessing.
Ripping a 360C would be so sick. So sick.
I think Mika players are scared to do that. I don't know why.
Didn't
they
a
buff
lot
that? Bombo? Last game, last round?
Did they buff it? I think they did buff it because I think it grabs green shields now.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing as like the Enkidu change. It also is you can combo into it.
So yeah.
Yeah, and it's like the worst combo ender like known to man.
It's funny though. You get the funny pose.
Nice.
Oi!
Yeah, you do get the funny pose. You also get Libikichi on Twitter being like, "Kamone, what the hell was the point of this?"
Oh, J2C top of the screen. Spend 100?
Not dead. Guess for game. Dash Infinite Worth goes crazy.
No, dash beat Tatsu, I'm telling you. Oh, GG.
I felt like you were almost plus there.
I think it's like
Infinite Worth. You've seen this Infinite Worth a lot. Petown Hiro taking it 2-1. Commit tax fraud.
Thanks, Barney. If Barney ever told me to commit tax fraud when I was younger, I probably would. I would have. Well.
Yo, Big Bird told me to commit tax fraud. I'd be in there.
No, aren't they trying to defund Big Bird now?
They're trying to defund like the whole of Sesame Street, aren't they?
Yeah, because they're like, oh, Sesame Street is. I don't know what they think Sesame Street's doing. Like Sesame Street's supposed to be teaching our kids, like, you know, how to count.
Hold on, I just gotta bring it up. So, Stranger's T-shirt was a MatPat T-shirt. Did you see that he's a politician now?
No.
Yeah, he's like, he's running like some. It's not like it's like a bipartisan group that like is for creators. Yeah, it's like the benefit creators. He's like running as a politician now. I saw that like yesterday or 2 days ago. I was like, wait, is that MatPat as a politician? What's going on?
We have content creators as politicians.
But like honestly, like if there's any content creator that I'd like to be a politician, he's definitely high on the list.
Can I just have regular people be politicians so they understand the plight of the common person?
Yeah, but he does. He's a YouTube content creator.
That's kind of a different plight.
He talks about Five Nights at Freddy's. Did he make Poppy's Playtime videos? I should go look. Poppy Playtime is for the brain rot. I gotta talk. I need him to talk about William Afton on the podium.
Oh, God.
Springtrap.
He's
Talk about the lore with Springtrap and Dead by Daylight.
No, bro, please. The demographic he'd be targeting can't even vote yet. Most of them.
They're getting there.
I mean, technically they can go into.
Bro, I was watching a video the other day. You remember old school Achievement Hunter, like Let's Play,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
back in the early.
Where everything was like like 20.
There was a
20
video
videos?
released like 2 weeks ago because apparently like Gavin, Jeff, and some of the people from Achievement Hunter,
Yeah.
they made like another podcast, and Gavin and Jeff went through Achievement City, and I was like, this is stuff I used to watch a decade ago.
Sheesh.
A decade and some change when I was watching those Minecraft Let's Plays, and I was just like, bro, I'm 26 now.
Yeah. Time flies when you're
Not a Minecraft player.
when you're experiencing your youth.
True.
Well, I mean, you're still experiencing your youth. What are you
No.
talking about?
I'm not as young and spry as I used to be. I'm so old.
Yeah, you pay taxes. You have a car. You pay rent.
I
Well,
do
you-
pay.
yeah,
I
you have
rent a house.
You have a house.
Yeah.
You have a house.
I
I
have
don't
a-
have a house. That's the crazy part.
Yeah,
about
but
it.
I rent. Y'all were talking about brownstones in the hotel room, and I was just like,
Well, the only way you afford a brownstone is if you were born in one,
or you're Stuart Litter. Little Litter.
or you somehow like are just a millionaire
Yeah.
by that time. 'Cause
Those,
are
I don't even know
expensive.
who would want to live in those. Those things seem like way too expensive
Uh,
for not a lot of space.
It depends on your lifestyle.
Yeah, I guess.
Like if you have like maybe one kid and you have a decent enough space, you can live there.
Yeah.
It's like okay. You can also like brag like I have a brown house. But it's
that
like,
is true.
it's also like yeah, you should probably be robbed if you kind of like
Should probably be
because that
robbed.
means you have a lot of money.
That's true.
But enough about that. Do we have another match coming up? Or
We do have another match. We have another Southeast Danizen representative coming up to bat. The one who got top 8 at Max Mode just a couple of weeks ago. The GOAT himself, the Gordo main, the Gorilla Suit Spaldo.
Gorilla suit?
You wore a Gorilla Suit at Climax. Do you see the Gordo picture? I got it. Hold on, chat room. I uploaded it to my Twitter, so I know I have it. Hold on, chat
You
room.
wore a gorilla suit?
He wore a Gorilla Suit to Climax.
Why don't I remember this?
Because it was a Gordo picture. I don't know.
Oh,
You should have seen him playing
wait,
in
was it
pools.
on Sunday?
No. Was it on Sunday? When did we take that picture? Was it Saturday or was it Sunday?
Whatever your Gordo players took the picture.
True.
Because Gordo players be like, oh, character's so bad. Why we
But I was just complaining about it because Wagner 5C was catching my 5C before my hitbox even got out. And I was just like, this game sucks.
It's called footsies, brother.
not
called
pressing
footsies.
5C is not footsies.
It's footsies. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
He's trying to show us his pic. He really wore that, huh? Oh, he's going to do this. Come on.
Hold
bro.
on.
It's trying to focus.
Look, God.
It's trying to focus now.
It is trying to focus.
Come on.
Hold on. That's him. It won't focus because
It
I'm too
won't.
pretty. Oh, this works better. That's him. And that's me actually above him. That's the GOAT. He doesn't have the Gorilla Suit, but that's the GOAT.
I swear.
He brought the scythe too. It's just
It's
a
a-
little yellow, like, dinky scythe.
Oh, it's not like the site that Red
Bro,
Blade
he is
had?
built though.
Damn!
He is built though.
Damn!
He looks like Troy from High School Musical 2 when he's dancing on the golf course.
I've never seen High School Musical.
You don't know the scene I'm talking about?
No. I'm not white.
A lot of people know that scene. It's like Troy, but he does that specific song with realistic sound effects, and he's jumping around on the golf course. It's just.
I have no
You've never
idea.
seen that?
I don't know what you're referencing. Maybe. But he doesn't look like he's a business. It looks like he shouldn't be here. He looks
Yeah, I
like,
know, right?
It looks like he should be working
I know. And he
at a
plays
seminar.
4-0. Yeah, it's true.
Oh, was he picking Crimson Crusaders color?
I think so. But he's fighting, going up against Junie, who looks like they're playing Phonon. This matchup is probably 5-5. I think
Oh.
Silent thinks it's Gord favor. I mean, who knows? I don't even get to see this matchup that much anymore because there's not a lot of interaction between the two. But this will be a good representation. 6-6 half round start. Okay.
You just know he's gonna do that.
Yeah,
huh?
because he does it every time.
Oh, really?
That's the knowledge check. He will do it every time.
To make sure you're just not down back.
I don't know, because he just likes to do it. That man rips 6-6 FF in the situations you would never expect it. But I knew 100% he was going for 6-6 FF. Reaper, yeah. Woo! You can get a pickup here? Oh, no.
Doesn't go for it. Just keeps that pressure afterwards.
Yeah, that's a great recognition on the green shield. It's time to lose.
Nope. Are we gonna get the side switch, or are we just gonna keep him back to mid screen? Rack ender, pull up. Be careful of the. Yeah.
You're dead.
Are you dead?
Yeah, you're dead. That last hit, that last hit does a shocking amount.
Oh, he also has Vorpal, yeah,
Yep.
so 10% extra.
Nice.
Biggest hole.
Yep.
Assimilation under. Pull up, do it again. Bro, just do assimilation. It's fine.
No, we don't need that. We just gotta stay on layer 1.
Assimilation is layer 1.
No. That's two layer 1.5. That's like my tier 3 Digimon deck.
He's talking about his card games.
Oh, time to die. No, you could have.
He's kind of he's autopiloting, bro.
I thought it was a double perfect, but that's an S, and it was way too saturated. I couldn't read it.
Look, it's to keep us on our toes, so that way we don't fall
That's a
asleep.
big color in this lighting, though. Gordo kind of looks fresh in this lighting.
Is that how we should be playing Undernight all the time now?
This color is called Righteous Daddy still, yeah?
Is it?
That's what this color is, right? It's Righteous Daddy.
I forget. Oh wait, wow, that punished the recovery because she didn't interact with anything during the roll.
Base. All right, time to lose.
Assimilation.
Now guess for game.
Jeez, he was just dying. Wait, you're dead.
Yeah, you are dead.
Holy moly.
You have to spend both bars. I would do it, though.
Okay, he does. So it's 10% from Vorpal, 10%
Imagine
from the
taking 4K off of an Assim CS.
Well, he had CS. Junie was grid broken, so that's 20% extra damage overall.
That's -2, by the way.
I mean, unless you shielded.
Yeah, but then you also risk
Green shielding?
that too. But yeah, like if you still give him the cancel, he can still do delayed J2 and 4A, make himself +1.
He won't though.
I'll do it though. I do it every time.
Do you do it every time?
Yeah,
Oi!
nice. That's a 6-framer, baby. Now we're up and up.
Yeah,
Yep.
finally.
Finally. It only took 8 years of this character being dog water.
All right, brother. Oi! Footsies.
Wow, damage.
Exclamation in there. I wonder where you're gonna bait up the CS, or are you just gonna?
No, I would just rip it.
Oh!
They don't know. Nice, yeah. Immediately rip that. Now guess for game, and you died.
Immediately dash up there. Oh my goodness.
That was quick. That was precise. Is that an actual golf polo?
It might be.
Because I can see the United States, and then I see like the red flag. I think it's an actual golf polo.
He should.
Man has the khaki shorts and the golf button up. He is the whitest dude in the room right now. I thought I was white. He's the whitest dude in the room right now.
No, he is. He has like the nice haircut. He has like the.
Bro, he is jacked
headset.
too.
Yeah, he's
Man's is in the gym. And the funniest part is like, before this, he took like a 5 or 6 month break, like right after Climax, where he was just like busy with real life stuff. So he wasn't even playing Undernight, but he's still the GOAT.
I mean, Max Mode, he did pretty well. He looked pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, I think he is like the up and comer like Gord player. Like, I think he gives people like Noctis a run for their money. I think he can give Deeps a run for his money. I think the only one that like kind of sits up there that might be harder is Star, but I don't want to toot my own horn, but every time I met Star in ranked, I've won, so who knows?
Oh, that was online, bro.
Yeah. Listen, bro.
It's different.
How am I going to seed these brackets if I don't take net play brackets into account? Because some of these
true.
players are real good. Yona was a real great net player before she even went to a major.
True. Well, yeah, because like when I saw her play at Climax, I was like, okay, this is pretty good. And then she got better over the course of like,
Zyma has not gone to a local and has only net played, and I know Zyma would run the pockets of 75% of this bracket.
You gotta like, well, you don't want to drive 3 hours. That's different.
That is true.
But you have to sit through these ads, which won't be 3 hours, hopefully, while my co-commentator dies.
Dang.
Hello and welcome back to CEO 2025. It's Uni 2 Pools. Are you good?
It was just so loud, and I was so not ready for it.
What? It's just like it's slightly higher than my normal voice, bro.
Yeah. It was like everything kicked in at once, and I was just like, whoa.
You should, bro. If you heard what I was hearing earlier, you would have been like, wow, how do you have ears still? But thank you for joining us so far. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with.
Hello, I'm Cookie. I am the Central Florida representative here, as we are in Orlando, Florida, for the 15th iteration of CO. We are back, baby. And if you did not show up, you are missing out because this venue is absolutely crazy.
Yes. It's also the reason a lot of people are here because we won't have CEO Taku this year.
Yep.
So it's more of the lines of support this event to make sure you have the other event, CEO Taku, maybe sometime next year.
Yeah.
Because it was a lot of people's reasoning for being out here. They want to support the anime scene in general. They want to support Undernight. And it's like, all right, we have to be here to make sure Jabili knows we're serious, because if we don't show up, we don't get a Taku. So
True.
you got to support one to get the other, you know?
I mean, we got like over 1,000 entrants, I think, compared to last year for CEO this year, which is a huge up and up. And it really helps because we are in a bigger venue. And I know this venue is one of the most expensive that you can get around CFL. That is not just the Orange County Convention Center. We're not big enough to fit that yet, and even like renting out a portion of that is crazy.
It's expensive, yeah.
It's crazy.
It costs too much money.
But no, this venue is really nice. I was only here once before for a ye olden convention called Guardian Con. For anyone who remembers that old convention hosted by Destiny friends.
You want to tell us about our players, Tengu and...
We got TvTengu versus Cringulum. This is winners round 3. That's Southwest Florida. We got a Southwest Florida representative. We got Wald versus Merkava.
Oh, they're going in.
Oh, they're going in.
Is this a button check? Button check, okay. I'm pretty sure they gave the thumbs up for the button check, but if this is Wald versus Merkava, I would say a lot of Wald players think this is not a fun matchup, even though Wald's tool set, this version got a lot more help, I would say. He got a new move, the Earthquake projectile move that goes across the screen. He has 236, the big claw swipe move. His 623 is how far? Is it 3 frames sort of? No, it's I forget.
His 623B is like 8 frames, and then 623A is like 11 frames. It's something like that. I remember thinking that his DPs were faster, and then I actually looked it up, and they're actually an average speed. And he used the beast color, the X-Men. That's what he is, bro. He looks like Beast.
I mean, he does read books. He has glasses. Ooh, counter hit trade. So, oh my God, the wrong.
Okay.
Big God press.
Plus. Oh, not plus enough to do it again though.
Bam. Pull up. No shield on that.
Really pulled up.
It's a counter, so it probably tried to do throw there.
Counter.
Well, the great counter shows that it's just a throw now. 2-2-C. Doesn't get the pickup afterwards, letting the worms manifest.
There's not really, like, you don't even need to safe jump Wald 9 times out of 10 because, like, he's really just too slow to actually deal with a lot of that. Tries to go for God Press again, doesn't end up working that time. Gonna lose the round for it, too.
They're kind of feeling themselves with that God Press. They're like, oh, they're not ready the second time.
Do it again.
Oh, just round start? I don't know if you can do that round start versus Merkava because he has a lot of normals round start that beat a lot of other characters' normal round starts. Like, his 5B is so strong.
You could definitely DP round start.
Yeah, if you're a freak.
I would do it, even with no meter. Nice, gets a huge hit there. Could have got a pickup, but plus off of the shockwave, not going to matter. A little too far, your frame data a little too long.
4 again. Oh, that 4B was a little slow coming out. They had the right idea. Need to be faster next time. A-Buster. A-Buster. Kill.
Okay.
Did I punish the backdash recovery?
I have no idea. Nice, gets the cross under with the full screen run under. We like to see that. Do we spend the worms here? Yeah, we do.
Probably should.
Yeah, with that routing, absolutely.
Yeah, you don't have to cycle, but yeah, see, the worms protect you against stuff like that.
Yeah. Nice. Two-way reset after. Edge.
One game to Cringulum.
You know what I like, though? First Merkava I've seen in a while that goes for the 2 bounces left 2-2-C setup, because then you can get the
steer ender?
You can get, but you can get the meaty worm setup after with the normals that combo after 2-2-C.
Yes.
And not a lot of Merkavas go for that, and I'm just like, please, bro.
I think
it's so free.
I think a lot of Merkavas just haven't bothered to learn most of the new routings.
They're just too freaky.
No, it's the...
Nah, it's time to 6-6B, 6-2-3A over and over again.
Reset?
Now wake up and reversal.
No. Oh, wait, dive kick. Just do dive kick. That's an option to be throw, but then gets hit by EX Buster anyway.
Yeah, and we're going to lose the Vorpal cycle there, which is really big for Tengu in this situation. Immediately spends it. That's not the worst, because you can fight for the next cycle to get it again, and you get better screen position here.
Claw swipe? No claw swipe. Take your turn. Ooh!
So that's my one-button anti-air.
We got the clean side switch. 2-2 ender. Safe jump. Haha! Got him.
Oh, that was a reset. That's so much damage, though.
Oh, wait, you're dead.
Good lord, you're dead.
Merkava normally doesn't do this much damage.
Oh, no.
Hey, it's time to lose? Yeah, it's time to lose.
Huh? He did reset 5A?
Yeah,
Yo, just God press. You know you want to. The demons are kicking in.
The demons got kicked out. So Cringulum on set point. Yeah, there's the 5B I was talking about. Like, a lot of Merkavas, you do 5B just to check the characters, so you normally have long normals round start. But if you walk back from that 5B, you can actually whip punish him if you're ready.
Nice.
That was a lot of 2As.
That was a lot of 2As.
God damn.
Oh, wow.
CS?
Ends up working. Yeah, we spend the meter there. We get a full confirm run up with the 2C. Nice job.
Oh, trying to press 5C, immediate EX Buster. You still have the cycle, so you don't really have to worry about, maybe not with that back tech, maybe not getting hit.
Yeah, I mean, recognize the assault start up there was really good. Get yourself the 4B. You don't have another bounce after this, so you can just safe jump.
Oh.
That's, you're dead.
Wait. Wow, they got the confirm.
They were up there. It was alley-oop.
Because normally when you do that confirm, I think it's like worms hit, you do jumpy, you do dive kick, and then you do like steer in it. They have the Merkava plushie.
Do they? Oh, yeah. That's the one from Lexi Pants, isn't it?
I think so. I think she's here.
Is she?
Yeah.
I kind of want to commission her to make one for me.
What kind of plushie?
What was it? There was I had an idea in mind. Oh, it was my logo, my mascot. Yeah. That I was like, because I want to get one made like personally just for me, and I was like, the only person I know outside of like obviously people on Etsy is like Lexi.
Lexi, yeah.
So I was just like, because I just wanted like a tiny circle one, like maybe like a throw pillow type kind of thing.
You could probably just hit her up like after your block if you have time. But yeah,
True.
once again, thank you all for watching CEO this year. This is 2025. This is a pretty good year to be here, I would think, because like the new venue is really nice. The weather is standard Florida weather.
Yeah.
It's just gonna downpour out of nowhere.
Even then, like you could see it all behind us. Like there's so many world tours happening, and this is one of the destinations.
Oh yeah, it's actually really nice that CEO's got to have this international presence, because a lot of people typically don't go to a lot of tournaments anymore unless there's like tour strength behind it. Because they're trying to say, oh, I don't go to this because I won't be able to get points, I won't be able to qualify. But it's also about making sure that you have strong players at your tournament to give you levity to say that yes, we have prestige to a degree.
Listen, bro, the big three: Combo Breaker, Evo Sia.
That's true. Yes.
The big three.
I just thought about I didn't really think about that, but yeah, that's the big three now.
They're so much closer now this year.
I know.
So like 2 weeks ago was Combo Breaker.
It was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago was Combo Breaker.
And then Evo was in like a month and a half.
Yeah, that's like the biggest gap though, right?
Yeah.
But the issue is that we still have an event in between then, because we will be at Beach Episode.
Beach Episode, yes.
Yep.
That is an event in Boston. Shout outs to Beach Episode. Shout outs to you guys. Shout outs. Is Dink here this weekend?
Probably running camera ops, but I'm not entirely sure. Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see why not. They hire Dink for camera ops for
almost
like every major.
Yeah.
So
he's good. He's good people.
Speaking of good, player one side, CFL representative Snover, known for playing a whole lot of other games, does very well in Naruto SCON 4. Very well in KOF as well. Been playing a little bit of City of the Wolves as well, but in Orie here in Undernight, and has been showing up a lot recently. Been hard grinding the game, and has been getting a whole lot better. So I think they'll have a pretty good performance this weekend. I'm interested to see if they will end up making top 32 or top 24 if they make it that far, but I don't know exactly what their path is.
What's it called? There's a lot of blocks. I didn't think there were going to be that many people coming out to this, just for the nature of that. It was so close after Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
People trying to expense their travel, but since, this is a Florida major, a lot of people should be here. A lot of people in the South should be here just because of how close it is to them in travel.
Yeah, going up against Pineapple Hour, who when I was seeding this bracket, I saw has been doing pretty well in their own right. And a Kuon player, NC FGC, I don't know if that's North Carolina. I'm going to have someone in the chat actually correct me. But I assume it's like North Carolina, because I know that's where Vincent's out of. I know that's where Toast is out of. But I'm not entirely sure if that's the sponsor. But I expect them to do well, because this is winners round 3. So they had to beat at least 1 or 2 other people to get here. So that's not too bad.
What if they're all DQs? Are you okay?
No.
you good?
No, that was Hives. That was supposed to be A thrust with 2-2C, and they got 2-3-6C. And I've never been more shocked in my life. I know AC is crumbling in the chair right now.
Is he here?
No.
Wait, why isn't he here? Work?
Money. I mean, Rock's not here either. Some of the Georgia guys aren't here.
Oh, okay.
Bloodletter's not here as well, and Thrust didn't end up working. You don't need to do anything. You could just play solid.
It's time to lose.
Just play solid.
It's time to lose, bro.
Oh, okay. He pressed.
He had no... Well, he's about to win the cycle, actually. Yeah.
Kuon players don't know how to block.
You could have just said uni players.
That's true.
Just uni players don't know how to block, bro. Oh, wait,
Oh, I kind of like that 5A match though. I don't dislike it, but I think 5B would have been better in that
Yeah,
scenario.
there you go. But isn't 5 like 9 frames?
I'm a gourd player, bro. I be pressing 8-frame normals all the time.
Yeah, because that's your God-given right?
Yeah.
Sure, whatever. Yeah, you got it, bro. Stop dying! You're not allowed to die on commentary. Oh, wait, overhead block.
6B. Oh! 6-6B.
DP?
All right. You're gonna run his CS pockets here.
CS pockets? Stop! No
Kill
one
him!
No one
Kill him! Snover, what are we doing?
Why are you Billy rocking and when no one can see you?
Cause I don't need them to see me. I just need to.
Oh!
Snover, what are we doing? We don't have any Kuons. We don't have any Kuons except Shuri. Shuri, your Kuon is bad. Kuon! Ah! I almost. What?
Wait, did he win? Oh no, he didn't win.
No.
If he had the cycle,
Spend it.
No. Fuck
DP.
Can you drink some water?
No.
Drink
I'm dying.
Don't say no.
I knew the second I was gonna cough that I was gonna explode there. The DP was the perfect decision. I knew it.
What if he died though?
But he didn't.
Okay, all right. We're not gonna do this. It's round start. So cool. Did we even talk about the matchup?
No, I just choked live on camera.
You're just being quirked up. He can't stop, folks.
Oh. Listen.
What?
Listen.
What?
I'm dying. I've had this cough since pre-combo breaker, but we're getting over it. It's almost there. The issue, I'll explain after the match. Kill him. The nice flash kick.
That's me.
Snover, you want to throw us so badly.
He has no resource yet.
Yeah, but I would do it any. Oh, the
Double
double
vorpal.
The double rainbow. Right on the CO Taku stage.
Rest in peace, CO Taku stage.
There's a beast of Wyndham. He gets a full combo from this. Oh,
no,
you still have CS.
Wait,
Snover, you still have CS. You're dead.
He won. Right?
Yeah, he's dead.
Do the right combo. Thank you. Are you done dying, by the way?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
It's going to happen every time I laugh. I'm going to get into a coughing fit 100%.
Can someone hook up Cookie with like some sort of care package to help? Whoa.
It's going to be all weekend. Get ready, baby. Nice. We get the Vorpal cycle here. We can thrust. Yeah. That's what you have to be scared of in any Ori matchup. The second they have CS, thrust CS is a very scary threat.
That stand-up was kind of scary. I guess they thought the overhead was coming, so they were like, I'm going to stand up. And it's like, no, don't stand up. 5A checks. Oh, my. The up forward?
No 3C. Or 3B.
They were kind of.
Oh, just press. Actually, kill him. I'd spend at least 100 here. Yeah, we're going to spend 100 on the 2TC. 6B goes hard. Oh, we going for Assault JA.
Ooh, to be. Nope, combo, sure. Spend. Decide to spend to keep pressure. You have the cycle.
Don't thrust.
It's going to happen.
You want to play so solid.
Oh! What got beat by Assault?
That was like delayed. It looked like delayed throw. Like it looked like delayed stand tech.
Probably. It might have been 5C startup. It might have been one of those. Thrust.
So CS nothing, which kind of feels bad, but you do have the life lead. So you can play super solid. You don't need to outplay him. You can play slow. Yep. That's worked 4 times now.
The 2B just like
2B on the dash up.
It's a call to
Yep. That works. I think that actually beats out 2-3-6-8 round start every time against Kuon. Do we spend here?
No.
Yeah. Goes for a frame kill setup.
It's still a good favor. Should win the cycle based off that shield.
Nope. We walked all the way full screen. We're playing KOF. He's doing roll BB tag.
Stop calling it BB tag.
Stop BB tag.
Big flash kick.
Shield it. Walk in and shield.
No, that's scary.
No, it's not.
Why would I put myself in like a situation to block the ring?
Why would I put myself in a situation is a great sentence that we should all carry in our day-to-day lives.
Never catch me in a situation.
Guess.
No, we're not going to guess. Oh, I thought you were the flash
6B.
kick.
You blocked it. Good stuff. But you didn't block the thrust. It's still not your turn. You man-child. Snover taking it 2-0. Put this Kuon in the ground. Put that gradient away. Ace defective.
Oh, it does say ace defective.
Yeah.
I kind of auto-corrected in my head.
Ace attorney?
Yeah. And I was just like, wait, that does say defective.
Yep. Ace defective. Is that supposed to be Junpei?
I think so, because I see the baseball hat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking was the baseball hat. It looked like Junpei. I was just like, hey, that first game, though, should not have happened.
No, that was...
Shout out to Central Florida. We're killing it, baby. We're killing. I'm glad I'm on the mic because I was talking to Hammer before this, and Hammer's like, I always do the worst when you're on the mic, and I went, it's just that aura. I got that aura from backstage. You don't even know.
No, it's called mind control.
Yeah, it is called mind control.
You have mind control over him.
I got the puppet master. You can just imagine like my arms over the curtain, just
pulling strings.
Yeah.
So that means you could stage matches for bets.
True.
So why don't you?
Sure.
You sound very unsure of yourself.
Sure.
No.
Listen, I've never bet wrong a day in my life because I've never stopped gambling.
Is that true?
I don't know.
Is that true with the $5 you sent me after max mode?
Hey, yo. How much did Atlas send you? Or did you guys break even?
No, I got more money.
You got money?
Yeah, because Chris and Atlas also bet at that one time.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I was there for that one because you were still on KOF break.
Yeah, and then Chris sent me the other money through Venmo. I forget what the message was, but he was blasted on Sunday night. He was gone at Combo Breaker.
That's my goat. That's my goat. I wish Chris was here. We got what is it? Like supported karaoke in Jabali World.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's like the whole like corner section is karaoke. Lem would love it.
Right. Yeah. Shout outs to Lem. Shout outs to Chris. Shout outs to LP guys. Actually, I don't know if they're mainly LP. I feel like they just help out like a lot of the East Coast eccentric tournaments for making sure your brackets are run correctly. They find your people that you have matches set up and stuff. So shout outs to them. Shout outs to LP. But our next match we have Lizard. Or it's probably just Lizard.
Lizard.
I like saying Lizard.
Versus Peepo Password.
Peepo Password? Hand over the password? Hand it over? Hands up?
What is that?
The shirt?
Is that Alco with who is that?
Oh, that's Alco with the is that Tupac? I'm trying to remember that meme.
I can see that it's Alco. I recognize the render.
It's probably Pac.
And I'm not gonna try to even guess what artist that is because not enough melanin.
What do you mean, brother?
You heard me? Oh! Who 2Cs on the 6-6C there? You're crazy.
Sometimes crazy gets you through bracket. Sometimes being
Act like
unpredictable.
an angel, dressed like crazy.
Yeah. So we get the clean hit with Nanase. Gonna go into the steer ender? No. Sped meter. Doesn't go for the left, right. Just gonna keep pressure. Waiting for Lizard to probably bust out with 6-2-3.
Nope, we're just run the mix. Because we're Nanase in this version of the video game.
You mean the square hold mover?
Yeah. I was talking to Malarkey yesterday. I was like, he's like, when I fought you at TNS9, I was full power. And I went, yeah, I haven't fought a Nanase since Neon in ST, and she plays significantly different. He went, she plays so different in this game. I went, yeah, I know. It's actually annoying how good Tornado is.
Yeah, it's kind of just like the end-all be-all move for her. It does a lot. Oh, doesn't stop that though. Yeah,
it does stop that. Gamma wave.
Just do it. That's mind control, by the way. That was mind control.
It was mind control.
Oh, 2-4.
We get a full combo. 2A, no?
Nah, I'm pressing 2B.
Do we know that combos is the question?
No, we don't. Actually, maybe they do. Maybe they're nervous. Steer ender. Pull up.
True. Now wake up in reversal.
Nope.
Wake up and 2-1-4-C.
They're just gonna get swatted, bro.
No. We don't know how to deal with it. Yeah, see? Plus frames. Now run up and throw him. Okay.
The throw. That's a lot of meter to use.
There's a lot of meter spend. Can we secure the Vorpal cycle? That's the important part.
Yes. Pulse wipe. Actually, no, 2C would have worked.
We did secure the Vorpal cycle. We're still plus. We're getting the meter back. Or fireball set. Yeah. Off of throw every time, guaranteed.
Oh, we're out.
Time to lose.
Double circle too, so they get closer.
Here it comes. Guess for game. You guessed wrong.
Oh, smoked. Goodbye.
That was like a BB tag combo.
That did.
It was like 6C, second hit, 6C, 3C. I was like, wow, that was the great BB tag combo right there.
You did play a lot of BB tag.
I want to play BB tag right now. That game has rollback.
On the PC version.
Yeah. I mean, who's playing it elsewhere?
I don't know.
Well, even some of the Southeast wants to play BB tag because we were talking about how bad some other tag fighters feel. We were like, let's play BB tag.
That's wild. That's wild to me because when people were, well, that backdash was not meant for that. False white.
That might be too slow.
63A? It doesn't have.
Oh, he did 3C.
Oh.
Yeah. The 3C might be too slow. Now that just loses. That's a setup.
Wouldn't you just C-Buster there?
Yeah, you could. I don't know if it. I feel like it recovers in time though, because that 2-2A/2-2B setup is very tough on the timing. Like I feel like you recover too fast and you can still jump afterwards. I feel like it's like you just get to react afterwards if you're Nanase.
Oi.
If you set it up correctly, I feel like it's just a reaction from the Nanase afterwards.
Pull forward. Gonna wake up with it? No, just blocking. No shielding from Lizard. Oi, 2 and 4. And that's what makes Nanase so scary is that after you start blocking somewhere normals, you think the space is far enough for you to like advance or take your turn back.
Yeah.
Then she rips a 2 and 4B and you're like, oh, I guess I couldn't do that.
True. All right, 1-1. It's a pretty good set so far. Both players have kind of just been running their game plan, and we get a hit from Lizard to start here. We've seen how the momentum works before. Okay, 6-6C just anti-airs, I guess. Or maybe that was J6C. I couldn't even tell from...
Oh. Back to dash away from the Buster attempts. Oh, I thought I was going to smoke her. That stayed out for very long. Someone tell Lizard to use 623A, by the way. Oh! Overhead.
6-6C again. Doesn't tech on the gold throw.
Gold throws are scary.
True.
Overhead. Overhead.
Kill. You get a combo off of that. And it doesn't matter. We just do 6-6C into command grab again.
That's the 4th time that's worked?
Yeah, something like that. Listen, the momentum is crazy. Lizard with the momentum now. Can people get another round on the board?
Oh.
It's time to lose.
Oy. The round just started.
And if there's anything I've seen in the set, well, we spend the double meter there. We do get the position, which might be important because people may want to up back.
Smoked.
The BB tag.
Reset.
Yep.
Overhead.
You have to be scared of the up back again.
Nah.
6C or 6-6C is going to go hard.
Oh, I saw that
the
buffer.
6C again.
EX.
6C again. No, we don't even need it. We get the 2C instead. Will be enough to kill. Lizard with a perfect. Taking it 2-1. Moving on winner side. Is that Kiryu?
It's Kiryu. That is Pac.
Is it? Oh, it is Pac.
Yeah, it's Pac.
I can tell because he's bald.
Stop that. I've seen that image before
Yeah.
where it's just like Alco with a.
Some of those edits are funny.
Yes.
Is that her current code render? It's not her Lumina render, right?
That's her. No, that's the current code render. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout
I should know.
What? What do you mean you should know? Stop Millie rocking. What do you mean you should know?
F Alco player.
Oh, you want one of those?
That's me. I might set up my laptop in my room to play current code because I want to play current code. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wanna put the blue stuff on people. The blue flame. Yokai got nothing on the blue flame.
No, Yokai's blue flame is kind of diabolical. If you've ever gone to an event and drank whatever Yokai's made.
Yo, it gets worse, but apparently it gets better. I don't know. People said it was really good at Combo Breaker.
I didn't have any, but I would assume it does because I think he puts moonshine.
You're drinking too much juice.
Not really, and not as much as I could have been drinking, especially with like the certain people who are. Let's not. But again, thank you all for watching CEO so far for Uni 2. I think Uni 2 will be here all day today?
Yes, all day on the Max Mode stream. You will get top 32 at 8 p.m. tonight. We have pools up until then. And then top 8 tomorrow will be in the ring on CEO Gaming. Undernight finally gets the ring, so I'm very happy for that. We did get about 150 people enter Undernight, so thank you guys very much for showing up. I know CEO is kind of like the one that people don't really go to after Combo Breaker. It's not a lot of travelers, but now that it's back in Orlando, I'm glad that we're getting the numbers up and more people are showing up. And it helps that we've cultivated the Florida scene so much because a lot of the players here are from Florida.
Yes. There's not that many people out of state because, once again, Combo Breaker was a couple weeks ago. So allocating time and money for travel is not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah.
But if you're dedicated enough and you're just like, screw it, I'll get a couple people, we'll drive up. Or you kind of just do a group travel thing. You can kind of make funds a little bit more accessible, travel with homies, stay in the same hotel room. You don't have to like break the bank. You can show up and just hang out and have a good time.
Speaking of have a good time, coming up to the stage, another CFL matchup. Everyone's favorite, the Texas Hammer on the player 1 side.
Mr. Hammy?
Yeah, the Hamtaro versus Hatoule on the player 2 side. That's going to be Lon versus Yuzu. Both of these players have played a bunch in the Danison online at our locals, so this will be a very good and close set. We're going with a button check first. Winner of this qualifies out to top 32.
Oh, so they're done after
Yes,
after this?
whoever wins. The other person has to, because it isn't, it's 4 out, but it's 2 winners, 2 losers.
2 losers, okay.
So whoever loses this still has to fight through the loser side.
Getting to top 32 winner side is a very comfortable position because I think if you win twice, you're more or less top 8 if I'm not mistaken. If I remember what the bracket might look like. Which is
if you win twice?
Twice. I
Yeah,
think it's twice.
Yeah, it should be twice.
But if you lose right after top 32, you go through a gauntlet of, hey, what are you doing down here? You're supposed to be on winner side. It's a lot of people you don't want to see that early in the loser side of top 32 if you're that good.
All right, let's see if the curse comes true, Hammy. I'm on the mic. Can you pull it through?
Does the curse get nullified if I'm here?
I don't know. Is that how that works?
I don't know, because Hatoule already off to a better start than last time. Probably more warmed up, because when you play on stage, you're kind of shaky. The AC is right above you. Holy moly, that throw attack.
Yeah, that's one thing Hammer is really good at, throw techs. Definitely like one of the harder people I've tried to open up with throw techs. The only issue with Hammer is that he does not know what lawn force function does, ever. Ever. Like, world's most honest lawn player I have ever seen. Man refuses to FF regardless of the situation.
Oh,
nice, gets the overhead off of that.
Trying to mash.
Should be enough to kill. Shouldn't even spend 1 bar.
No, you probably have to spend the 1 bar.
Yeah, absolutely spend the 1.
Spend
360?
There we go.
Oh, yeah, goes for Frozen Vine. 623C. Frozen Vine.
Isn't it 623 BC from Vine?
That one? Probably. I don't play this character.
I'm just trying to remember as well, bro. I'm trying to help you out.
I don't know. All I know is it's a DP input. You know what's not a DP input? Force function. You know what is a DP? Force function. You know what an anti-air is? That's B-Rekka.
I thought you were going to say force function. You actually
you
mixed me. Good stuff. Big flower. Time to block. Get my turn. Ooh, kind of iffy.
That was freaky.
There. Yeah.
All right,
DP? Force function. Oh, whatever. I think he got the shield there and it got her to land. He's going to set up 4CC.
He goes for Frozen Vine. You get a charge. You could have charged Flower, but maybe just wants the normal Flower. We get the meaty there anyways. We CS our way on out, but we're going to get Celestial on the side of the Texas Hammer.
Just Rekka. Just Rekka. Just Rekka. Hydroblade.
Just Hydroblade, yeah. He's too honest, bro.
Just do it.
He's too honest.
There we go. Do it again.
Now Dio, what a 2A mash. Yo, the Yuzu mash, the Carp 2A.
I was going to say the Rurik 2A.
Yeah, there's a lot of names for it now. The Troc Demon 2A.
Shout out to Troc.
Shout out to the man I need to go to Climax because I need to see the legendary run.
Ooh,
nice 5BB. It should be enough to kill. You can just steer Ender into kill, but we're going to go for the full route.
Yeah, you got to practice your combos while you're winning.
No, we don't.
I mean, you're right, we don't, but some people need that added sense of security, like, oh, this combo does work. I can hit this combo.
Nice. We're in there. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That was freaky.
Vorpal Cycle looking like Hammers right now. Going to dash block a little bit forward to keep himself in the grid swing.
Decides to use the cycle right away for the fireball pressure.
Goes for the A-Rekka Ender, which I think is -2 on block. Keeps himself safe. Hatsuharu can't find a way to open up Hammer right now, and never mind 4C.
He tried to mash 5A most
He got frame trapped. I can't believe it. The Yuzu layer 1.
I mean, if they don't present the layer 1, then you might as well contest it, right?
True.
So Hammer trying to get back into. Oh, he's not dead. He has a cycle again.
Should have been dead off of that.
DP. Hey, the one time he used
it was a safe jump, I guess.
Which is hard to discern because you don't really see a lot of setups where it's like, oh yeah, this is just safe because you see the red.
Now he will never use it again for as long as he lives.
Hey, back into the other corner. Cycle coming to the close. Oh, combo drop could hurt.
Oh, nice green shield bait from Matui. Secures the Vorpal Cycle, which is big. We can play neutral. We're fine.
I feel like a lot of times you fight Yuzu, I learned recently people said you could just kind of like down back and hold shield on her mid-screen just to like shield any slashes, get her out of stance. That doesn't really do anything unless you're willing to. I think he could have, but I also thought he was going to do IW.
Yeah, nice. Gets a charged AC, jump over. That's huge. Going to be corner control. We do get a flower set up off of this.
Pull up. He just
nice 2A bash. That was huge.
No, he was just mashing.
Yeah, but it broke the flower.
He didn't mean to break the flower.
No, he didn't.
No,
now wake up Vio.
Block. Waiting for... There's a grid thrust. Delay wake up, win the cycle? Yeah! Good stuff. Almost got smoked for whiffing that 4C, though.
4C.
DP?
Nice force function.
Oh, my God.
We're free. Nice shield. I actually really like that shield. I like that shield, too.
But you tried to move after...
Set point for Hammer. There's an earthquake happening.
Isn't that just you? Florida doesn't have earthquakes.
You not hear the subwoofers?
I can hear them, but I don't feel them.
Yeah, I feel it emotionally.
Can you feel the music in your phone?
Yeah. Stereo love.
Hammer wins cycle by just down back. What is he doing?
Try to mash after the cycle.
Like, brother, you won the cycle. Chill for a
I
little
mean, he
longer.
probably thought Hatsuharu was going to try to fight for the cycle there, which is why Hatsuharu did the dash up there to maybe scare Hammer out of the cycle. So I don't see the mash there as too crazy, but now you put yourself in a guess for game scenario because next hit can...
He's mashing throw.
Kill. Just Sivo. Just Sivo. Just don't... Okay.
He was actually mashing throw twice there when he got hit. He was.
That's my Hammer.
That's my Hammy.
That's my Hammy. My Hamtaro 1-1 here.
How do you uncurse him as your fellow Floridian?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know.
You got to help out your boy.
I don't know, like Fuzzy Mash 5A and not stand tech.
Well, he did try to fuzzy mash. He died the last time he did.
Oh, no, he tried to move Hatsuharu with the timing. I don't need Hatsuharu to finish combos. I just need him to get as much damage out of these combos before he drops them.
I mean, the best thing about Yuzu is that she doesn't really need like a hard knockdown on most of her combos, or any of her combos. It's just the spacing she gets afterwards, which is really powerful versus characters like Laundrecchia who are trying to do like Rekka, Fireball, Charge MC. Where
Celestial, that's huge actually. This is so much damage, by the way.
20% extra damage actually.
Yeah. We got to set up with the flower here as well. We get the freeze, yep.
Spend hundo.
TTC, 4K exactly. It's like plus 600. Oh my god, that's a 2K throw.
That's a lot of damage.
It's time to die on the next hit actually.
Oh, I thought he would have recovered the throw. Not the back tech, you're losing Celestial, brother.
No, we don't need Celestial.
It would be nice. I thought he was going to do dash up Rekka. I'm not going to lie to you. That was brave.
Great throw recognition. We do secure the Vorpal Cycle off of that as well, which is huge.
No, he didn't throw the green shield. That flower went the wrong way.
Not fast enough. This is actually really bad for both players because next hit either player does kill regardless of Vorpal Cycle. Hatsuharu going to secure the Vorpal Cycle, which is big because it means he gets a free interaction.
Oh. Decides to CS, jump back to maybe whip punch or something. Spends 100 to keep pressure.
Meter on the side of Hatsuharu, which is also big because it means a hit confirm. It means a potential 236C.
Oh.
It means a potential reversal as well with 214C.
Hammer, I think he's playing to the clock, it looks like. He realizes how much time is left, and then he decides to mash to win the round.
Yeah, that was really good. Recognize the timing there. Oh. Okay, we can't lose.
Okay. I think Hatsuharu forgot what round it was. I'm pretty sure he forgot what round it was.
Central Florida, my goat.
Yeah, this is your region.
It is my region. My region, Manga S. Airport percentage. It's a good joke.
Slide switch.
Nice, yep. Gets the knockdown. Doesn't go for the flower set. Still secures the Vorpal Cycle. Green
Yes.
shield. We got those. Half health already. Hatsuharu potential one hit away from losing the set. Hammer with the turnaround of the century.
Not the century.
Yeah, the century.
More like the afternoon. Oh, I don't know what he was doing there. He didn't say counter hit, so just...
We're losing.
No, it's fine. He won't lose.
Hydro Blade.
I mean, he should just do it. He has resource. He's waiting for you to get out of stance.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
All right, don't
time
drop.
to lose.
Don't drop,
Just
don't
steer
drop.
ender. Steer ender. Just infinite worth.
Okay, there
that
we go.
works.
All right, that's easy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That situation was crazy. Hammer knew that they almost potentially lost that set. I know Hatsuharu's been getting a whole lot better, but Hammer pulled through, taking it 2-1. Winner side top 32 for the Texas Hammer.
Oh, that's the guy. That's the boy. That's the man.
That's the GOAT. That's the GOAT.
Hammer.
Speaking of which,
What?
I do want to give a shout out to the Data team because this is the only stream setup this weekend that has the Max Mode tournament boxes. If y'all don't know what that is, at Max Mode a couple of weeks ago, the Data team showed off these little Max Mode tournament. I'm dying. These Max Mode tournament boxes. On the front, you have a player 1 and a player 2 USB. Oh, there you go. Give me that.
Oh, thank you.
Here you go. So these are upside down. Cool. I don't even know. So these are them. On the front, you got the player 1 and player 2 USBs, and right above them, you have a headphone jack with their own little volume knob.
There you go.
So all of this is built in one, and it just connects directly to the PS5. So no hassle needed with reaching around a monitor or reaching to grab the PS5 itself. Everything goes into this. So shout out to the Data team for bringing it this weekend because I know a lot of the players at Max Mode really, really like this. I know as a pad player, I really like this.
Yeah, you just immediately plug in. You plug in, connects. It works really nicely. The form factor is great because it also has as you saw, the USB goes pretty far, the cord. So you can kind of have it at different setups. So like maybe if you have a head-to-head setup somewhere, you can put it like in the middle by the table there, and then just have both players plug in.
Both ends, You don't
and
gotta
then
worry about the PS5.
And they have their own dedicated volumes as well. Because a lot of tournaments, if you've gone to any of them in like the last like 2 years or so, people usually have issues with audio sometimes, and it's kind of unfortunate because some games audio is very important because you need to hear cues, or you just want to block out other noises that break your focus. But the max mode box here, very nice. Just make sure you hit up Marco, you hit up the max mode crew, be like, hey, I want to buy a couple of these from our region. So I know a lot of people who are doing like regionals in the Midwest. Yeah. They were just like, yo, give us like 5, 6 of these things. We need them.
That'd be awesome. These things are awesome. They really make using the PS5 a whole lot better. So shout outs to them. But we do have another top 32 winners qualifying set coming up next. You got Texas's very own Issei coming up to bat versus Cringulum. So it's going to be Hyde versus Merkava. This will be a good set, but I know Issei is going to do Issei things, and I think it'll be hard for anyone in pools to really try to stop that.
Yes, Issei got, I want to say 5th at Combo Breaker?
He should have been 5th, because it was BB, Randy, Snappy, Yona, so it should have been 5th.
Yeah, because it was like him and Twang?
Yeah.
That should be what it is, okay. Issei has played in a lot of net play tournaments over the last year plus, gotten way better, and also because he's in Texas, the advent of just playing a lot of the better players in North America down there. They play against Silent, they play against Twang, they play against Cal Defenestrator, they play against Storytime, they play against Atlas Omega. I'm missing a couple others, but the idea is that Texas is a very strong region in this game.
Yeah, Texas is very, very good. They have their own Danison as well, just for their own state, so you can get a lot of games going there. So this will be a very interesting set. I wonder if Issei is going to be on top of their game this weekend. We'll see, because some of the players here have not played a little bit, but I know some of them are killers. Shoutouts to Jurassic Ori for entering the bracket. Late minute sign up, last minute sign up. When they gave me the list for seeding, and they were like, all right, here's the whoever the last minute sign-ups were. I saw Jurassic Ori. I was like,
oh no,
Ori. I was like, you need to be seeded top 8 because like you body half the people in top 8, and now they're playing Carmine.
That's a good choice. That's a strong choice. So Issei deciding to, okay, so it is going to be high because I know he plays Carmine kinda, and he also kinda plays Wagner. But those aren't, I feel like those aren't his best characters, obviously.
It's not the characters we need to win with. We need to win this weekend.
Yeah, we need to get top 8 again.
6-6-C connected in between that transition. You didn't see it, but I knew it in my heart of hearts when I saw that 6-6-C startup rip, and it's time to lose.
6B. We got these? Yeah, we got these. Hi. You gonna drop 100 meter, or are you just gonna take the simple knockdown? Surrender.
4K. Jesus.
Yeah,
4K exactly without purple.
Yeah, you get hit by 6B in the corner versus Hyde, you should probably eat 4K.
Oh, it's time to lose. Oh, no.
Not yet.
Didn't walk back far enough. It's going to be hard for Cringulum to come back in because you're going to need to spend a lot of resources. And all it takes is one interaction.
Pulling up. Cool. Cringulum can kind of now play at range because that's Merkava's best strength. Oh, God, no shields on that. Trying to keep pressure, but you have to worry about the cycle here. EC is probably going to try to chain shift. Oh, yeah. Speaking of. Nah, you can't do that, brother.
Yeah, that is projectile involved, or goes through the projectile enough for it to work out. But still, you need to spend a lot more resources to get back into this game.
I mean, Merkava can kind of do it, but time is not on your side right now, and you don't really have a lot of resources.
Throw is scary here.
Oh, that's a lot of great shields. Just smash. Yes, there we go. Nice. It's time to win, by the way.
We have Celestial. All we take is one hit to tie this up all of a sudden.
No CS on that. I like that. Oh, yeah. Damn. That was an aggressive 6B.
The 6B whip. Bro, I was fighting Blams earlier, and it was like every like Abare option was just 6B. 6B or 5C. I'm like, bro, y'all are going to make me hate this video game.
I don't know. Sometimes the way you talk about this game, it feels like you hate it.
True.
But out of love.
Can you hate what you love?
Yes,
Am
actually.
I a League of Legends player?
Not anymore.
Nope, I'm a Lost with Cones watcher.
That's different.
The Ratoonies, it's time to die.
Ooh.
What?
That was freaky.
Yeah, +2. Yeah, and it is a frame trap.
Everybody
forget. Bro, they're too young. They're too young. They're so full of ambition, and they're so impressionable. They have their whole future ahead of them. They're still in school.
They haven't had the
They pay tuition.
How could you have hope when you pay that much tuition?
That's true.
That tuition go crazy. I need that government bailout ASAP.
They still eat hamburger helper.
That's
I had hamburger helper the other day, and it still kind of goes hard.
in the kitchen. Mix it with my left hand. Anyway,
Mix it with my left hand.
Ryojin has, or Issei has a Celestial now doing 20% more damage. He's going to get all the way to 200 meter quickly. Thank you, Transfer State.
Oh, man. That was crazy, that grid swing, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Time to lose.
No, it's fine.
Nah, Pogo's going to go crazy here.
Oh. Yeah, one more interaction afterwards. Let's see if there's another hard down. He's doing tricks.
He's like doing tricks on it.
I was about to say that.
It's like the tech deck on the Arc. You know what I'm talking about? That's
No!
-5, by the way. He can actually TRF you
Yeah, I know.
with a bad green shield. So that's the high keto.
Gonna get the knockdown with Steer Ender. So now Cringulum's gonna try to find a way out of this.
Nope.
Not the empty assault.
We're locked in.
We're locked up for life.
Yep.
Steer Ender backdash. 6B? No, 6B. 5C. There's the VO. Get away from me, scary child.
I mean, one more interaction for Issei to win it, because he about to build the 100 meter, about to build Celestial as well, which means you absolutely explode in the next hit.
GG. GG's. Is he going to hit to it? Yeah, he got. Oh, that did so much damage!
It's like the softest way to end a set, just
Yeah, good game. GG.
the slow.
You cannot be like, yeah, okay, all right, GG's, and then be like, nah, it wasn't GG. You can't do that. That's disrespectful. What?
Dude, that guy pops up way too much. And the cat. Have you seen the cat version? It was, oh man, that part kills me. That part kills me. But Issei qualifying top 32 winner side. I'm not surprised. I think I seeded him top 8, so
yeah,
that's no surprise there.
Unless he runs into like somebody else like right before top 8, he
Yeah.
should be in like top 8 winner side, depending on his path. But I think with his player skill, he should be able to make top 8 regardless.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's gonna be hard, especially because Hyde Keto is just a hard character to stop in general.
He's scary because I don't think he has. Maybe he doesn't have any losing matchups, but it's weird because he performs well at a lot of portions of the screen. He has special moves that kind of carry the long-range portion of his trying to fight at that space, like his 2-2X, the geyser move he does. It's really good versus characters who like hover at that height.
Yeah.
So like Merkaba, Nanase, Seth, Linne, sometimes Carmine when he's trying to do like up back jump 6B, like throw out those air spears. Hyde actually has tools for practically everything.
Yeah, he has for a lot of spacings, a lot of heights. 3C is the GOAT. Infinite height.
Yeah, he just be
Infinite height.
It just be up there.
And now BDP is better because it vacuums.
Is it B or is it A?
It's BDP.
It's BDP. Okay.
It's BDP. Wherever it hits, it vacuums it into him. So it's like, you can't like, where like, if he would hit the tip before and he would go all the way up and you tech out and you get a punish, can't do that anymore because it vacuums in.
Yeah. I guess it was a consistency issue, which is good.
Weaknesses?
It's like he has weaknesses. It's just that it's not as pronounced as they used to be. They did nerf his 6-6C to a good degree, actually. They nerfed.
Yeah, shout out to Gary Butternuts.
Shout out to Gary Butternup. You think when he made that video, he didn't think they would get nerfed?
Probably not. I mean, because it's just like, because you see it over like 3 or 4 versions, the normal get better and better and better and better and actually just never lose.
Yeah, and they were like, you know what? That shouldn't be like that.
Speaking of shouldn't be like that, another potential top 32 winners qualifier set. Spaldo versus the CFL Snowbird. It's going to be Gord versus Aurier.
You see that posture?
Yeah, bro.
That man he's ready to.
So strong. That's not a rolly though. That's the working man's watch.
Yeah, he's about to. He probably is on what's it called? He's on work from home most likely.
Oh, yeah, maybe. But this matchup, pretty tough for Gord. Very hard to contest Aurier. It's been like that for a while because thrust is just that good of a button, or yeah, that good of a special.
It's you could call it.
But it is a little bit easier to interact with Aurier in the mid screen because of the hurtbox changes in this version. It's easier to whip punish her, and Gord got some hitbox increases, so you can box a little bit more. But it is harder from like that 75% of the screen onwards because you really can't do anything to her. But game number 1.
Already.
Dash walk round start. No 6-6 FF.
Spaldo giving a little bit more credit to Snover's ability. Oh,
That was that looked like it. It looked like B Reaper, but I think it was A Reaper.
That jump A went so low to the ground. So we got a grid break going on. 20% damage swing, 10% from the Vorpal, 10% from the grid break. Not
That's
anymore.
blocked. I want to see that 2A match. I want to see that 6 frames. Show it to me.
Don't talk like that. Don't talk like that. That's real freaky. Oh, we have cycled. That green shield's scary. But he decided to CS so he doesn't get grid broken.
We're just blocking. We're patient.
Yeah.
We're patient. We can take some throws.
He's probably trying to size up.
Oh, yeah. Size it up all right. Whip the 2B. Go for immediate 3C. Gonna secure the Vorpal cycle, which is big here, but now you have to guess.
Just do a simulation. Just do it again,
You
actually.
asked. Don't do it again. I like
It would've
throw there.
worked.
I like the frame. No, but the throw is better there. It does more damage as a bigger grid swing.
There's a VO. Do you win the cycle? No, you just barely don't win the cycle.
Yep. That's great because that knocks Snover out of Veil off, which means 1 hit away. You can't get hit by anything. Throw kills as well here.
Plus frames. Yeah, gonna DP on that after the shield. You can do that with any character with an invincible reversal in that situation, so good stuff from Snover. CS is coming.
Yeah, he does have to. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. The extended hurt box. You whiff 5B and the hurt box is still out there for 3C to connect to it. That's huge for Spaldo in round number 1.
That's why Gordo players love 3.
My leg. How did he do it? Round start 66FF to get the grid break. Mind control. It's time to lose. It's never mind. It's actually, no, it's time to lose.
Oh my god, he just pressed after. He didn't believe on.
He didn't recognize? He didn't. What?
I mean, it was.
That was the easiest like 5B of my life.
To be fair, oh my god.
You can jump that post super flash.
Not if you don't have hands.
Not if you're so old. Speaking of so old, what a mix-up. Oh, goes for the 6B reset
Yeah,
because we're Gordo players and we can't take the knockdown that we're given.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Don't ask me, bro. All right.
You're a
here comes the
Gordo
setup.
player. I gotta ask you.
Oh, I like that. I like that delayed grid thrust. We still have the Vorpal cycle. We could win it again. Please don't hit that on block. And we lost the Vorpal cycle because we used Reaper right as it ended. You love that.
He's about to win this. He's about to win the game 1.
He's a 2-2-C.
No, he should Reaper.
God,
3C.
dash 3C, the GOAT.
I mean,
Snover not ready. Snover too used to walking back.
I think that's just because of Aurie's walk speed forward and back is really good.
Yeah, this is great.
So, you're kind of spoiled if you're an Aurie player and you're like, oh, I get to walk back really far. I get to play footsies with my 5B. Oh my god, he just did it again.
Yep. No, it tries to go for the delay to Sim. Nice 2A fuzzy mash from Snover. That's huge.
Pulls up, trying to win some. Yeah, not this time. It looks like Snover learned the spacing for Spaldo's dash up 3Cs. Gets a shield, no stand tech, no options like there either.
That's what I've noticed is that a lot of gourds don't really fall for the shimmy. Because I think it's because we're so used to getting frame trap that we just don't press anything.
Help!
Now we're living.
Help!
Oh, that could have been the Issei mix-up of a lifetime. Yeah, that's big. But you still need a lot of resources to come back into this. You can't get caught by a thrust, and that's even worse. You tried to get the Reaper out.
He did 3C with Reaper.
Yeah, bro. I'm doing that as a gourd player. What are we talking about?
Freaky ass.
Yeah. Thrust round start does beat out a lot of options that Gordo has. It is kind of a hard read to beat.
Oh, big 3C again. Spaldo's just like, I'm going to use this because, it's good versus people
We
who
spend
walk
the meter
back.
here, we just die.
We just drop a confirm. That's all right. Bum, bum, Dunzai. So
Bop,
Snover
bop.
has cycle, probably going to pull up with, he's probably going to space with thrust into CS, most like, or try to.
I like taking that throw. Never mind. I don't like taking that throw anymore because you lost the Vorpal cycle. I thought you were actually going to win it with a delayed wake up there. Plus frames, guess.
Oh!
I need God. I need God.
Buddha, Allah, Jesus.
He BSim'd.
I love you.
He BSim'd his backdash. And I'm going to be honest with you. I've been playing this game for 8 years. I had no idea BSim caught backdash like that. I don't even know if Spaldo knew it either.
You think he was guessing on like an up back or up forward or something?
Maybe just like force function.
Oh, that's true, yeah. He probably had the read on any of those.
Oh my god, 3C works again. Spaldo, the momentum, the BSim broke Snover's brain. Mind break.
I mean, it kind of messed with us too. Not gonna lie. Still a cycle though, so he might late.
I was on my hands and knees. Nice, that's a great anti-air because it has great frames. We can, get the ender here. We can guess for game on the next scenario. Sim is scary.
Ooh, there's the fuzzy V almost likely.
All right, now we just don't lose. Just rip an EX Reaper.
What is happening? Wait.
We're not dead.
Okay,
We're about to die, though.
Yeah.
Actually,
wait, is he dead?
Are we dead? Sacred Spider kill here? The BB tag.
Yo! Wait.
He's alive.
He was alive.
Don't guess. Guess now.
Rip it. Wait, he's not dead.
Why are Gourd players so bad at this video game? Don't.
What? Don't anti-air shield? Don't die? Don't not press 2C? Don't not Reaper? What are you trying to say, bro?
I just didn't need him to press anything at all. He just needed to look at the screen. And we're going to characters like, yeah, I would be like that too. What is going on, Spaldo?
His investments are clocking in.
Listen.
Right now, he's in a conference meeting now, and he got distracted.
I don't care that the sales are down, that the stock numbers are down, that the shareholders are leaving. What I care about is that Gordo stocks are going down, because in the year of our Lord, 2025, we are still Wake Up EX simming. Please. We have so many better reversal options than a like 12 or 14 frame EX reversal that can be jump post super flash.
It sounds like broke talk.
Bro, we're about to lose. It's time. The mind control is too much.
I mean, I think he used up all his mental energy when he did that BSM to catch the backdash.
Combo. Oh, but we get the reset with the 2A. We're mashing.
Yeah.
Over. This is not KOF.
What is your... Why'd you bring up KOF, bro?
Because KOF players on a drop combo are absolutely fuzzy mashing.
Oh, 100%. Oh,
Time to lose.
Murder.
Wait.
What was... Can you tell me why he did that? Stop crying. Don't cry, bro. Don't cry. Don't cry.
Please. You just needed to charge 5C, 5B, 2-2A, and you threw it all away for what? Your family at home misses.
Oh!
Stop doing it! Stop it! Stop it!
I thought you were about to throw off your headset, bro.
I can't do that. I don't own these.
It felt like you were like grabbing. Oh my God, he's stuck. He's still stuck.
Just
send
hit
it.
Worth.
He's dead. Stop crying. Oh wait, he's not
What
dead.
is happening? Brother in Christ, I love Florida, baby. I love Florida, baby. Let's go. Florida, we're so bad. We're so bad. I love my region.
See, you can say that. I can't say that.
That your region's bad?
Yeah.
Why?
No, I can't say your region's bad.
Oh, yeah.
You can say your region's
I
bad.
know. You did it at Combo Breaker top 8. I'm doing it right now. I'm going to do it for top 8 tomorrow if someone makes it.
I mean, it's definitely Florida now, right?
Yeah, he's Jacksonville. So is, and then BB's still Florida. I want to pray for like an all Florida top 8. I just think it's going to be hard because Issei's here.
Issei, yeah. Oh,
But,
thank you, EX Reaper. Backdash away.
Okay, just chill. Just chill.
He's not going to chill,
Just
bro.
chill. Take a second.
No, he's not. Oh, he blocks the overhead, though.
Take a second. Think about your wife.
He has a wife?
I don't know. Think about the alcohol that you could drink if you win. Thank you.
He must have heard you. Did you?
Why would you 2-2C in the scenario right there where you think a sim could be the better option? But like, why did we do it? What's the brain? All right, plus frames. Gas. DP.
I thought he was going to try to throw to win the cycle there, but...
Time to lose. Dead? Oh,
almost.
Short.
Shield? No shield. Just holding down back.
Listen, if you get hit here, it's fine. We have a round to play with. Honestly, like, in that situation, if I'm blocking, I'm trying to get as much meter as possible.
See, you think ahead. You're a smart fighting game player.
Yeah, well, because, like, I'm not trying to fight against this character with no meter. That's the issue is Gordo in so many situations gets checkmated if he doesn't have 100 meter.
Would you say checkmated or just, like, his life is way harder?
I think checkmated. Because I'm thinking of, like, in the context of Hilda, where, like, she put...
What the... What? Hey, can you explain? Explain.
Nope.
Explain.
Nope. No. Hey, there's 2-2C in response.
Sure.
We didn't get it that time. We get a full combo from this, so we can potentially swing the grid. We're so
bad. He tried to read it again.
Spaldo, don't throw the set away like this. You're so young. You're so impressionable. The Mortal Slide catches the whiff, and in an awesomely awful display of skill, Spaldo is in top 32 winner side. Yeah, let's. The shaking of the head.
Oh, you dropped the tablet, bro.
He said.
You dropped the tablet.
He dropped my hope for the newer generation.
It was. No, it was pretty bad.
No, it was pretty bad.
It was pretty bad.
And even Spaldo knew it. That's why Spaldo went.
That needs to be a sticker in
just the hug and then the turnaround.
Up.
Like Mans was like, ooh.
All right.
That's the Under Night I know and love, baby.
No.
Free the sticker or free the tablet.
I can't free the tablet, bro.
What do you mean?
Because I don't. This is not my tablet.
That's fine.
Hope. I'm not trying to break anything.
Listen, we're committing crimes live on stream.
You're committing crimes.
I haven't committed a crime a day in my life.
Why would you admit to that?
I said I haven't.
Why would you commit to not committing crimes, brother?
Allegedly.
We'll fix this later, but right
Yeah,
now
fair.
we know what our next match is. It's Lizard versus.
Is it Lizard or is it Lizard?
I'm saying Lizard to be a douchebag. What?
It's just funny.
Yeah.
You got Twang versus Lizard.
So Twang relocating to Texas. I think. When did he move to Texas?
A couple months ago.
No,
Was it a year ago?
It was a while ago. I think it was like around the start of Uni 2. He moved to Texas. So he kind of is one of the better. He's not kind of. He is definitely one of the better players in Texas right now.
Yeah.
But before that, he was in New Jersey, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So East Coast, relocated to Texas. Probably gonna come back to East Coast at some point.
Ooh.
But still one of the strongest Akatsuki players we have in North America. Because he was playing for quite some time. He's up there with the likes of Salty.
Yep.
Salty,
Squish.
Chichi, Squish, Kito. Shout out to Kito.
Yep. Who is it Yuno?
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it's you know.
Yeah. Shout outs to the South American scene.
Yes.
Shout out to the Brazilian scene. Shout out to all the Latin American scenes for the work that you guys put in. I know.
See Chile?
Yeah.
They stream like
yeah.
every day practically.
Yeah.
They just have lobbies open.
I'm sorry. Sorry how the Arc World Tour tournaments worked out.
We don't talk about that.
Big sad.
We don't talk about that.
07 in the chat.
Don't 07.
Speaking of 07, Twang's haircut. Bro, I saw him earlier, and I was like, bro, we gotta put your barber somewhere. Like, I might need to put your barber in a situation, because that's crazy.
Would you say it's almost like Arsenal Ass's haircut?
Have you seen Cagel's haircut? It looks like Cagel's haircut.
Yeah, I know.
Have you seen Cagel's haircut? Yeah.
Shout out to Cagel.
No one knows what we're talking about. League of Legends stuff.
Oh, my God.
God damn. 07.
07.
Yo, his bangs are crazy. Oh, we're just going into it.
So
Wall versus Aka. That was a great parry.
He's locked in. He's so miffed about his hair, he's just locked in.
Yeah. I would be too, bro. I'd be looking at my barber like, bro, what are my bangs doing? It's like, I need it to be like that gif where the dude like is like wiping his hair back and all of his hair comes off. All right. Putting Lizard in a situation right now, that's hard, yeah. That kind of looked like the electric that leads him like 0 or +1.
Yeah.
Who knows if he got the timing. Throw does kill here because we do have Vorpal as well.
GG, round over, and that's a perfect.
That's Twang is a hard person to fight if you do not understand how to deal with dash block OS.
Yeah, he does it.
He
constantly.
does dash block OS all the time.
It's so aggravating to fight.
Yes, it is.
There's a render, meaty fireball, Oki, very strong. Because it still keeps him plus. Oh, that
was Stan. I don't know how you got Stan's shield there, but you're about to get double perfected. This is going to be one reset away.
Oh, everybody gets hit by it once.
Jesus. I didn't even know he stole the corner off of air throw ender.
Yeah, that specific setup, the air throw puts you a little bit out of the corner.
Yeah, and you can steal it.
Yeah,
it's like a KOF setup.
So the thing is, you would have to know that's happening, and you would have to back tech before he gets the roll off. He did it again.
He did it again, round start. Twang is awake, bro. Listen, he can gather so much more oxygen into his head because his hair is practically non-existent.
It's not even that. It's just the cut is not.
No, the cut is leaving windows open. You can see through it.
Can we stop clowning my man's haircut?
He's about to get 3 perfects though.
Ugh. He's about to get 4 if he keeps this up. That's
True.
how mad about his hair he is.
Bro, right here, this is him taking it out on his barber.
He's thinking Walt's barber right now.
Oh my God, he did it again with the parry. Yeah, the clap there is so hard. It's gonna be another guess. We stand tagged. It's gonna be 2 more situations away. Twang potential for the quadruple perfect.
The space in the corner again. Doesn't fall for it this time. Meaty throw. Bust out. There's the roll. No,
You're dead, by the way.
Dead.
You died.
Yeah, he's got these.
You died. Did he actually just get 4 perfects in a row on stream?
Yeah, he did. Brother? Brother?
Gameplay. 4 perfects, by the way. That could have ended so much sooner. 4 perfects, and then CS's run-ups and clip 60 from the back. Texas. Peak.
Texas, I don't know if it's peak.
I just like the immediate turnaround. Didn't mean to do that.
No, I think it was probably like, I'm not being disrespectful.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Because that looked really disrespectful. So he had to clarify that
perfects, though.
I mean, he's mad about his haircut. People were giving him guff about his haircut in the crowd, and he was just like, watch how nice I am.
Looking like a Sifu character right now. Gonna age up once the hair comes back.
Anyway, I think that is it for this block so far.
It is 2 p.m.
2 p.m., which means the next block of You Need 2 Pulls will be coming up soon. But right now, Cookie, thank you for joining me so far. He's hitting that once again.
Well, you'll see us
on Saturday
at a certain time tomorrow. But thank you guys very much for tuning in. Stay tuned to Max Mode FGC for more Under Night action. That is it for me and Fox. We will catch y'all at another time. Peace.
Just trust me, bro.
Just trust me, bro. That's really honest, because normally people are just like, yeah, screw that. I'm just going to walk up, get my stuff, and get out of here. But a lot more people nowadays seem to be more they're probably just scared of breaking the rules. You know, breaking the rules is, well, if you know how to do it correctly, you don't have to worry about things. But you know, you should do that at home. You should, you know, be civil. You should be
behave in a respectable manner
to the people you care about.
As if your grandma was watching you.
I mean,
I haven't seen many grandmas at this tournament yet. I've seen a lot of young kids. I feel like we're getting the authentic Orlando experience with the number of youngins.
Because Disneyland's like not that far from here. If you ever wanted to come to a tournament and you're just like, oh man, I don't have anything to do afterwards, Disneyland's like right there. It's like what, like 10-minute drive, 15-minute drive from here?
Like I was getting Universal things like on my map. I was looking for a costume store for a bit tomorrow.
A bit?
And it was sending me to the Harry Potter shop in Universal Studios.
Don't go there.
Like that's how close we are.
Just don't go there. Don't go to that shop. Don't go to that shop. But yes, if you're out here for like CEO or any other Floridian event and you just want to have something to do outside of any of like fighting game related stuff, just go out there. Hang out at Disneyland.
Yeah. Bum around. I mean, the venue is fantastic just for like hanging out. Like I'm going to hit the pool on Saturday, full disclosure. I don't have any tournament, any commentary. I'm hitting the beach. You know, in New York, it's cold and it's rainy this weekend.
I mean, that's great. I love it when it's not like 90 plus in New York and I'm just dying in my room like it's not even July yet. What's going on here? But, you know, it's Florida. It's super humid. Well, it's not that humid, but it's supposed to get, you know, warmer throughout the day. It's also going to thunderstorm randomly throughout the day as well because it's Florida.
All right. Well, at least we're not flying back on that day. And I'm not hitting the pool today because I'm busy. So
you're busy
we'll save
all
that
day?
for tomorrow.
Are you busy all day or just like – okay. Because they do have us working quite a number of shifts this weekend because
this is Fox second in a row, by the way.
Yeah,
in case you missed Pools block number 1, you just came in with this one.
It's honestly, this doesn't bother me. I could do like 6 hours in a row. Yeah, I could do 6 hours.
Got the stamina. It is true. Net play commentary does really set you up. Now, on one hand, you're in the comfort of your own room. You can leave to go do something at any time. But net play commentary can go on for so long that you've got like this huge vocal stamina. You're just ready to go.
Well, it also helps. I think streaming also helps when you're trying to do commentary for long periods of time, because you want to make sure that you're not on the stage for the first time and all of a sudden you can't really remember certain aspects because you've been streaming for only like an hour. You want to have that built-in endurance. You want to make sure you're ready to go with all your knowledge. And right now we have Ovaltine Poppy versus UFO coming up.
Oh, yeah. Getting started with these round 1 pools, always kind of a mix-up as to if it's going to be an even matchup or a total blowout. There is definitely some opportunity for some Cinderella stories whenever you're in pools, but looks like we're going to be having a quick button check, which I always endorse at majors.
No,
I don't have any problem. I'm like, if you flew over 2 hours to get here, you don't want your buttons to be wrong.
That's why you have the in-character button check.
Look, I know that you can check, but sometimes you forget which macro is which.
No,
like, I thought that was dash.
When you press the macro on the assignment screen, it shows up when you press the button.
It's like the burglar bolt, though. Like, I need to see it work.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. So we have Merkava versus Kaguya. So she's gotten buffed over the last patch. She's not being shown right now, but a lot of her tools hit a little bit further than they used to. She does a little bit more damage, a little bit faster. And Merkava's Merkava. If you've watched this character in any length of Under Night in like the last, I don't know, 6-7 years, you're like, oh, lanky boy.
He still does all the same stuff. Has his little fly, his long-range normals, and his perfect here in the first round from Ovaline Poppy.
Kind of cooking a little bit, trying to show their stuff right now, but
trying to get some grenades out, but probably needs a little bit more advantage before you can start setting a projectile like that. UFO staying airborne for now, but we got the unidentified flying object coming in as the grenade connects.
Ooh, trade 5C confirm EX. No, CS instead. Should get the full confirm into EX swarm setup. Force function, spend. Use up all your bounces already, so you don't get a combo.
Yeah, couldn't go for the ender there into the Oki, but has the children out now. Big bounce and valid combo. Super unfortunate, but UFO going to be flying out of there with the invincible reversal going low.
Didn't get the confirm. Oh, 6-2-3. Wow, they did enough. Holy moly, Jesus. I mean, Ovaltine Poppy had chain shift so they can confirm the situation after, but I just didn't think that would do that much damage by itself. Well, Vorpal again, 10% extra damage does help.
Poppy trying to navigate in. UFO showing a little bit more projectile, but that air projectile from Merkava can be pretty problematic for some characters. Comes at a weird angle, has 2 hits. Seeing Ovaline Poppy make a very good use of it, and only getting in with the Surrey. Big starter here.
Oh, there's a 2B counter poke, but UFO doesn't get a full confirm afterwards. Ovaltine Poppy doesn't really need to go too hard. He can kind of play full screen without getting hit by those projectiles if he's ready.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Turning on the gas at a surprising moment there. Ovaline Poppy has had enough with the zoning war, just wants to get in there and end it now.
Oh, hey, there's the wake up 2B again. Doesn't get a full confirm. Ovaltine Poppy can just kind of. Oh, hey, there's the EX Fireball, or the Charge Fireball. Has chain shift available, so it can kind of do. Yeah, I was going to say, it can kind of just do 2-1-4, and if it hits or is unblocked, you just CS it, and you kind of create more pressure, or you get a confirm.
Yeah, you're in there, you're doing a combo. Definitely, yeah, throwing that out at the end. Very good there from Ovaltine Poppy.
So there's a back tech. That dive kick was from the very top of the screen, and that would not be safe enough for you to take your turn.
All right, dropping a few shells into Merkava there, but the UFO flying the wrong direction. The rare 90-degree turn on that one.
Gonna get the full confirm. Just kidding. Still has a pretty sizable life lead. There's the Kaguya 5BB, good buff.
Smash out there. Oh, Shield is going to swing the grid a lot there, and Ovaline Poppy will win because of that. And probably securing this round as well as the grid cycle. EX to end it there for Ovaline Poppy, taking it here in Game 1.
I don't even know if that was like the most... I know that wasn't the most optimal thing to do, but it's the EX ender, which is kind of scary. Normally you would do worm sit up there, but you want to get the actual hit to kill, so you just do like one of the other supers he has that has a lot of hits in it. But you kind of need to know which one does the most damage, so that way you don't give your opponent another chance to just come back and win, because that happens all too often in fighting games.
We were seeing that a little bit at the end of last pool there. But yeah, no, definitely it's like that was kind of borderline there, where it was like B&B would probably have killed.
Yeah.
So you're going for the EX just to make it a little bit easier. Just
right.
Make it like, okay, don't have to do the whole thing. Just keep it simple and clean.
It's especially if you haven't been playing. People haven't been playing Under Night as heavily outside of a couple people who normally would make top 32, top 16, top 8.
Yeah.
It feels like the playing field has kind of not. It's like widened because more people are playing.
Yeah.
But it feels like more people are getting experience in like the beginner and intermediate brackets, because there's tournaments like Training Mode Network. They set up, I think it's like every day at this point. They have brackets for almost every game, and you're just like, how do you guys run this all the time? They have a pretty tight network of people to help make sure the net play brackets go well, because it's not easy to organize a bunch of fighting game players to play on an online tournament for a fighting game where it's like, hey, it's like 8 p.m. EST, you have to be ready to play in like 20 minutes, and people are just like, Oh, I had to like sign into Discord. I didn't know how to do all that.
Yeah, it's like a story from history, like a warring states period of TMN. It used to be that like one person ran the whole thing, and now there's a bunch of warring factions. There's like a bunch of people who run their own game.
Yes.
But yeah, it's been super good. Especially, I wouldn't say UNDERNIGHT is like super niche anymore, but like they run a lot of like the more niche games like Persona, Guilty Gear Xrd, BlazBlue, things like that, where it's like the player base would be so much lower if there wasn't onboarding because there's not really enough players for there to be that skill gradient where you can play against people who are at your skill level.
Yes. It is important because I know a lot of people, they'll see UNDERNIGHT players and be like, oh, I can't ever play against them. They're too good. I just won't get a chance to play the game. And that's probably true in some instances, but it's also it would also benefit most of those people that look for the beginner or intermediate. Like sometimes you'll say, I don't know where to look. It's usually best to ask because most people have an idea of what to look for because you aren't really just like throwing darts at a blank screen. You kind of have an idea. You have a direction to go for, and it makes things a lot easier because if you ask questions, you usually get answers that aren't a waste of your time. So it
aren't like, how do I beat this zoner? Kill him.
Yeah. You'll get more precise answers, so you're not kind of trolled, as you know, kids would say. But
you'll get an answer that's too complicated. How do I beat Yuzuriha teleport? Well,
that's, to be fair, when you get those complicated answers, they're supposed to help you in the future with that knowledge. But at the beginning, people don't know how to understand the advice that they're being given.
All right, we got Dragon Emperor coming up against Banana Van right now. Once again, another button check.
I love button checks when we don't have to have them.
We're just confirming.
They won't confirm their combos, but they want to confirm their... Make it make sense.
Make it make sense.
Please make it make sense. I got to confirm my buttons. It's like, why do you drop your combos then? Wow, I don't know.
I do like when people like do hard stuff during button check. Like, oh, let me make sure my one-frame links are all working.
And then they'll just drop everything. And I'm like, what was the point? Are you flexing? That's like the opposite of flexing. Like, why would you do that to yourself? You're just exposing yourself on stream. I thought people didn't
They
want to
have
do
the
that.
receipts. The Ferrari was a rental, folks. It's not real.
I mean, you still have to have a lot of money to rent a Ferrari.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, if you can rent a Ferrari, I think you got enough money.
Busted. Oh my gosh. Starting off early here. Big counter hit here for Dragon Emperor.
Hey, counter hit 2B. Enkidu's whole thing is as long as he has his Havoc mechanic gives him more hits than a lot of moves, and Vorpal enhances that. Hey, whiffing throw getting matched on. CS doesn't try to press right away. Delayed press 2B gets it full confirm. Should probably spend 100 meter.
Yep, getting that additional damage and a good knockdown as well. The force function busted through there. Banana Van living up to their name. They're just driving through. Vroom.
Oh god. Oh wow, it actually hit EX. Jesus Christ.
That was a far veil off to go for.
Yeah.
Dragon Emperor was pretty bold for that.
There's a lot of mashing going on in this match right now, and it's just up to whoever can finish their confirms first to get to finish this round off.
Yeah, well, the Brawler himself seems to be coming out on top. Enkidu looking very confident there. Banana Van, huge life lead at the end of that match. And we're just hitting rematch like crazy. Go, go, go.
Yeah, sometimes if you don't stop your momentum, if you're like, I know what to do, I just want to get back in there right away, you could usually figure out what you need. Oh my! Didn't get.
No, so like you were saying with dropping combos, it feels like Dragon Emperor has been getting some good hits, but hasn't been finding the confirms for them.
Yeah, X-Reckon knockdown. Dragon Emperor, yep, tried to mash 5A there, but got spaced out, got counter hit by Q5B. I tried to press buttons after teching forward like that, and it's no good.
Dancing ballet on you with the flip kicks, Banana Van.
Oh my! I actually did not think that was going to kill. I thought it was a little bit life left, but Vorpal doing a little bit more damage. Oh, phone on 4B.
Oh, what did that cross up, Fox? Okay, we gotta Dragon Emperor. We gotta chill with the meaty force function. I don't think that's worked a single time.
Especially because you give up a grid whenever you use force function like that. Oh my! Did that catch the start up with the jump?
You gotta throw that overhead sometimes, but yeah, I think you are right on that, Fox. That was a jump out.
Oh my! Back tech force function steer ender, and then they try to press after, and that should be GG's if they get this comp.
Okay, well, opportunity. Dragon Emperor, we're never out. Gonna force function.
We're losing. We're deciding to lose. Okay, there we go. There's the counter poke 2B.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my lord.
Well, yeah,
Dragon
Dragon Emperor's laughing.
I mean, having fun. Oh, they didn't get hit by the handshake mix-up. That's very important. You don't lose to the handshake mix-up even after you win. You don't want to be like, oh, I'm going to go in for one of these, and they're like, oh. And then as this is coming, you have to. The funniest thing is when people decide to do this, and it's like, is that the right thing to do? I don't know.
That's like, I feel like that's a little too much. That's a little like the claw grip.
Yeah, it's like, what am I supposed to do with this? It's like, no, it's like claw beats rock. Is that what you're doing when playing claw, rock, paper, scissors?
Man, I'm so glad he was so happy afterwards. But I was gonna say like, man, if he looks mad, I was gonna be like, look at what force function addiction can do to you. This is too much. The force function. He just pressed it so many times.
Maybe
it was unbelievable.
Maybe that's how he plays on net play. Maybe that's how he like figures out. Oh, hey, I want to get a knockdown off of something. I'm just going to press force function. It's like, you know, it's fine. It's whatever. I don't have to really worry about it. But as you can see there, the force function was not the best thing to use after every other knockdown or every other time they got up.
No, yeah, phone on force function has some juice, but should not be using it at every possible opportunity.
Maybe
it's not a
maybe it works on net play for them. Maybe it works
true.
maybe it works at local. Who knows? We don't know. We would need more evidence to figure out what's going on
there.
there.
Like Sherlock Holmes that. Take a real peek inside.
Maybe not that expansive. Maybe just like, you know, just watch a couple of the matches and be like, got it. Cool. We understand now.
There's the use. We get it now. Like a man on the street interview. You don't need a full. You don't need a full like sit down or anything. Just like a minute. Pressing force function or $50. What you got?
Would you rather have $50 or $51?
Ooh, there we go. Not French bread. That's SNK. We'll see. He's coming out. We got Joe. Joe's back.
Well, it's at some point. We don't know when.
We don't know when Joe is, but he's coming.
Yeah, he's showing up. It'll be interesting to see because they're going to release Andy, and Andy plays not super similar to Hokutomaru, but it's like they have the same style because he learned from them.
Yeah.
And Andy and Mai are just like, all right, we'll teach you some of our stuff, and he kind of learned from both of them, which is cool.
Yeah.
But I like seeing some of Andy's new moves because I'm just like, oh, they really just gave Andy like really cool, flashier moves because Andy felt like the very stoic. I gotta train as much as I need to. Ninja. What is that?
That's a Death Note stick. It looks like, as well as we got Guild Hall showing off the merch. Thrasher.
Thrasher is an all-timer. I was watching a couple of Thrasher videos a few months ago with some friends, and I was just like, damn, this is what it used to be like, I guess, kind of.
The winner's round 2 selfie. Let's go.
I mean, if you're on stage, you might as well have fun because you don't know when the next time you're going to be up there is.
Yeah, it'll be longer than you'd expect. Or sooner. If you keep winning, you'll be here for the qualifier for sure. But yeah, we got Butter Punch going up against Angel right now.
So it looks like it's Linne Altman.
We got a New York City Classic coming up here.
Not anymore because
yeah, all the Linne's left.
I feel like all the Altmans are gone too. They don't really play anymore.
Now we're just like Akatsuki and
it's like Akatsuki. I can't even say Phonon really. It's like mostly Akatsuki's in New York now.
Let's go Lufo Phonon.
He's like the only Phonon who plays like that.
Don't be. Yeah, the Rain Boots Linne is kind of goated.
That is pretty funny. Actually,
you gotta keep your feet dry.
Oh. So this matchup, since Linne's buffs to her run speed are greater than they were before, she's probably considered the fastest character in the game. So she can traverse the screen a lot more quicker than normally Elton would be fine fighting. Blech.
Yeah, they finally gave Seth 4K damage combos, and they're like, okay, we gotta give Linne something.
I actually don't know what the reasoning for why she's faster. Oh my, the raw 660. That's one of the moves that got buffed on Elton where people kind of have the consensus that move is broken.
Yes. I'd agree with that consensus. 660, it's super problematic to deal with. The fact that she can special cancel after it means that Gunshot is always a threat. So you really do not want to mess with that move.
Oh, EX10 and tries to mash afterwards, but you are minus after that, so Butter Punch takes the turn back to 2B, 660. Probably gonna spin meter here? No, it gets a reload. Oi!
No convert, though. Yeah, that could have been huge from Butter Punch, right?
Yeah, you could have spent 100 meter, but they were trying to hold on to it. God, that jump C hit from so high up.
Oh, big
no combo, though. Overhead blocks. No cancel. Ah, force function too far.
Okay, we're seeing. Folks, we are watching this match from the floor now. We've been dropped here. Even the commentary has been dropped.
Oh.
We're coming through. Do you hear us?
EX sync. Didn't get the side switch. Gonna spend 5 bullets there. Gets a reload. There we go. You could actually special cancel that. You can whiff cancel that sync into, or that whip into EX sync. And I think EX sync might have gone past Linne.
Could have survived there, yeah. It's pretty interesting. A unique mechanic in Undernight is that you can cancel certain moves into supers, even if they whiff. Usually in other games, you can only do those on hit or block. So definitely is good in that situation where you kind of run out over your skis and can kind of save yourself with a special move.
Yes. So now Butter Punch gets knocked down. There's the early CS from Angel. Not sure if they actually wanted to do that, but we're going to get a confirm after the 2C. Doesn't get the 2-2B, but it's okay. It's another small reset into a corner confirm. That's another reset. Managed to mind control Angel to, VO there and get nothing out of it.
The drop mind control is for real here. There have been some crazy drops, but this is a good starter from Angel, except as we've seen, no combo in this match can be completed.
I thought they were going to go for a reset there, but they missed the reload, but they still have a decent enough life lead where they shouldn't die off the next hit.
Oh, Backdash lost the cycle there, and Angel then lost the round with that approach.
Yeah, they were probably trying to bait out something, but every time you backdash, you immediately lose, I believe, a full block or grid, so there's an immediate swing that happens if you're very close into winning the cycle. So sometimes you don't want to just commit to just backdashing all the time.
Are we getting a controller swap? Look at this guy!
Did he win?
Look at this guy. He did win.
He won.
Wait,
the button fell out.
Oh, my God. No way.
So I guess the reason why he was dropping a couple of those 2-2-Bs was because the down on his hitbox is gone.
Yo, the swaggy stick.
So
what is this?
They had a backup. I love how people can't figure out how to show their memes on stream still.
Yeah. You gotta. We need a training course for that. Who's the content creator that's gonna do the how to show images on stream? Let's go, Lid.
I mean,
pull up.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he tried to do that. I forget what tournament that he was in. He tried to do that himself, but he couldn't get it on time.
He's also a fumbler. Okay, creeping edge out. I feel like that's always good to show in a 1-to-1. Just make your opponent think that, like, oh man, maybe Linne will try to get out of the corner with the roll.
Ooh. I'm not sure what Linne does in that situation from CS because the 2C is so long. You probably just block and wait for your turn afterwards. Or you do EXN, actually. EXN is invincible. So now Butter Punch has enhanced bullets, so they're going to confirm. 2-2B. 2-2B again.
All right, I will say after the controller swap, Butter Punch is looking much better here.
It's funny because they already won the first game.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't tech that. You have a lot of time to tech that enhanced grab that she has off the 2-1-4B hold.
I'm just saying, Angel has to sustain some pretty serious mental damage on this. You lose, and then your opponent swaps out controllers, and now they're better than they were before. They're better than they were when they already beat you game 1. Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Almost got the side swap, but then Angel just matched on 2B, gets the confirm. Gonna get a small knockdown. Pretty good. Oh, sees red after the whiff throw. Dive. A little bit too far. But it looks like they dialed in the rest of their combo there regardless. Boom. Oops.
Angel still struggling to find these enders here. EX Kuga sniped out by that ricochet from Butter Punch. Now going to get the good ender and the reload.
Have to worry about the chain shift. Doesn't present anything but gets grid broken off the throw. Should be the round for Angel. Yes. Very clean.
Doing too much damage there at the start. No opportunity to drop. And Angel now, opportunity here. Winning this game would be huge for Angel.
Gonna get into 2-2B, yep. Hopefully reload. There we go, nice and easy. Have a lot of enhanced bullets. Not teching that grab.
It's okay, we're out of the corner.
Oh, big dive kick to go over to 2B. It looked kind of errant too because it felt like they were just doing dive kick to stop an approach, but they got lucky.
Really bad positioning here for Angel. One hit away. Anything can kill the creeping edge. caught with the chain shift, so Butterbush was able to visually confirm that and able to finish it off with the perfect between these two.
Yes, anytime someone
Mr. Double Controller Butter Punch here.
it's actually funny because he brought 2 controllers.
Yeah, he couldn't swag out. Oh my, you lost it.
Yeah, the down button was gone, so he's just like, all right, I have to have a backup, which is weird because most people don't usually have a backup for their peripherals. They're just like, oh, this is the thing that I brought with me. This should work.
Yeah.
And then sometimes when a malfunction happens, it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm stuck. And then sometimes you have to get a peripheral from the crowd. One of your homies has one, and you're just like,
true.
And you're just like, this doesn't hit the same. I can't use this like this, right?
Yeah.
So I guess in that situation, having a backup would be beneficial, especially as a hitbox player. They're pretty mass-produced nowadays, so you can find enough peripherals that work for you if one is not in order.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, the one he brought out definitely looked like one that was a little bit more budget compared to the one with all of his art and the extra buttons and everything. I did not catch that the down button was the one that was broken
Yes.
after the first one. I saw the one on top, like the little square additional one.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's gone. Like, that's gotta suck. And it's like, yeah, no, without down, you can't really combo. You got no quarter circle.
Yeah, all your
you got
quarter
no
circles are
down,
gone.
down.
You can't DP. You can't half circle because your down is missing. You can't. Well, this game doesn't have super jump, but in other games that have super jump, you can't because you need to do like a quick down to up tap. But I'm pretty sure that was the down button being gone on that. I'm not sure why I know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know why I know. I just guessed that was the down, and I was like, he was dropping a lot of 2-2-Bs. So 1 + 1 equals 2.
A little detective work there. I wonder if he was like pressing just like the raw like lever in.
Don't do that. you'll because the problem.
You gotta win.
Well. You also,
gotta
have
hit
to,
your combos.
you also have to make sure you don't hurt yourself because if you have to go into the plunger like that, there's a chance like you might snag your nail on the plastic and like rip your nail. So you got to be a little bit careful when that happens.
This is a little grim. Yeah, and it's much easier to fix your controllers at majors than it is your body. We do have controller repair in the venue.
No, I'm pretty
we don't really
sure-
have a hospital.
Not a hospital, but
in
it's like a
or urgent care.
Well, not
we
urgent
have
care.
a first aid kit. I'm sure is required by.
it's a hotel.
Yeah.
The hotel has some. They have to have some form of medical, not standby, but some sort of staff that's there to to help with any issues that might arise. So that's another good thing to look out for when you go to majors. Is like, hey, I got a bad cut, or I'm not feeling well. I can't really go to a hospital, but I'm not sure how this is. Just ask the hotel that you might be staying at, the convention you might be staying at.
You got to check in with Dojin Supreme. Urgent care, GOAT.
Does he work at urgent care?
I mean, he was helping out at Lunar Phase. Someone like
Gaku?
fainted in the middle. Yeah.
Yes. That person was dehydrated, and they kind of like tipped over, but we caught them, and then we made sure that they were in a very. Their state wasn't as bad as it was. We made sure they were okay. They got water. They were able to breathe. But yeah, that's why it's also helpful to be at tournaments like those because a lot of people know each other and they're willing to just make sure you're okay.
We got Mr. Mixtape on. Wicked. Going up against Hiro Kohami.
Not too familiar with both of these players. They could be out of, like as Cookie was saying earlier, most of the representatives will be out of Florida because this is a super big Florida tournament. This is actually a big tournament in general for North America because it's considered one of the bigger 3 tournaments that have sustained their livelihood over the last 20 years or so.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of legacy here. Don't forget, this is number 15 for CEO. Definitely made quite a run to be here, and in the new venue as well. It's hype.
So starting off, Hiro Kami. Oh, managed to backdash on that 2C and gets a counter hit confirmed from themselves. Usually it's kind of scary to backdash when you're already in the corner like that, but if you know what's coming, then it's not that scary.
All right, Mr. Mixtape is going to have to beat the ST Boomer allegations with these combos. I'm going to give him one more chance, and then we'll know for sure.
Proper shield. Oh my god. I feel like they should be doing more 2-on-4B with Nanase because that's one of the better tools she got in this version of the game.
Yeah.
Oi! Counter gets bopped by the sword car follow-up. Full confirm incoming.
All right, Mr. Mixtape is an ST Boomer for sure. Chat, back me up on this. These are ST Nanase combos.
Yes. No, EX takes a knockdown. You have cycle still, so you can play around that. 10% more damage. Whips the stomp. You got to be a little careful.
It's coming in with the old school. Wicked.
2-on-4? Send it.
Bumping that Biggie Smalls, Mr. Mixtape. Okay. We got the fundamentals, though. They never left. ST forever. Oh, what a parry there. Hiro Kohami.
There's a counter hit 2B. There's a lot of meandering around there because Kami didn't know how to, like, I felt like they should have been using Enkidu force function to get all the way up there to stop Nanase. But you have to be really confident when you're lurking underneath her when she's in the air like that.
Yeah, it can be pretty scary. She's one of the few characters that can like really navigate the air well. Other than like Batista, I think of as being the other one, and Seth, of course.
Ooh. EX Rekka Ender. Oi, dash of 2A, gonna side switch. Nice and easy. Doesn't spend any meter, but gets the Fireball Oki. And the charge 3C does blow through that, but it trades afterwards.
Yeah, luckily no one gonna take too much damage off of that. Quick trade in, both getting knocked down, overhead, and the side swap as well automatically does that with the throw animation.
Oh, you got the block in time. Decides to change shift, doesn't see anything red, plus frames. Damn, actually cranked out that DP there.
But okay, this is something new. We're seeing visions from the future, but the huge 4C that pull back. Enkidu getting that hurt box all the way out before slamming into you. Gonna secure that game for Hiro Kohami.
Yes, that is one of the moves that a lot of people, even though they think Enkidu is not as strong as he could be, they do consider his 4C one of the better tools in the game with how he retracts his hurt box and just makes this big hitbox appear in front of him that also anti-airs in a lot of situations.
Also destroys projectiles, I believe?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does a lot for you. Very good button in Enkidu's arsenal. I feel like kind of overshadowed by 6 force function at this point. I feel like I see Enkidu's use that a lot more now.
Not as much as they use 4C. In my opinion, I think 4C's a better tool than his 6 force function, only because of the fact it doesn't cost grid, it's not punishable on block, it's special. Oi, I thought he was going to go for a different routing there. Cycle, take a turn back. Oi, you lost a cycle, but you still got the clean hit, so you got to make this count.
Starter there, good parry, recognizing the red miss, knowing that an attack was going to meaty there.
Might not drop 100 here. Yeah, just take some knockdown. You're about to win the cycle, so you don't want to do anything that loses you grid. There we go. Spend some meter.
Easy secure, can spend that grid to get a little bit more bar and keep that dive kick safe. Mixtape, very good positioning here.
Yeah, because up kick blocked. That was, I thought that was not going to kill.
That was a little dangerous.
Yeah, normally you just actually confirm a combo when you block a DP like that, but I guess they just knew throw was going to seal around for them.
You know, that's the meter gain. You got to go for a throw.
I'm pretty sure throw meter gain is less in that situation. You could do probably more hits with 2A.
Oh, that's fair.
Ooh, Kami has cycle. Doesn't decide to spend 100 meter there. They would got 25 back with the refund in that state. But now just keeping pressure. Oh, where are you going?
There we go. No continuation off of it, but that's the 6 force function we were talking about. Very problematic to deal with it. Armored. Off kicks to take it. Now 1 round away from Hiro Kohami.
The 6 force function also loses to lows, but he can let it go earlier to kind of counterpoke you from trying to break the stance.
Yeah. Just 50-50 there. Oh, ADP actually.
Yeah.
I assumed that was invincible to try and go through the charge.
Meaty throw. Gets a throw on the shield there. Uh-oh, strike throw time. Uh-oh.
Keeping the pressure up. Nanase really buffed in Uni 2 by the removal of 1A DOS. So really threatening with this strike throw.
More saggers coming through. Ooh, Mixtape not trying to take their turn back. They're kind of scared of any sort of counter poking. Oh, big assault jump C coming through. This will scale a little bit.
Havoc's going to put a little extra love on it, as well as the additional damage from being in Vorpal.
Ooh, didn't try to take your turn back after the high shield. That would have been a great time, but they have cycle, so they can...
Oh, no!
They block on time. They both have 200 meters, so someone's going to let some meter rip soon, most likely. Yep, there it is.
Plus frames for Hiro Kohami.
Uh-oh, back tech CS? No CS. 2B, 2C, get their full confirm.
No! Disaster, but finishes it off. Tying it up a game apiece between these two. What a nail biter there at the end.
That was very close. That could have went in a very different direction, but luckily for a Mixtape, they were just like, okay, I got this. Everyone calm down, I got this.
For the look at the camera is crazy. We didn't lose it, you did.
It's funny because people who look at the camera are just like, are you paying attention to the camera or to the match? What's going on here?
All right, well, we did see a very bold round start there from Mixtape, now getting additional damage here. The full dash forward into throw on round start.
Ooh. That could have actually hit the other way if Kami was not standing up quickly enough. A lot of 5B. Gonna get the side switch, please? Yes! There you go. Takes the knockdown. Very simple.
Really well positioned here. Hiro Kohami, really good corner positioning, has access to the chain shift right now. Big poke out.
Double up kicks. High damaging confirmed because of the counter poke 5B counter. Oh! Should be enough. Double up kick, spend 100. That could have been a better combo to end with EX up kick. So now Mr. Mixtape gets a chance to live.
Yeah, definitely not a good ender to go for. It doesn't kill, but the...
I'm not sure if they wanted that her dash B like that. They probably wanted to dash 5B. So they might have got a misinput, and maybe that's why that situation happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
Low opener. Hiro Kohami not able to take full advantage of that because of the drop. 6FF, another Havoc starter here. Taking this to the bank, so much damage. ADP gonna put the brakes on Hiro Kohami's offense, but the punish.
Should not. You get one more chance, but let's see what the Oki is. There's the backdash away.
Nice. Namase's backdash with a lot of momentum on it. Able to get her out and finally caught mashing there by Hiro Kohami.
The 2C, 2A coming through. Like the 2C hit on counter hit, so because of Havoc, it just, you got more frames for Enkidu.
Yeah.
And then afterwards it was just like, oh, I'm pressing 2A because that's like the default block string a lot of players go for when they do rebeats. They press 2C, 2A, they're like, oh, if it gets blocked, I'm safe, I make space.
Yeah.
And then I can counter poke with like 4C, 2B, 5B if you're Enkidu. It depends on what you want to counter poke with, but still good stuff. A lot of people don't really see Enkidu anymore.
Yeah.
Because they're kind of influenced by the fact that the character's not good, the character is bad. Why would you play Enkidu? It's like Enkidu still has other good strengths. Like he has a frame 1 parry. He has a counter hit function with Havoc, doesn't giving you more hit stun. And generally has a couple of tools like 4C, getting rid of projectiles.
Yeah.
And being as tall as it is, does hinder a lot of characters who want to try to be in that airspace.
Yeah, definitely has a lot going for him, but you know, when even Rakir isn't playing Enkidu anymore, it's kind of hard to stay on that boat.
To be fair, he
does break him out.
He's grown as a player. He's realized, hey, why do I need to play characters that have to work harder when I could be smart and play a character that doesn't need to work as hard?
Yeah, you got to work smarter, not harder, and I feel like that's definitely been the swap there. Landrekia, so good. I also feel Landrekia is such a good kind of like 1st to 2 character. I feel like I think he really thrives in that environment, and that's what you're playing most of the tournament.
It's a skill to have because a lot of people, they say 1st to 2 is not a good showing of skill set. They think 1st to 3 is better when you could just train yourself to play a bunch of 1st to 2s versus a lot of people.
Yeah.
You could sit down in a rotation that has like 5 or 6 people, and you lose, you get up. And if you don't want to get up, just be good enough to win to never have to get up.
Exactly. Now you get kind of, I feel like there's sometimes where it's like I'll play like too many long sets in a row, and I'm like, I'm not learning the way I should be. Because
exactly.
I'm like, oh, well, 3 games ago he did this in this situation. I'm like, in a tournament match, I don't have that kind of opportunity.
Right.
You got to play the game that you're given, and that is, mainly 1st to 2. How do you mix up your opponent? We got Soul Bad Guy on stage.
So looks like we have Toast and Gast Punk.
Yo, Gas Punk dressed up in the Soul Bad Guy outfit right now. Is that his actual hair?
If it is, that's wild.
That's godlike.
Considering how hot it is outside with all the leather they got on too.
Oh yeah.
It's. I don't envy them for carrying around all that gear, per se.
Oh, and speaking of Training Mode Network, I feel like Toast is a player that I saw coming up at Training Mode Network initially. I've been playing Undernight for a while, I believe, but really developed there, and now Toast is mad good.
He, at the very, I don't want to say very start of Uni 2, but like right after maybe somewhere in like April, he started becoming more prominent in the net play scene, and it was kind of, his performance kind of shocked me because of how good he already was. Because he was an Ultimate player, or he still is an Ultimate player, Smash Ultimate player.
Yeah.
So I feel like the pipeline of Smash games to fighting game are almost 1-to-1 in a lot of sense. Because you have to control space on the screen, you have to punish things correctly, you have to learn how to be safe, how to be aggressive in certain situations. And I think, as much as people don't want to admit that Smash and fighting games have enough in common, they really do. But it's just you have to think about it in a broader sense and not just be so like, oh, you know, they use shield, they have spot dodge, even though some games have spot dodge. This game has a roll. Smash has a roll.
Smash screen control is very unorthodox. I think is like the biggest difference. Especially like between commentating the games as well. Is it so much of it is like controlling center stage because it's like. It's the same thing. If you're in the corner in fighting games, you take more damage. If you're in the corner in Smash, you just die sooner. It's just staying alive, the longevity, and yet Toast definitely one of the big come-ups to make that conversion. And because this height is so good.
Yes, he did take a break for quite some time. I saw him playing again recently, like I want to say 2 months ago. That was the last time I saw them. But I still, if not too much for them has changed, they should still be the strong player I know him for. Ooh, gets the full corner carry. Gonna get the knockdown. Cycle's halfway over. Hey, send it the first time. I respect that.
Well, you got to remember, Gaspunk is in the Soul Bad Guy cosplay. Definitely, you know, communicating the urge to early DP there. So Toast is reading his opponent here.
Oh my God! They just did A-Rekka into A-Rekka again, and that just seals round one. That's probably a sign for how this set's gonna go.
Yeah, this may be an execution.
Oi! Uses the EX laser there to blow through the Akatsuki fireball. Akatsuki could do EX parry there to nullify it, but I don't think Gaspunk was ready for that.
No, yeah, you got to be ready to go. And that's something that takes a lot of experience to, you know everything that could happen when you're pressing a certain button and be ready for, like, the EX cancel, things like that.
Steer ender. Oh, CBO actually made that save. I'm not sure if they...
Okay, Gaspunk.
They know EX Hatsu is projectile invul, so you can go through things like that if you read it correctly.
What is this?
Toast is missing a lot of these shields on Bitatsu. He's getting mind controlled. That's all that's happening.
This is the Toast that's been away from the game for a while. I'm like, you're shielding there on Bitatsu?
I'm pretty sure his timing's kind of messed up. Hey, we send it again, and that should be the end of game number 1, going over to Toast.
Yeah. Gaspunk, a bit of a rally there with the EX Tatsu.
Yeah, they cornered Toast pretty quickly, and then they just started doing Bitatsu, probably trying to read a jump, but oh my God, not the round start, assault 4, jump 6, jump C.
The Soul player intuition is so crazy. I mean, okay, I take that back.
Maybe this is how they play in Exert or Plus R. Oh, that's supposed to be Orbiter. It's chill, though. Oh, forward F-150 coming through. Doesn't get the rest of the... Sure. Oi!
Ooh, okay.
I feel like that mash was from the heart.
Oh, my God!
I kind of respect that. The full jump in, don't press a button. If they don't anti-air you in time, you do the invincible reversal.
This is the most Soul Bad Guy Akatsuki I've ever seen play. Because that is such like a Soul thing to do, like neutral jump in, Volcanic Viper. But you gotta have the 50 meter to like keep yourself. You don't really have that in UNDERNIGHT.
Oof. Try to swing, gets hit by Orbiter counter hit. Should be a good grip of damage because it's hiding in the corner.
Look at that. Will Toast finally get a perfect? No, keeps taking chip damage, but look at all those parries there. The shield out from Toast. Getting a little hype moment there. Celestial, the apotheosis at the end. CBO, and with that, Toast taking it over Gaspunk. Oh, what a... Oh, he
transitioned from the fist bump as it happened into the immediate handshake.
Can we get a...
We don't have replays.
Get an instant replay on that.
We don't have replays. What's it called? It just means that Toast already knows that he has the reactions for anything, in-game, out-of-game.
Yeah.
Which is impressive because a lot of people would stick to the guns and just I'm gonna keep my hand out.
It's so Bad Guy did the Roman cancel on that. he was like coming in.
That's how you know it's not Strive or Exerd because it was the FRC.
Oh yeah, the fast one.
Yeah, but you don't get the guy saying romantic anymore in Plus R. You would have to go back to was it in Slash? Did he say romantic in Slash?
I don't know. I am unsure of my Guilty Gear history that goes back that far.
I mean, you weren't around for Slash?
No.
You weren't around for competitive Slash?
It's not there for competitive Slash.
No. That was a funny time. That was really funny.
I'm missing out on the legacy.
A little bit.
I'm getting my cred checked for Guilty Gear.
Well, not really, because it's like I saw competitive like Reload. I saw competitive Slash. I took apart a competitive Accent Core with like Northeast Coast. Play Plus R for a little bit, play Exert for a little bit. And so, like, there's a lot of, in between from now to, like, all the way back then, there's a lot of games that I've been playing very extensively. So it's more of, like, that's what my brain space is allocated to now. It's
fighting games for versions that, like, people don't even play anymore.
Yeah, it's like just a mass amount of fighting game / competitive game knowledge, engineering work, and then, like, esoteric things about plants that I learned from, like, friends in the past. So it's like
interesting.
It depends on how you grew up and how your brain space is used. But yeah, like you can know a lot of things that people think are useless, but then other people be like, wow, that's an amazing fact to know.
Nice. You run in horticulture circles?
Not really, no. Not on purpose. Like, that's not something you
Not
bust
on purpose.
Like, you don't walk up to somebody at a meeting and be like, hey, did you know this about this? And they're like, wait,
Yeah.
why did you bring that up? There's no one-to-one connection there, right? You want to try to be smooth when you bring up something as like a fact, unless someone says, hey, do you have a random fact that I should know? That's when you bring it up.
Yeah, you're just trying to have fun, make friends in New York City. Now you know the Latin name for daffodils.
That I don't know.
All right, we got Gatsudu 0 going up against Player B here. Interesting tag. This is like the Guilty Gear player version of the tag, and it's on Player 2.
So player 2, player B.
Player B.
So
Player 2B?
Yeah, well, the thing is, B is supposed to be second, so it's like player 2, but you use a letter instead of a number. Like, that's probably the thought process there.
Is like first name starts with B or something.
That could be it as well.
It's like Mr. B, known Ori player.
The shout outs to Mr. B, shout outs to Boston.
Shout out to Mr. B, shout out to Bob.
Shout out to the Boston Blue Beat. Shout out to Beach episode coming up in July 19th to the 20th. I think those are the dates.
Shout out to CEO, shout out to Max Mode, shout out to Climax. There's so many good tournaments, folks.
Yeah, I want people to go to all of those, but reasonably, I'll be like, if you can't go to all of those, I think people should just be like, hey, I'm going to Climax. It's like, sure, go to Atlanta. Be in Atlanta. It's the last one for real, for real.
For real? Yeah. That was, I love Undernight. I love how emotional it plays people. When Shinobi was like, I got one more in me.
Yeah.
I was gonna cry in the crowd on that one.
Everybody popped off. Everybody was, the emotion in that room at that time was just like, damn, I haven't felt like this in quite some time.
All right, well, let's do it to it. We got Ghost to 0. Coming all the way out from Utah, also got 33rd at a combo breaker, so hopefully, gonna get a good run here.
So it's another Akatsuki versus Hyde matchup.
Yeah, well, hopefully Player B will have a little bit more legs here.
Aye.
Already a little bit more reserved. No wake up invincible on the first interaction.
They tried to throw out a fireball there, but it got assaulted over. Ooh, tech forward 5-8. Oh, a big overhead. Are you a side switcher? No. Doesn't get a proper confirm, but it's fine. They got a decent hit. Oh, you should be dead. If we don't want to reset, sure. That works for you. If you know the reset's going to hit, just do the reset, I guess.
Get a little bit of more meter gain there. Yeah, I mean, charge force function is such a party starter. Getting over the laser there. Player B literally dodging lasers with that movement.
Oi, max range 5B from Akatsuki. Doesn't get a confirm, but it's okay. You keep pressure. Gatsu is at half HP right now, but it is Hyde. Hyde is very explosive. Oh, my lord.
Yeah, especially with the cycle there where you can kind of force the issue. Both players assaulting at each other, but Gutsu 0 going to be the one who comes out on top of that interaction.
That actually could have been a really hype confirm if they spent some meter most likely, but they weren't sure what to do there. CS goes for immediate pogo, and the fuzzy match 5A from player B gets blown up by the pogo.
Yeah, trying to bait out either a low or a throw attempt there.
Oop, back to mid-screen. EX Laser doesn't see anything. Jump 6C. Gets the air-to-air. Should be the end of the round if we have these confirmed.
Oh, no. Wait. Okay, there we go.
That was a little scary because player B had 200 meter and had cycle too, so they could kind of just let anything rip and just sees what happens.
Yeah, definitely going to force the issue as well. Something like EX Fireballs with the chain shift would have gotten the Akatsuki in your face right away. And that's where he's the scariest, has options to a lot of plus frames, as well as that stagger low.
Yes, a lot of his normals, they got buffed over the versions of the game, which is, if people remember the first version of Akatsuki that we had in Undernight, it was kind of abysmal compared to now. To now, he's more or less like a god compared to what he used to be. He could barely walk before, but now he's on the jet boosters they made in the future.
Yeah, no, it was funny, like you were saying, yeah, that he used to be so terrible, but now it's like, why is his dash block so good? Why is it stagger low? Everything's plus. He's in the corner getting his butt kicked right now, but the character's still good.
Oi, wake up parry, no confirm though. You can get a combo after that parry hits, but overhead, DP! Get out of here. 6v nothing. Oi, there's a frame trap. Player B not respecting the staggers coming out from Gatsu, and it's a set point for them so far.
And good point. We were seeing that earlier, that player B would kind of mash the 2A really early on the pressure. Definitely looking like a more of a mashing kind of play style here. And we're seeing it again. Yeah, mashing on the first frame trap.
Oh, the first hit is 660. Well, 660 hitting that close is pretty funny because normally when you get hit by that move, it doesn't trade like that. Oh, not the overhead. Not a Warple. Wait a minute. Okay, you're not dead. You get one more chance.
Yeah, last hit situation coming after this. I mean, we could check.
Oh, yeah, not anymore. We don't need to. We just go for we go for a supposed reset into the easiest confirm you could have with this character.
Just to be sure.
And Katsu moving on. Good stuff.
Oh, the playmat Uma Musume. Is that Uma Musume?
Yeah, that's is that Diwa Scarlet? Shoutouts to I can't say that. Shoutouts to Diwa Scarlet and her blank. If you're watching on Twitter right now,
don't spoil yourself.
Yeah. No, if you're watching, there's a certain person who used to say that on Twitter. I think they say that on Blue Sky now, but if someone could redirect this to them, that'd be great.
Send it to its intended recipient.
Yes. But that was good stuff. Seeing Hyde being played so much means that, like, protagonist power is pretty strong with him.
Yeah.
Because he used to be not so strong. He was like a decent character, but he didn't feel this powerful. Like now, since Uni 2's incarnation, he feels like a whole different character. It's like, hey, where was this guy like, like 6-7 years ago, right? Yeah,
the meta shift is quite interesting, where now you have like Akatsuki and Hyde doing well, where back in the day it was all zoners. It was like Phonon, Batista, and Yuzuriha, and like a little bit of Seth. But it was a lot of like, Uni used to be played at the full screen a lot more now, and now you're a little bit, you're in a proximity with one another.
But it has changed over time, so it's like I personally think Yuzu is probably the best character in the game, but that's my personal opinion. But she's very strong in a lot of situations. Laundrekia has been taking up the mantle of being the best character in the game so far. But we can tell you what the best ads are for you, because you got to watch a couple of those. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And we're back with more Undernight here at CEO 15. There's been some pretty exciting ones so far, but we have 4 players in these pools who will be making it into top 32. And before the end of this block, we're going to figure out who those players are.
Yes, there's kind of some speculation, because some people have already seen the polls. They made the predictions. If you know Jushichi, he's famous for going through a bunch of the big uni tournaments and going through to see, like, okay, this person's here. I expect them to do this well, this well, this well. Yeah. And then that just doesn't happen, because he claims that he has some sort of curse over the uni community when he does that, but it could just be coincidence.
That's kind of, and that's not a great reputation to have, as the cursor is like, oh man, Jushichi thinks I'm going to upset this player, so I'm definitely going to lose. He thinks I'm making top 8, now I'm getting out at 33rd.
If you don't watch the predictions, how will you know he predicted you?
That's
simple.
True. You gotta keep your head in the sand.
Yeah, you just don't, like, oh, he's doing his stream, I don't want anything to do with that.
Yeah, I don't want any bad vibes.
Yes. But we will have some good vibes for you here, because we have our next match almost ready to go. Our players, it sounds like they're doing a button check. They're selecting their characters. But once again, thank you all for watching CEO 2025 with us so far. It's been great to be here at the new venue. It's really nice. It reminds me a lot of the, if you've ever been to Mandalay Bay before they switched venues, it feels like that, where there's a lot of stores inside the venue. You don't really have to go outside, but there's a lot of space to just walk around. It's really nice. There's gamers in the lobby just mashing all the time as well. It brings back that feel of tournament vibes. It's really nice.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot of FOMO this year with this year's CEO. People are already saying that they feel like they're missing out by not coming. The venue is so nice, and the competition is good. We got Young Goki coming in all the way from California. People willing to kind of shoulder that 5-hour flight and 3-hour time difference.
Well, if you're lucky, it's a 5-hour flight. If you're unlucky, it's a It's total. I think normally they'll make you do a layover, so it's however long from the West Coast to, like, let's say Chicago. I think they'll do West Coast to Chicago, no problem. That's probably like, if you're lucky, 4 hours, and then from Chicago to like down here, probably another 3 and some change. So it's like almost 7 hours. So you're kind of just stuck traveling for most of your day. And it's, as someone who doesn't, I'm okay with planes. I just don't like wasting time traveling unless it's like, you know, in a car with friends.
Oh, the other thing I was hearing on the floor about California is that school is out there, and folks, we are in Orlando, which means we got children and Disney adults on these flights. These are high-stakes flights. You could get a real back seat here.
Most kids on flights are okay for the most part, because when they realize they're on a plane, they're like, oh, this is weird. And then the Disney adults need to not be themselves. It's if you know what a Disney adult is, you already know how I'm feeling. So that's all I'm going to say.
Well, here we go. Another button check. Fox is absolutely elated. You can hear that sigh of joy and happiness.
Literally, you don't need to see your characters do the thing, because when you go into assignment, and you press your macro, the macro will show. So if you press like your right trigger, your trigger 1, your R1 for your, let's say your dash macro, A plus B, you press it, it will show A plus B being hit at the same time. It's whatever, man. I'm just.
Yo, the Aurier theme for the Aurier mirror.
Wow, this really is an Aurier mirror. Okay, this is gonna. I predict we're gonna see nothing but 236A, 236B. We're gonna see a lot of force function Thanatos calls. Gonna see a lot of 5B counter poking.
Do you really test the other Aurier? Do you use force function more than you usually would?
If you know how to use it, yes. If you don't know how to use it, you don't do it. Hey, they took the stand tech with the assault jump C.
I gotta like lemon and lime matching the tag to the color here, because that Aurier does look a little sprite coded.
Oi. Full confirm? Nice. You already used all your bounces. No, you can't count. They added the stars on the screen for your counting to know when your combo's over.
That was, I really like that change. That being hidden information didn't really make any sense. So.
It's just like one of those things where games have had that for a long time, where there's no clarity on certain things, but now we've gotten things like, we have things that say throw, reject, miss, that says punish, so you know this thing was punishable. The combo tracker is nice for how many bounces you use. It's very nice. But it's supposed to be one of those things where you want people to remember how their combo works.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets the Thanatos Ender, the Obelisk Ender. So now, ooh.
Really good shields there for Lemon and Lime, but we'll get cracked open by this dash forward.
Bum bum. Obelisk again, gets a small concentrate, so Young Goki playing pretty well so far. They have a good handle on the match. Oh my god.
Lemon and Lime busting out a huge invincibility call, and Young Goki trying to answer with one of their own, but Lemon and Lime, huge drop.
That should be the drop that ends the round for them, unfortunate. It's one of those things where, hey, I got the big hit after baiting the reversal, but you drop the confirm, and the drop in the confirm is what gets you killed because of all the recovery.
Yeah. And also, I will say, when I'm on stream, I will be like, man, well, if people are watching, I gotta go for the big damage one. I gotta go for the hard one.
No, just do what you normally do.
I gotta flex.
Anytime you deviate from the normal thing that you've been doing, it usually ends up in disaster for people.
Yeah, no, it does usually make you lose, but you can live forever if you're cool enough.
That's just called actually, I don't know how most people translate immortality these days. Like how they get it. Whoa! An empty jump gets thrown. That's very dangerous, because if they just press a button on the way down, they counter hit you.
I do. This is so. We're just walking in and out of Divine Thrust range.
They're playing fake footsies.
Yeah, they're pretending like they know what's going on, but really they just know that, like, okay, this makes me look intimidating. Look at that counter hit.
The walk off 5A by Lemon and Lime, and to another. Wait, they're dead. They dropped the combo and they died again. Oh no, they didn't die.
All right, Young Goki showing mercy here, dropping their own combo.
Ooh, didn't try to throw the green shield. Now 2A staggers, doesn't get the confirm, and gets counterpoked by Goki's 2B confirm.
All right, Lemon and Lime has got to be shaken and rattled right now.
Ooh.
being shaken like the lime extract in a cocktail right now. Like, this is, you drop 2 round-winning combos in a row, and you lose the game because of both of them.
Try to mash gets hit by 5C. Lemon Lime's doing okay. It's just that a lot of their confirms are not stable, it seems like, which is a really huge detriment in this matchup, especially if Goki's the one who's always performing their confirms.
Yeah.
So it does a slightly more stable combo. Does less damage, but, you know, they actually get the knockdown. Oof. Oof.
Wow.
Yeah, that is not safe at that range versus, well, yourself.
All right, well, you can't drop this one, Lemon and Lime. CVO for the win.
If you tried, you could have dropped that. If you really tried.
You were committed.
If you were like, let's see how I can mess this up in the most spectacular way, you can do it. Ooh, A thrust, A thrust. If you space out that A thrust, it's actually safe versus most of the cast.
Yeah. Be pretty aggressive with it as well. Does a lot on counter hit, so definitely is not something you want to get cracked by.
And when you pair it with Ori's walk speed, it's very good at making sure people can't just freely whip things in front of you.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of.
Big starter there. Divine Thrust into EX Divine Thrust. To the corner we go. Lemon Lime's going to be one mix-up away. Can't take the throw, but I don't think it take the overhead, and not with that meter. I think that's it.
I was really scared that young Goki was not going to do just some sort of EX move right away. I was like, oh, you got the hit. Just make it a little bit longer and then spend it, but then they did like the whole confirm. I was like, oh, they got it. Easy, no problem.
Really well played there. Definitely a little narrative with mistakes being made and, you know, kind of finding our footing afterwards.
I don't.
And Lemon
Is
and Lime.
narrative?
I mean, it's the narrative Lemon and Lime is going to tell themselves tonight, I feel like, because those were 2 really huge drops to get.
That just makes you a better player in the long run, because when you do that where you lose because of combo drops, you either say, well, I'm terrible at this game and I'm never going to get better, or you say, you know what, I'm going to sit down, I'm going to learn how the confirm works, I'm going to learn where to fix this issue, and then you realize, like, oh, I was doing this wrong the whole time, I now know how to do this, and you'll play more, and you hit the consistent combos, and you'll get better. And it's like, it should be a constant, it's a graph of time and then, like, strength, and it should be going like this, but for a lot of people it goes like a parabola sometimes, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can definitely hit that plateau. And we got
Southeast Uni Dennison, let's go, Andre. That's my guy right there. That's my guy.
Yeah, Andre did not have to fly out to this tournament. Orlando, you know, goes to the Orlando locals from the area, and now, you know, you got to defend the region, make top 32.
I wanted to make top 32 because he came up from, if I remember correctly, I think Uni 2 is his first Uni game, if I'm not mistaken. And according to Cookie, he talked about it earlier in the last block. He said once he's focused on the character, he became way better. It was Byakuya, but he did mention him playing Seth, so he could be doing that transitional thing where I will play this character for a long time. Now I want to play this character for a long time. And because he has a lot of time to play, I don't want to say a lot of time to play, but because he's very active in his local, he probably has enough people to play where he can refine characters that he uses as secondary or tertiary characters.
Yeah, and it feels a little weird, but Seth and Byakuya do feel like kind of close to each other in my mind, in like being similar. Does that make sense to you, Fox? Does that speak to you at all? Do you see where I'm coming from, or am I hallucinating right now? I don't know. They have good setups, like they have weird air mobility. Like Byakuya's is not anywhere close, but like at least the aspect. You know, 5cc is kind of like Byakuya 2C.
I'm really trying to help you out here. I'm getting nothing. But we see Byakuya though. He decides to stick with the character that he's been playing for like the last couple months. Oh, double overhead.
Yeah, he's been working with as well. Andre Robocop has been doing really well at the locals recently.
Delay wake up. He's gonna lose this cycle, but as long as Andre can get any 5, he gets a turn back. Immediate DP. He's gonna get a side switch off the 5C starter. Yeah, there we go. Nice and easy. He should spend 100 to get the web captured. And he should triple web.
You know, putting Salty Sailor in the break there, but a really bad drop there. Definitely do not want to see that in your first game on stream. Starting to drop the, you know, Byakuya's most advantaged state.
Well, it's also because if you play Byakuya, I feel like you're destined to just drop confirm sometimes.
Yeah.
So you get it out of the way now, and then later on in the set, you're golden. You'll never drop them again. See, he dropped 2 combos, but as long as he doesn't drop this one, he should win.
Coming out on top, Infinite Worth will take it. EX as well, so we're going to watch the full animation here.
That was a little scary, and then I remembered they buffed the IWEX pillar.
Oh, yeah, it did look like it could have whiffed a little bit.
Yes, if this was before the patch in March, that there was a chance that it could have whiffed, but because they made the pillar more horizontal, it hits in those situations more often now, so helping combos like you just saw.
Kamone was like, I'll help you guys out.
Yeah,
I've seen too many people fumble at the end there.
I mean, yes, it's true. Also, he got a counter hit 2C, so he's going to do a good grip of damage. He might use this meter, or he might just go for a one-web setup. Let's see.
Oh, try to go for the reset with the low there.
And he uses the partial charge mid to fake into the low right away. Salty Sailor thought the 3C overhead was coming, but it wasn't. Hey, we got the proper web setup. Let's go.
Well positioned in here. Oh, fakes up the command grab.
Oof, that was a little scary. I thought the command grab was gonna have him dissipate for a bit, but it didn't make it in time.
Shields here so far. Check the cycle here. Salty has the opportunity to take it with a good dash forward or assault, but not anymore.
Oh, the back dash gets smoked by the dash B, and that's game number 1 for RoboCop. Let's go, Andre.
Yeah, Andre can really pressure that back dash with that 6-6B so active.
It's a move a lot of people forget that. I don't know why they forget he has that, especially when he has his 2B and his 2C that go really far. So you kind of just have to take stock that he controls a good portion of the screen.
Yeah. You got to watch your toes as well. Byakuya, very powerful rolls in his arsenal. 5A, such a good match for this character. It's huge.
Gonna get the knockdown. Gonna set up the one web. Let's see if he goes for any teleport shenanigans. No, just goes for delayed overhead into another overhead. Keeps his turn. Spend meter to make it safe. +2. Hey! Force rushing strike.
Oh! Grid broken here. Going to add additional damage to Salty Sailor's combo right now, putting Andre RoboCop in a very bad position and can't shield anything here.
Last chance. Ooh! Strike throw, very scary there because you're kind of disciplined to not want to throw right away. So you're like, okay, I'll just try to tech the throw on reaction, but it's a lot harder in this game, mostly because there's so many options to look for. So because you're not very tuned in for the throw animation startup, you won't be able to break it right away. 3 webs.
Positioned here, like you said, Fox, not dropping it any. How did that counter hit? The stare down perfectly timed by Andre RoboCop, but it is Salty Sailor who comes out on top of that situation.
Using the chain shift there, sees Salty Sailor whiffing 6C. Backdash gets smoked again. You think you would have learned your lesson the first time? I guess you're going to learn it the second time. Drop 100 meter, most likely. There we go.
Can definitely get it back with the chain shift as well. So yeah, we'll have like 200 meter for 200 meter, even if Andre RoboCop wins here.
Oh, gets rid of the top web. There's still one in front of you, so you have to be careful you don't get mind control to jump over the web. You get anti-aired like that.
Now, Fox, if you'd only spoken in *2 speed there, you would have been able to get that call out before Salty Sailor got mind controlled to jump over the web.
It's funnier that way. When, I already know what might happen, and then it happens anyway. It's like, well, I probably should have spoke sooner, but it's a slight combo drop, a red B combo.
That was the old-fashioned overhead.
Ooh. Hey, punishes and landing recovery after the web set. Should push all the way to the corner, maybe spend 100 meter. You'll get 25 meter back afterwards because you're in Vorpal state. Nice.
Yep, the used to just be Hilda's Vorpal trait. Now every character has in Vorpal. Very nice to get those supers refunded. Too close.
Goes low? Yeah.
The back throw incident is happening here at CEO 15.
Could you tell me what that means, by the way?
I don't. Honestly, I know that there is an instant that someone got the most back throw incident in, but it's entered the lexicon at this point where it just means any point where you get back thrown and it's like, oh, I'm going to lose the game, which is most games at this point because offense is so good.
I still don't understand that. Well, that doesn't answer my question.
It's the incident. It's you get back thrown and then you lose the game.
Well, so
So being in the corner is a really bad positioning, and usually to get put in the corner, you have to get hit by like a starter, with like a cross up, get taken corner to coast.
Right.
Back throw puts you in the corner right away, and it's usually really plus, so you get like good Oki off of it. So usually the fastest way to go from, man, I'm winning this game, I got him in the corner, I'm doing my plus frames, this is awesome, I'm Byakuya, this is great, into losing the game, oh my god, Seth just back through me, he's got an orb set, I'm getting unblockable, he's doing 4K to me, what's going on right here, who's this Randy character? That's the back throw incident. That's how it happens, because back throw is just that advantageous.
I feel like it was said a couple times with proper context.
Okay.
And then it just turned into like, gotta use it everywhere because that's the thing that's the funny.
It is. Maybe I'm open to criticism on this one, Fox. Maybe it's overplayed at this point.
It's definitely overplayed, but it's just like I want people to use it. It's okay. I don't know why I'm such a stickler for the most random things.
I'm a big believer in it, especially because Exard's a big one with that. If I get back thrown into the corner with an Exard, I'm like, I lose. Game over.
Well, you shouldn't think like that immediately, especially given depending on how much life you have. So things like,
I'm dead in 2 interactions because the damage in the corner is way higher.
True, but it's also one of those things where you have FD to push people out. You have IB.
Okay.
Depending on the matchup, you usually can mitigate certain situations by getting hit in different ways. So, like, if you backdash and they're not ready for it, you get hit, but you don't get comboed. I just think people who play fighting games nowadays don't really grasp situational awareness as often. Because one thing happens and they're like, my life is over. I need to... I can't say that. I need to...
take a walk around the venue.
That's the PG-13. That's the PG way of saying. That's the yeah. Because I can't say what I want to say. So trust me when I believe it's a way worse thing I can say, but I'm not going to say it. But anyway, we have Toast versus Ichi. Toast back up here again, trying to qualify into winner's side top 32. I'm pretty sure this is a winner's qualifier.
Yeah. Then we got Ichi, South Florida local, I believe, also on Byakuya here. Ooh. So we got the Florida representatives here. The Florida Byakuya back-to-back here. The double feature, and Ichi not looking as good as Andre Robocop right now.
So we get down early. You have to worry about the CS a little bit, but not too much because he doesn't have meter for invincible reversal. And high pressure in the corner is very scary. Yeah, you're just kind of stuck. You're just getting meter for free, but you're not able to use the chain shift effectively. And now Toast will win this cycle because you were still in transfer state.
Hate when that happens. Oh, wait, what?
He waited because he thought Ichi would...
like the guard cancel.
Yes, exactly. He waited for the startup, and then he didn't see it, so yeah. He kind of just took his turn right away and then got the stand tech after that situation where he neutral jumped.
Yeah, that's next level. They're playing that 50-50.
Two-way stack. Ooh, everyone gets hit by that string that High does, the 2A late 2C. Because you think you take your turn, but the gap is big enough to catch you. Mashing!
I mean, Toast has been going with some crazy ankle breakers here so far.
Overhead blocked. That's actually safe when he has Warple versus most of the cast. It just depends on if you think your opponent's ready. Most people usually are. There it is!
Okay, double perfect here is a little tough. A little tough to keep your composure when that happens to you on stream. And especially the way that Toast was opening him up.
It builds character.
Yeah.
If you look at it the right way, it builds character. Oh, yeah. There's the 5B round start. No perfect. That's already a great start for Ichi. Gonna get the full corner carry. You don't have any meters, so you can only set one web if you wish to do so. Goes for a strike mix-up, and just a counter poke by Toast.
Okay. Good Byakuya play here, keeping him at range with those far buttons, but baited out once. Again, the ankle breakers here. Toast is always going for the clip.
Oh, no!
Come on, no!
Not like that, brother, no! Wins the cycle. CS.
Toast has gotten so few hits that are just like honest frame trap, things like that, and so many hits that are like that!
I mean, that's just playing off of your opponent's expectations.
Yeah.
Because normally when you dash up like that, you think, oh, it's just a step dash, they're going to throw. But you have to somehow not get hit by dash C. But you also have to dial it into your mind that what are they normally looking for in the situation near the corner? Ooh, speaking of, we take that grab. Orbiter, Geyser doesn't hit after EX Orbiter, so we take those. We're just down backing, just big chilling.
All right, Ichi not biting on the shimmy as much anymore. And good mash out once again. Byakuya 5A really good range on that button.
EX after? Yes, sir. We're going to 1, 2, 3. Pull up throw. Whee! There you go.
There, a taste of his own medicine, Ichi.
So, ooh, delayed low. That's safe because of the web if you don't mash right away. Overhead blocked again. Oh, we're getting nasty with it. Pull up.
All right, Ichi's showing some moves right now.
CS? No CS. No, there's no EX record. No, you might lose. No. The momentum is now on Toast's side.
This is next hit, right? If
Oh!
it could, oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we're going to find out.
No, he's dead.
I think it is.
He's
yeah,
dead.
I think he's dead.
He's dead.
CVO!
He actually calculated how long his combo needed to be to win the cycle, and then CVO at the very last second. That's an experienced player right there.
Yeah, Toast has definitely got it for sure. I mean, that was such a confident showing. The game one was so brutal there. Just finding these whip throws after whip throws, so many kind of like gimmicky setups coming out. Toast was really knowing how to bait the hook to get Ichi to bite on those mix-ups. Very well played there from Toast.
Yes, it's that's one of the strengths as playing Hyde. Because his backdash is so good, he usually recovers fast enough before anybody can try to put buttons out when they recognize the backdash is starting up.
Yeah.
So normally it's like, oh, they're backdashing. I will press a button now, then he counter hits you with something.
Yeah.
Or you think he's going to throw because he step dashed at you, and then you whiff the throw, he gets a 6B, 5C, does a lot of damage, and you're like, well, this sucks. When normally taking the throw is not that bad, you eat like 2,000-ish damage in the corner, but then other times it's just like, nah, you eat like 4K because you preempted something that you weren't supposed to. So, good stuff from Toast, though.
Yeah, definitely that fundamental Hyde Akatsuki, just like backdash, forward dash, backdash, like you were saying, really can like mess with your brain. And if you ever like think you got the rhythm down, that's when the counter hit is coming. That's when they've set you up.
All right, so let's see what we got next. I think this is the first instance we're going to have a Big Black coming up. So he just won Combo Breaker 3 weeks ago.
So, yeah, not that Combo Breaker was pretty recent.
Yes. And now I'm just like, man, we're at another big tournament. Because it was seen, as I said earlier, Combo Breaker and CEO are considered two of the biggest tournaments in North America next to EVO. And it's just, to have them so close to each other feels kind of staggering. But a lot of people usually use the ability to pick one or the other.
Yes. So definitely, yeah, you're seeing like the loyalty. I mean, we saw so many Florida local players already in this block that, you know, they've got their choice as to which one is easier for them to get to.
So now BB, considered the best player in North America by a lot of people, especially because he managed to beat Defi at the AWT finals to make 3rd place, if I'm not mistaken. Oy.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to disagree with like that opinion at all, just because Big Black has won so many tournaments at this point.
And he's just kind of down backing versus young Goki. Goki already understanding, hey, this guy likes to block a lot. He likes to not commit to a lot of things, so I'm just going to start throwing him. And then BB's just like, I see you're going to throw me. It would be a shame if I just still didn't tech any of your grabs.
That's my goat. And now, yep, got some good pressure here. Going into, oh no, didn't spend the 100 on it. I actually don't know if he could there.
I'd have to look at it again. It might have been a little iffy. Spend the 100 meter.
Kept the cycle into Celestial is crazy here.
That throw did almost 2,000 damage. My goodness. Oh, help! Help! He's grabbing me. He's strike throw grabbing me. Help!
Save me. Young Goki doing his best here.
6C enough. Oh, the super delayed 2-2B at max range. That's still a low. It's a special move blow that he has at that range now. They gave it to him in this version. Stagger's coming through. Goki trying to shield to make some pressure. Okay.
Not quite able to punish the whiff there. Young Goki, though, still going to take really good positioning here.
Stagger. Oh! He tried to catch out Big Black on either shielding or trying to throw too early, and that's where that 2A came through. We'll confirm. He gets hit again, he's probably dead, but knowing BB, he's just like, yeah, whatever, man.
He's going to hold the line.
Yeah, look at him. He's just chilling, not shielding too much. Like, he shields at a distance where it's normally safe, where you can't throw his green shield if he messes up. And he got hit by the fake overhead, the fake cross-up.
All right, well, if you can take 1 round, you can take 4. Young Goki, gotta feel good about that against Big Black.
Not when he tried to walk back round start versus Byakuya with some of the best lows in the game.
Yeah, gonna get put in a really dicey situation here.
Gonna set up the 3 webs. 3. Dash up. No, he goes for a 2C meaty. Just make sure you can't jump or walk back. Oh, big overhead.
So threatening here, and now it's plenty of meter just to do it all over again, going for the throw instead. EX Rekka, Young Goki mashing after the throw tech.
Oh my! Oh, he actually backdashed the last second and baited out his veil off and then murdered him with a perfect.
Big Black had like Toast's head and voice in his head on that one. He's like, I can be Hyde too.
BB just trying to stay away from Thanatos. He's trying to stay out of Aurier's A thrust ranges and B thrust ranges. Ooh. Very late 2C hitting, nothing.
Luckily can convert though. Byakuya has a lot of leeway to convert off of that, as we're seeing now with the 2-2.
Yes, it's a huge boon to his game that he really didn't need, but sure. This CS doesn't see anything red. Young Goki just trying to create some space and then get back in when they can. They managed to win that cycle there. Very clutch, but now it's still BB with meter. He can kind of just wait for you to mess up once and win the round. Like right there, he just swap sides.
That dash out, yeah, like you said, Fox, was so clutch. Now Big Black's the one putting the pressure on. Again, these shields have been so impactful. Once again with Celestial on Big Black.
Doing 20% more damage. Help! He's dead. Oh my god, that was so delayed on that overhead. It's so hard to block. So now we're going set point for BBE. Now he's just making space again. He's being a little bit more aggressive with some of his normals, trying to stop Young Goki from doing any threat. Oh my.
I was going to compliment Young Goki on the shield so far, but that was just a trap laid by Big Black, eventually getting the grid break there.
2, 3. Most likely gonna, yeah, there's a throw this time because he did the meaty 2C last time and Goki respected it, so he's like, all right, I'll throw you this time. Does he spend meter here? No, he just takes a normal knockdown.
Weaving a web of options right now, Big Black putting Young Goki on ice, breaking through that pressure reset with the invincible.
Oh, you're just dead, actually. If he does the right confirm. Oh, actually, no, it's close. You're alive. You get one more chance.
Set up instead.
He wins the cycle with that concentrate after.
Insane.
No, that's so hard to fight. Because when he has the web up above you and he does the command grab, so 2 things can happen. He either does the full command grab, and if you stay put there, you get grabbed. Or if he does the feint and you up back, he sees the up back, you're stuck in the web, block stun in the air, and he does like any grounded normal and just punishes
air
you.
unblockable, yeah.
Exactly.
Really brutal end there. Man, that was a pretty good set, though, especially this early in pools. It's hard to see, a good match with Big Black that's not just like he sits in down back the whole time and then like you look back and he won.
Well, that's his strength. His strength is that he rarely ever tries to option select anything. He rarely shields if he doesn't think he needs to. He just tries to win by like blocking, and the game rewards blocking to a decent extent.
Yeah.
Like if you're blocking when you have the cycle, the game is like, all right, you're blocking a little too much. You kind of got the mechanic. We don't want you to have that anymore. But when you don't have the cycle, it's kind of you put pressure on your opponent by saying, I could just down back, and as long as you have resources and you don't know how to use them, it doesn't really matter because he'll figure out how to open up your defenses, how to counter poke you, and his strengths are just his patience, honestly.
Yeah. And that grid turns into cycle wins, which are really good for Byakuya. Those cycle wins turn into meter. Once again, so key for Byakuya. And we not only saw Big Black using the meter for like the setups and whatnot, but also that EX Rekka was super impactful and was not only using like, usually you'll see like CS into EX Rekka for Byakuya. Big Black was using like the screen freeze from like Aurier Super and being like, oh man, I can invul through that. Let's go. Jatsu!
He plays games? That's crazy.
Yo.
That's wild.
He's repping the Uma Musume. He's got a... Do you want to... You like Uma Musume. Tell me what that means, what his tag means.
I actually don't know. I actually don't know what his tag means. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, but going up against another Orlando local here in Jurassic Ori has recently switched over from the Byakuya to this Carmine here. Not entirely sure how recent this was. I haven't been following the development entirely. But this is pretty new. Jurassic Ori on the Carmine?
Carmine, Cookie was saying that she was playing, I don't know how recently, but she did used to play Byakuya like you said, but she probably feels that Carmine kind of does more in the sense of, as opposed to letting your opponent like hang themselves with different ways of whiffing stuff, Carmine forces a lot of projectiles on top of you to make decisions that you might not want to make right away. Oi! And already the up back jump 6B, counter poking Jsu there. Meaty. Oh, that was kind of not meaty, but it's okay. Ooh, frame chat 5C. Push all the way to the corner. Let's see if Ori decides to spend 100. There we go.
Going for it. Blood Prism. Shades of Byakuya on this for sure. I mean, this you can see the connection between the characters a lot.
Ooh, mesh. There you go. Punishes the backdash recovery.
Jurassic Ori has lost a lot of health from these Carmine moves.
Oh, won the cycle with the delay wake up there. Jsu not really. It's hard to kind of space out Carmine because he has 2-2 series. He has 6B. He has 6-2-3 with the puddle out. Oh, he has that too with the puddle out with the pinwheel.
Jsu's lost a lot of screen positioning there. Luckily, able to block the increased 6B, but Carmine's still super plus after that.
Oh, decided to. That was kind of scary because if the 5C hit, it's fine.
That's whatever. Good start. Jurassic Ori, plenty of meter, and the rollout is super impactful there. Oh, almost a grid break on Jsu. That would have been really bad.
So Jsu probably going to not have cycle anymore due to that veil off taking it away. And, yep, the 5A from Carmine testing Linne's 5A. Should probably spend, decides to use 100 instead of the 200.
Yep. Could get, you get any super you want in Infinite Worth, so could have gone for the Infinite Worth as well as that.
This character Carmine cheats. I hit him and the bomb goes up at the same time and I lose? What do you mean? Force function coming through. Don't shield too much. You have to be careful about green shields. Double overhead. No confirm. That's +2. There's a green shield.
Oh, my scary green shield there. Huge hit, though.
Wait.
Jsu?
He can't make the combo long enough to win cycle in time, so he's going to Helmbreaker in there. Be careful.
Excellent stuff.
That was actually a scary run-up throw because it felt like Ori might just try to mash on something there, but Jsu had the confidence to just mash throw.
Okay, big grid lead here for Jsu.
Oh, counter hit 6B. He probably tried to press 2B or 2C. Decides to dump 200 meter. You're about to win the cycle. You can set up a bomb here if you want to. Decides not to. Text the throw, wins the cycle, and presses 2B after.
Really good mash there from Jsu. Thought that Jurassic Ori wouldn't respect after the throw tech. Was rewarded for it well. Tons of meter, tons of grid here. Yeah, Jsu's just trying to keep the cycle there very heads up.
It's funny because it feels like, I was going to say, any attempt to be a little bit too aggressive will just get met with some sort of evasion. And usually, oh, wait, you just died. I saw the concentrate.
I think that was a whiffed chain shift, right?
Yes. Oh, no. Wait, EX command grab?
No. Oh, my God, Jsu!
EX command, Ori? She definitely probably tried to do Blood Rain, which is not invincible at all. And normally, Carmine has 2 invincible options after chain shift with 100 meter. And neither of them got used, so Jsu is now up 1 game.
Okay. Wait, folks. It's coming together.
Oh, 63, tries to move after. No, not with the puddle there. You can't move after. Because Carmine has normals that reach that far. Bombs going off. Yep. Holding down back, keeping up. No shields. So right now, Ori should win the cycle off of that. But Jsu decided not to shield any of that. That was actually free for him. The DP in the block stick.
Busting out, able to roll through, take back that center screen positioning.
Overhead hits. Should be the end of the round. Whew. Using the steer ender to clutch it out.
Very clean there from Jurassic Ori. Still playing this super well, but it does feel super close that Jsu could just get in at any moment. Carmine does use his own health during his combos, so he will be at a little precarious positioning even if he is winning the round.
I feel like that's kind of fake, honestly.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie.
Because he's a high health character?
And he can get his health back with throws and a lot of his situations where he just like, I'll just end the combo with a command grab, EX command grab, or the 5B sequence that gives him life back.
Oh, what a bit. Oh my God, Jsu.
What is happening?
2 huge openings there for Jsu, and both of them dropped there. Now has to deal with a Carmine in Veil off right now. Like you were talking about, Fox, the free super is available. Won't actually use it, though.
Oh, big assault doesn't hit anything. Overhead? Yeah, there it is. That should be the round as long as Jisoo does not drop.
All right, and we are looking 1 round away. And this is, I believe that this is a top 32 qualifier for winner's side.
That's pretty, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty unexpected, but
Oh my, okay.
You're still, as long as you don't veil off haphazardly, you should be, or press buttons into 5B. Okay, so you're not in a great spot, but as long as you don't get hit badly here afterwards. Double bomb 1.
We're not in Vegas, but anything can still happen here. Jurassic Ori, so much advantage, goes overhead, still has a cycle, has CVO. That should be more than enough.
Using the charge 60 after the bomb going off to obscure Jisoo's vision and manages to get the confirm afterwards. Carmine doing a lot of damage in that situation.
Little smoke screen there. Oh.
That's the 3rd time that's happened.
Yeah, we've seen Jurassic Ori share that round start option really often, and that's why.
It's funny because Jisoo's also done the same option, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, help. So we block it out, we win the cycle, but you have to be careful not to get spaced out and get counter hit like that, or normal hit.
Oh, nice. Good wait there. Patience from Jitsu. Now showing the Linnae strike throw, but veil off is going to be a problem.
Let's see if Ori decides to do 2-1-4. Yep, there it is. Swap sides, stay plus. Trying to whiff punish Jitsu. Oh no, Jitsu not remembering that's a low. Losing nothing.
Gaining everything.
So now Ori still has cycle for now. Mash. There you go.
Nice. Carmine can't kill here.
No, but still in an okay position. It's again, the health is fake because yeah, any health kills him, but he doesn't have to worry about, hey, my life. Oh! That was a clutch chain shift into DP. That was well timed too, because if you tried to mash and you didn't get the chain shift properly, you're kind of just dead.
You have to input that DP with your whole chest.
Yes.
You can feel that coming through. And once again, Jitsu is at advantage here against Ori.
Unfortunately, gets clipped for trying to contest that 5A. Spend 100? No. She holds onto the meter and then doesn't really cross under Jisoo. Jisoo just not sure what side to block on afterwards. Spin? Oh. Mid-screen's not as scary versus this character, but it's still really obnoxious.
Here we go. The bomb setup.
Not ready for the fact that it crosses. It pushes you to the other side in that situation.
Okay.
Force function strike. Be careful, Carmine still has change shift available. That's hard to get out of if you don't immediately hold up forward on the super flash.
Yeah. Oh, big starter here for Ori. She's going to get really good positioning off the start because of it.
Bomb set, bomb's on the ground, set another bomb. Oh, this might be game over. Bomb's not there anymore, so you can probably get out of the situation. Oh.
Yeah, that charge overhead, we've been seeing it a lot. One of Carmine's best options for kind of opening the can, so to say.
Jisoo has CS, but it won't do anything for him in the situation. Oh, bomb's still there. There's another bomb, by the way. Nope, not anymore. Help! Oh! Oh, bye. Later.
All right, EX Kuga not going to connect. Has one more in the tank here.
Oh, he tried to chain shift, and he got his high shield got exploded because of the low follow-up after. Gets grid broken, loses the round, and Ori takes it 2-1.
We got to check in on him with that one afterwards. That was... I don't think he had any kind of anticipation of winning that match at all, and he came so close twice.
Yes, it felt like he was ready for a lot of Ori's ability to try to just like tick throw him, like hope that Jisoo would like press a button. But Jisoo had proper timing, didn't get TRM, tech the throw, got his turn back. He got a lot of situations where he was counter poking her with Linnae's 2B and 2C. But then I felt like Ori realized, like, if I just stay out of this range, I don't have to worry about those normals.
Yeah.
But it also felt like Jisoo could not use Linnae's speed to her best ability to, like, close the gap on Carmine and then be like, you can't throw these projectiles out anymore. Ori was already preempting a lot of that, like, here's a wall, you have to get past it. And it didn't feel like Jisoo knew what to do sometimes when that happened.
Yeah, I mean, it can definitely be difficult to deal with. Carmine has much faster projectiles in this version, and also so many of the blood follow-ups are plus.
Yes.
So you really have to pick and choose which ones you want to contest, because you kind of can contest all of them, but you really shouldn't contest any of them.
It's some of it's based on the situation, what's on the screen already. If he has a puddle down prior, that means there's a chance if he uses any special move, the puddle gets enhanced by that special move specifically. So as long as you can stay away from the puddles or reactionary shield them, you usually can win grid. The idea is to make sure Carmine never wins the cycle, so that way you can always punish him if he has gaps in his pressure.
And we saw Jatsu do that very efficiently a few times, going into DP off of it. But here we go. We got Ichi going up against Lemon and Lime. Have seen both of these players earlier on in the broadcast. Going to see it. Lemon and Lime, of course, with the very unfortunate drops that we saw in that mirror. And Ichi defending Florida here. The local player has to win it.
So we got the corner push from Ichi. Lemon and Lime not playing. It's like a weird, like, Sprite remix color.
It's Sprite cranberry.
No, because it's too much.
Too much pink.
Yeah, that's the only problem. It's like Christmas Sprite, but not really. Do they make Christmas Sprite anymore?
I think, I don't know.
That's one of those things I gotta look at. They used to make like good seasonal sodas like every couple of years, and they stopped doing that. They just bring back stuff from like the early 90s, and like I had this before, it was not good. Like Crystal Pepsi. Do they still make Crystal Pepsi? I don't think so, right?
I mean, Lemon and Lime was able to deny the perfect there at least.
Yes, you take those small advantages because it's looking like Ichi has a really good handle on how to fight against Ori. Oh my god.
And this is on the loser side as well, so this will be tournament life on the line, which is pretty tough.
Small combo drop, but Ichi's still in a good slot, especially with that low hitting from there and getting a full conversion. Byakuya kind of blessed that he has a new load that does that for him, like confirm from those areas even better. Spend 100 meter, win the cycle. My goodness, everything's going well for them.
Yeah, you were talking about the proficiency of Byakuya, so many good low options, and especially there, when the threat is on, he knows you want to stand up to get rid of the top web, so he's just going to harass you with low after low.
So, game one to Ichi, Lemon and Lime, not, well,
Uh-oh.
that was mine. That's the mind control. You know.
I must go into the web.
Which is kind of not normal, honestly. Normally when you have spiders around your house, you're not supposed to disturb them. They're supposed to help you out with other pests. That's the consensus.
You're supposed to work together.
Yes, actually. I also heard a fact that spiders, if you see a spider in your room, or a spider in an area that you're normally in, it's because you're not normally there. Because they don't want to be where you are, so they wait for you to like leave or something. Yeah, they're actually very cordial. They're cordial roommates.
Yeah. They stay out of your stuff.
Yeah, they're like, when they catch something for you, you're just like, oh, damn, they're putting in work. Their ability to pay rent is that they get to be alive.
Well, Lemon and Lime's having a little bit of arachnophobia here.
Oh.
Maybe not thinking that spiders are their friends with how much work Ichi's been putting in and winning these rounds.
Walk back. Oh, try to counterpoke with the 5A, but Byakuya's normals to just go too far.
And it's so much grid lead here. One hit away. This is feeling really tough here for Lemon and Lime. This soda flavor may be getting discontinued and eliminated from this tournament off of that overhead, and I believe that it's true. Ichi.
Yep, moves on in the bracket. Good stuff. Lemon and Lime, also good work. We'll see. There's a lot of casuals to be played, so
Yeah.
even though the tournament run is over, that does not mean they just stop playing games all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's not like someone takes your peripheral like, no more games for you.
No more games.
That doesn't happen.
Go be bored. Go beg people. Hey, can I watch your pools?
Can I watch you play? Yeah, that doesn't happen.
Enough about video game pools. What about real life pools? Lemon and Lime, you gotta hit the beach, hit the pool, get out there, get a little tan here while you're out in Florida. Everyone asks you, what were you doing in Florida? Oh, I was at the pool.
Maybe not pools and maybe not like beaches in Florida. Maybe not.
No.
They kind of got alligators out there that kind of hang around, you know. It's kind of people say like, "Oh, those alligators are nice," and I'm just like, I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to be coexisting in the same area like that. The alligators actually mess with
alligators coexisting. No.
Yeah,
Spiders coexisting. Very good.
Unless you have arachnophobia, then that's a different issue.
Then you're a little tough.
But so far we've had great matches already. We've gone through two pools. We should have gone through two pools already. I believe we'll have one more pool, if I'm not mistaken, or two more pools. It might be like a mix.
We're going to a final match here, I believe, between Young Goki and Butter Punch here. Once again, if you've been with us the whole 2 hours, thank you for tuning in. And also, you will have known of these players beforehand.
Yes, because they played earlier in the block. Now they're probably fighting to either make it out in the loser side or close to that. Because when you get sent down to losers, depending on when that happened, you either play way more games or you play a couple less games, depending on the situations.
So we'll see that. I believe that was Eltnum, and then I'm blanking on Young Goki's character right now, which we did see. So it's in my brain. I just have to remember it. Was it Enkidu? Does that sound right to you, Fox? So we'll have Eltnum versus Enkidu.
That sounds correct. Because it all starts to muddle together when you sit for 4 hours straight, and you're just like, I need to remember what happened an hour and a half ago and not confuse it with another player from 3 hours ago.
Fox is going to get off this commentary setup and be like, huh? What happened?
Actually, yes.
Where am I?
Where am I? Why am I in Florida? Why would I be in Florida? Oh, right, because CEO is down here. 15 great years of CEO. Thank you for hosting. Thank you for asking us to do commentary, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
It's great. It's nice to be valued by the community, to see that, whenever you've put in the work to make sure that all the studying, all the times that you've been interacting with the community, the time you've been playing the game, because some of us, well, I know personally I don't play the game as much anymore, but I just do the studious route, I guess. Just like kind of watch a lot of people, make sure I understand how the pacing of the game goes, how people view character strengths.
Yeah.
It's another road to take, because you don't have to play to know that. Because honestly, I don't know how you feel about it, but I personally, like, my competitive drive is like all-time low. I don't want to play tournaments anymore, but I still want to support in different ways.
Yeah, I mean, I always feel like it's good to chip your teeth, and I feel like you have plenty of like competitive experience. I do feel that sometimes it's hard to. What I like about playing still is that like you are getting put in the situations, and you're like, oh my god, you connect more immediately of like, oh, I hate that. Like, that's not good. I'm not having fun. And I feel like that's really helpful for tournaments where your audience doesn't know the game as much, because they don't know, like, the plus frames on 214C or whatever, but they do know that, like, oh, I hate that. When Saruki does that, that sucks. This player is having a bad, Young Goki's having a bad time right now. I think that that's always super helpful. Yeah, thank you, CEO, for having us. It's been a real pleasure. When can the commentators cut a promo? Can I get choke slammed at CEO?
Have you ever been in a ring, though?
Not yet. That's what I'm waiting for.
No, you need to actually, you have to actually know what the impact of the ring is like before you do any of that, or else you could actually get hurt.
We gotta test it out.
Yes.
We need Joe Bailey to get the approval on the construction, because he does it for real.
Yeah, he's OSHA certified, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he has to be.
I mean, so am I. Can I be in the ring now?
I am also OSHA certified.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I have to be for my job. Reload. Overhead, that's +3.
Putting on the pressure now.
Plus frames. Young Goki just kind of shielding. Doesn't block the overhead. And we're going to get a full confirm. Butter Punch didn't actually need to chain shift at that, but they were going to lose a cycle regardless, so they just decided to use it to get some meter. And the reloading coming.
Oh, the stare down there.
I think Young Goki wanted to chain shift because I saw them just stand, but they must have missed the press of the D button.
Yeah, I mean, oh, kill him. The controller disconnect, Butter Punch.
Not
you
like
got
this.
it. You got it.
No.
That's actually, this is a fun rules edge case here. So if controller disconnect is a round loss, can Young Goki be like, oh, actually my controller disconnected last round? You saw it. I was standing. I wouldn't do that normally. So can I lose the round that I already lost and we just play this round out?
The only issue is the meter carryover.
That is, yeah.
So some games, they don't have meter carryover, so decisions like these are usually way more, they're easier to enforce. So it's like, yeah, you lose that round.
Yeah.
But we don't have to worry about meter. Games like with the have meter, usually hard to replicate because you have to have somebody who takes a screenshot of what the meter is right now, and then you say, all right, find some way to replicate the meter into the next round the best you can, which is really tough.
People do not do that in like less high stakes tournament, and it's always so funny to me because the uni meter gain is so lopsided. So it'll be like, oh, I'll kill you, and then I'll be a round up, and then we can just play for there. And the meter differential is like 200 to 80.
Yes.
And it's like, this is not like.
Yeah, it's not what like.
This isn't fair.
You want to keep it the same because round starts. Some EX round starts are better than others, or some EX round starts are supposed to be a character's way to just say, okay, I can nullify whatever comes my way, or I can force my turn like this. And you want to make sure things like this are okay. Well, they're trying to get a ruling on this, even though I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a ruling in the start GG that says if you pause somewhere, you're kind of just boned. But maybe they're looking for a controller. That could be the other thing.
Yeah, maybe. Well, we'll see. It really kind of unfortunate to get this as our final match, but I mean, it's nice to see Buttercups because Butter Punch because Butter Punch is the one whose controller broke and had to get a new one. So it's nice to see, you know, those combos were good. It was the hardware that was the issue.
Yes. Hopefully, I don't know what Goki was playing on. I
hope he's reading the Star GG and not Twitter right now.
Yeah, if it's Star GG, it's like, hey, all right, what
you
do I lose?
lose?
Do I lose this round? Which round can I pick to lose? Do we both get meter? It could be one of those things where you just say, hey, you both don't get meter for round 2. You just you take a hit and then you just like wait. Oh, they got a new wire.
Introducing the Jabali AI at CEO. It can instantly make every ruling based on the rules at any moment. Young Goki, you will be destroyed from this tournament. Jabali bot is melting your brain.
I don't like Jabali AI. I'm not about that.
It's already gone rogue. It's already killing players. We need to destroy it.
So it looks like they're probably just going to go forward with it as long as they do like a quick button check. Unless others going. They're just
there
going.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, he lost the round that it disconnected during, which was last round.
So, oh, EX gets blocked, but doesn't get punished correctly. That feels really bad.
I think that's the gentleman's like, thank you for letting me play. I won't punish your first EX, but here we go. And we got a set going, folks.
So Butter Punch takes the turn back. The X, yep, that's the correct response during that gap. Waiting for a reversal, doesn't see anything. Young Goki in a much better position now that they accidentally iced Butter Punch.
Yeah, really slowed down the pace of this, but really good positioning now for Butter Punch. Getting through the red mist there. No DP there from Young Goki.
Gets the reload. You have to be careful about. Well, you're about to eat 4K if we do the right confirm. Do we have these? No, we don't. But it's actually
good enough.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm just used to.
Give me a C+ on that.
Oh my God!
What?
That second DP was 100%. I should have lost this set already.
Young Goki gave Butter Punch a wrist injury there. That sword like hit the gun out of her hands.
6C gunshot. You have to remember you can special. If you don't shield any of those parts,
you
normally
can get special canceled.
Yes,
yeah.
So you have to worry about the special move follow up. Gonna get the reload. There we go. And now, oh my! Yeah, well,
Young Goki's like, it's go time. These have been some psycho presses from Young Goki.
EX sync, yes. Gets the side switch. No, decides to keep it mid-screen. 2-2B, 6-6C, reload. You have to be careful about another wake up, but you have to worry about the chain shift in between your pressure.
Block on the 6B is always good to see there from Young Goki. Really threatening there from Eltonum in first to 2.
Oh, dash C. You can kill here if you have the right confirm. CBO, CBO, CBO.
CBO!
That. Oh, God. I thought that didn't combo. Oh, my God. I thought that didn't combo.
It did look a little dicey. I mean, the CVO does add a lot of stun to those initial hits.
Throw that green shield? No. Didn't respond in time. Overhead hits. Gets a combo off of that. I don't know how hard that is to do. It looks like it's a tough link.
Pretty, yeah. I mean, and it's good to get as well, because then you can kind of confirm. Pretty good. Butter Punch now blocking the standing overhead.
Reload. Misses the perfect reload. Someone hasn't played Gears of War before. It's okay. 2-1-4, safe-ish. And Goki just kind of forcing their turn constantly with 2-3-6-A. Tech those! You're not pressing a button! Unless you have bad reactions, which is unfortunate.
Butter Punch has gotten a lot of mileage off of that throw so far.
It's a throw tech. Oh, well, we finally got one of those tech. God bless.
We did it, folks.
Gonna push to the corner. Bum, bum.
Was Butter Punch in last hit situation here.
Throw? Yeah, get off of me. More 2A staggers. Tech. Stand, Tucker.
The war of the throw techs there, eventually won by Young Goki.
Decides to go in. Oh, doesn't try to throw the green shield again. Oh, 5C confirmed. Let's go.
And look at the grid lead right now here for Butter Punch. Has so much meter, is going to have access to the chain shift as well. Can definitely start putting the pressure on here.
Gets the perfect reload. Hey, we tech those. Yeah, we're tucking those. Let's go. We're not throwing the green shield. Boo, boo.
No punish.
Chain shifting coming? No, just trying to hold on to it for as long as they can. It goes over to Young Goki. Oh, Jesus.
Happy to get hit by that. Divine Thrust going away and going back. Coast to coast in her own way. Aurier dashing through you.
Gonna reload here. Gonna try to contest. No, just not really stopping Aurier from doing 236A. Tries to throw on defense, gets hit by 2A. Looking not so good for Butter Punch now. They're stuck in the corner.
Next hit will probably do it, and let's find out if that's true as Young Goki gets this final hit. Will be enough with the meter. Young Goki securing the loser's top 32 there.
That's wild considering how they probably should have lost the one game off of the fact that, you know, the disconnect happened, but whatever the ruling was in their favor.
Yeah.
They managed to win the set because that was kind of not amazing, but, you know, take those W's where they are.
Got 'em. Glad to take them. Well, thank you so much for joining us for this pool at CEO 15. We'll be around for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
It's been good, but we're passing you on to more pools with Lennox and Salty Boy. Any final words, Fox?
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to CEO 2025 here for Undernight In-Birth, System Celeste, Undernight In-Birth 2, whatever you want to call it. Either way, we're going to be in for a good time. I'm Salty Boy, joined here on the mic with the one and only Lennox.
Lennox in the house, yes sir. Very glad to be back at CEO 2025 in this new huge venue, dog. I'm still not I'm not prepared for how big this was. This feels like Evo. I gotta walk like half a mile if I want to go somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, it really does feel like that. I remember I talked to one of the people I knew as I was walking to the venue. He's like, it's like two Frosty ballrooms stitched together. And
Yeah.
I'm like, okay,
dude.
I can kind of like visualize that. And I come in and I'm
crazy.
like, does it feel bigger than that?
Kind of does. Kind of does. This place is hefty. We got a lot of players here. We got a lot of players in this pools block too. We were talking about that a little bit beforehand. Arjun Rost, of course, being I guess just Arjun now. The big name here. But we got Mygo, we got Malarkey, we got Blossom, we got Micaiah. We're gonna have some banger sets coming up, my dog.
Yeah, absolutely. Undernight, the community really showed up for CEO this year.
Yeah.
And I know they always do show up to like CEO events, especially CEO Taku. But, you know, coming out in a big way here, supporting the event, and that's what we like to see. I mean, we already see like some of the strongest players around the country showing up. Big Black, I think, already is qualified, and, you know, Defiant later on after this block. But like you were saying, when it comes to the players in this pool in particular, we have Argon. I mean, he's such
The wall player.
the wall player. Like, I don't think
yeah.
there's any other. Tennyson maybe you could
Tannyson's
argue
pretty sick,
he's up there
yeah.
as well, but
I definitely
Argon really
would.
is like the big one you think of when it comes to Waldstein in the States.
I feel like Tannyson's a little more active, like online too. You know what I mean? Arjun is definitely the pull up and take names offline kind of cat. So it'll be very curious to see how he does. And I believe we have our first game coming up right now. Is this Teemo versus Hiro? Am I getting that correct?
It looks like it.
All right, wonderful.
Teemo versus Hiro. Now, I'm not as familiar with these players, but that's part of the fun. That's part of the charm when it comes to these pool blocks. You never know what to
Absolutely.
expect. And it looks like we might be expecting Batista, Yuzuriha, Byakuya. Okay, Byakuya versus the Hyde.
All right.
This
I was
is
gonna say
gonna
if
be
we
fun.
got VAT right off the bat, that might be a little too chaotic for what we're bringing in here, but that's okay. That's okay. As you said, Big Black's in the house, so this won't be the only Byakuya player we see this weekend.
We have Just Evan in the next pool block as well.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I mean, I shouldn't say only, you know what I'm saying? There's a few Byakuya players out there. You know, he's all right.
He's a pretty
good
popular character.
Yeah.
He's always been a popular character. He always will be a popular character. He's a very
For
good
sure.
character at that, but Hyde also looking really, really good. Especially like every single one of these patches that come out for Under Night 2 feels like it just makes him a better character than he already is. He's just a very solid character. He doesn't really have like necessarily like a lot of super strong strength, but like he's just such a consistent, solid character that it's hard to really have a character in the game that like matches that kind of strength.
Oh, and we're getting right into this. No button check allowed. Hell yeah. All right.
Okay, we got button check in the character select, so why not use it? And
what I'm
Teemo going to be tossing in some of those throws as well as the net, but
no.
already Hiro trying to spend that DP, and that's not going to work out.
No, that is rough. We might even build 2 hundo. No. All right. Drop it early for the reset right here. Throw kills, and of course, yeah, there's the overhead. You got the web on you already, so that's going to be a hard one.
Yeah, and that looked like a pretty standard Byakuya round right there. Get your opponent into the corner and never let them leave.
Oh my God, with 2C and then just press a button anyway. That's a real high moment right there. Let's go. Hiro finally getting something going here. A lot of oh, okay, got caught. Saw a lot of shields coming out from Teemo right there, trying to take that cycle. We'll have CS on wake up here. Excuse me.
Coming to the other side, Teemo not paying, not able to successfully block that one, but we'll be getting a really good 3C anti-air here on Hiro, knocking him into the corner. And we have 200 meter. Are we looking to cash out? Looks like we'll use that 100 meter, set up the net, web Oki here in the corner. Not going for the triple web set, but it's okay. Set up the web here, go for the mix, blocks it.
All right, we got another big DP bait. Theoretically, you could kill off this. I don't know if this route's going to be enough. No. We're going to be just shy, unfortunately. Unless you want to Sivo? No.
Yeah,
Spider
not looking
Tail's
to
fine.
risk it.
Yeah. The overhead. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's one of those moves right there. Like, I believe that's new to this version of the game. I don't really remember, to be perfectly honest with you. But that's the overhead jump scare. You're going to see that quite a bit in this matchup.
It's always been in the game.
Has it? Is it 2-2C I'm thinking of? 2-2 series?
The spikes out of the ground.
Okay.
That is your. That was
right.
the new move that Byakuya got.
The other move I get gapped by. Got it. All right. Here we go. Oh, slide right in. Yeah, absolutely. Had CS too, so you could have made it safe if that didn't work. But hey, when you get the hit, you get the hit. Should see Spider Jail once again here. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, and what's really setting Teemo apart, not only is this offense, but also this defense as well. As you can see that Teemo is building so much of this grid and really just denying Hiro every single possibility to go for that purple cycle. And that's really important here because you're building meter and you also be able to play both offensively and defensively when it comes to playing against a character like Hyde. But here we go, Hiro going to be pushing Teemo into the corner. There's a throw. You can combo with your throws as high, so there is that extra threat tied to that. Spends the mirror plus for the plus frames. Gets the grid break. Teemo trying to go for the low shield.
Oh, interesting. And we're going to go, just cash out. All right, I'm fine with that. If you're not confident in the route, just take your damage where you can. And that is the epitome of unfortunate right there. Okay, we dropped out, though. Teemo still has a chance here, and that chance has expired. Hiro going to press and get the kill finally. Here we go, holding on. Oh.
And assault JC. That could have been a big whiff for Teemo. Hiro, though, getting a counter hit. Unfortunately, not able to fully capitalize and get the combo. Instead, Teemo is going to mash out with the 5A, but unfortunately, going to be whiffing to the other side.
All right, finally finding a way out of the corner here. Yeah, and there's the CS again. It's like you said earlier, Hiro has not been able to keep this cycle down. And that is the third baited DP we have seen this set. Teemo once again has 200 meter. Potentially.
I think we're going to go for it. Go for the
yeah.
kill. No! Instead, we're going to go for a very risky reset right there. Teemo, though, not going to be in control for any longer. Hiro drops the combo. Still has one more opportunity. Good block on the overhead, but there's that 2C coming in.
The God button. I was going to say, wait, just A-B ender, half circle forward D. That's all you need to do right there. Just everybody take a deep breath and spend your super. It's okay.
Yep.
It's okay. It's going to be fine. Teemo does seal that out finally. Little scary there for a hot second, but I mean, Doc, you said it. The control game was there. Controlled the purple cycle, controlled the pace of that set for the most part, and baited not one, not two, but all three of those reversals from Hiro.
Yeah, and I really think it was like, a lot of really smart shields from Teemo. And I think shield in particular and playing defense against Hyde in particular can be, very beneficial in the sense that, like, there's not a lot of strong high-low mix that Hyde has access to. And, like, his best high mix-up tools are, assault forward, which every character has, very reactable. And then you also have the force functions, right? And those force functions spends the grid, can easily be blocked, can easily be shielded, right? And you get a lot of grid out of doing that. So a lot of times, high pressure ends up coming down to more of a lockdown, strike, throw kind of play style. And that's not really something we saw out of Hiro.
No. We did see the force function catch, I think, the low shield.
Yeah, we saw that.
But that was it. All right, so next up we got Oomphy Coded versus the God Pop-Tart type. Also, I believe Oomphy Coded, if I'm reading this right, is South Florida, part of the South Florida dojo, as you'll see in the tag right there. Shout out to my homie Danny. There's a South Florida always comes out to CEO in pretty much every game, right? Always coming out with the
Yes,
Clutch moments.
Florida really just coming through for a CEO in general when it comes to these anime games.
I would hope so, bro. We are in Florida after all. If you can't make it here, you know
Exactly,
what I'm saying?
right. And then you also have, like, this is the home of Big Black, right? This is his den.
God, I keep forgetting Big Black is from Florida. That's right. Oh, my goodness.
This is his kingdom, and you're the ones that are trespassing into it.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. That's too funny. Oh, my goodness. All right. So it's going to
Oh my
be,
God, not another
some more Biak.
Oh, hell yeah. We're not going to be escaping it, y'all.
No.
You're going to be seeing
not.
more of it here, but also we're going to see it at the next pool block as well.
Oh,
but
yeah.
this is going to be interesting to see how we played this differently, this Byakuya differently, because when we saw Timo's playstyle, you know, he was going for a lot of resets and not really playing it as safe as you would kind of expect. And you didn't really see, like, a lot of these standard web sets that he normally would go for, like, you know, spend the meter and then boom, 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 right? 3 webs, and then now just go for, like, strike throw or threaten the overhead. But we didn't really see any of that from Timo, so I'm interested to see, or not a lot of it from Timo at least, so I'm interested to see how we're going to utilize that part of his Oki structure here.
We shall see. We shall see. I always have to remind myself whenever I'm watching a Byakuya player that is not named Big Black that, yeah, no, this character has some challenging routes, and, you know, it's sometimes we don't always hit the optimal stuff. It'd be like that. We've just been spoiled for so many years watching watching the king himself perform at such a high level. Sometimes it's always a little funny to see that character get played at a slightly lower level. Maybe not with the execution that we are accustomed to, but still a perfectly viable character nonetheless.
And I'll say, like, he has a very low bar to cross when it comes to, like, actually playing him pretty well.
Yeah.
You know, he has, like, some very you know, his tools make sense.
Yeah,
and they're just
exactly.
generically strong. And
Ooh,
okay, hold on.
we're jumping, bro. We are jumping.
But, you know, Linne, you can't say the same thing about her. But when you really do utilize the full utility of her kit, she becomes a very strong character. It's just all around weaving around these big moves, and that's a big whiff punish on that with 3C there from God Pop-Tart. Will this be enough to kill? If we do spend the meter, it will.
Oh, yeah.
There it is, the
Oh,
Kuga.
yeah.
So Linne, not normally a high damage character, but when you have the 100 meter C Kuga, I don't know why it does this. It does like 30% of the combo itself.
And she's got, you know, she gets the right hit. Like, she could dump out some damage for sure. But, yeah, for the most part, we're going to see probably more of this stuff right here. Low 3K, which is perfectly fine. Okay. That's just good footsies right there.
Ooh.
All right.
Finding the hit with the assault. We're going to be getting the Vorpal Cycle as well. Drops the combo, though. And God Pop-Tart immediately mashing out with that 5A, dropping to the other side, trying to push Umfi-Coded into the corner, but Umfi-Coded going for that DP instead. Kuga in the air, C Kuga punish.
Okay.
Umfi-Coded taking the first game.
I'm wondering if that was the same spot that the God Pop-Tart was able to punish on the drop right there. We saw that a little bit in the first round, I think. Ufi Coded still bringing it back. Spot. Oh, there it is. All
Two-way counter.
right.
Oh, unfortunate drop there. Punish from God Pop-Tart, but there's that DP coming out. Umfi-Coded keeping God Pop-Tart in the corner. 5A. Got to end that. We have the Vorpal Cycle now, so God Pop-Tart has to respect that.
There it is. Yeah, and that's a punish. Absolutely. All right. We're going to get that. Not going to be a ton of damage right here. We get an A starter, but this is okay. You got the corner, TK Kuga, and that is air unblockable. Absolutely.
Perfect trade going in the favor of Umfi-Coded. Not enough to get the kill there, though, as God Pop-Tart stays alive. But this whip punish game has been looking so clean from Umfi-Coded. I'm actually surprised that whip punish. That was a big hurtbox extension.
That was huge. Especially after that 5B anti-aired from Byakuya right there. That's, oh my God, it's like we're seeing all the weird hitboxes today. Umfi-Coded looking mad dominant. Oh, the meaty. Oh, my friend. You are going to hurt now. Plenty of meter. Umfi-Coded still holding on to the cycle right here. Oh, I love the attempt right there, trying to catch something pressing, but just missing the timing by a hair, and that should be a punish. Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. We have the 100 meters, so we can amp up the damage with the Kuga to go for the kill, or maybe not even spend any meter at all. As we got that perfect starter off that punish there.
Wow, all right. Umfi-Coded looking pretty confident right there. South Florida coming out in a big way. Let's go.
Yeah, and really smart usage of meter from Umfi-Coded as well. I feel like Linne in a lot of scenarios can feel like she's pretty meter reliant because, you know, with meter she gets big damage, like meaningful damage at least, because, you know, without the meter kind of struggles to get to those peaks for her. But also, it's some of her best tools to actually play neutral and get in. And, you know, a lot of that can be said about a lot of characters. But, like, meter is, like, the most important part of their gameplay. But I think, like, Linne especially kind of needs it. And,
Meter hungry
yeah, we saw
character,
like
for
really
sure.
smart
Yeah.
meter uses for Mufiko to take that win.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Pretty much only spending it when she needed it, to be honest. Which I can definitely respect. Very, very much in control. Very much in control. I don't really have anything beyond that to say, unfortunately. just a good, solid game. Next up, we are going to have Makaya versus Swers. Goodness, I hope I'm saying that right. DM me if I did not. We'll get that right. Makaya, I've seen Makaya play enough where I should know who they play, and I'm totally drawing a blank right now.
I hear Makaya's name, and all I think of is Jubei. I'm like so blazed
No, that's
coded
Sunday,
when
bro.
I hear
That's
this
Sunday.
guy's name, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, no, that's not him. That's not him. But
Different one,
Makaya, another one of the big, contributors to the Florida scene. You can see in the tag, you're going to be seeing it pretty soon here. Our retro
We got the
revival.
medal?
Yeah, we got the shirt as well. We got the medal. Hold on, what did we win?
Oh, yeah.
We won something already?
I was going
Hold
to
on.
say, we're still day one as far as I know. Is that from last year or what's going on? Yo, turn that around. Show us what year that's from. Oh, more importantly, we got the Starbucks. There it is.
There it
I don't
is.
know. I don't think that's a sponsor, bro. You better get that off the screen.
Hey, they're players. They're
Oh,
players.
boy.
Hey, at least he's putting it on the floor, right?
Yeah,
Not on the table. Not on the
true.
table.
You don't have to have somebody come over and say, hey, so I'm going to need you to take the liquid away from the electronics, please. Oh, yes. Yes, I
Okay.
apologize. Thank you.
I see Aurier's on the stick.
A word?
Aurier?
Oh, all right. I am a sucker for some
I feel
Aurier.
like that makes sense, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Like
That's good
I
enough
think
for me.
I think that's a connection you could reasonably make.
Yeah. All right. We'll see. Ori, man, Ori, like people really trying to tell me that Ori's not that good. But I just haven't seen any evidence of that yet. Character definitely got power crept in some ways, I feel like.
Yeah.
But still a bunch of solid options.
Yeah, it is a bit weird because Aurier, by all accounts, should be a stronger character in this game because all she really got was buffs. Like, she got a new move that helps her game plan, right? You know, she's always been a solid character.
Yeah.
But like you said, there's that scenario of, like, power creep where, you know, Londrakia just became so much stronger. Carmine became so much stronger.
dog.
Hyde became so much stronger.
Yeah.
And in a lot of ways, it's like
Wagner.
makes them a little bit like Aurier, who got better, but, you know, not leaps and bounds like the other characters have.
And it's, you know, part of that is too. She is legitimately a little easier to play, at least at an entry level. I know when this game came out, I definitely spent a few weeks on Ori just because I was having way too much fun. And she's relatively as plug and play as you can get in this series, I would say.
But we might be
there's
spewing nonsense
no way.
because are we going to be seeing the Linne mirror?
They were just trolling each other in the button check. Oh,
Dude,
goodness.
Makaya leaning back in his seat, taking the breath, knowing what he's getting himself into.
Yeah.
All right, we got the rats on the screen,
All
y'all.
right.
Let's see what we have in a store. Makaya going to be in the blue, Swers in the OG colors, and Swers going to be drawing that first blood here on Makaya, taking him to the corner immediately. Oh my God, what a whiff!
That's what we call Linne brain rot right there, kids. That is just what's going to happen in this game sometimes, and that's okay. That's okay. We're here for it. Oh, good tack. All right. Whoa. And you tried to shield? Were you looking for the 5C there, brother? Oh, that's too funny. All right, well, sometimes dive kick is just a footsie's option. Shout out to everyone that had to play Street Fighter 4. You feel me?
And it works really well against Linne in particular, too. Like, her toolkit is good against her toolkit, if that makes sense, because, you know, one of her best poke options is 2C, because a lot of her buttons tend to be very stubby.
Yep.
So 2C can easily be low crushed by the dive like that.
Here we go. Makaya bringing this back a little bit. Able to hold on to the cycle. We have plenty of meter. Yup. There's the Kuga. All right, knockdown. You just need one more hit, but on which side? Reversal's going to kill for Swers.
We pressed.
We do be pressing here. Oh, man. Acoustic says, mashing is not a sin, but getting hit is a sin.
Round start VO, no punish. It's Swers, how are you getting away with this, man?
What is happening, bro? Oh,
don't press anything.
Goodness.
Oh, my.
Linne players, bro. We got to do something about Linne players. Dude. Here we go. I'm willing to say that the round start VO was a misinput. I'll give them credit for that, but man, I don't know about that drop.
Nah, man, the drop and then the fact that Makaya couldn't, Makaya immediately pressed after that because Swers couldn't keep the pressure going. Yeah. Oh my God, that was an absolute mess. But now we're starting to bring things a little more down low here as Makaya is going to be taking Swers to the corner instead. Giving himself some advantage here. Not going to be winning the cycle, though, as we spend that steer ender, taking away a bit of that grid.
And I like that. Oh,
again.
There's no way. Oh, my goodness. Swerse letting the VO rip. And, yeah, Makai is super ready to punish that one. Oh, goodness.
And what's really interesting about the VO too is that, like, you had access to change shift right there. Like, you could have absolutely change shifted before it or change shift afterwards just to keep yourself safe. But unfortunately, that was not in the books for Swerve. But what is in the books is that Swerve is going to be keeping Makai here in the corner. Unfortunately, not without the resource advantage, or not with the resource advantage here. Parry coming in.
I think he just missed a green shield punish right there. I'm not sure what the timing of that looked like, to be honest. But man, I saw that flash. I got nervous for a sec. Makai going to try to bring this back right here. We're going to take a knockdown. Yeah, AB ender. Just keep it consistent. Going back just to not deal with any of these real reversal options. I cannot believe it. Oh, my goodness. Just moving right around that hurt box. Swerves leaving some damage on the table here, but this is still not a bad position to be in.
Absolutely not.
It has to be a misinput, right? Like three times, it has to be a misinput. Somebody forgot to, like, switch their buttons or something. I don't know.
I don't know, man. Either way, Swerve, unfortunately, is making these big mistakes with these VOs and is unfortunately going to be draining so much of the meter he ended up gaining in these rounds, and now he is back at 0. Makai is going to close this one off. Wait, no, what was that scaling?
All right, we got a sliver left. Swerve. Okay, there it is. Makai finally going to get that last hit. Actually, I might have some insight into these VOs. We'll talk a little bit about that after this game.
All
right now, Makai gonna get the frame trap off the Kugo right here. Should be carrying us to the East Coast. Yup, they hit him with the meaty. Couple good shields coming out. Oh, okay, Swerves. Finally getting something going here.
There's the knockdown. Ooh, big whiff, but not gonna get punished for that.
All right, no drops this time. You need to start capitalizing on the Soki right here.
There it is.
Yes.
Throw.
Okay.
Throw
Do
again.
it again. Definitely could have spent the chain shift right here, but there it is. Okay, and finally going to get the punish. Swerves, barring any drops. Yeah, there it is finally going to get the kill.
That one looked very solid in the favor of Swerves. Okay, the cancel, getting a punish here on Swerves. Not able to get the knockdown he was looking for, but will be able to get that grid break, which is going to be monumental now that we have that corner advantage. There's the launcher. Going to go for a simple route here. I don't think we're going to be spending any meter. Yeah, we're not planning on spending any meter. Looking for the kill here. I think we found it there as we find those hits with the 2A. Makaya, with plenty of resources in the tank, is going to keep that one simple.
All right, there we go. After dropping the game, Makaya able to seal that out with the perfect. Good stuff. Beating Swerves in the mirror, in the surprise mirror by the looks of it. I'm convinced both those cats were trolling each other with the button check there. So those VOs, one thing that took me a little while to adjust to in this version of the game is I used to use, I would plink my dash macro, which is for those of you that don't play Uni, is AB. And then, because I was playing Seth at the time, I would plink that and C. Try to get an instant dash C, right?
Right.
That worked. I am, and I don't know the science to this. I am so convinced that worked better in Uniclear, because starting in Uni 2, I got so many accidental VOs on offense, raw VOs on offense. Now I don't know if that's what was happening there. It could have been, a misinput trying to dash forward and press like 5C or something. But I don't know. I am without other than just straight misinput or like buttons not set right. Yeah. I'm not really sure what else that could be, but
that honestly makes a lot of sense. And as Linnae, you're constantly dashing and moving around the screen, so
yeah, exactly. Pressing C or C
pressing
buttons.
C, right?
Yeah,
2C, 5C, whatever it may be. But thanks for taking the veil off of that VO situation there. Looking really good. Looking really good there, Makaya there with the Linnae. Looking forward to seeing how much further he ends up going in the bracket.
Seeded pretty well. I think
he's seeded second in his pool.
Yes, that's correct. He's going to be facing off against Blossom, actually, right now. Blossom just beat Sejuan. Wow, that's incredible. All right. I don't know if that's a play on Sejuan, but either way.
Sejuan?
Sejuan. Sejuan?
Sejuan?
I don't know. Pronouncing names is not my strong suit. Regardless, we got Suzuka Wave versus Code Red, spelled with a K. All right. Hell yeah. Shout out to Suzuka Wave for repping the TMN tag. Training Mode Network. They run a lot of really good like beginner intermediate brackets, especially for like Blaze Blue, Uni, Grand Blue, all that good stuff. So if you're watching and you want to maybe try a new game, they're definitely a good place to start. Looks like we're getting the button check going right here. I did not see who we were getting for characters either, so this
I
will be
did
a
not,
little
but
bit of
we're in for a surprise here as we see that Gordo and the Azuki, and we're getting right into
what button
it.
check?
As
Yeah.
Suzuka Wave is going to immediately find that really solid hit against Code Red.
All right. There it is. The Gordo classic. Yup. Getting the shield break with the command throw right here. Ooh. Yeah, there it is. All right. Get your butt out of here. Don't try that on me again. Set the puddle. Couple green shields. Oh, no. The overhead catches? Oh, brother.
Suzuki, very tricky character, has a lot of access to these weird overheads, weird movement. Also a bit of an item toss character as well. I don't really classify her as an item toss character just because, you know, she only has like, what, 3 items?
Something like that, yeah.
You're not really using it very often, but they do provide some unique tools and some fun traps that you can place in front of your opponent here in neutral. But right now, Code Red not going to need it. Instead, going for the throw, setting up the bomb, setting up the coffin for a full screen. And Suzuki maybe trying to go for a Grim Reaper or
possibly.
maybe a Mortal Slide got caught.
There it is. All right. All right. Round start. Spin to win. Hit him with the Beyblade. Coming through. Command grab ender. Okay. Yup. 2-3-6C is a reversal.
And that's going to be her only reversal as well. So she only has a reversal with meter. I think Gordo is the same way as well, so playing defense can be a little bit tougher. But it's okay because we have the C Grim Reaper, and we're going to spend it hitting Code Red out of the way. But Code Red going to be finding a solid hit of their own. Unfortunately, not able to get the link with the coffin, but instead just going to go for the 236C just to play this one safe.
Hit the gap with the DP right there. Yeah, Code Red, honestly doing a pretty good job of playing the control game. Yeah, that's the hard part about dealing with Gordo. Some of these hitboxes are absolutely massive and hit way higher than you think they're gonna. Might even be able to steal the cycle off the back of this. Let's see. Are we gonna need? No, that DP comes out again. Okay, you have CS, and of course, it's just going to be force function. When in doubt, just press force function. It's all good.
And it's particularly useful for Gordo because when you have Vorpal, that force function becomes much bigger.
Much bigger.
So it hits lower, hits higher, and that's really useful, as you can see, when you're playing against a character like Azuki.
Indeed. What's enough of her screen pollution stuff on her own? Oh, no. That is not where you want to get hit. All right. Not going to be a whole chunk of damage. Oh, whiff the force function? All right.
Is Suzuki really that small?
Possibly. Either way, that was a hell of a whiff punish right there. Suzuka Wave showing off some good footsies. We got some meter. Not going to spend it on the ender quite yet. And there it is. Barring any drops. No, we got it. Suzuka Wave taking the first game against Code Red.
Yeah. What I really like about watching Gordo gameplay is kind of shows that the different side of the Vorpal cycle.
Yeah.
Where, like, a lot of times, like, the big reward you get out of it is damage and chain shift. But when it comes to Gordo, he in particular benefits so much from having that Vorpal cycle because it buffs up that force function so much. And all the characters are like this, where they get some buffs, some more monumental than others.
Especially like if you're dealing with a long-range character, it really lets you contest some ranges that some of these players are not used to, myself included. That being said, Code Red is able to claw this round back. Not going to have the cycle. Yeah, there's the wake-up CS. Thank you very much. Invincible command grab. Oh, again? Do it again. Do it 3 times. Nah.
2-1-4A coming through. All right, spending the meter. We still have the cycle. Steer ender, going for the knockdown. Green shield. There it is, the grid break. That was perfect.
Yeah, that was perfect. Yeah, you saw that slowdown and the green flash. Like, oh, my goodness. Even a day one Uni player could have punished that one.
Signed your death warrant right there.
Indeed. Suzuka Wave. That being said, off to a much better start. Layering in a command grab again, and the meaty finally connects. No, not if you drop it, bro. You can't do that. Come on now.
Okay.
Never mind. Easy jump in. Just assault in. It's simple. We all have
That's all you really need to do. We have the cycle. Are we going to spend it? No, we're not. We don't want to extend the combo instead. We're just going to go and open up Code Red one more time. Suzuka Wave with that perfect is going to be on set point here. Avoiding the spike.
All right.
Nice counter.
Man, Code Red's finding like the sickest spots to like mash out or like put the coffin down full screen or something like that, but just it really isn't able to capitalize on a lot of this Oki. Yeah, and it's getting blown up by all of the reversals right now. My goodness. Oh no, Salty, we're in trouble, dog.
Oh, maybe not for long though. Code Red going to be sending Suzuka Wave to the full screen once again.
All right. Yeah.
Bomb not going to be super relevant here as Gordo can kind of play outside of his range, especially with that force function. Code Red still kind of like a deer in headlights when it comes to dealing with that move.
It's hard. I get it. Like, especially like you said, when they have Vorpal, yeah, that's not an easy move to deal with.
100 meter, I think we might be able to get this one. Hold on, cycle?
Nah,
no.
Not quite. Just shy right here. Spends the spends the CS for the meter right here. Okay, and it's gonna be 2C. I think that's 2C. Azuki buttons always screw with my head a little bit. Oh man. All right, good stuff.
Yeah, because I think
stuff
the B buttons are the skulls, and then the C buttons are the bones.
Oh, got you.
That's
Okay, that's how it works. All right, I'm gonna have to remember that. I'm pretty sure you're right, but who's to say? Ah. Oh no! Left a ton of damage on the table right there. Suzuka Wave is gonna get the reset after, but that's not a good feeling.
There's the trade, there's the spikes, Suzuki Wave going to block out. Like, we're playing more patient at full screen as well because we know that Azuki can punish you. You try to go for these moral slides, just hammering it from full screen like that. Suzuki Wave going to be opening up Code Red, get that frame trap there. 200 meter, not going to spend it. Holding on to the chain shift as well, going to be winning the cycle one more time. Cycle on wake up to a counter hit.
Yeah, Code Red is just having such a rough time on their opponent's wake up. Like it really feels like you get the knockdown and then you have to guess on your own offense. That feels bad, bro. Here we go, command throw ender again, and of course that means we're gonna get one on wake up, frame trapped, and here we go. We got plenty of meter to play with. Oh
no! No, I think that's it, Lennox.
It very well might be. We have the damage boost from Vorpal. You got 200 meter.
Oh, we got it.
Absolutely. All right. Here we go. Suzuka Wave sealing off game 3 with the perfect, and that is going to be it. Code Red headed down to losers, and Suzuka Wave moving on. We gotta see where we're at this bracket here. I always spend way too much time looking at the path.
It is so cool too because like you see who beats who, where each player is.
Exactly.
And kind of like talk about the path they gotta make to get to the point they're at.
You love it. We all love a good losers run, right? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like it's always good to see how we got here. And unfortunately, one of the players I was very much looking forward to actually had to DQ from round 1. Mygo is already in losers, which is unfortunate. Hopefully, we'll see them on Sunday for some Blaze Blue. But for right now, it seems they will be relegated to the loser side, unless they make a run, right? We got some losers qualifier matches coming up, hopefully, and it looks like I cannot see who we have next. We're just playing the waiting game right now. It seems, yeah, I don't know, dude. Azuki players. There's more of them than I expect. Every time I pull up for a tournament, I'm like, hey, this character's not that good, right? There's nobody playing this character, and it seems I am just wrong every time because we always either get some Azuki players on stream.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
She's such a fun character.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, you know.
It's like Ogre.
She's not good. She's not good, unfortunately, right? Unfortunately. Because I think she has a really cool design. I think the idea behind her kit is very cool as well with the coffin sets.
Yeah.
But no, she's not great, but like I said, like very fun. So I think that's part of the reason why we see that character so often. It's kind of like the idea where, you know, people play the grappler because, you know, the character's fun. But even though they tend to be pretty bad.
Yeah.
But, you know, Wallstein in this game, I wouldn't say he's bad. I
think he's
goodness. Very good. He's like the zoner. Well, he's like the grappler that's not a grappler.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I know. Anytime you got to deal with the big swirling arms, it's always a rough uphill battle. Next up, it looks like we're going to have Beyond Hell versus Frisky Jesta. Hell yeah. All right. I'm here for that. I don't know who y'all play, but I'm excited to find out in a brief moment.
Yeah, you're going to need the backstory on the names as well.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
What characters do you play? What's your backstory? Why are you here?
Dog, what's happening? How did you decide on the name Frisky Jesta? That's pretty fire. I'm not going to lie. That's a good one.
How'd you decide on the name Lennox?
Do you want an honest answer to that?
Sure.
He was a side character in Macbeth. Yeah, one of the kings. He's the sarcastic asshole who makes fun of Macduff when Macduff's trying to give them a bunch of trying to lie about like how the king died or whatever. I don't know if you're familiar with that story at all, but
I've had to read it multiple times in school.
King Lennox is the asshole in the back of the room being sarcastic at him and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what happened, bro. Yeah, we're leaving now, by the way. So good luck." And also is the bad guy from the PS2 classic shooter Black. I didn't realize that till years later, but I think subconsciously that's where that's might be
You
where
search
that
up
came
every
from.
single person with the name Lennox in fictional history.
No, dude, I was just playing Black one day, and I'm like, hold on, that's my name, bro. What's happening?
Like, where did they get this? Right. Did they watch Macbeth 2? Or read Macbeth 2?
Maybe. Who knows? All right, here we go. We got our players on the stage, ready to go. Beyond Hell versus Frisky Jesta. I have no idea if we're going to get a button check here. Some of these cats have been going right into it. Grand Blue, I think we had button checks every 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Every match. And these cats are just ready to play, bro.
Dude.
Here for it.
You don't need button checks, man.
No.
You got button checks in the character select.
We got button checks at home,
button checks
bro.
in the character select, man.
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna preach this. Like, whenever I have the mic, button check in the character select.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to check your
don't have to
buttons
do
in an actual match. But oh my God, okay, we got Merkava versus Emblem. This is my territory. Right
Oh,
now.
okay, yeah. Talk to me.
So
What are we gonna see?
I play Merkava, and this kind of sucks.
Yeah, no, this matchup. I found that any character that wants to be in the air against Elton, no, you don't. Don't be in the air against Elton.
Exactly
Ricochet shot
right.
is so annoying. I have so much PTSD from ST Elton. You have no idea, dog. You have no idea. Expect to see a lot of Ricochet shot, especially once Merkava starts flying around the screen.
Okay, 5C round start on getting a counter hit right there. TP immediately from Frisky Jesta, and Beyond Hell already going for that TK dive kick. Not too sure about the option. Oh, and a great backdash from Frisky Jesta is going to be punishing that 2C. A lot of these really risky TK dive kicks. I'm not too sure about that option, but instead we're going to be getting that overhead with the 4C, popping him up, get the combo. There it is with a warm set. No, we're not going to be able to get any Flydoki off that.
Oh, okay. Actually getting the anti-air. Wow.
Yeah, so that's another thing. If Frisky Jesta tries to approach from the air a lot, especially with that assault, 4B, one of the best buttons in Merkava's toolkit. It is a counter poke, it is a combo starter, it is an anti-air. It is amazing. It is an amazing move, and that's going to be like that stop sign that Frisky Jesta is going to have to deal with.
I've definitely run face first to that stop sign before. Can confirm. Very good button. And it looks like Beyond Hell going to play a pretty solid round there. Able to control the pace fairly effectively.
We saw some drops from Beyond Hell right there. More so on like the sort of tricky links, especially once you have them in the corner, right? The 3C fireball can be a little bit weird because you got to delay it.
Oh, all right. Here we go. Worms coming in clutch. Oh, no, you got out? This is not good.
That's not good. We really wanted that hard knockdown trying to loop that worm pressure. And unfortunately, we're not going to get that. What a Hurtbox extension on the 5C. That picked up?
Yeah, it did. Oh, my goodness. All right.
All right.
Frisky Jesta has a chance right here. Does not get any purple bullets, it looks like, but that's okay. We're still on offense.
Okay.
Oh, not anymore. Not anymore. We got counter
Yeah,
pokes.
we're going to be getting 100 meter here, and we might get the cycle. No, we're not. Instead, we're just going to go for the 2-2C. No. 6-2-3C, we want to kill, but that's not going to be able to be enough. Instead, we're just going to go for the simple 5C to cover the ground, as Frisky Jesta is going to be knocked out by it. What I'm seeing a lot from here is Frisky Jesta
seems hesitant and neutral.
Yeah, hesitant and neutral, and really struggling to deal with the big buttons that Merkava has. Like 5B, 5C, definitely are the problem normals that Frisky Jesta is struggling to deal with, and even JB as well, even though we haven't been seeing it too much for Beyond Hell.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like, this right here, that's like kind of the classic Merkava, like knowledge check. 5C, it's a command grab, the hit grab or whatever, into like flip overhead. That move right there, that gaps a lot of people on rank.
That would have
Merkava.
I think we could have gotten a punish off of that. So when
quite possibly.
You play with Merkava, dude, it sucks dropping your combos. Because if you drop your combo during any dash C or 3C, you just sign your... You got to sign your will at that point. Like, you're dead. Right now, Frisky Jesta able to get out of the corner, but there is a TK dive kick coming in once again. Beyond Hell is getting way too much value out of this than I think he should be.
Yeah. And it's hard to go. Oh, okay. See, that's what I want to see a little bit more of. Gunshot and neutral just as like a little bit of a check. That had to have been a misinput, right?
Yeah.
Oh, had to have been a misinput. And that is going to cost you right here. All right, we're going to get the meter extension, walk it up.
Yeah, we tried to go for the combo right there, but it is very tricky to do in mid-screen like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see that a whole ton. All right, finally. Oh, wow, actually punished the lane to recover that dive kick.
And we also have the active bullets as well. That's going to be increasing the damage and the frames on those gunshots there. As we're going to be seeing that spend from Frisky Jesta with the 2-3-6C, catching Beyond Hell, knocking him into the corner, trying to get the active reload once again, but the 2-3-6C on Wake Up is going to work out. We get the full combo as well.
All right, Wake Up CS. No, it doesn't even need it. Said, no, I know this is going to hit, bro. What CS? I don't even know what that means.
backdashing away from 5C. There it is, 360, but we probably should have done that in reaction to something else.
Yeah.
214A catching, and that's going to be a big whiff on that DP as Beyond Hell takes it.
All right, so we did see at least the attempt at adjustment right there. Frisky Jesto like clearly had an idea of, okay, how am I going to contest mid-screen? But like you said, just missed the beat on a couple of these key moments. 236C right there. Yeah, use that on reaction because as soon as that gets blocked, okay, well, we're going to reach all the way across the screen with the noodle arms and just delete your life bar.
And I think there's like a lot of opportunities for Frisky Jessica to actually like get an advantage over Beyond Hell because I feel like when I was watching Beyond Hell's gameplay with the Merkaba, I feel like he was getting ahead of himself.
Yes.
Way too often. Like I mean, we saw it immediately off the very first knockdown. He woke up with TK dive kick, right? And it's like, that's not hitting anybody, right? Because like we're so far away and Emblem can space out her pressure so well.
Muscle memory is a hell of a thing, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Know?
It's an incredibly strong option as well. You know,
Yeah.
it can low crush, it can beat throws, and those are all going to be relevant options that Emblem isn't going to have at her disposal. But I really feel like we could have taken advantage of that. And also, like, you know, as something as simple as dash blocking, I could have think would have been very useful for Frisky Jessica to represent. Because Merkaba, he has a pretty solid zoning game plan.
Yeah.
But when it comes to actually mixing you up in neutral with like 5Cs, 5Bs, they're all mids, right? And dash blocking, just getting shield is absolutely the bane of Merkaba's existence when you start representing that option. And then you have to go for more risky options like Dash B. Dash B obviously still being a very good approaching tool, but you have to be playing a little closer when Emblem is in that 2B range.
Oh, all right, yo, this is JDR from Kick Punch Block. Yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
and we
yeah.
have Korean Wrestling Man as well. Hold on.
Indeed.
Okay,
yes,
so
we do.
we were talking about Korean Wrestling Man a little bit before this block actually started. We were like, oh man, it's so cool. He's playing in Blaze Blue, right?
Yeah.
But he's also playing in UNDERNIGHT. Like this guy, a very solid player. Normally plays like Tekken, Dragon Ball, Street Fighter.
Plays Dragon Ball too? Damn, I
He
didn't
does
know
play
that, bro.
Dragon Ball, right? But you know, he does have some more games like this one in his suite.
Yep.
And what's really cool is that he's actually just like surprisingly cracked at these games too.
Unsurprising, yeah, unsurprising.
I don't know, man. I just see him pull up to Melty Blood over at Evo and get top
Yeah.
6, and like I've never seen this guy play the game.
Some cats are sick with it like that, bro. I don't know. All right, Korean Wrestling Man. Oh, runs right into the run-up 2C. JDR should be able to get a good chunk of change from that one. Why did no, not going to be able to steal the cycle off this. Yeah, absolutely. CS. Try to wait for the backdash. And then rip that reversal. Oh, wow. Instant cancel off the dash C right there.
Spike,
Yup.
okay, chase down with the fireball. JDR should be able to close this one out because we have plenty of resources in. That was a fantastic starter for this combo. Oh my god, we didn't spend any meter and that was already over 4K.
Indeed, indeed. Just needs the 1 bar. Gets a little refund for that too. Sitting pretty good for this next round. Oh wow, once again, very quick cancel on off the dash C right there. Neutral skip option at the web set feels very strong at that range. Oh!
JDR respecting that web set.
Whoa.
Sets up the web one more time. JDR respecting it another time. 3C getting blocked. Korean Wrestling Man going to have to change it to that one to keep safe. Great break as JDR tries to go for that low shield.
Yeah, we've seen a couple scary green shields coming out here from JDR. Didn't get punished for the last one. Oh no! Side switch reset 2A starter, so it's gonna scale pretty heavily, but there it is. All right, all right. Trying to call it a throw, I would assume. We got 200 meter. Are you going to spend any of this here, my friend? No, wants the next hit, and it is going to be EX Web that gets Korean Wrestling Man out of the corner. Again?
Oh, and we held that purple shield all the way through for the assault. That's got to be rough. Korean Wrestling Man going to run away with this round, or at least for the moment here, unless JDR can escape this web. Oki, 2 of the webs down. They only have to worry about the one blocking your way between Korean Wrestling Man and you, and we're going to get smacked by it. Unfortunately, going to be interrupting that combo that JDR would have gotten.
That grid break was that lost him the round for sure. As strong of an option as shield is, man, if you do that in the wrong spot, you can't just lose the round, and we saw it right there.
Yeah, and part of me also wonders, were we trying to go for a stand shield as well on the assault, because that would have went for a punish, and I think that could have also potentially been a misinput right.
That's kind of what I'm leaning towards too, because we saw the green shield at first, so I'm definitely leaning more toward miss. Speaking of scary green shields.
Oh my god, I'm surprised that we just went for that.
Sometimes you got to do it. Oh, JDR gets it with the stagger too. Are you going to get this game with the perfect? Oh, yes, sir. Korean Wrestling Man on Celestial right there, and it did not matter. It simply was not a factor.
No. It would have been if JDR was not able to open up Korean Wrestling Man.
There
And
it
that's
is.
going to be an opening for JDR as Korean Wrestling Man whiffs that dash D. A very good tool for Byakuya to have, but it has a massive dead spot.
And he's been showing it quite a bit here. Yeah, there's the DP. Okay. Wow, just call out that assault button with 3C, and this should be a good chunk of... Nope, not if you drop it. All right.
5C, 2C, 2B.
Oh, interesting. Awkward little side correction there.
Massive grid break. We were talking about earlier that grid breaks can completely swing games. I think that's the situation we're seeing right here.
Oh, no!
Denying the
Okay.
change hit from JDR, but unfortunately for Korean Wrestling Man, that's going to deny him any meter here in round 2.
That scared the hell out of me. Like I really wanted to see CS mid combo there to build that extra bit of meter, but it worked out. JDR getting it with the DP. Ooh, going for the side switch reset, I think. I'm not sure if that might have just been a drop, to be perfectly honest, but Korean Man getting some of these shields. Oh, back at you. This cycle is now very much in contention.
Oh, you saw the green shield on the,
Yup.
on the JC assault. Yeah, we were definitely
There it
trying to
is.
punish that one, and that might be, yeah, JDR is like, okay, yeah, I'm trying to punish this, but unfortunately it's not timing them correctly. Instead, JDR now has that Celestial from going for a lot of these risky shields.
Rare
and
footage of Hyde 6B whiffing. Did you see that? Oh my goodness. Wow. All right. Yeah, dog. We need a grid break counter for this set so far. We're up to like what 5, I think collectively, 6 maybe. Celestial on deck for JDR. Even though he's on offense, Korean Wrestling Man has to be very strategic about how he approaches this. Yeah, there it is. Good stuff. Bait out the button. Let the webs do the work.
still won't be enough. We need one more opening here on a JDR, and now you're back in the web set, and that's going to be the tag for JDR. We're in Celestial. Is this enough? Oh my god, the damage is racking up, but we don't have the combo. Unfortunately, Korean
Unblockable?
Wrestling Man's still alive, and that's going to be the unblockable, like you said.
Yeah, there it is. You get caught in the air like that, especially if you don't have time to shield. That is it, and it looks like JDR going to be sealing it off with the hide. All right. Wow. Big ups to JDR. Kick, punch, block coming out in style. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Great patience on
Yeah.
the web Oki as well, even though that you could tell that like he was a bit unsure what his moves did and like how far that was going to be moving him forward.
And God, what was it? Where he stabs the ground and the gets
Yeah,
the waves
he like
out.
does the little
Yeah.
step forward
I
and
was
like
forgetting-
JDR is like probably
Is that
cursing a
2-1-4?
hide.
No, that's not 2-1-4. What the hell is that? Doesn't matter. Whatever.
I don't play the character. man.
2-2-2-B. Yeah, I don't know. I've played against enough hide where I should know that, but
Yeah.
here we are. Here we are.
For frauds.
Indeed. I couldn't help but laugh my ass off when he did that right into the web set there, but I don't know. It was a strong showing from Korean Wrestling Man, at least. I sincerely hope we get to see them a little bit later in the loser side. But right now, as you see on your screen, we have Malarkey versus Earn.
And this is going to be the very first player of this pool block we've seen so far that is actually the top seed of his pool. Malarkey in particular.
Oh, yeah. We haven't seen Arjun yet, huh? That's
And Nanase
right.
from Georgia. Very solid player at that. It looks like Earn maybe looking into that Wagner over there. Or
Okay.
actually, wait, hold on.
Yo, Earn?
Is that Malarkey on the Wagner?
Yo, somebody.
No, Earn on the Tsurugi.
Somebody
Malarkey
grab
on
the
the
Earn.
Wagner. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. What do we button check maybe? I don't know.
Did I not get the T that he swapped characters?
Maybe. I don't know. We will see in a minute, I guess. And this is going to be a button check. Nope,
Okay.
we're good. Button check. God, this is the Red Blade matchup right here, dog. Oh my
Dude,
goodness.
what a matchup this would be. Tsurugi versus Wagner.
lot of mids, a lot of armor, all that good stuff.
You need like the DK bongo drums for this one.
That's
Just pressing
so real,
buttons.
dude. That's
You know, you got the
so real.
Tsurugi just like putting up the force function. And it's like, all right,
Yeah.
nah, I'm a great player now.
You want a fun character to play in this game? This is the one right here. Tsurugi is very silly and very satisfying to play. He was another one. Like I put some time into him when this game came out because obviously he was new.
Yeah.
And I was not good at him, but man, I see the vision. He is fun as hell. And we are starting things out in style right here, keeping it easy. Actually, not really style.
Yeah, so when you're playing a character into the Tsurugi matchup, what you really
Done.
want is good lows. Because a lot of his best moves tend to be tied to, tend to be easily taken advantage of when you
Yeah.
hit him low, specifically that force function shield set. But he also has a lot of great armor, I think like the 5B, or 2B.
Here we go. Oh, no. Text the 214B. And there it is. Oh, overhead off the stance follow-up. And Malarkey should be able to get it. Yeah, all right. Securing the urn like we're playing Deadlock, bro. Let's get it. Yeah, you like that Deadlock reference? Yeah, that's the brain rot I'm on right now.
Pretty good game.
I don't know if I'm going to co-sign that, but, man, I sure am playing it. Oh, no. Meaty 2A means Malarkey is going to get some more Oki in the corner. You have 200 meter. Are we going to go for the – yeah, thank you. Ooh, okay. I love that option.
Running right in, trying to go for the slide. Malarkey going to set up the tornado, knocking Urn out of the way. Lots of great damage here. Going to spend all that meter. Steer Ender. Might as well get that knockdown.
Extended your hitbox off the force function right there where the projectile was just enough to catch that. I really like that patience from Malarkey.
Yeah, and we're seeing something very interesting as well where, like, that projectile is doing dividends in this matchup. Where you're kind of, like, setting it up as, like, the character, like, backing you up here. Like, Tsurugi tries to go in with the shield, he tries to go into his follow-up, and then the projectile just comes from behind and catches him.
Malarkey's really good at doing that, like tricking you into thinking it's your turn and then just watching you get hit by that projectile. And I think we are going to see this. No. Ah, the instant overhead. There it is. All right. All right, spend the meter. I want to see another gnarly setup right here. Yo, you're kind of evil for that. I'm not going to lie, bro. Malarkey just said, oh, that's cute. You don't know how to deal with fireball? Here's 4 of them. All right, do it again. Yeah.
And you really have to know how to deal with the fireball pressure when you're dealing with a character like Nanase. There's the dive coming through. Urn going to get counter hit. And that's going to be the round. Going to Malarkey, placing himself on at the set point, showing he's one of the strongest players here for a reason. There's the frame trap. Urn going to get caught.
Yeah, you really got to know how to deal with Nanase force function in this matchup for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is big for Malarkey, and unfortunately not so great for Urn. Dropping that early so he doesn't get access to that 100 meter. Spends the chain shift as well, though. Urn going to find his way in, gain the jump follow-up off the shield.
Finally adjusting to the fact that Malarkey was going for those lows in the fireball. Yeah, just moving right over that. And that is so unfortunate. DP is going to get baited, and Malarkey optimal enough where... No, you dropped it, bro? Oh, that's going to be a punish, too. Untechable Urn now has a chance. All right, what's your Oki at, bro? What you got? Meaty. Yeah, there it is. Unfortunately, Malarkey did have CS and was able to just rip right through that, reversal right through, and that is more than enough damage to send Urn to the loser's side. All right. Wow. Well, that's just how it goes sometimes, Salty, I suppose. Sometimes you live by the Tsurugi, and sometimes you die by the Tsurugi. And you know who else lives and dies by Tsurugi? It's our sponsors, actually. Weird, right? Yeah, I don't know.
Do they?
Yeah. No, that's.
Well, I guess we're going to find out if that's actually true. As we send y'all right to ads, and we'll be back with some more Undernight very soon. Alrighty,
No, you're good, brother. You're good. We're back. It's CEO time, and that means it's Undernight time, and that means we actually got our top seed, I would argue, of this whole block, and that is going to be Origin.
Yep.
The one, I guess, Waldstein player that we know for sure is here. I'm sure there's a couple others floating around in the ether, but this is the one to watch right here. Last year had a very, very entertaining set against Defi, I think, in top 8. That might have actually been the year before.
That makes sense.
I don't remember.
No. I'm pretty sure that was last year.
Okay. All right. Good. I'm glad I'm not making that up.
Top 3 was Defi, Arjun, and Big Black.
That sounds about right.
Yep, Defi won, Big Black was second. I think that's what it was, and then Arjun third. Yeah. So I think you're on the right track right there.
Perfect. I love it when I'm not accidentally making stuff up. Yeah. Next game's gonna be Arjun versus Venom Ashura. This is a name I recognize, but oh no, what do we have? Play Dive Kick Sunday at 10 a.m. Okay, yo, play Dive Kick Sunday at 10 a.m. here at CEO. Where can we do that, Arjun? Where are we doing that? I'm assuming it's Jabali Land. That's a good bet.
Actually, it's Jabali World.
It's Jabali World. Oh my God.
It's been rebranded.
You're so right, dude. My apologies. I made that mistake earlier, and I don't think I was corrected.
Jabali World became like the size of an actual main ballroom in a different major. It is massive in there.
I peeked my head in there earlier, and I was surprised by how big it was. I know I sound like a broken record with that, but this place is massive, and it is good to be back, and we need it too. This is the biggest CEO yet, and this has to be a button check because there's simply no way we're going to see this. Right, Salty? Right? We're not getting baited here. This is a button check, right? No way this is the real game. Right? Right? I don't like the look you're giving me, bro. Are you trying to tell me that this is the match we're going to see?
This might be it.
This might be it?
I think this might be it.
Yeah,
you're telling me they had 2 minutes to prepare with the button check and they didn't do it while they were waiting.
You're right.
No, I think we got the ogre.
It's happening.
All
yes.
right. Ogre versus Enkidu. Now, I like what I'm seeing right here. We're just throwing hands.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty hyped. I love this character. Ogre falls into the same category of Azuki of just okay, but very fun.
Dude,
oh my goodness, I
here's
love
the
this
thing
character.
though, like Ogre has decent damage. You know, he has some decent buttons. He has one of the fastest overheads in the game.
He's got a command grab, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has a command grab.
No, he does.
But like,
he definitely
dude,
does.
he's one of the worst characters in the game, despite all of that.
That fastest standing overhead, yeah, exactly. This actually shouldn't surprise me that Arjun's playing this character. This is the kind of like low tier hero that like Arjun would probably cook people with, and we're seeing it right now. Taking a very quick game 1 against Venom Ashura. Ew, okay, looks like charge 5C. There's your bomb set. All right, so yeah, command grab does put a bomb on your opponent that you see. You can use that for extension or for Oki.
Okay, that's going to be a
beat.
valid combo right there. Venom Ashura going to be able to get his way out. Oh, with a mash from Argon. Getting himself out there. I think that's...
You can kill with this. Yeah, there it
IW?
is. Yep, IW kills, yeah.
And we get the bonus damage from the Vorpal, making sure that's plenty.
Usually if you're past the, what am I trying to say, that first round marker, you're good. Usually. That's usually what I look for. Oh, there it is. 3C for the anti-air. And you are going to the corner, my friend. Oh, and you just got hit with a meaty mashing 5A. All right. Throw back to the corner. Yup, Bomoki, and just gets hit meaty again. That's super funny. Arjun has not actually been able to capitalize off the Bomoki because he's just been hitting these meaties again. That is going to be a perfect... Yeah, there it is. All right. Off pretty much only meaties. What Oki?
I feel like Venom Ashura is maybe trying to go for like a backdash or trying to jump, and we're just getting caught every single time. I think we really just need to play it patient, really just need to block this out.
Oh, no. Finally got the hit, dropped the combo, and the recovery for that left him open for a punish. All right, here's the bomb. Yeah, he's purple. He's turning to purple. Your plus. Boom, there it is. All right, Arjun able to get the hit. Oh, no!
Oh, no! Big whiff. Unfortunately, Venom Ashura cannot get the full combo off that counter hit. Arjun taking Venom Ashura to the other side of the stage, potentially. Yeah, there we go. Running him down.
There it is.
Throw. There it is. Arjun. Wait, that was two
games, bro. That first game, yeah. Yo, did you see Venom Ashura's face? He's like, what just happened, bro? My man is the epitome of the Mr. Krabs meme. Just the world is swirling around you. Wow.
Dude, like, no one plays this character. Like,
yeah.
honestly, like...
It's like Arjun and Foxov right now.
How are you supposed to get experience in this character when no one plays him?
Man, you should have been on ranked the day he came out because there was a lot of us on Ogre.
Now, how many of those people still play Ogre?
Well, Foxov and Arjun. I think that's it.
And Defi a little bit too, right?
That's it. Yeah, actually, Defi plays everybody though, so like that's not really. I don't really count that.
I feel like I remember Defi saying that he was trying to focus on like Hyde, on Drakia, and
probably Carmine.
Ogre.
Oh, really?
No, I think that's what he said at
no
one
Carmine?
point.
Okay.
I don't.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I could
That's
be like putting words in Defi's mouth. I feel like I saw him say that like on the Bird website at one point.
Oh man, the Bird website, man, yeah, there we see all kinds of things on the Bird website. Unfortunately, you hate to see it. We are in what is this we are in top 32 qualifier mode because next up is Makaya versus, it's already off the screen. Sorry, I missed it. Timo, who we saw earlier. Timo had a pretty decent W from what I remember, but Makaya, yeah, the Byakuya. Makaya though. Man, this dude's pretty good. I mean, still rocking the medal, right? Still rocking the medal. Won the Linnae mirror earlier.
Like, can we see what the medal is?
I am tempted to like just scream out there, show us the medal, but I'm not trying to blow everyone's ears out at home. You know what I'm saying? I do that enough on my own time.
You're saying you don't want to take off your headset and run out?
Wouldn't be the first time, but no.
I'm showing the medal. Hold on, okay.
Yeah. Flip it around, dude. Yeah. What game is it? Yeah, thank you. All right. I still can't see.
Project. Oh my God, I can't read it, man.
Oh yeah. That's
Project
blurry.
Justice.
Okay. Third place. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Hell yeah. Third place medal on a Friday, too. That is a hell of a way to start the weekend. I'm not going to lie. Now you're on stage again, trying to get out of pools. The Undernight in
Top
birth.
three, too. Hey, Makai's just a good player, huh?
Yeah, no, Makai's pretty good for sure.
We got third place in Project Justice, and now we're
That's hard,
going
dude.
to be knocking on the door of top 32 right here. But only one can take the key and open the lock. And right now it's between either Makai or Teemo. Teemo returning with the Byakuya. Like we said, Makai on the Linne. Let's get this started. 2B counter at Teemo already starting off strong.
All right, not going to have enough meter for Spider Jail quite yet, so obviously we are going to run face first into the reversal right here. Makaya, yeah, back throw into the corner. Yup, Linne does play a pretty decent strike throw game plan. Teemo probably going to be able to get the cycle here, barring any throws. What a 2B. There we go. That's the range you want.
Yeah, and Byakuya can kind of feel like oh my god, the drop, the tech, the chase shift, but still going to get thrown.
All right, all right. Able to stabilize right here, Makaya. Yeah, TK Kuga is so annoying to deal with, dog. All right, good stuff. We have the meter to play with. There's the 1, a B-ender. Trying to save some of this meter. And once again, godlike 2B press. Potentially Teemo could kill off this, but you are going to have to route
be close.
this. Yeah, exactly.
We're also going to be getting Vorpal pretty soon here as well, but we're not going to worry about it. Instead, set up the web prison, and now Teemo needs to find that opening on Makai. Makai, great block on the overhead, having to deal with this pressure, but going to get thrown by Teemo as he runs up with it.
Wow, Makaya sacrificing the route to try to keep some meter, and that ended up costing them. I have never seen that trade like that. That is crazy. All right. 2B!
Dude, 2B is putting in work right here.
Oh, my goodness, brother.
Yo, 2B is just is pushing up the rock, up the hill for Teemo.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro.
5C, 2B, 2C, Spike. Makai blocking this all out. Good block so far, building up a lot of grid in the process.
Wow.
And I think Makai's like, okay, he's looking for Teemo to try and reset pressure into a throw.
Yeah.
And immediately pressing on that, which I think Teemo was trying to go for a throw there. He's like, yeah, I can't open him up, so I'm going to try to go for that throw instead. Here we go. Good start here for Teemo, and we're going to be able to easily take Makai to the wall. Spends the 100 meter. 1, 2, 3.
And Makaya's chain shift here, but that's almost not going to matter. The reversal gets stuffed by Spider Jail, and this should be enough to kill, barring any drops. Thank you. That is what I want to see. When you are in doubt, you CVO, and then you hit the button again.
Right.
No question. You take a screenshot, too. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that's right, Teemo. Let them know.
Yeah,
sometimes you got to do it.
But like you said, you know, at the very start of the set, you're like, yeah, Makaya using the DP because there's no threat of the web Oki. And that just shows like how strong web Oki is, where like you can't just invalidate so many of these defensive options that these players have, and they kind of have to play this little mini game of like, okay, one web down, and I need to get the other web, and I need to get the other web, and then I need to find a way to actually try to hit Teemo after I'm done playing this little juggling these plates here in the corner.
And Teemo's certainly juggling some plates right here. We got the 2B press out again for the side switch. Yeah, okay. Didn't want to risk it on the counter poke right there. Just chose to backdash off CS. I don't hate that decision. Keep it safe. Yo!
2B coming in once again. Teemo is just perfectly using that button to catch Makai at every single opportune moment. Counter hit, throw, and we barely actually win the cycle right there. I thought for a second that Makai would have just gotten the cycle because Teemo locked himself out.
Oh, a couple scary whiffs right here, and it's going to be the double assault that actually works. All right. Was not expecting that. I really wanted to see a whiff punish on that 2C from Makaya, but hey, that's okay. We'll take this. Spider Jail's on deck. We have the cycle. You got 100. All right, yeah, you got 100 meter, and there it is. A little strike throw action, and all of a sudden, number 2 seed in this pool is on the back foot, on the verge of being sent to loser's bracket.
Assault JC.
Look at these staggers. Like, I understand why, like, Makaya wants to press out on these and, like, has had some success with that so far, but Teemo is just switching up the timings on it so effectively.
All right, spending the meter. 1, 2, and 3. We're out of the corner and now going to be pressuring Makaya with 2 Bs after 2 Bs, 5C, 2C. Kind of unsure how to approach this here.
Oh!
The backdash!
Oh, my goodness. The scariest backdash of 2025.
Okay, 2C, though, lands. Playing the Kuga, but going to get hit by the C-Kuga as Teemo tries to go for another assault jump forward.
Such a versatile option, like, even for, like, checking people trying to meet you in the air. That's so smart. Hello, Rising JA, my beloved. And friendly reminder, that came with your copy of Undernight. It's in the game. You all have that.
236C, Teemo finally extracts himself out of the corner. 22C, and
There's no
Teemo, hold on.
There's
Hold
no
on,
way,
hold your
right,
breath.
Salty?
Hold your breath. We're
Right?
going to win cycle. No, we don't get anything after that.
All right, I'm gonna say it again. When your health is that low, you CVO and then you hit the button again. Oh no! Otherwise that happens, dude. Oh no! That was the game. That was it. You almost sent Micaiah to losers, and now you have to play at least one more round.
Okay, knockdown. Micaiah has Teemo in the corner from round start. Good tech on the gold throw. Not going to do the push-ups today. 2B, counter hit. Doesn't get anything off of it. Run up throw. And we're just walking Micaiah to the corner.
Yeah, Micaiah's starting to get antsy on defense, which, like, given the stagger pressure, hard to blame them. Oh, man, you do not have a shot at this cycle either. Teemo is just so in control right here. Especially after the drops we saw them exhibiting the first time we saw them on stream. I was a little worried going up against Micaiah, but overall has played a very good game. No! Tried to jump out, I think.
Kuga into the roll. Good blocks for Teemo, and the punish with the 5A. 5A poke, going to get hit by the DP. Tech forward. A lot of these tech forwards have been throwing Micaiah off guard. Dash B. Whiff. Oh, that God, I feel so bad for Micaiah.
That's how it goes sometimes, though, you know? Like, Teemo controlled the pace of that match enough where, I don't know, dog, like, just hit him next time, you know? Mm-hmm. Have you tried pressing 5C in neutral and just simply hitting Byakuya out of it? I don't know. That's the extent of my high-level analysis there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The pace control and good spending of meter, like good resource management.
Does the 2-2 dive, does that low crush 2B?
I have no idea.
I don't think so. 2B is a little weird.
Yeah, so the way, and especially with Linnea's hitbox, right? We saw that a little bit when Micaiah was actually on offense, and I'm already forgetting their name. Teemo is trying to poke out on defense. I think we saw that actually beat the Assaultant because Linnea is so small. Jumping up isn't really enough to go over that 2B. It's got enough of a vertical hitbox where you can check your opponent with that in this matchup. And Teemo, oh my God, how many? We had what, 6, 7 like counter hit 2Bs just poking out of pressure, just getting out. Yeah, right. Like it was just really good matchup knowledge there from Teemo. So I don't know if they have like a Linne player that they play at home or something like that. You know what I mean? But very, very, very impressive defensive game plan. Dealing with Linne, which can be very scary because, like you were talking about, she's got a lot of throw ban options, just a lot of options to catch you if you are a little press happy. Yeah. So these are 2 other cats that we have seen already today. No, this is winners still.
Oh, wait, no, this is winners.
JDR
right.
won, remember? Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, JDR coming back up to the stage. Suzuka Wave as well. This is another winners qualifier of top 32.
It is. That's correct. This is on the other side, I believe. Of the side that I have brought up. But yes, this winner of this moves on to top 32. Loser has to play 1 more in pools if they want to make it out. This isn't like, so Grand Blue, for example, we had, I think it was 4 out. Right? Is that, no, I think it was 6 out. I think it was 6 out altogether. And for Undernight, it looks like there's only 4 out. So if you drop the ball in winners, yeah, you got to keep going.
Yeah, but you know, you're a winner, so you have that second opportunity to make it happen in top 32. But you need to get past this first here, and getting into the winner side top 32 is going to be so beneficial because all of the sharks that are in the pool, and JDR is looking to be that shark who smells the blood here on a Suzuka Wave, opening him up with the force function there, and is going to be doing so much damage as that health gap just continues to widen.
This is one of those matchups where if the Hyde player is like even semi-competent, I feel like this is hard. You know what I mean? You got to make some big brain reads as Cordell. And I mean, look at this. That's as close to a perfect as we're gonna get without actually getting it right here. Holding on to all that meter 200. Yep, I love the backdash right there. Absolutely. I think you're what, neutral after that? Yeah.
Taking JDR to the corner here, running him up, running him down, and that's going to be the counter there on the DP, getting himself out of that situation, and JDR swapping sides in the process. Green Shields building up a lot of that grid here, looking to maintain this Vorpal cycle, but I don't know if we're going to be looking to spend that change hit pretty soon here. And this is what I was talking about before, where like shield is so good against high because you can tell like JDR just cannot open up Suzuka Wave because we cannot threaten any strong overheads on Gordeau right now.
Yeah, not while you have CS, that's for sure. Oh, and there it is. Do we have the route to kill? Not going to build enough meter, but no, just shy. So obviously reset to command grab. Easy.
One more round to go for our these players here in game number 1. Going for the tackle. JDR trying to advance, but that's a huge counter hit for Suzuka Wave. Giving him so much reward, so much leeway here. There it is, the knockdown. Give him the boot.
Again, same spot he got hit. I'm wondering if he's like trying to hit a reversal and he's just missing the timing right there.
VO coming out.
Oh my goodness, Suzuka Wave. Yeah, spends the meter. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. Oh, there it is. All right. The low is going to do it, and Suzuka Wave seals out game 1 with the perfect.
Yeah, and if you were just going off of that round 1, JDR, man, he was in absolute control. But now Suzuka Wave starting to show what he has, what he's capable of. We're seeing it right here. Good job on these shimmies as well, just threatening like, hey, JDR, are you trying to jump? You trying to do something?
Oh, no. Had already shown the shield right there, so when the overhead whiffed, he could not do anything. That is so unfortunate. Suzuka Wave very much in the driver's seat right here. Yeah, I like that. I really like that CS.
Oh, we try to go for that green shield punish as well, but Suzuka Wave a little too late on that. Green shield continues to push JDR further and further away. Finding an anti-air, though.
This is what I love about Uni is the decision to either reset your pressure with oh no, never mind. Reversal is going to do it. Suzuka Wave is on set point. Yeah, the choice like to either rebeat to try to reset your pressure or to just do a no cancel and see what your opponent does is so strong. Oh no! Speaking of seeing what your opponent does, Suzuka Wave is going to get some good carry and some good damage off this DP punish right here. All right, a little meter.
We try to jump, expecting a command grab because Suzuka Wave has been going for that command grab after every single one of these hard knockdowns.
I'm in your head, bro.
VO comes out. All right, JDR denying Suzuka Wave that Vorpal Cycle. Counter hit. That's looking good here for JDR. We should be able to spend that IW at the end so we can just take full advantage of the fact that we have VO, but we're not going to spend it. That might have been a misinput. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because we went for that steer ender.
That's kind of what I'm assuming too. Is I am going to say that was a misinput. Oh, able to punish the green shield. Here we go. This is the turnaround that JDR desperately needs. Going to get the cycle off the back of this, and that means this damage buff still might not be enough. He has a lot of health. Okay, tries to reset with force function, and there's the reversal. Is this dead?
No, it's not. You can't combo off that right there. JDR.
There it is. All right, JDR hanging on by a thread. This is your winner's side life, by the way. Oh.
All right. There's one way to start us off. Oh, we're closing up to the corner to get that wall bounce off the throw. Hey, there we go. Sets of the orb to the other side. Suzuka Wave blocking it all.
No, it did not bite. Suzuka Wave has responded quite well to this hide pressure after I talked all that smack about how bad this matchup is. You truly love to see it. Gonna see oh wow. We gonna get no, just barely misses Celestial right here. Still with the damage buff. If you get the right hit, no conversion. Oh no, JDR, that was it. You needed that, bro.
Suzuka Wave getting the cycle once again, and JDR maybe trying to take that away from him yet again here because we see how much reward he gets off of it. We're actually going to be dunking right under the force function as well. Green shield coming through. Suzuka Wave going to get smacked. JDR going to be stealing away that cycle, going to be getting 100 meter as well. Not enough damage though. CVO spend, but I don't think it's enough.
That's going to be so close. Yeah, I think it's going to be shy.
Not enough. Suzuka Wave still alive and holding on, but a single throw is going to do the job.
Yeah. You see that head shake? He's like, nah. Try that again. Come on. Come at me. JDR not even paying attention. Bro is locked in right now. See that stare? Says, I've been here before. I got this.
Dude, JDR looks stressed out, man.
He looks
like he's sweating bullets.
That's kind of how he looked against Korean Wrestling Man too, right? Like it was all business. It was all business on the screen. Here it is. All right, one apiece, and it seems we are going to go back to character select. I think somebody hit rematch by accident when they meant to hit character select. Kick it back. We got to change the colors. No. Is that? That's the same colors. Never mind. Water break. Yeah, absolutely. Stay hydrated, kids. If you're at home right now, take a water break yourself. You probably need it.
All right. Still locking into the Akatsuki thing. We've been listening to Akatsuki this entire time, man.
Have we really? I had the game sound turned down so low I couldn't even tell.
Okay, swapping up the music here.
Yeah, you got to get the right track, you know. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, yeah, we're jousting already, brother. Here we go. Assault in, catches, and no confirm. Just barely blocks that overhead. Whiffs 2C and no punish. We've seen that a few times now.
Trade? Uh-oh.
I'm in danger.
That's one way to summarize the situation that Suzuka Wave is in right now.
Yep.
JDR going to be.
Oh,
the orb fighting its hit.
God, it's so misleading. Like, I catch myself mashing throw there so much. Like, very relatable. And yeah, that is what happens when you mash throw there. You just simply eat 5K. Easy.
Yeah. Hyde is a character that if
Hyde
you're
is a
trying
character.
to. Well, he is a character.
I'm sorry. Please continue.
He is a character of all time, that's for sure.
Thank you for finishing the meme for me.
Right. But, he's a character that, really thrives once you have him in the corner because when you're in the mid screen, he really struggles to actually keep you in his pressure. We saw it with those shields. But once he finally has you in the corner, that's where he can start to kind of lock you down because his lockdown game is really strong. It's just that mix-up game where he kind of struggles at. But he has that throw, right? He has that throw. And
oh, no! That is so active.
Fireball.
I love the thought there, but just tried an action out of that, and that's – you just get gapped sometimes. And that should be it. The quickest Game 3 we have had this afternoon. JDR sealing it out, moving on into winner side top 32. And he's like, yeah, sorry, homie. I had to do it to you. Anyway, good luck in losers. Yeah, dude, Suzuka Wave is not thrilled about that. But, hey, I get it. Honestly, Suzuka Wave played a really, really good first 2 games. Really solid first 2 games. It's I don't know. It's hard not to empathize with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're starting to see this top 32 start to fill out. We saw I don't think Argon actually qualified for top 32 yet.
No, I
that
believe
was a pre-top 32 qualifier match.
I believe you're correct. I'll have to look at that after. Right now, we're going to have Malarkey versus Colonel Suave. This is going to be, I believe, our second to last winner side qualifier. We have some losers qualifiers that we have to power through, but it's gonna be our second to last. We haven't seen Arjun versus already forgot. I don't even think that was solidified yet.
Who
when we looked at that.
Play against? I don't know.
I don't think that match. I think the qualifying match for that hadn't played out the last time we checked. So
I feel like we're
still
gonna be
waiting.
seeing him again at some point later on.
It's a good bet.
During the stream.
With how good that ogre looked, dog. Oh my God. Whew.
Dude, I'm excited to see how far he's going to make it.
I've
been itching for some good ogre. That character is so sick. He's got such a cool design. I remember when we're in the discussion of what DLC characters do you want to see for UNDERNIGHT Edinburgh 2. My top pick was ogre because come on now. He's got the suit.
Pretty cool. He's got the suit.
He's got the hat.
Oh yeah. Not many people could pull off that hat either. I went to college with a lot of cats that, let me tell you, could not pull that hat off.
I'm telling you, I can't pull that hat off.
Oh, me neither. That's why I don't try it. You don't want me. I'll be tipping it my lady style all day, bro. You don't want that. Ain't nobody want that. All right, so we got Malarkey. This is going to be Nanase versus Merkava. Didn't we see this matchup earlier?
No,
that was Merkava versus
Eldenham.
Thank you. Okay, that's right. The other annoying chick that flies around the screen and evaporates my life bar. You're right. That's my bad.
Yeah, we're seeing a few. We see a few Merkava players at this point. I think there's some other Merkava players in the bracket as well.
They're everywhere, dude. They're like the little worms Merkava spawns. They just keep coming out of the cracks.
It is interesting because it doesn't really feel like the biggest Merkava players actually come out to these events terribly often. So it's a lot of just people playing Merkava here in a pool, just ruining people's days.
Little update. Little update for the other side of the bracket. Arjun is still waiting to play Umfi Coded, who we saw in the first game. And Salty, I wish the whole class could see that face you just made off that grid break, bro. That was beautiful. I'm glad I could be here to witness.
No, I love this man. Colonel Suave, you're my favorite person ever. You're going for Charge 3C mix? Dude, that Charge 3C mix sucks. But it's so funny, man.
Sometimes you got to hit him with it, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Oh, Malarkey getting hit by the Malarkey. Oh, ripping the DP. There it is. The meaty follow-up after is going to be enough. Colonel Suave actually going to have to play some defense in the corner here, it seems.
Spear Ender setting up the fireball. I like the flight over the fireball as well. Oh, but unfortunately, we try to go for the dash B, but instead of got 5B instead. Colonel Suave taking Malarkey to the corner. There's the fireball pressure. 3C. 2-2C. Nope, they're going to go for the 2-3-6C. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough to kill. The scaling was a little bit too much. And we're not going to be able to get that Oki situation either. There's the 4C once again. Malarkey going to block it this time around. And Colonel Suave trying to go for a lot of these preemptive 2-1-4Bs to try and catch Malarkey once he takes to the air. But Malarkey not going to buy, instead just going to go for that simple dash block. And now Colonel Suave does not have that Vorpal any longer.
No!
It's trying to take it back with those green shields. It's going to get grid broken.
Oh, even I know you don't want to do that there. Come on now. Whew. Colonel Suave going to be taking that one back. Yeah, low-key, like, that grid break could have been disastrous. That could have been round losing for Colonel Suave there, but was able to claw that back.
Okay, tries 3C once again. There's trying to bait out the fact that Malarkey would maybe try to, bait out a just regular 3C.
Yeah.
Now Croswell just going to go for it right there. Sets up the warm. Full 3C that time, but 3C for Malarkey is going to find the anti-air on Colonel Suave. It does shift his hurt box way up, but there's still like some moves, especially like that 3C was out there, that can catch it.
Oh, no. Colonel Suave just got caught right there. You are going to eat a chunk. Now one more, yeah. No, you were too high up for the DP. I have never seen that whiff like that. That is crazy. I can't believe I'm about to say this. We might need to buff now to say a little bit, bro. That seemed evil. I know.
Excuse me? You mind? You want to say that to the stream once again?
No, I think there was a static discharge that went through.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
I know. I couldn't believe I said it out loud either, to be honest. I cannot believe that DP whiffed, but here we are.
Colonel Suave holding on that concentration for a little bit too long right there. Malarkey going to be punishing Colonel Suave for being very greedy. Colonel Suave still has access to the chain shift though, and we'll probably be looking to spend it pretty soon here.
There it is.
Or not.
No,
instead, we're going to go for the side swap off of the dive kick right there, the TK dive kick.
Yeah.
Get it out. Worms your job.
That DP doesn't need buffs right there. That particular one was just misspaced, I fear. Oh, all right.
Thrust.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of that delay on the fireball, that would have made Colonel Swap plus, I believe.
Wow. All right. Well, no conversion, and there's the overhead. Is this going to be enough? This is going to be real close.
This is hard. I don't know. We don't have meter, but we have another overhead, and that's exactly what we're going to go for. Malarkey recognizing that the scaling was going to be a little too much, and we're a little too far away from getting access to those resources.
I like the mental fortitude, power through that bad first round against Colonel Suave. Malarkey trying to get some offense going, force function, little float down.
The worms, all right, counter hit there. Not able to get a full combo. We're going to be able to get that throw instead, get the fireball set up once again. Now Colonel Swap blocking all this into the corner, and this is so annoying to deal with as your Mercado because his hurt box can be so high once you're standing that Nanase can go for a lot of
triple overhead or something.
Yeah, exactly. Right. We can go for a lot more mix-up options to try and catch Colonel Suave. It's the unfortunately part of being a big body like Mercado.
Indeed, that is how it be sometimes. Oh my goodness!
Oh, okay. We try to challenge that with the 3C, and normally it would, but it was a little too slow to actually try and catch Malarkey as he was setting the fireball in the air.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that worked. Usually that Merkava flip is pretty effective at shutting down most things. Oh, look at this! Oh yeah, what are you gonna do there? What are you gonna do there? No, don't risk it. Just take that throw.
That's gonna catch. Colonel Swamp probably just going to go trying to bait out the DP for sure, and want to go for that JB afterwards. Not going to end up working out. Instead, what's going to be working out is the situation that Malarkey has found himself in because we have 200 meter. We have the Vorpal cycle. It's going for the surrender. Like you said, we're going to keep this simple. We're going to keep it clean. We're going to go for the CVO, and we're going to be doing enough damage to get this finished. Malarkey with a 2-0 over Colonel Suave.
Had the full 200 there too, so you had that opportunity to do an EX move, which is kind of massive. Obviously, your IW gets scaled pretty heavily when you're in CEO. Jesus, we're all in CEO, comrade. And when you're in CVO, excuse me. So yeah, I like the forethought there to actually eke that little bit of extra damage to get the kill. So yeah, going to be moving on Malarkey. Moving straight ahead to winner side, top 32, and that means we are going to have – are we going down to losers, I fear? Is it going to be Micaiah? Are we going to see some more Linnae action on the screen? All right.
Micaiah on stream 3 times already. Man, we got the biased stream runners in here. I joke.
That's all right. Hey, I'm good with always seeing some more Merkava. As long as Merkava's not in my pool, then that's okay, you know? Not trying to deal with that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ice Rain doesn't combo like that anymore, so.
Play a little break, yeah, you're good. You're fine. You're fine.
You're right. I can still 2-1-4 BB in neutral and
Dude, it's
slot my way to
so
victory.
annoying playing against Lundrek with Murkov.
Thanks, I get it
but,
all the
But
time.
also, like, it's annoying to play against Murkov in general as well. So, you know,
100%.
I reap what I sow when I play that character. Anyways, we're
That
going to
is
be dropping
Undernight.
down to losers. Like you said, losers quarters. I believe this might be a qualifier, right?
Micaiah versus Storytime. I want to say yes, because Micaiah has already played in winners for the qualifier, so they should not have to win more than one if my bracket knowledge holds up for that.
So we got Micaiah with the Lene once again, but now we're going to be seeing Storytime, and I believe Storytime is the only Texas representative I've seen in this pool at least.
Really? Okay.
Well,
all right.
in this pool, right?
Oh, in this right.
We have like
right.
Twang in attendance. We actually don't have as many Texas players as I kind of expected.
Yeah.
You know, Silent's not in attendance.
Of course.
So we really just have like Twang, Storytime, and no, I think Twang is definitely like one of those players that can take it and can easily make top 8. I'm sure he's in top 32 already. But yeah,
Wouldn't
like
surprise me.
where I was going, Storytime, Texas player, one of the strongest scenes in the States, and plays Akatsuki. So,
Plays Akatsuki.
You know, Akatsuki, whenever I contextualize this character, I'm like, he's always playing a different game compared to everyone else. Like, everyone else is playing Undernight. He's playing
Akatsuki.
He's playing Akatsuki, right?
Akatsuki. He's just trying to do war crimes in the future, I suppose. I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't know the lore.
You know, very solid character, but he does struggle against a lot of the rest of the cast because, like, he's not stupid enough. Like the rest of the cast, right? Does that
That's
make
crazy.
sense?
Hold on. Let's get a counter going on screen. I want to see how many times we see just raw axe kick in neutral. Let's see that, and then we'll revisit that conversation about is he stupid enough?
All right.
Oh,
I'll reserve
man.
that judgment for later.
Still reeling. The Uni 2v2 had at Frosty's had a team of just Akatsuki players, and they made it way too far. They played very well, all things considered. That being said, Micaiah probably not too thrilled about how that winners run went. Very eager to punch his ticket for top 32. Good tech. All right. Oh,
Yeah.
that wasn't a tech. You were just trying to run up throw. Okay, I get it now.
Now, Akatsuki is a character that can pressure
He is a
reset.
I'm sorry. I'm going to do that every time. Please continue. Just ignore me.
He can pressure reset like whenever he feels like it. You know, 2A, God button for him. 5V is particularly good as well. The fireball pressure he can represent as well. Going to be very difficult for Makai to deal with if he doesn't know how to deal with it, right? And what it really comes down to is just really smart shields against Akatsuki because that's one of the best ways to actually punish him.
Yeah. And if your shields are not smart, you will eat a lot of damage. So let that be in the back of your head.
Yeah, especially the Bitatsu. I believe if you shield the final hit, that should be punishable. But there's many ways for Akatsuki to actually bait that out because once you have chain shift, right, you can cancel that final hit and then you can
he's dead.
go for a low instead.
Oh, no. And that fireball, too. Keep an eye out for the Akatsuki fireball. You spaced that right. It is very difficult to deal with. And we got the no cancel off 3C. All right. I think that was 3C anyway, right? That uppercut? 2C, 3C? One of those big C buttons. I don't remember. Oh, the throw bait.
6C?
Yep.
6C?
6C? Yeah, that sounds a
that's
little bit more right. Yeah. High damage starter, so that tracks. Again. Oh, wow. All right. Story time, like, really going for that dash block run up throw.
It has been working out for him. Oh no, Makai going to be getting that throw on the story time. Instantly popping that Celestial chain shift, getting all of that meter refunded. Steer Ender, no IW coming out. The roll from Makai will get him past that fireball, but story time still has him locked down. Axe kick coming through. Makai trying to jump forward with that assault is going to get counter hit. Story time, spending the meter with the C-Tatsu to bring Makai to the corner. A little bit of a charge to keep the cycle into the throw. B-Tatsu cancels it early, goes to the axe kick.
Yeah, cancel the meter. You got to keep that going. Oh, no. Yeah, you saw the startup of that animation. Easiest DP of your life. Back throw into the corner. Micaiah able to claw that round back.
Don't put your hands on her. Story time, going to get DP'd in the face like that. And there it is. The trade coming in. Story time, spending the meter on the C-Tatsu, but unable to get into the corner. Instead, we're just going to have to go for that back throw. A bit of a scare. Counter it. That's going to be the amount of damage. Not the best starter for a lane A, but Seakuga is going to help stabilize that. Steer Ender getting the knockdown into the back door once again.
Oh. All right, reversal to get out. Micaiah just gets pressed on. Oh, no. Little drop there from Storytime, and yeah, that was a big read right there that went awry. Micaiah gonna find an easy punish off of that.
Chain shift immediately. We have 200 meter in at the tank. Storytime is completely fueled up,
Oh,
and we
no.
found the hit with the fireball into the sea fireball.
No.
But we don't get the full combo out. It is a time giver. Micaiah to the other side is going to open up Storytime to take that win, coming down so close to the wire. But now Micaiah is the one that is one game up.
Micaiah was given a gift in that round. That should have been the game right there. That was a
all
gift.
counts it should have been.
Indeed. But able to make a count, and that's what matters. You gotta capitalize on these mistakes your opponent makes. All right.
DP counter hit. That's a great starter for Storytime. Concentration, fireball, axe kick, steer ender. Yeah, you're gonna now have to block that one out.
Oh, whiffed. Oh, I wonder what happened there. Going for a anti-air of some variety, if I had to guess. But either way, Micaiah going to be very happy to take that damage. Hold on to the cycle right here. Doesn't fall for the throw bait this time. No check on the 3D.
In. Gold throw. Storytime going to take it.
Yo, Storytime's like wake up dash blocks have been kind of legendary. I'm not going to lie. I got a lot of mileage off that so far.
That should be enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
IW.
Overkill? Possibly.
Yeah,
do you want to make
but-
sure? Hell yeah.
Yeah, but also at the same time, you are getting that mirror refund from the chain shift that you spent before. So
That's true.
It
That's
doesn't
true.
feel as bad as it would normally.
Yeah, you're going to get that back relatively quickly here.
We're definitely going to want that 100 meter back pretty soon here, as Storytime is locking a Micaiah down into the corner. Hey, you got to go get a snack because you're going to be here for the long run as Storytime keeps him under lock and a key. DP out though. Micaiah finding himself out of the corner, but needs to get further and further away. Hold on. Good blocks. Shielding this one out.
Oh, getting a lot of grid from this. Micaiah's got to be careful, and there's the hit. Yeah, that could be absolutely what we need right here. Oh, no, not if you drop it like that. This could be a problem.
Oh, and you basically just give Micaiah free grid as Micaiah shielded all of that sequence. Storytime, knockdown J2C, extension, steer ender.
Oh, double fireball. Interesting. Yeah. It's so hard to press at that space because if you get counter hit by that, you are screwed. So he has to make it safe, keep the turn going, and a little strike throw action. Storytime puts another one up on the board, desperately trying to tie this up.
Axe kick, but just going to get smacked by the Seakuga in the process. Micaiah has done such a good job at using that Seakuga in neutral.
Yeah.
It feels like when he does it, he immediately gets reward out of it because it just sets up this giant wall. And it's a free combo once you do find that hit on your opponent.
And your plus if they block it too, so pretty versatile option. Oh yeah, busting right through the attempted fireball here from Storytime. Micaiah working out a perfect. Not quite going to build a 100 meter on this, but that is A-okay. Oh, see, once again, going up for the block, and finally punishing the parry. All right, I think that's the first time we've actually seen the parry attempted.
And that's going to be the
That's
first
it.
time we've seen Micaiah score a perfect to take it and move forward through into top 32.
That was the deepest of breaths right there, bro. I think rightly recognized like that very well could have gone a different way if I didn't lock in and like really capitalize on some of these mistakes. Yeah, shout out to Micaiah though. Had a little bit of a rough go toward the end of that winner's run, but able to make it happen. Hit that spot for top 32, and we have another update from winner's side. Arjun has beat Coded, who we saw earlier, and next up we are going to see Coded versus Korean Wrestling Man. So this should be a pretty entertaining
And
one.
this is another qualifier. Yeah, we're at that
Yes, it
point where
is.
we're at the end of the pools and everyone is trying to get into top 32. But like we were talking about before, when Korean Wrestling Man showed up, it was like, yeah, no, this guy can be surprisingly cracked at the games he plays that you didn't know he played. And you can see that example really showing through right here as he's knocking on the door of top 32, just like Coded. And Coded looks so good in the set that they played before.
Coded, yeah, that like looked borderline unstoppable against that set. We'll see how she holds up against Korean Wrestling Man. This is not going to be a free W by any means, but both of these players definitely looked confident enough in their own right when we saw them earlier. So I think this should be an interesting set, if nothing else.
Yeah, absolutely, as we're going to be locking into our characters real quick. And Korean Wrestling Man, Byakuya, Umfi-coded. Oh, man. Umfi-coded play.
I want to say Linnae, but I don't think that's right, actually. No, I don't remember. That was the first game. That was a whole hour and a half ago. That might as well have been last year.
I think it was Linnae.
It was?
I think it was.
All right.
Well,
we'll see in a minute either way. There's the fist bump. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
there
it
you
was
go.
Linnae.
Okay.
All right. Oh, my goodness.
Like, that sounds about right.
Love it when I guess right. Great news all around. Also in losers in this bracket, Suzuka Wave versus Code Red. I am unsure if we will see that on stream. Exclamation point bracket in the chat if you want to keep track at home.
Oh, that's a massive whip early on. Korean Wrestling Man not close enough to actually score that hit. Really trying to escape.
Yo, let's go. All right, Umfi. Yeah.
I think Umfi-coded played a Byakuya on the first stream. She was on as well.
Yo, you're so right, and ran over that Byakuya too. Yeah, we'll see if Korean Wrestling Man can make her think twice about this, but right now this is the Umfi show. South Florida in the house. Yo, that's another one. Oh, my goodness. Yo, I'm going to give her the perfect on that. You took a little chip damage. That's fine. I'm going to give you the perfect. Ain't no thing.
Gets the web extension. Korean Wrestling Man going to take Umfi-coded to the corner. This is the thing about Byakuya. Any combo is going to be leading to the corner.
Yeah.
When we have Mirror, that's just going to be an instant, scary situation here as we're in the spooky haunted house. Korean Wrestling Man not going to be able to build up enough Mirror to go for that pressure sequence once again, but we are still in a very strong position, just hitting at the max range of that 2B.
Oh, no. All right. Baits out the throw attempt right there. Or the throw tech, I should say. And Umfi-coded going down. This is max range. All right. Yo, we'll take that. We'll take that. Sometimes you just got to slide into the DMs, get in there. You got plenty of meter. Yeah, Spider Jail. Thank you. Set, set, set. Oh, the shimmy. Ooh. Yeah. Rightly recognized. Okay, Umfi-coded's got a hot hand on the tech button. Let's see what we can get away with here.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
No
block.
So
but doesn't block the second overhead. Yeah. And Korean Wrestling Man has 100 meter. Let's see this finish this off. 2-3-60. Enough. Okay. Yes, it is. Just barely.
I was holding my breath there at the end. Yeah, last hit, sealing it off. Korean Wrestling Man taking a pretty quick first game. And that went to final round, too. Like, just 3 very snowball rounds. And Umfi rightly taking a deep breath here at hit the rematch screen, thinking, all right, how am I going to play this? We didn't really see her have to play a lot of defense in that first game on stream against the Byakuya, so
yeah,
gonna have to make an adjustment here.
Yeah, and defense is very important when you're playing against Byakuya.
Yup. Oh, good shield on that dive kick. You see that? All right. Oh, block the low. Yo, all right.
Nice kill on the web.
Yeah, doing a pretty competent job of at least stalling the web set in neutral.
Knockdown. Oh, we're not going to go for the standard web setup. Instead, we're going to push Umfi-coded to the mid-screen instead, out of the corner. Not going to work out. Now, you basically just gave Umfi-coded the corner instead, but 2A counter, unfortunately not able to fully finish that combo. Korean Wrestling Man sets up the web yet again.
Yo.
To block the Kuga, and that is going to be Umfi-coded immediately getting reward out of that.
Air unblockable. Oh, and baits the VO. All right, Umfi-coded so sick for that. Okay. You have the damage boost from the VO. I still don't think this is going to be enough to kill. Yeah, you need one more. Oh, what? You got caught by that? No. 3D, okay, no conversion off the 2B. We still have a chance. Yeah, there's the conversion. No meter, no Vorpal, and it's going to be the webs that do it. Oh, Umfi was so close with that.
We try to go for the parry as well, getting a little cheeky with it, but it's not going to work out. Massive counter hit for Korean Wrestling Man. 2B, 5C, getting shielded out. 3C. To the corner we go. Cycle confirmed. Korean Wrestling Man. Honestly, is looking really solid at this point. Like, we got our dream house, we got our dream car. We don't have to worry about finances any longer because we're looking to spend it all here. Umfi-coded. Unfortunately, well, Umfi-coded. Fortunately for Umfi-coded, we're still alive as Korean Wrestling Man dropped that combo. Breaking the web, breaking that web yet again, blocking all the lows. This defense has been a magnificent attempt, but Korean Wrestling Man, that movement forward managed to avoid it. That is unfortunate.
And I love the thought there, right? That like such a good call in terms of like, okay, projectile invul, it's going to get me out of here, and if I hit you, I get a full combo. Unfortunately, Korean Wrestling Man had already committed to that forward moving. What was that? 3-3? I don't even remember what move it was. Doesn't matter. Had already committed to it and was able to get the punish because that does have some pretty hefty recovery on whiff. So,
Right.
Oh, man, that's crushing too. Like, had the right idea. Had the right idea. Clearly showing some thought there, but just too little, too late, unfortunately. Yeah, solid run for Movie Coded. Korean Wrestling Man is going to be moving on in the losers, and I believe that means we have two more. Two more. So
Okay.
there is Colonel Suave versus Life 64 and Code Red versus Suzuka Wave, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
I believe that's who we have next. I am unsure if we're going to be seeing Suzuka Wave on stream.
I think they may be playing off stream.
They might. Okay. All right. I'm not. Wasn't 100% clear on that, but I promise you, we will be getting some Colonel Suave versus Life 64. So your boy, yeah. You can see Salty's excited for that. Getting some more Merkava action.
What did I say before? My favorite guy ever.
Yep.
Charge
You
3C
sure did.
mix. I want to see more, man.
And Life 64, we actually haven't seen on stream yet, so very excited. Actually, let's take a look at this path real quick. So they beat Hiro, Beyond Hell, and we saw both of those cats actually on stream before this. Okay. So that's unfortunate. Got the DQ win against Mygo, and then ran into Timo instantly, who we saw beat Makaya
gotcha.
earlier. So still like doing some work. Was Beyond Hell? Was that another Merkava player? I don't remember. Yes? All right.
Yes, because it's Beyond Hell versus the Elton.
That's right. Yes. The Elton player.
Okay, you know,
okay.
honestly,
Hit
I'm
me.
surprised with my memory so far.
Dude, yeah, you're killing it today, bro. Yeah, I was going to say, between the two of us, it's like we have more than a 5-second memory span. It's crazy.
That's how it feels at the commentary booth. Right? You're just like,
so bad, dude.
you're like, what was
Yeah.
the match we just watched? And
No
you're like,
clue.
okay, hold on.
You're just hyper-fixating
Gotta
on
think
what's in
about
front
it.
of you, like trying to see those
Exactly.
micro situations, and yeah. Oh, my goodness. All right, Colonel Suave versus Life 64. So, ostensibly has some practice today against Merkava, at least. I'll be curious to see about this character selection, though. Ooh, a rare Hilda. Okay.
Okay.
Wild that I'm excited for Hilda in 2025, but here we are.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
You know, Hilda does struggle a little bit more against Merkava just because of how much range he has on his normals. I mean, we saw the 5BB right there. And you could actually get a combo off of that on round start if Colonel Suave actually fully committed to it, but we don't see it. Instead, we're going to be taking Life 64 to the corner here. But one thing you got to know, too, is that Hilda's...
Oh no! Almost had the conversion off that. Oh.
Yeah, Hilda's tools aren't projectiles; they're strikes.
Yes.
So you can't actually 2-1-4A and go right through all of them.
Yeah, your
some of them you
projectile
can. Some of them you
moves
can't.
won't work.
Like the normals, you can't.
Okay.
Colonel Suave, okay. Knockdown, 2-2C. Yeah, there we go. Flight Oki.
Oh, yeah. That's the classic.
No.
Okay. We
Yeah,
have a
so-
chance. Rip Super. Just do it. No.
Yeah, even the best Merkava players still struggle with the Worms messing up their combos.
Of course. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so glad we got to see a Hilda defensive VO on our first round. Just keeping the meme going.
Right, taking the rain. And, okay, you saw that right there. The Assault 4 JC, that's going to be the key to Hilda's offense in a lot of situations because you can charge it and then bait out that overhead into the low. And that's going to be like your main mix of options. 2-1-4A. Nice. Oh, not going to be getting the extension with the Worm, not fast enough. Instead, we're going to be able to get another combo, though. Knockdown, 2-2C. We have the Roll Cycle as well, so the Worms are not going to disappear.
Oh, no. Life 64 took out a Merkava earlier and is looking like they're in trouble right now. Colonel Suave is looking ultra smooth with it.
I think it's really it just comes down to playing defense, I think,
Yes.
against Colonel Suave. Like, we're playing neutral fine enough. Those teleports are a little bit risky right there. We saw right there as that 2B was able to catch him out. And that's right there. I mean, Life 64 unsure of whether or not you can actually press or escape after that charge fireball. And your answer is you really cannot.
You're so real for that. Oh, man. Yeah, Colonel Suave. Oh, okay, we have a chance. All right, Life 64's got a couple stray hits here so far. Not a whole lot of combos, though. I'm glad to see we're finally able to get something going. Yeah, that's a hard one to deal with.
Oh, and the fight going right over. Colonel Suave should be able to close this one out. I mean, we saw the combo consistency from Colonel Suave, and he's going to be locking that one in as he's trying to lock his top 32 spot. But we're going to be seeing the C spike coming out from the ground, catching Colonel Suave on a round start, and that could be big. I like how we adjusted our sequencing right there in terms of that combo. Is like, okay, that was a bit of an awkward off of the flight, but you can still land quickly enough so we can go for the 4B and stabilize the combo.
I'm liking this renewed patience from Life 64.
There it is. I like the press on the whiff 6C.
Yeah.
That's what you like to see. There it is. Good blocks on the overhead with the JC.
Oh, no. Man, this character is so obtuse to deal with. And flying right over again. Colonel Suave is like getting a lot of mileage out of this.
Honestly, I'm surprised by the lack of meter we've seen Life 64 spend. Hilda is a character that can use meter so well, and she also gains meter so fast.
Yeah, we haven't even seen Roomba yet, bro.
Yeah, Roomba, we haven't seen the spike all too much, and these are all important tools to actually just keep Colonel Suave locked down, but right now Colonel Suave is the one that's locking Life 64 down. We're going to be spraying the IW, and that is going to be plenty to get the kill. Colonel Suave, that was textbook gameplay right there, and Life 64 unfortunately not able to keep up.
Do a little golf clap for the Merkava players in chat. Absolutely, absolutely.
It looks like that one went quick enough.
Yes.
To where we're going to be seeing the final top 32 match instead of it being on stream. Suzuka Wave and Code Red going to be our final players up. And we've seen all these players at this point. We have no mysteries. We know what to expect. But we don't know who's going to be winning.
No, we don't know who's going to be winning. And if your memory is like mine, you don't remember who they're playing. So, joke's on me.
Okay, come on. You got to know who Suzuka Wave plays.
That was at least 20 minutes ago.
You don't remember who he plays?
It's gone.
He's been on stream how many times?
I know. I'm not
Twice?
proud of that fact.
Wait, was it
at least twice. I'm a little embarrassed that I can't remember.
You know, he plays Wagner.
You're screwing with me now. Wagner? We saw Wagner once on screen. We've seen Suzuka Wave more than that. You're screwing with me right now.
I'm pulling your leg.
Okay. I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, we only saw that in button check, bro.
I'm making fun of the senile old man. I got to
all right. I get it.
No, I'm just joking. But Suzuka Wave, play the Gordo. Playing the Gordo.
Hey, the Gordo player. That's right. Okay. You're so right. Yeah. Has had a really good run so far. Obviously dropping in winners, but that's just how it be sometimes.
Right.
I will be very. I feel like the first game we saw Code Red 2, they dropped. So this has some potential at least. And if I'm remembering correctly, that last time we saw Suzuka Wave, they only lost pretty narrowly. They had a very good chance.
Was against Micaiah? Was that Micaiah? I think it was Micaiah.
It might have been.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
No, because Micaiah. I don't remember.
On winners?
Dude.
I'm pretty sure.
That was more than 20 minutes ago, so it is gone.
Anyways, Code Red though, locking into the Azuka. We saw it.
They're on different pools.
Oh, was it Micaiah? Or no?
No,
it wasn't. Okay, they're different pools. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can remember the characters. I can't remember the
JDR.
It
was the match against JDR.
Oh,
it was when because Suzuka Wave won the first one and JDR locked in and ran it back with the swiftness. That's right. All right. Oh, and Code Red's the Azuki player. That's right. Okay. So yeah, both fairly competent players from what we've seen so far. Like have a pretty good understanding of what they need to do with their characters. We will see how they're able to play into this matchup though. 2C catches the walkback attempt from Suzuka Wave. Instant overhead opens them up too. All right. Wow.
Stuffed out.
Stuffed up and stuffed out.
And actually, these two players I've actually played already.
Okay, so this was the first one we saw.
Yeah, this was round one. I was like, wait, hold on
I was going to say, I thought we had seen this before.
So Suzuka
tripping out, bro.
2-1. So it was actually very close.
Yeah.
And they're meeting back the reunion here.
You love to see it.
As we're trying to qualify into top 32. Suzuka Wave won last time, but like I said, it was a little narrow. And Code Red certainly has the potential to take this over Suzuka Wave, especially now we have a round up. And we also found a really solid hit right there, spending the resources to get the damage and get this knockdown right here. We got the poison applied.
Yeah, Code Red's coffin gameplay has been like low-key pretty good. Yo, that was the grid break too? Oh, that is not good.
Yeah, there's a terrible position to be in. If you're Suzuka Wave, spends the meter. Here we go. Into the corner we go. Coffin.
money.
Okay, so remember last time where Suzuki Wave tried to shield the coffin?
Yes.
We're not shielding this time because Code Red went for the same trick. We
Yup.
went for the coffin, we did the change up, and we tried to throw him.
We're learning. You love to see it. Oh, okay. Chain shift off the Grim Reaper. You have the meter here. This should be enough to kill. Don't drop it. Thank you. Had to spend a little bit of meter at the end just to ensure.
Yeah, you had to spend that meter right there. You did not want to let Code Red have another opportunity to take that around. And now we're looking pretty even up here. Maybe not even in the resource game, but Code Red is going to be evening up here regardless. Spending the 100 meter on this combo. Overhead with the 236B. Suzuki Wave not blocking it.
Oh, all right. You got to hold this now. Look at the spacing on this, too. Poison's on. Yeah, all right. Grim Reaper to cover that horizontal space. And if you could steal the grid lead here. No. Okay, still is the cycle, but you might die from this, bro. No, you're dead. That's it. Spend the meter. Code Red finally gets that round. Yeah, Suzuki Wave, like, sacrificed their life bar to get the cycle, unfortunately. And you, my friend, you did not have enough life to do that.
Yep. And now immediately, we're making a statement here with that win. Code Red off to a fantastic start.
Much better
and
start.
Suzuki Wave now a little bit, the walls are closing in a little bit on him. As Code Red gets first blood yet again. 236B, okay, we're going to block it that time. Grim Reaper going to pick up Code Red. Okay, Grim Reaper, grab.
That's punish.
Okay, we
Yep.
got the punish though. Sometimes,
Yeah, spacing gets
yeah,
messy on that.
there it is. Yeah, the spacing can be a little bit tough, but Suzuki got it with the slide. Pretty safe.
Oh, whiff throw into back throw into the corner. Oh, set the poison up too. This ain't good. Block the overhead at least, but of course the skeleton spike coming in clutch.
236E though. Not gonna be able to get a full combo off of that though.
Yo, 236E though.
3260 of his own.
Back at you, bro. This is so close. The grid break too. No. Oh, I like the thought there. Trying to do something on defense, right? And just gets utterly smoked.
And we see this position before Code Red on set point. The spike picking up Suzuki Wave. We're getting way too antsy here at full screen as we're getting constantly getting caught out. And once Suzuki Wave starts to play more patient, we're seeing Code Red take advantage of that fact and go for these run-up approaches there with those dash Bs. Coffin set. Oh my God. Oh.
Yo, Code Red is running away with this. This is it.
Suzuki Wave is sent out of the bracket and sent home here in this UNDERNIGHT bracket as Code Red moves forward into loser side top 32 as one of the sole Azuki representatives.
Gets revenge too. That's got to be a good feeling. There is nothing worse than getting double jeopardy in a bracket. You get sent to losers by somebody, then you have to go back and play them and you lose again. But if you get that revenge, all right.
He finally
That's
warmed
a whole
up.
different story. You finally warmed up. Exactly. We're locked in. We're ready to go. Speaking of locked in and ready to go, we have one more pools block right after this. But after that, in about 2 hours on this very stream, you all should come back here and watch Top 32. Myself and Makoto Fox will be right back on the desk here, and we are going to have some banger games with a lot of these players that we've already seen tonight. So, Salty, thank you so much. Come check me at Salty doing some BBCF on Sunday, but for right now, that is going to be it for us. Enjoy your night. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more UNDERNIGHT action here at CEO 2025.
Have a good one, y'all.
Welcome back, everybody, to CEO 2025. We are here with the last Uni 2 pools block of the evening. I'm Cookie, and I'm joined by the Tri-State New Jersey man himself, Jasu, the horse girl enthusiast. How are we doing?
It's true. I'm excited, man. I mean, like you said, this is the last one before we head into Uni Top 32 happening right after this at good old 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's our last slots for that top cut, so we are super excited to see it. Even just looking through this bracket, right? Who do we have? We got Poob, we got Just Evan, we got Deffy, we got Vale, and a bunch of other gamers that I'm sure you
Vale
guys
isn't
are
these pools. That's right.
Yeah, we got some Mika Gaming headed up in just a little bit.
Yeah.
I swear, like, I was playing my pools, and I saw the plush that he has. I was like, wait. He's definitely not playing this pool. Is he just like blessing this specific off-stream setup? But I mean, we'll probably see him on stream in just a little bit. But speaking of the first players that we're going to be having on deck, it looks like we got Jing Neji versus Jack.
I feel like Jack is a name that I recognize.
Right.
There is a Midwest Jack who is a Gordo player, but I feel like this tag I recognize maybe from other games. I'm not sure. Those headphones are not doing him a lot of justice. I'm not going to lie to you. That is a dip.
You know, I get it, man.
Noah's Ark never felt so boundless.
That is crazy. All right, let's see. We got
Seth
some
versus
dips. We got some
Enkidu?
dives. Pulling up here. Yeah, Enkidu versus Seth. Let's make sure our
Button
buttons are all
check,
good before we
yeah.
head on into things.
Oh, no. Oh, we're playing. This is
Oh.
gameplay.
You know
Wow,
what? They probably checked
mixed
during
us.
the downtime.
They
yeah.
did walk back and then 2FF. Is this a button check?
You know, I legitimately can't tell. I'm not even trying to be
What?
toxic.
Oh,
All right, there we
what
go.
a
I guess
match.
it's not a button
All
check
right,
for
we're
real.
good,
For
we're
real,
good.
we catch you with the 2C.
Nice. That's a huge combo. Oh, no.
Ooh.
We missed a 6-6C. You definitely want the 6-6C there to get the corner carry.
Okay, feeling a little bit of the nerves now. A couple drops in a row, but man, 3's the charm, I suppose.
Yeah. Let's see how we end this. No, misses the dive, but we get the... Oh.
All right,
Yep.
mistakes into miracles. All right, I like
The
the
scales.
cross through. No!
Uh-oh. You don't want to let the Enkidu out. But, hey, we get the B grab, or B dive grab, which is huge. Unblockable command grab. Nice.
There we go. Counter hit, mash out with the 2A.
No!
No, I
You
was
want
going to
the-
say it's lethal. I didn't want to say it, though, because,
Yeah.
you know, we're feeling a little bit of the nerves, a couple of these crucial drops, which should have been able to seal the round
Yeah.
out here for Jing, but it's okay. First round, shake it off.
It's lethal. Lethal company.
Yeah.
New update.
Oops. There we go, sniped out with the 5C.
Nice. Okay, we're free. Doesn't go for the side switch. There's the 6-6C. A little too high, though.
Yeah.
If we delay it slightly, you do get that 6-6C that leads to full corner carry and an ender.
Yeah, we're getting closer. A little deeper into
Whoa.
the combo, whipping the green shield.
Whoa.
AB. Starter slash ender. All right, we got change hits available here for Jing. Just lots of forward jumps.
Okay. Jack really forfeiting the cycle there, going for the 2FF, because it does cost Grid to put out the giant vacuum orb.
Yeah.
So we take those if we're Jing and we're tied up. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, pretty even on the meter situation,
What?
too. Okay. Maybe off of that round start that we thought was a button check, just to retreat the, FF. Instead, caught on the other side.
Oh, no. Don't want to whiff that. Oh, but we caught the orb. We're free. Sort of.
Okay, so here's the
Whoa,
cycle.
whoa, whoa,
Charge
whoa.
up.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yep.
Oh. Yeah, object permanence is rough, man. Just that orb has been off screen for so long, wasn't ready for it, but we are going to mash out with the 2A.
Yeah, what a shield. No, misses the 5B afterwards, but doesn't matter. We get another chance.
You see this one out? No, we tried to run up.
Feels like a Blaze Blue combo he's trying to go for.
Yeah, right, trying to redash.
Yeah, get their rejumps going. Now wake up CS.
It's okay.
That's plus.
Oh, okay. Maybe Jack trying to go for the anti there a little bit too late.
No, it's too early on the... The full jump into the JC works again as it catches the 2FF. Jing taking game number 1.
So while the combos are leaving a little bit to be desired, right, Jing's doing good about looking for some of these air-to-airs. Now bring them back down to earth for the, solid ender. It leaves a little bit to be desired, but still finds another punish here.
We got it? Oh, yeah, too high. You got to change the routing up a little bit. You need to leave it a little bit lower. What was that?
Yeah, the air-to-airs were working, but now Jack just taking even higher into this guy's. No, 100 meters down the drain, and for what?
Oh, that was an OTG I haven't seen before.
Yeah.
Okay, push to the corner this time. Got it
Ooh,
that
there we
time.
go. All right, do we spend the 200? No, we know it's not going to kill, so we just go for the 100.
I like the 100 there.
Yeah.
I would have liked the CS on block at the end of that Rekka there because it adds a lot of pressure. It gives them a string. Yeah, that's active for very, very long.
Yeah. EX parry on whiff dive. Still able to find the kill there. Set point for Jing.
Still it's there. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
I was like, the orb is still there. Oh, we hit them with the frame trap, though.
Okay, whip on the 6C. Oh, sniped out here with the 2C.
Nice. Gets a delay that time. Do we get it? Yes,
Yeah.
we do. We're warmed up.
All right, the timing is back. The muscle memory's not failing us now. CS available for Jack, but instead it's just a mash out.
Nice. Gets a just JC right through the 2FF. Nice. The charge 5C, my 30 frame overhead.
Yep, full scoop. Not ready to react to the stand. Oh, if it worked once, let's do it again and see it. No!
That was for style points. That was style points.
Yeah. Just play with your food a
Yeah.
little bit.
That was a Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+ floor releasing next month.
The classic collection. It's a year of remasters. It's been a year of remasters since like 2022.
Yeah. I know you were feeling some PTSD from that set because I know last year at CO you ran into an Enkidu.
Oh my God!
Who
Oh
kept doing the
God.
360 ender and he or no, it was CO
I was getting like double.
Yep.
What was it? Double overhead.
Yeah, because you do rising JA, falling
Yes.
JA, and every time you checked forward and got hit, and
Was
I was
it-
just like,
Was I supposed to not tech forward, or was I supposed
you could
to
just delay tech, and
okay,
it doesn't matter.
That's what it was.
It's-
Yeah.
Those setups are primarily predicated on you teching immediately.
Exactly. Yeah. I remember being told immediately after, they were like, dude, you do not have to hold that.
Yes.
Like, that is a setup that is in your hands to
Yeah.
prevent, and I was like, you know, now I know.
It's the same thing with Gord rising JA, falling JA.
Yes.
Like that
Yeah,
is literally like if you delay tech, like it doesn't exist.
Exactly,
It is
yeah.
primarily predicated on you guessing correctly that they're going to immediately tech.
Yeah,
So
that's how these things go.
I remember because I think I commentated that set.
I'm pretty sure you were there.
yeah, and I was just like, got hit by him for the 4th time.
Yeah. I forget who you were with on the mic, but I remember watching it back
I
and
think
being
it
like,
was,
oh my god, wait,
was
I
it
really
Kraken
couldn't just-
Atkins maybe?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
it was. Atkins was like, oh man, JT's having a hard time. You're like, Atkins. Like, hand on shoulder, Atkins. This is his fault. Like, I gotta, let's say it how it is.
Literally, I was like, all right, this game has about 3 different variable wake-up timings. Maybe on the next one he'll choose a different one, and you just forward tech over. And I was like, oh man.
The Grand Blue Gamer decides not to adapt the 5th time he sees the setup. Oh man, this double overhead's real tricky, man. I wonder what I'm supposed to do here.
Yeah, but speaking of the man who was just on the mic a little bit earlier.
Yeah, speaking of commentators heading up to play, we got Lennox up on the stand, up against Raiden.
Speaking of Grand Blue players.
Oh, look at that.
I know. Raiden's the GOAT, bro. Raiden,
at that gaze.
Raiden's an old school fighting game head.
Yeah.
Played a lot of Street Fighter back in the day. I met them through that and Smash.
Okay, okay.
So
we're
they're
tying the hair up.
they're
It's
very
serious
old
business.
head. Yeah. Raiden, one of the GOATs, one of the ones who made the Voodoo Ranger sponsorship at Combo Breaker
really?
happen.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was sick.
Yeah, Raiden, it was funny because right before Combo Breaker happened, about a week before,
Yes.
I was looking at my Undernight on Steam, and I'm friends with Raiden on Steam.
Okay, yeah.
And it was just, Raiden left a review. And it was just like the most positive review of Undernight I've ever
I got
heard.
scared. I got
Yeah,
scared
no.
for a second.
It was like the most positive rating a review of Undernight I've ever
Yeah.
seen. And he's been like hard grinding the last couple months.
Damn, okay.
So he's playing Kaguya for this. He typically plays Uzuki, but he wanted to play Kaguya for this. So I'm curious if Lennox actually knows what's going on. I know Carp has the Kaguya, but
Yeah.
I wonder if Lennox has the experience. We're about to find out.
Right? Like, we think of Carp, we think of Lade. I don't know how many
Yep.
times Lennox has had an opportunity to run into this character. I almost got knocked out of loser's side to this because, like, once, you know, she's so annoying to bring back down
Yep.
to earth with all her air mobility, and once she has you, you know, in the bomb vortex with the 100-meter, like,
Yeah.
it can feel inescapable.
Feels pretty bad. Are we even going to get to that point? I told Raiden before this, I was like, yeah, once you put them in the Oki, it's pretty hard. And he's like, yeah, but getting them in the Oki is hard. I went, uh-huh.
Exactly, yeah. Finding the hit and
Yeah.
then having the meter behind it, right, you know, is the scary part. She's also a character without a meterless DP, so, you know, a consideration of where that meter ends up going. But where did the health go, bro? Lennox with the perfect.
Yo, with the little rain booties on.
Yeah, right?
We
He's got
got
the
it going.
galoshes.
The galoshes. The green hair is crazy in this outfit.
I've never seen this palette
I
before.
haven't either.
Let alone from Lennox,
He
man.
looks like a
this,
preschooler.
this is the Curious George, like, went to Hot Topic type stuff.
Nice. Yeah, Raiden does have these. I saw him labbing the combos earlier, so he does have some routing.
The muscle memory
Nice.
said, damn, run a throw.
Yo, we got the setups.
Yeah,
Yo,
exactly.
Lid, are you watching? Uh-oh.
Oh,
This
okay.
dude is like twice your age.
He said safe drop. All right, send it with the FF, a little DP action.
Oh, we're just pressing. All right, we just need to rip a reversal on wake up. Just
Yeah.
the meatiest reversal you have.
Send it. Wake up by W, coward. All right, never mind. My fault, my fault.
That was a very meaty flower timing. Shout out to Lennox taking game number 1.
Yeah. I mean, Lennox being that far away, like, you do not think to reversal. You're like, oh, this guy is
Yeah.
staring, waiting for me to DP, waiting for me to,
Yep.
I don't know, guard thrust or something, so, or VO.
Switch. I wanted you to switch characters. You got to pull the Uzuki out. The
Ah, I
Uzuki
guess
goes
sticking
hard.
with the Kaguya.
Yeah.
Okay.
This Kaguya color kind of reminds me of something, but I don't think it's a reference to anything specific.
That's what I'm wondering. We kind of got the Satono Diamond colors, but, like, I don't know. It's just, it's brown
It
hair.
kind of
and the green
reminds
main
me
outfit.
of Twilight Princess Zelda.
Oh, you're right.
It has a little bit of that because
Yeah.
she does have like the very dark brown hair in that game
Exactly, yeah.
compared to a lot of other iterations where she's blonde.
Like, fully blonde,
Yeah.
Okay, slide, but still covered by the second bomb. Big chillin', and finally waits for another delay FF.
Nice, yeah. 6-6C is plus. Just keep doing it. I'm down.
Big gap in the middle, but when you're full screen against Kaguya, you're like, all right, what am I supposed to do here? With no 100-meter either.
I need you to mash 2. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I was like, I would just need you to mash 2C. Like, I know Lennox is not going to block it.
I need you to B-boy for the one time. All right, EXCP should be the kill. There we go.
Okay.
Round up here for Raiden.
We locked in. We got it. We have the meter now. We have an advantage.
Yep.
Slide in it.
Oh, we got
Whoa.
anti-aired by Rekka by circular step. Oh, that was spaced out in the FF.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Lennox.
This is a huge open up. Never mind, we dropped the combo. I thought
Yeah.
they were going to do it. Huh? That lost?
Yeah, 6-6C caught out here by the EX Fireball.
plus frames after this. Yeah, no shield from Raiden. Nice immediate 5A mash, though, on the side switch is crazy.
Yeah, right? I'm not trying to hold any of this. So the walk back to
Whoa.
5B. We caught up the roll earlier on that, but maybe Lennox a little bit too early on the button press.
We still have meter to VO. We have meter to guard thrust. We have meter to reversal.
Oh,
there's the VO.
yes!
Oh, we're so back. No, just let the meter rip. Oh,
You're
we
right,
don't
you're
even
right.
need it.
Let him cook, let him cook.
Yo, IWX will go crazy. Just spend it.
Do we spend it or do we just want to go for EX grenades? I wonder what. Neither of the above!
Oh!
Whoa! Okay, it was IWX, but with a few more steps in between.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. Put the vortex on him. Oh, man. We're going to game number 3. That was crazy. I was not expecting that to hit. It, like, took my whole lungs out.
Send him with a bullet rain, bro. That one was unexpected. I thought we were just going to cash out early, try and go for one more situation, but still just holding on to the VO and straight into the IWX.
I wonder if he
Raiden.
knows any, like, mid-screen bomb setups.
That's what I'm wondering, because, you know, as I said it, I was like, oh, okay, are we going to use EX grenade? We're too far away from the corner, right? So probably not going to get too much off of it.
Oh, we're changing the song.
Oh, swap up the aux? So photogenic, man. You're pretty good.
The Rizzler.
The Rizzler.
He's got the nice facial hair. Big fan of Raiden's facial hair.
It's true. All right, one more game of poolside here over at CEO.
It's the Otaku.
Oh, yeah, true. This is the Taku shout-out
Yeah,
pool.
the Wyndham. But it forever immortalized in Undernight 2, the Wyndham pool.
That's what I'm saying. Ooh, there we go. Caught up with the low Rekka.
I like the wake-up roll there. Knowing that Lennox isn't going to go for it, gets the low Rekka, though.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Low into grid break throw.
Time to lose.
Yeah, this is a rough situation, right? Because the grid break kills your meter gain, so you're not going to have EXDP like anytime soon. You just got to weather the storm.
Oh, nice block on the 2C. Still safe.
Yeah.
Gonna keep another mix-up going, no?
Yeah, MD2B trying to bait out a green shield.
No
TRN
check on the
action.
gold there. We're plus. Oh
Damn.
my god, Lennox, not like this. You could actually get put in a situation right now.
Thought we were going to go for one more 6-6C, but instead it's the assault to catch out the crouch shield. FF doesn't quite kill, but one more might that caught the backdash.
Yep. I saw that coming. I was like, he's not going to wake up CS. He's going to wake up, do something, and get hit by the projectile, and it's going to feel so bad.
What a world. Oh, tried to crouch. We showed so much of the low Rekka before, but mashing on hit. I mean, we haven't been finishing our food on Lennox's side, so Raiden mashing on with the 2B.
This is huge. Yeah, we get the grenade set. I don't know if that works mid-screen, but we baited out the FF. Uh-oh.
Yeah, pretty even on tempo. Lost some meter for it. I mean, that's the question that we had earlier, right? Is it going to be worth it to spend that EX grenade mid-screen?
We're going to try again. I think we are. Oh, no.
All right, about to build up the 200 here. This is not a bad spot here for Raiden.
We got the vorpal cycle again, which is huge, because next hit into CS could secure the kill.
Yep.
There it is.
But you still had a Rekka behind it. Yeah, spend it on the guns. And now we're final game, final round. Very even on the meter situation, too.
Damn, this game is going the distance. Let's see what the round start is from either
Rekka?
player.
No! Oh, wait.
It was going to be a Rekka from Raiden, but
Yeah.
EX Fireball from Lennox with the 2C in response. My best mash option. We're so back.
All right, goodbye forever. Bring us to the corner. Just a little bit too far. No, okay, we're fine spending the EX grenade, but yeah, again, I think a little bit too far to make that scary for Lennox. The backdashes, though, on Wake Up did end up giving cycle to Raiden.
Yeah, that's pretty big, because that gives you access to more potential meter. Oh, we're going to spend here and still get the refund, which is even bigger, because you get a full combo from this.
Yeah, you're not going to win cycle here. I wonder if we use CS? No, just let the cycle turn over.
Oh, tried to... Oh, yeah, that's FF.
There we go. The spot dodge to pick up with the 6C or 4B. And a clean kill off the JB. Raiden brings the set back in a pretty close bout here to start things off.
That was a pretty close round from both players. All I know is that Raiden's like, I don't want to go 0-2.
Yeah.
He's like, I want to beat the players that just look at the game and go, ooh, pretty waifus, and don't know anything about fighting games. That is what they said, word for word.
Word for word?
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
So
And the sunglasses, too? I mean, I know the LEDs on stage.
Damn! We're in Florida, baby. We're in Florida, baby.
We got to get these handsome players off the stage, man. We need...
I wish I had hair that
Solid.
long. Like
That's
mine,
what I'm saying.
mine go like shoulder length, but I don't got the waves.
He's got the glorious locks out here. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, I kneel. I would kneel on cam, but then you just, like, see me disappear underneath the table. Like,
Bro, when we did our
Torso
pools
length does not
block,
do it.
we were watching one of the sets,
Yeah.
and something so incredulous happened.
What happened?
I
What
just,
happened, man?
it was Spaldo ran up to Snover, gored Aurier,
Okay.
did Bia Sim as his meaty, and Snover backdashed, and the Bia Sim
Wait, did
caught
it
the
still get?
backdash. It literally, because she goes airborne when she does the backflip.
Oh,
so
my
it
God,
caught
you're
her
right.
backdash as a meaty. And literally, you couldn't see it because it was gameplay.
Yeah.
I went off my chair on my arms and legs and just like kneeled on the ground. Like I was trying to find a religious figure.
Nah, that is not okay, man. Hardest read of your life.
I didn't even know it worked like that. But apparently, like, it catches backdashes that are like little hops when they start off. I had no idea.
So I wonder if that catches like set backdash or if he's like too high. I don't know.
That was my biggest thing. Was it does it catch set backdash? But there's other backdashes that may catch because Wall jumps back when he does it. I think Yuzu does the same thing. I think Lene does the same thing.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it catches all those. That'd be a funny thing to test.
I'm curious. That would make like a fun little Twitter video. For those of you at home, again, tuning into CEO 2025, we got a little bit of downtime as we're waiting for our gamers to head up to the stand. So, hey, maybe boot up Uni 2. I mean, it loads so fast, right? So you can test it out
I
yourself.
load. The funny thing is I have my Uni set to load, but I have not changed it in so long that every time it loads up, it's Ogre versus Aurier.
What?
It's just in training mode, Ogre versus Aurier. I'm like, I don't even lab this character
That is so
anymore.
random, bro.
But coming up on the player one side, one of the Southeast Danizen representatives in Jody, an Eltnum player that's been playing very well recently, has been trying to level up a lot in South Florida, a South Florida representative.
Okay,
so
shout out SFL.
Oh, Aurier. It wasn't Aurier, that's right.
Yeah.
I keep thinking Eltnum because there's so many new players that play Eltnum.
Yes.
And it's just like, I just think everyone plays Eltnum now. Versus Ultra Shock 3, who's a name I recognize, but another Kaguya player.
I'm trying to see who's on his shirt. Is that Kiryu?
That's a Virtual Fighter.
Oh, it's
that's a
Virtual
Kira.
Fighter. Okay. Oh, Akira. Oh, okay. My fault, yo.
My fault. Yeah, that's a Kira.
Alright, no button checks required. We're going straight on into things. The air dash from Ultra Shock found the hit, but no confirm. So the Jody fights back. It's a couple scrambles.
What color is this? This is a reference to something, and I forgot
I know.
what.
I'm so.
I thought it was the Batista color for a second, but her hair's not white.
It's not Golden Darkness. I don't know, man, but it is a 6B getting counter hit here by Ultra Shock. The mash out on the overhead.
Nice.
Hey, Rekka Ender.
No shield. Ooh. Bad shield timing there. I'm surprised no shield on the jump. Maybe he wasn't expecting it.
Yeah.
Now we got to hold this.
Fade
and
away
we
off
lost.
the grenades. Yeah, pull up with the 2A. I'll see you next round.
Yeah, it's going to spend that bar there.
Yep.
Got a refund on it because you were in the Vorpal cycle, so Jody on the back foot now.
Ooh. Yeah, an A-Rec around start is so good for this character after it got changed to have a little bit more extra range. So really good stop sign to just see, all right, is my opponent being a little bit too antsy on round start? And the backdash straight into the A-Rec once again, just keeping Jody locked down.
Nice. Oh, the 660 doesn't work. You got whip punish. Shouldn't be enough to kill. I think you get one more chance. Actually, this might do more damage than I thought.
Ooh, no, but the whip on the JC.
Nice. Walk under. I thought
go.
you were going to rip a DP, but great patience there from Jody.
Yeah, not quite over just yet. No pickup off of the ADP. Again, trying to bring Ultra Shock down when you have so much air mobility is so tricky. But from downtown, the C thrust finds nothing but a B laser to the face.
Yeah.
It's game one Ultra Shock.
That feels pretty bad, but you got to take it a little bit slower if you are Jody. You got to pick the places where you can interact.
Yep.
Walking is a great option for Aurier in almost all facets of her game plan.
Yeah. Walk speed pretty solid. Okay, 4B2A.
Oh my god.
Oos. Okay, caught out here with this stray 4B. Poke it out. Yeah, we see the red. Let the DP rip. Just barely for that 100-meter for Jody as well. Just, all right, weathering the storm on the lasers. He's been getting caught out a lot on these, but air-to-air JA.
You're jumping. You didn't recognize the startup. That's her jump startup. Oh, that's a great reversal option.
There we go. Caught out the 6-6C startup. Back away, call the Persona. Oh. Yeah, this is going to run down the grid timer too as well because it's a combo throw, so we secure cycle. Ooh, winning out off the Sacred Spire. It should be the kill as long as we don't drop. All right, my fault.
Yeah, true. Oh, what a throw!
No,
Yeah, because
it
there's a shield there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That I felt was gonna kill regardless because we don't play broke characters or we don't play broke back characters with no throws. So
true, so true.
Or with no throw damage is what I should say.
Exactly.
That was huge.
Yeah,
great.
behind the back on the Persona call.
Yeah, great FF there. Not going to secure the Vorpal Cycle. Doesn't bait out the DP. Going to lose the Vorpal Cycle off of that.
Ooh,
Maybe not what you wanted when you're a deficit on meter here.
Yeah. Spend the 100. It's fine, you know, damage-wise, but again, like you said, just run down the timer. Now we have CS to worry about here. And you don't have CS to escape, which is the big thing.
Oh, what a 2B.
Ooh.
Tried to press super late on that grenade setup.
Yeah.
One thing Jody needs to recognize here is a potential walk forward or run forward is really, really good into some of these setups, but also potential jump FF is really good against these setups.
I like how we're trying to, rotate some of the defensive options, but we did shield roll, right? So we pushed them out so far that we didn't even cross up and get out of the corner. So awkward decision.
Whoa. I mean, that works out for Jody.
Yep.
No, but the drop combo, you don't want to do that this stage of the game. B thrust.
Yeah, no pickup with the 2C though. The B-boy's not quite going to work out here for Aurier. Ultra Shock jumps over with the JB.
Yeah, 2C gets caught whiffing there.
Yeah.
This is going to suck because you're not getting put in another setup.
Yep, set the EX grenades.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Solid Red has the effect of the throw animation as well, but no pickup.
Nice.
From downtown.
Please just kill. Just 5-8B steer under. Okay,
Keep
we
it
got it.
simple,
We got it.
please.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
we got it,
okay.
We got it. We got it. Okay.
All right, we're styling a
I'm
little
so
bit.
scared
just showing them
nowadays.
we got it.
We did a full route, though. 5.1, tied up, going to game number 3.
When people have the opportunity to do 3 buttons, and then just go for the full combo,
Yeah.
I'm like, please, please.
Don't make it hard.
I know. Just got to show that you got it, though. That was scary on the crouch shield as soon as Ultra Shock took to the skies, but able to stand back up in time.
Ooh, bad shield on the 6-6C there.
That's going to lose him cycle,
Yeah. Ooh, that was interesting. Not going to work out. Going to get you clipped. No real mid-screen setup, so you got a chance to play the video game, please.
Run up 3B, curious, right? You're still a little bit far from Kaguya, and, take it to the skies here. Finds the grid break.
Just the constant jump button from Ultra Shock is so funny.
Yeah.
This is where things like jump 214A is really, really good to get them out of there. But I mean, the patience and then to 3B.
Yeah.
That's really is you need to summon Thanatos a little bit more and then just understand your 3B spacings to get that anti-air. Where are you going?
On the backdash here with the 6-6C. Big confirm from Jody as well.
Do we got the Oki? Yes, we do.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There we go. Sniped out Persona Call behind the JA.
Okay, we need to build as much meter as we can off of this because we want at least 100 going into the next round.
Yeah, you want to be able to threaten something EX
DP.
off the round start. There we go, CSDP. We got a solid 130 going into final game, final round.
Yeah, this is big here. Ultra Shock on the back foot. That 6-6B was so negative.
Yeah. Maybe scared of an A-Rekka afterwards, so just didn't want to press, but still finds another hit off the scramble.
Now, how does Ultra Shock guess here? Because they've been guessing on a lot. Is the BB tag? What's the guess?
Oh,
my God.
BD6B.
There was no guess. You just guessed wrong.
Unfortunate. No reaction to be seen. Constructed visually. Just going to spend it where we... Oh, maybe he thought we had 200, but now if 6B works once, we're going to do it again as long as you don't drop. Jody takes the set 2-1.
The double perfect in game number 3. Jody with the reset into 6B. Shades of Nega Reaper.
Yeah, right? You see the little smirk on her face. She's like, oh, that's kind of nasty. Tuck the hair back.
Tuck the hair back. 6B.
You and I both did it. As soon as we saw it, we were like,
6B, tuck the hair back.
this 6B champion might be crazy.
Do the little twirl.
I don't know if I have the
girly,
locks for that
yeah,
one.
just,
Hashtag just girly things.
Just girly things. Girl boss things. just
Gatekeep girl boss 6B. So true, so true.
Oh, man. Great stuff to Jody.
Yeah.
Moving on 2-1 in the winner's side.
Yeah.
We like to see that. Shout outs to the Southeast. We're not going 0-2, baby.
There we go.
We're not
SFL
going
gang.
0-2.
All right, but we are going to be seeing our next set. We got Getsuga Jojo versus Master Scrub.
Getsuga Jojo, a.k.a. Jojo Lion, a North Florida representative, a Chaos player, has been going through it, I'll say, recently.
Okay, gotcha.
Chaos players are not having a great time in this version, unless, your name is Snappy. But, Snappy is an old-school player, but it's just Snappy or Silicon, they're holding the torch. But if you're a new-school Chaos player, it's a tough time. So I know JoJo's been trying to work out if Chaos is the pick that it should be or if to play another character. We said to stick with the Chaos. Maybe Kamone will bless us with the Izumi patch.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Maybe.
It's tricky, right? Because you mentioned Silicon, you mentioned Snappy, but even looking at them, right, you'll see some of these high-level sets where they're swapping over to the Hyde secondary, they're swapping over to the Wagner.
Yep.
So especially as someone maybe picking up the character and trying to decide, do I want to stick with them? Seeing that at the top level as well, you're like, is this worth my time? It's something to consider.
Yeah. I mean, I think until you... Okay, button check.
Okay.
I was like, I will never watch another Floridian Gordo as long as I live a day in my life. Please be a button check. There's no way. There's no way.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay,
I read
okay.
button check off the
I saw
lips.
thumbs up. I was like, you're going straight into it?
They went button check.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, there's
Read the
no
lips.
way that you play Gordo in this situation because never a day in my life have I seen Jojo pick Gordo.
Imagine he just looks at the camera and he's just like, all right, this one's for you, Cookie.
I
I'm
might
trading
cry.
my pocket
I
Gordo.
might cry. I might cry. Please pick the chaos. Do not hurt me.
Ooh, you love Gordo so
There we
bad.
go,
All right,
there
never mind.
Please, please, please. I've been preaching to the Floridian players.
Yep.
Until you reach a part where you find someone who is of equal skill or better and you start going even with them,
Yeah.
you can switch characters.
Yeah,
Until you get to that point, please hone the one character you chose to play.
Exactly, yeah. Learn the game, right? Don't force yourself to learn like a new character every like, what, 2 weeks
Yeah.
and just never end up digging deeper into any of these interactions.
Okay. It's a huge open up for Jojo right here. We're going to get the 5AB into the sandwich.
Set the roar? No, set the swipes.
Yeah, bloody roar, more like. Okay, push to the corner. Do we go for the staircase? No, just 6-6B knockdown. I like that.
Swipe into the summon.
I like that combo. That's very cool using the whiff there. Staircase. Now you guess. Oh, no, you die. That was cool.
Yeah, right?
That was cool.
For a second, I was like, wait, did that drop? But
Yeah,
no,
no, that
just
was
keep it
cool.
going with the Aussie. All right. Perfect here for Get-To-Go Jojo.
Yeah, really great start for Jojo. Spend all the meter. Maybe might not need it, though. Shout out to the 2-2X Aussie set. Big open up for Jojo to start immediately. Full corner carry. That route was cool.
Yeah. All right, waited out off the unsummon behind the back.
Nice.
Whoa, that was a scary pickup. I'm not going to lie. Get-To-Go, Jojo might be clean.
Yeah, great recognition from Jojo, actually. The neutral hop there, I guess, like, auto-corrected, but still got the combo to go on the other side.
Yeah.
I think we will see a staircase here.
Yeah, we got the meter for it.
Too
Oh,
scared.
okay.
What?
J2C.
Knockdown? Oh, no, yeah, you get the full extension. I think it has to be scaled to a point. Goodbye.
All right, goodbye forever.
Anything-
Holding down back. I mean, you're in Chaos's face, which is theoretically where you want to be, but not with all the plus ranks in the world. You're off the Aussie call. Jojo. Clean game number 1.
Theoretically, the place you want to be when you understand what you're doing next to Chaos.
Exactly.
The issue is when he has pressure and then Ozzy starts fading away into the background where he gets shaded in darkness, then maybe it's not the place you want to be if you don't necessarily understand what's happening.
Yeah, if you're there on Chaos and Aussie's terms, exactly like we are right now, it's terrifying.
Yeah.
That was a scary whiff on the green shield, but still no grid break, but still finds another hit for it either way.
I like the usage of Steer Ender here from Jojo, going for it a lot. Wow, that actually connected. A little bit farther than I thought.
Go tech.
Yeah, the drop combo. That did no damage.
Alright, went to the storm against Ozzy here, trying to find something with the EX Fireball, but Ozzy's got your back. Queued up in the sequence. Now Jojo on set point.
Yeah, 2-2X has been doing work this set so far for Jojo.
Ooh.
Huge open up with the wall cling. You love to see that. Full corner carry, double 6C into the Steer Ender. Ozzy's coming.
Ozzy's posted up, bro. Ooh!
Yeah, you absolutely expect the teleport there when you see Ozzy in the back in the 2-2X stance.
Yep.
100% expect the teleport forward to extend the block string. Again, 2-2X connects. We should see an infinite word to end it here. 5AB. C-Vo into the infinite word. Goodbye.
Here we go. Keep it simple. EXIW Jojo. Is that another perfect? I couldn't even see
Yeah,
the
that
end
was
of the
perfect.
screen.
That was a perfect. We out of there. We're
All right.
out. We're good.
I mean, a clinical way of sealing things out. Sorry, Patchouli. Not today.
Not today. Listen, they're getting a new game. They're getting a
That's true,
fan-made
yeah.
Toho game.
I heard. I had a bunch of people trying to sell me on Toho very recently. There's quite a few characters that might be J2
Like
core,
the franchise.
the
or like
franchise, yeah.
the- I was
Not
gonna say-
the newest game.
I was
in
gonna say like the
particular.
video games or the franchise.
The franchise as a whole. They're
Yeah.
like, there's a lot of good places for you guys to start out in. But
True.
starting fairly early for Master Scrub heading down into the loser's side. I mean, it's only a few more sets to try and make it out to top 32. You still have the run available, so best of luck there.
Yeah, for winner's side, unless you have a bye, it
Yeah.
is 4 sets to make it out top 32.
Correct,
3
yeah.
sets if you have a bye, and then losers is good luck. I don't even know the number.
Yeah. Dude, you know what happened earlier?
What?
So I got to winner's semis and then lost to Ori, and I was like,
Yep.
oh, okay, like, such is life. That's how these things go. She makes it out in winners, I make it out in losers, and then I left the venue, and then I get a message from Ori. That's like, hey, the TO is looking for you. You still have some sets to
Yep.
play. Could you make your way back? I was like, what? Because I had just come off of doing commentary for Grand Blue, where their winner's semis was, okay,
2 out.
once you
Yep.
auto-qualify.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's 2 out of that winner's semi. So I like ran back. I was like, I'm so sorry for holding up the bracket. They're like, it's okay, man. We just thought you were upset. I was like, no, Ori's really good, so I was happy about the set. I just thought I was done.
Yeah, no, it was it's 4 out, but
Yes.
it's 2 out from winners, 2 out from
From
losers.
yeah. Always read your brackets.
Was that a spell he was casting?
I don't know,
We
man.
got Pokey versus Derp and Danny, but was that like a spell he was casting?
There's a couple magicians on the stand.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
He's kind of ripped, though.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The sleeveless trucker jack. He heard us.
Damn.
He said,
Okay.
"Damn, am I really that big?
Relax.
I only curl 135."
Yo, he's
for
like
reps.
curling my higher calf.
That's what
My whole calf, I should say. I like the Ogre pick here. Goes for the all white. This is an MJ color. Yeah, this is an MJ color, 100%.
Oh my God, you're right.
Based on the skin color and the hair, 100% an
Criminal
MJ color.
action. Ooh.
Do we got
Able to
these?
Escape the corner.
Oh, no command grab. Still has the corner pressure. Has CS, but ripping that DP.
With a walk forward. Wonder if we put a dash there. We're still pretty close to the corner here for Pokey. Oh, no punish on the FF.
Yeah, maybe 2B works there,
Yeah.
but maybe too late on the 2C because it is pretty negative on block.
Yeah.
That's a
set up the hat
projectile.
trick.
Yeah, that's not something you can DP if you recognize that. You need to like 2-2C for Lene in that scenario.
Yeah, exactly. All right, run up for the 5A. Damn! Okay, the jump back Kuga able to find a clean confirm on the way back down. I like that from Pokey.
Oh.
Oh, you could have killed, but
Whoa,
you
whoa,
might die
whoa.
for being a little bit too greedy with the meter now. It's one touch either way.
There's the 2-2C, but a little too far away.
Exactly, yeah.
That's not safe. Oh my God.
No! Oh, we could have spent for that is that's 236B into EX Kuga would have been the kill, but it's just a little bit too greedy to try and go into round 2 with 200.
Uses the plus frames from the Kuga there. Oh,
All
gets
good.
the counter hit throw.
Okay. Stagger the 5As and the throws. I mean, this is demonic, right? Her throw animation is just like unseeable.
This is strike throw. We're striking the throws. We spend the meter here. We get the knockdown
There we go.
with Helm Breaker.
Yep, get your extra damage where you can. No, we had the punish, but didn't believe. Now it's CSDP.
Actually surprised I stayed in front. We just ripped the infinite worth on defense.
Yeah, unhandy. 200 meters down the drain, and you escape the corner, and you find the lariat too. I mean,
There's the
we need a
bomb.
couple more hits here.
There's the bomb.
Actually, never mind. Maybe one with the bomb, but all right, straight hit. Send up the hat trick. We're twirling on through. Ooh, Kuga, EX Kuga, unafraid to spend the meter. Said, all right, I lost round number 1 because I was greedy, so let me just spend it where I have it. EX Kuga is just so good to hold down that space.
That was me watching some of your tournament sets.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Where you would do the Oki with TK Kuga and
Yeah.
then like EX Kuga, and then people would just get hit. And I just go, the new generation.
Exactly.
So young and impressionable.
A little too active on defense,
Yeah.
he thinks. They would jump back and get air unblockable. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
I saw that Mercado
You'll learn
player.
somehow,
Yep.
yeah.
Oh, time to die.
Assault J6B, you're at CS behind it. It's a clean kill here. It ends the game, so might as well. Didn't even need to spend the meter. And Pokey takes game number 1.
Just beat it.
A smooth criminal trying to get away with something here, but you're going to need a robbery of all time to bring this back. 2 games in a row before Pokey gets 1, and starting it off again with the B Kuga.
Oh, nice tech. That was a super delayed tech on the goal throw, but we're out.
Yeah.
Oh, that was footsies.
Ooh, cop at the low.
Yep. Goes for the full extension. Give me the command grab. Doesn't. Not able to get it. Gets the flurry of punches. That is not safe at all.
I was going to say fade away hat trick. I'm assuming that's not exactly what you're looking for.
If you EX it, I think it's safe.
I see.
Or safe or plus.
Yeah.
But definitely not the version that was selected there because it was a little too high.
Yeah.
But we get the knockdown here. Command grab. No. Maybe we're messing up the command grab input, which feels bad. But we get another chance. Please kill.
Let's see what we can do. There we go. Had to spend the EX for it, but it's fine. Just secure the round where you can.
Yep. Pokey with the meter lead, though. It's going to feel pretty bad because you know that EX Kuga is coming at some point. Oh,
Ooh,
Oh,
okay,
no.
caught behind.
the Mappa Punch, too good. Knockdown like that. Helm Breaker. What's the mix?
Okay, a little shimmy, walk back. See if we catch out a throw tech. Ooh, the walk back 5A, but didn't confirm.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge open up for Danny. Do we get the command grab? No command grab this time. We're going to spend the bar, though. I like that. All right, you got it on. And it's off.
There we go. You get the CSTP.
DP.
You still have a good amount of time to secure the cycle, but might just secure the round here. Should be the kill with EX Kuga. There we go. Yeah, get a little bit of meter back with that CS.
Yeah. You get the refund as well as a little bit of meter back on CS, so you can pile those up. Pokey on set point.
Yep.
I still don't know what that FF is supposed to do.
That
It feels like the most pointless move he was ever created.
Yeah. Go night grid for something that Lene gets for free.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, CSDP ribs. Off the Rekka follow-up. Now we go for a little TRM action.
CRM ends up working out. We're still up. We could have plus frames off of that if we so choose, but we believe in our defense. We believe in the Vorpal cycle.
All right, delay on the Mujin follow-up. Damn, run up 5C.
Enough to kill?
Okay,
It's gonna
clean
be very
pickup here for
close.
Pokey. You have 200. You have Vorpal damage bonus. Doesn't decide to spend it just yet. Or if CBO
Yeah.
into IW could have done it, but J6B off the assault. It worked once, and he gets us to 2.
I think they understood in that scenario that I think even if you Infinite Worth or even like Sivo full spend there,
won't
like
kill.
it wasn't gonna kill.
Yeah.
So damn, lost the set, still flexing on him.
Honestly, that's fair. He said, all right, I'm headed down into the loser's side, but I thought, oh wait, that was losers.
Yep,
round
that was
one, so
losers.
that's the end of the run. But, you know, you went out on your own terms.
True.
Such is life.
You went out showing it.
Went out flexing.
I don't.
That is crazy. I was like, what does he do? Oh.
Listen, bro, I got Plover. Listen, my upper body is not good, but my calves are crazy.
You're a bit of a dancer.
Yeah.
A bit of a shuffler.
I was doing it because I got upgraded to the executive suite. For those who didn't see on
Oh,
Twitter,
yeah.
there was a bunch of double queens that didn't exist for some reason. So a bunch of people didn't get them.
They just got Thanos snapped
Yep.
like out of existence.
And
yeah.
they came back to me and they're like, "We're gonna put you in king size room. It'll be a little bit bigger." I went, "Works works for
no.
me." We pull upstairs. I'm looking for the room number. I'm
It's
like,
huge.
"Where is it?" And I see executive suite, my room number. I went.
Yeah.
I walk in and I go, "Damn!" I went,
pretty big.
"My money can't pay for this. I will take the free upgrade though."
They
So we
probably had mad room to,
yeah.
shuffle.
Oh, I mean, there's mad room to do anything. We had like
exactly.
15 Undernight players in there last
Oh,
night.
for real? You were
Yeah.
running the friendly suite?
Well,
Okay.
we're gonna do it. We're doing it every night. Tonight and tomorrow night, my room will be open for casuals.
All right. I mean, uni gamers who are trying to get your sets in, I mean, top 32 is going to be 8 to 10 tonight,
Yep.
right? So it's only going to be top 8 who's going to be playing tomorrow. But, I mean, there's so many gamers headed
Yeah.
out here for CEO, so best time, best place to try and get some offline sets while you have the time.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, another Southeast representative,
Yes.
Georgia representative, Chovy Salts,
Yep.
the Carmine player, coming up versus.
TMN's own Nago. All right, so there's no blood vampire samurai equivalent.
Yeah, I was gonna
in
say
particular.
no Strive character here.
Yeah, exactly. There's a bloodbender, but that is going to
Yeah.
be Chovy's character
Yep.
instead. So, of course, they've been playing the Carmine for quite some time now. But it's going to be the Yuzuriha, actually. So I guess the swordswoman, you know, is
Yeah.
a bit of an analog if we're looking for range, if we're looking for samurai kind of showdown type stuff. But as they prop up here, I wonder if they're, what are they thinking? Button check? Probably. Oh, no, I
They
see
got
that
the fist bump. Yeah.
Ah, go
the
right
fist
into
bump.
it.
The
It
fist bump
signifies
is kind of
I'm
like the
good.
seal of approval.
Exactly,
yeah.
yeah.
Like, let's go. Good luck.
Yeah, stamp the set. We're good to go. All right, Yuzuriha versus Carmine.
All right. I kind of like this yellow color from Yuzu. Kind of reminds me of Super Monkey Ball.
Golden Yuzu is pretty clean, I'm not going to lie, but all right, gets caught out here by the 2B.
This is going to be a hard one for Nago to come back into. Chovy has been labbing a lot. Chovy definitely has some stuff to prove. Definitely been trying to play the game and apply stuff a lot more. So this will be a hard uphill battle to climb, but obviously it's Yuzu.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to make your way in. I mean, you have 6B, right? You have IC 6B as well, maybe to try and catch Yuzu, but, you know, if you're being a little too committal or too slow in the ways you're trying to hold down the ground, I mean, Nago has a lot of ways to get around that.
Okay, goes for the double heal. I like that. Gives you the free wheel. Oh, yeah.
Back. EX
There's a lot of damage.
slashes. Yeah.
You could just die here. Ah!
Oh, no, the drop! Oh, dive kick out of the corner. Okay.
I like
Some move
that.
I feel like I forget that Carmine has in
Yeah.
this version.
The only wow, what a whip punish.
Yo.
The only person that really uses that dive kick is 2 Gigabyte, and
I see.
mainly uses it in combos because it adds it leads to his highest damage routing in corner combos.
I see. Okay, okay.
But like you really don't see it applied in like neutral.
Yeah.
Or like pressure.
Yeah, like trying to escape the corner in
Yeah.
that situation. But all right, Green Shield right at the end of the cycle secures CS for Chovy.
Yo, the 214As are just like whipping right into Carmine's face. Nice. Yeah, we go for the heal here. We're not going to steal enough grid, but I like this. It guarantees the combo. We get a set. 2 bombs.
There we go. Double bomb, a little concentrate action as well. Oh, whipping the JA though, so it's a clean mash out to counter hit from Nago, but definitely not as clean on the confirm.
Should be enough to kill here. We just 5 AB,
Yep,
Sivo, yeah.
There we go. Keep it simple. We had the CS available, so Nago stabilizes the combo for a game number 1.
Both going right into it. We're not waiting.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh, behind the
no.
back. Nothing personnel, kid.
Whoa! Teleported into the wheel.
Maybe
You love to
something
see
personnel,
that.
Yeah.
The BB tag. That's plus. If you don't shield it correctly, that is plus frames.
Yep. Gotta be careful with specials. I think we're trying to see Nago, you know, green shield some of these specials, but just a little bit too late in the timing.
I mean, he can stagger a lot, so it is a little bit weird, but
Yeah.
you need to really believe in your shield timings once you get there.
Exactly.
But if you see that green shield, like you whip a green shield, you need to recognize that you cannot press buttons.
Yeah, and you can't press on that second hit of the 2C. Sniped out here. Chovy, one throw away. Ooh, yeah, shows the shield. The grid break throw puts Nago on set point.
I thought it was going to be a command grab from Chovy.
Yeah, ooh, double EX spend. We got the C slashes.
That looked like 2-2-C, like, in response to the super flash.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was really what Chovy wanted, but the dive kick ends up working out.
There we go.
Chovy not done yet. We're going to build enough meter here for the prison. Uh-oh, just short.
Oh, yeah, we're at like 98. Just barely not able to get the mid-screen prison setup. Not quite as strong as the corner version, but at least to slow
That one
things down.
traded in your favor.
Yeah, we'll take it. Send the puddle.
Whoa. The bomb's still there.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Okay. Hold it out. TP behind.
One hit away.
Yeah, slashing it through, especially with purple damage bonus behind. Not ready for the cross-up. The 2FF seals the deal straight into the IW. Nago is going to take it 2-0.
Did that first hit of that Infinite Worth even hit? It didn't even look like it
I thought it was going to drop. I was
Yeah.
like, I'm already committed to saying you've won, man. Don't drop now.
True. But that is gonna be the end of Chovy's run here. Good try. That is loser's side. There's a lot of losers matches on this side of pools. I'm surprised. I wonder
That's
if
what I'm saying.
Winners is busy or Winners is just that fast.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the decision making is behind it. It is
Yeah.
cool to see a little bit of these early losers rounds as well. Maybe some faces we don't get to see quite as often. I know they've been holding some of those winners qualifiers matches as well. So we will see in just a little bit. But another loser side match, of course, they're going to be having Flaming Pit 1-2-3
pretty good name.
versus Judgment L, Judgmental.
It's just gonna be Judgmental. Yeah,
Okay.
Judgment L is pretty good. That's gonna be the next RGG game after Stranger Than Heaven. It's gonna be Judgment L.
Judgment L.
I mean, that's basically Lost Judgment. It is Judgment L.
I guess so. You just kind of swap
Yeah,
it around.
swap
You got
it
the
around.
initial version.
Judgment Lost.
Who would these gamers play? Flaming Pit 1-2-3. What kind of energy does that give me?
I have no idea,
Seems
actually.
like a Sarugi player kind of name.
I'm going to go with Mika.
Mika? Oh, is it the 1-2-3 that's getting you? Maybe.
I'm going to go
maybe.
with the Mika. Listen,
Okay.
XD.
Judgmental.
I don't recognize either of these names. And I seeded
don't
this
think I
bracket, and I don't recognize either of these names. So maybe that's on me, but I don't recognize either of these names. So we will see.
Yeah, I'm sure after the set we'll be a little bit more familiar with their games. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the Uni games over at CEO 2025. Once again, this is the last pools block before top 32. So after this is done, make sure to stay tuned because we have our top cut to see who's going to be making it into top 8 tomorrow at 12 p.m.
In the ring.
In the ring? Yeah.
Uni in the ring,
Yep.
baby. I can't wait for someone to come on to Danganronpa music, and
Oh
I'm just
my
going to
God.
look at them like, this is your moment, and you're coming out to something like this.
I've heard some gamers laughing out their potential top 8 intros. They're like, I'm not trying to say it's a guaranteed way into top 8, but they're pretty confident that they should have a song choice ready. I'm like, I respect that.
Better be good.
Yeah, it
you
better
have
be
you
good.
have one opportunity.
If Twang makes it, I think you'll like his intro. From
It's
what
gonna,
I've heard.
It's going to be like the Aoni theme song, isn't it?
I will not spoil. I'm sure you guys are excited to see it, but before we head on into that,
Oh,
of
I
course, it's
recognize
pulse action.
I do recognize the player one. That should be Flaming Pit. I do recognize
Okay.
them. They've been to a couple of events. I recognize them from either CO Talk or CO last year. Yeah, they
okay,
are
okay.
a Carmine. I think they are a Carmine player.
All right.
Do we get the fist bump?
There we
We're
go.
in. No button check.
You saw that question. It was like, do you want a button check? And they were like, I'm good if you are.
Yeah.
They're like, hell yeah.
Yeah, I recognize Flaming Pit from another CO event.
I see.
So yeah, the Carmine. I don't think they're actually too shabby, but going up against the Phonon here, it's going to be the battle of who hits further.
Exactly. Yeah, both some pretty long range on both of these characters, whether it's 6B or FF or just any of Phonon's normals to try and contest from that full screen.
Nice, gets the charge 6C, commits immediately to the DP, so not too much damage, but the grid break is huge here. Wow, the JC is even bigger.
Yeah, a little ICJC action. No full confirm, but hey, we have Judgmental in the corner. That hit behind the back.
Yeah, we're going to throw back into the corner, and then we're going to throw back out. We get so much health in return.
Oh my god.
Yo, so much health. And
He's
you're
like
dead.
almost back to full. Oh. Dropping the 2-2.
Oh, I like this routing from Judgmental. Damn. Okay.
Okay, put him in the corner. Oh, drop at the end though. Send the fireball.
Yeah, that's not air unblockable. That is a okay. Okay. You did press a button, so the 2-2-C will catch you there. I like a Flaming Pit was like, I have a 2-2-C as well.
Send
then
it, yeah, catch the landing.
Just put him in a prison.
Put him in a coffin. Damn. Caught up with the lasso. A little FF action to snipe you out of the skies.
Yeah, FF is really good anti-air for Phonon. Has a lot of anti-air invuln, so you love to see that.
Ooh, whip for the green shield, but I mean, you're so ahead in the cycle, especially with the throw tech too, so being secure on cycle as well.
No meteor to command grab back, but we get the wheel here.
Okay, not going to get caught by IC60 twice. And we got CSDP too. Slow things down. Focus on the cycle
Good
though, the
trade.
fireball. Who's got grid? There we go. CS available for Judgmental. Should be the kill as well with a little extra damage if we spend. No.
Yeah, DP.
Ooh.
Yeah, you saw that coming from a mile away. The meter working out way too much in Judgmental's favor.
Yep.
A lot of those interactions came down to having the 100 meters. So now that we don't have it, we have to play a little more honest.
Yeah, I was going to say we're slowing things down, but run up for the FF. I mean, Flaming Pit just holding down back, waiting things out.
That's a goal throw, yeah. We're going to throw him back. Oh, EX wheel was not what I expected.
Oh, 6B for the drop too.
DP goes crazy here. We have puddles out. DP goes crazy.
You're thinking about it. You got the CS. No, just wait for the pull up. No CS required. We got the 2A mash.
Block on the 6E. Yeah, the DP there is big. We get the puddle set up. Do we get bombed? Yes, we do. What's the setup? TK or TK wheel?
It's Green Prison. We got 6B meaty. What does that say to DP? Still got 200 in the bank here.
This could be the potential comeback. We have the Vorpal Cycle. We have a lead on meter as well.
With the 3C. Oh my god, again, the anti-air with the 2-2C.
Not enough to kill. You're just short. But don't get hit by 5BB into gold throw.
Oh, okay. No push-ups required, but still sweating a little bit here. Sniped out.
You don't have to be scared. He doesn't have any meter. Just start stringing him up. Put some plus frames on it.
Hey, who cares? You still have so much time in the cycle. He already has CS. It doesn't matter at this point.
He's too far away. Don't get caught by a 6B here. Don't get caught by a charge JC.
Okay, whip for the 2A, but still finds the pickup Judgmental. Just barely able to scrape by with game number 1.
Yeah, that one was a little tough. The full screen gameplay was not what I was expecting.
Yeah.
In terms of that. So, not too bad, not too bad.
All right, already a close game number 1 here. Immediately sending it with the 6FF.
Okay. A lot of damage. I like that. This routing's good.
Yep. Air tech out, 6XP. Yeah, I mean, we've just been holding so much that got enough grid to secure the cycle.
Yeah, the 6FF also draining grid from Phonon as well. So when you see those multiple whip slashes like that, that is 6FF, and that will drain grid every time she uses it.
Exactly. Even without shielding, right? It was just such a big grid swing. Still able to secure cycle this time, but now getting swiped up. EX command grab to get a little bit of health back. Ooh, caught up by 6BB, but yeah, straight hit.
No, you can't up back. We're playing Lumina. Uh-oh.
There we go, CS. Do we get another to put you back into the corner? Yep. What? We swapped sides like 3 times, still out of the corner. We just really wanted the help for Flaming Pit.
He's playing an anime fighter right now. We're going left-right. How much are we willing to spend? I think you put 100 on this.
Okay. Ran down the timer on the grid cycle as well.
Yeah. EX Rekka also. Whoa, that hit so
Omega
late.
3C,
yeah, that hit so late.
Ooh. Got caught out here by 6C. More touch, throw kills, but woo!
Thank God you didn't rip a DP.
Yeah,
A DP there, that could have been real bad. You could put plus frames on that if you wanted, but you get caught by the wheel instead.
Yeah, caught in the animation, just trying to swing with the 6FF, but just waiting for the wheel to do the job. Flaming Pit, 1 round away from tying things up.
Oh, the 2B. We don't believe, though.
Oh.
2C? So many lows. All the lows are working. All the lows are working.
Yep. Just have to do 1 more low. Yeah, caught with the dissolve.
Just low. Oh, I like that. That was good.
Instead, looking for the throw.
Whoa, what a hit. Okay.
Ooh. Behind the back, I was going to say a cheeky little side swap, but DP for DP. Still waiting down the grid break timer, so no way to try and contest the cycle here.
Enough to kill?
See it. EX wheel. No! Still a great situation for you with Phonon up against the corner. Plus frames off the D. Oh, no!
That felt like it was plus, but not plus at the same time. I have no idea. I wonder what kind of button Flaming Pit tried to press, but Judgmental's out of there. Has them. Okay. I didn't even get to explain what could have happened in that situation. Ended up just getting hit.
I mean, we saw that from Chovy in the last set as well, right? We're just sending 2-2C as kind of this, you know, full screen check. Not often what we see it as, but especially in those, you know, one-hit lethal situations against a zoner who generally feels comfortable from the full screen, you got to put it on their mental.
Nice. So the thing about Carmine DP, is that the A version actually hits low.
Yeah.
So if that was close enough to the ring around him, it actually is a low. So that could be the part where Judgmental is getting opened up. That is one of the knowledge checks that Carmine has.
Yeah. Watch the lows. We got a little breakfast in action.
Enough to kill? Oh, no. We don't believe in the combo afterwards. Just 5EB into gold throw. They won't block it. That's plus, by the way.
Yeah, so spaced out. CS, but no challenge. There. Oh.
Yeah, that's not... You need to EXTP that. You cannot do 2-2C there. It has no invul.
Trying to EX for EX. Maybe just a miss input on the DP, but either way, it's set point for Flaming Pit now.
Watching this
Overhead.
makes me want to play BB Tag. I want to play BB Tag Carmine so bad. I want to feel free. Uh-oh. 6 speed, the overhead.
No, but the drop.
Nice. Again, the 2C connects. This is huge for Flaming Pit. Gets a 2B again. Do we command grab? Yes. Throw back into the corner. Free wheel.
Yep. Ooh, okay. EXDP, let it rip. Now no meter on either side. Just realized Judgmental kind of got the Rushia colors going on. No!
Yeah, kind of does.
2B.
What about that new model?
That's what I'm saying, man. Reincarnated. Okay, challenge with the FF on the spaced out DP.
No! Ooh. Tried to FF. It doesn't end up working out. One hit away. That's not enough to kill.
No, still needs one more. Send out with the TK wheel. Run up. Ooh, but
Tried
JC
to
does
FF.
the job.
Tried to FF, it looked like, but the JC doesn't end up working. So, Flaming Pit gonna move on to the bracket. The high five is crazy work.
That's what I'm saying. They gotta be homies going into it, right? They're like, ah,
Yeah.
ashamed to meet down in the loser's side, but GG's to whoever makes it out. So Flaming Pit is gonna be moving on to losers round 3.
Yeah, not too bad. The Carmine and losers is always a scary one to deal with. So good luck to whoever has to deal with that. Could not be me.
That's what I'm saying. It's scary down there, especially with you know, only a single life left on the line. You get hit by 2-2C, you're in the corner, you're like, I might die here, man.
It's a jungle out there. Shout out to Randy Newman.
Yeah, for real. Disorder, confusion everywhere. But we also got some Bochis everywhere. So we're headed back up into the winner's sign. Looks like we got Super Blazing Bochi versus Real Ice. So I forget who Bochi plays. It might also be Carmine, if I'm not mistaken. I might be confusing them with someone else.
Yep.
But I know Real Ice is on the Kaguya.
Yeah. So, sorry. Real Ice, funny enough, when I was seeding this bracket,
Yeah.
I saw did not have a lot of results in Undernight.
Okay.
And not a lot of good results. So I was like, I don't want to seed them. And then I was doing a second and third rotation of it, and I was like, but Real Ice is such a good Granblue player. So
Exactly,
I was like, it's the same thing we did with Cherio in the beginning, where Cherio had no Undernight results, but Cherio is so good at Strive.
Yeah.
So like we gave them like some of the last tiers of seeding, and I was seeing Real Ice in round 3. I was like, I'm glad that I gave them one of those lower tiers of seedings, because even though they don't have a lot of uni results, I knew that they would do well enough.
Exactly. They have the fundamentals from other games, even though the systems, you know, the gameplay loops are so different. It's like the ability to learn how to learn a fighting game, right? You know, just ends up accelerating you in a lot of ways.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, button check.
Okay,
Absolutely.
I was
like, phone on.
I saw Real Ice on phone on. I was like, wait, that's not what the docket said about you.
Yeah. I've seen Real Ice play a couple of times, but again, it's like not having a lot of results. Like I can only base so much on perceived player skill.
Exactly. Yeah.
Especially like in a tournament setting. So I was just like, I'll give them one of the lower tiers of the seeding, and then if they go far, then it's like granted. Like
we'll give you a little bit to work with here. Let's not have you go unseated.
So let's
shout
see.
out the Climax shirt as well. If you guys have checked out Who's Got Grid for today, it's also a
I was gonna
Climax
say,
shirt, so stop on by. Shout out Lid, by the way. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying Who's Got Grid. I think it's got a couple recent quality of life upgrades. You can even go back into previous days and, you know, check your grid knowledge.
Should be seeing the Kaguya versus the Carmine Bochi,
Which
another South
Savior,
Florida representative.
Oh, okay.
One of the ones who does a lot of the promotion and hosting at Guild House of all places. So
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, shout outs to Bochi for holding it down for some of the anime and fighting game scene down in South Florida.
Huge.
Big ups. So winners round 3. So winner of this will go to winner semis, where they have one more match to potentially qualify out winner side of top 32.
Yep, a qualifier for a qualifier here. Now it's Super Blazing Bochi trying to bring the fly back down to earth, right? We've brought this up so many times when Kaguya is on the screen. She has so much air mobility and the solid 4B to snipe Bochi, trying to go for that air-to-air.
Oh no, drop combo feels pretty bad.
Yeah.
I wonder how much Bochi knows about this matchup. Because obviously we don't have a lot of Kaguyas.
Yeah.
I think ATL Riot might play Kaguya unless they swapped.
Yeah,
but
I think he's on phone on right now
Yeah.
at least. But all right, over on the other side, the micro concentrate mid combo. Real Ice, I mean, could have maybe spent the 200 to potentially
Nice
kill,
to
but you're so far ahead, you might as well be greedy.
Yeah. Great 2C there. It's going to be a perfect to start for Real Ice. Bochi going to have to adapt a little bit.
Yep.
We just got to put some Carmine swagger on it.
Ooh, okay. I like the 2C cancel into the 5A debate out the green shield pickup here by Real Ice.
Yeah, 5C is huge in that scenario. The little backstep is enough with the drop combo. We still had grenades there for the meaty, so we still get some pressure. How is Bochi going to get out of this? Woo! Nice OS!
There we go. Anti-air OS catches out the run-up assault. No throws to be baited here.
Yep, I like that. If you aren't ready, because you have to VO that on reaction unless like you have a reversal.
Yep.
Oh, I got mixed. Shimmy ya, shimmy yay.
Ooh, okay, whip
Wait,
the 2-2.
no. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
You're stuck.
You're still stuck in the corner, even with the roll.
Dash 2 and 4C. What will he do? Does he know? Mind break him.
Did you see it? Ooh. Okay, 6BB. But you're a little bit too far for EXDP, right? So just hold that.
Okay, this is going to be a great chunk of damage. Please give me the 2-2C stat. Oh, no. We do have the wheel, though. That was huge setup with the B wheel.
Yeah, not able to find the kill, but Assault JA does the job. Let's tie it up here.
Yo, so much meter, too, yeah.
Yeah. And no EX spent off of the round starts.
Whoa, 6-6C actually destroyed the 6B and gave Real Ice a full combo. That's huge.
There we go. A spike versus a laser. Good start here for Real Ice. EXDP Ender. Ooh, the fadeaway. Catches out the EX command grab, but no punish.
I like the roll forward there against the grenades, actually, because that won Bochi the Vorpal Cycle.
Yeah.
That was actually a huge roll to steal some grid.
There we go. Ooh, cop of the IC6C.
Is it time to explode?
Great starter. We still got 2-2C behind it as well. Set the double bombs.
Now guess for game. Wheel. Oh, we missed the TK wheel.
Yeah.
You're so lucky you have bombs. Carmine players are so carried. Nice charge, JC. Real Ice is going nowhere. Should just be an easy kill combo.
Yeah, mistakes into miracles. We got the twister for the DP. Bochi, even after dropping the TK wheel, still able to keep pressure with all the bombs planted. Game number 1.
Yeah, this is kind of like the tale of two set play, where it's really just like who gets the hit first and then who can block the ensuing mix-up.
Exactly. Okay, with the Assault JC, but just looking for a couple shields here. Real Ice trying to rebeat 5A to bait that out, but instead finds the hit.
Huge open up. Not good enough to secure the Vorpal Cycle. We have to interact. Nice throw there. That will secure Real Ice the Vorpal Cycle, which is what you need. You want to get as much meter as possible. Especially because your meter is your mix-up is predicated on getting that 100 meter.
Exactly. So the faster you get the meter, and the more that you can lock Bochi out of it is very nice, but because you spent that CS a little late in the cycle, hard to fight for CS once again. So
Yeah, that's air
knocked out of the
blockable.
skies.
I like the 6-6C there actually to anti-air, but gets no confirm off of it. Gives
Yeah.
Real Ice a chance. Not going to be able to get a huge mix-up mid-screen, but do we got it? No, we don't. And we got a stand tech.
Yeah, there we go. Last time the run-up assault got anti-air OS, but this time Bochi just committing to the stand tech.
Stand techers, huh? Shout out to Vale.
I gotta say, I was so confused going into Uni 2 and being like, well, how do they know they're standing when they're teching? I don't understand. And then I realized it's like a holdover from when you couldn't, or when one AD did not give you
It's easier in this game because when they do it, it's 100% a stand tech. In
Yes.
previous versions, it was just because you were bad.
Yeah,
You just got called out for being bad.
exactly.
Oh,
Oh my
nice
god,
double
all the
block.
JAs in the world just standing up, standing on business.
He's not shielding, though. He just shielded at the wrong time. You have to shield that correctly, or
Yeah.
Carmine is just going to dispense plus frames in your face. All right, guess. Are we willing to spend here? Okay, no. Just double bomb, TK wheel.
Yeah, I realize probably a little bit resigned to his fate right now. He's like, let me try and hold on to as much meter as I can. If I die, I die.
You got to shield those 2-2X crystal pillars that he
Yes.
pulls up. Because if you don't, he's just got free plus frames.
Exactly.
And he's going to run it, the pressure over and over and over.
Yep.
That is some of the matchup knowledge you need to know because that will just dispense mids
Yeah.
until you die.
Mids and lows. I mean, that's how you find your
Yep.
escape, right? Obviously, when you have the IC60 mixed in with it, it's a little bit scarier, but you gotta try.
Honest mids, Carmichael.
And this car is running you back down into the corner once again. We got this East Coast Blood Prison.
Okay, guess. I like that. Usage of the B wheel.
Two more throws kills. We're chipping away at the HP as well, but we
Get
got
back.
Veil off. Secures cycle, but DP doesn't quite kill.
I like the backdash there. Airborne. Still has some plus frames. That wasn't very plus, but we can press out. Oh, it doesn't work. How are you
What
going to
we
lose?
do with the meter? Spends the puddles. We have Celestial up next, so we might as well just run down the timer with this C. The EX, rather.
CS there, pretty scary. You get the neutral CS, so you build as much meter as possible. We are at 200, and now begins the fun time.
Exactly. It's like you said, right? This mix-up is, or Kaguya having mix-up is predicated on the 100 meters, so spend it.
You're dead.
The EX grenades, and as long as we don't drop, it should be the kill for Real Ice. We have EXDP to find that last hit that we need. We're going to game number 3.
What a comeback from Real Ice again. Well, all it took was one.
Yeah.
All it took was one guess. Bochi taking a second here, but I mean, all within their hands, right? It was just one mix-up away. So really, this could go either way.
Yeah. All right, no A Rekka to be seen off of the round start. Instead, we're going for the 6-6B. A little slide action from Realize.
Okay. Not gonna get a setup, so we just gotta play. We gotta play it honest. We gotta play some honest footsie. That was a really bad green shield.
Yeah, fade away, but we just committed to the pressure, right? So no grid break to be seen.
Ooh, a lot of no cancels in this pressure.
Yeah.
Trying to see what Realize does and doesn't know, or is willing to not willing to mash. But 6-6C is a huge open up as Bochi is already at half health.
Yeah, we thought we were safe from full screen, but again, that 6-6C, constant full screen threat, and the Assault JA.
Not enough to kill. You would have had the infinite worth there, but it doesn't matter. A huge counter hit, gonna be a perfect Realize. No! Uh-oh.
You had the kill available. You still have Cycle as well. Until you send out 2-6C, I thought a shield would have been able to swing the grid, but either way, we got CS available. Didn't want to spend for EXDP, and Whiff punishes the EX command.
Yeah, I know Bochi was expecting the reaction with EXDP on that interaction, so I know Bochi was like, I need to get my own reversal, but Realize didn't even DP. Okay, we get a setup here.
Yep. Ooh. Caught on the way back down, 2A.
You're actually one more guess away from death.
Oh my god.
You're dead.
Just caught out with a straight EX grenade explosion. No!
Please.
Okay, Realize is in a great position, has CS, has the corner, and all the meter that you need in the world. Even with CS available, you survive a CS DP.
No, you don't react to that at all. No, the low from Realize, the comeback from game number 2 to take 2 games straight and move on over Blazing Bochi to that winner's semi-spot of the pool.
Yeah, I mean, Kaguya just one of these characters that is so terrifying. And I mean, I think Bochi was doing a good job of holding things down in neutral, finding a lot of these, Blood Prison knockdowns. But once you get knocked down in the corner, and I mean, against Kaguya with the 100 meter, unless you run into this character quite often, I mean, it can feel like an inescapable vortex.
Yeah, you really need to understand that there is some situations that you can actually dash block forward if she doesn't set up for it correctly, to actually move yourself out. Yeah. Some characters can do it easier than others. Shoutouts to Gordo's awful goddamn dash block.
Shout out Lene with her incredible
the best dash block in the game.
So good,
like,
man.
goddamn privilege.
I love it here. I love it here.
These immortal goddamn children and their privilege.
That's what I'm saying. But we are privileged to be seeing some Uni 2 over here at CEO, and we still got some more Uni 2 action, but we'll be right back after a quick break. What's good, what's poppin', gamers? Welcome back. It's some more Uni 2 action over here at CEO 2025. We got the last half of our last pools block, and who better to bring you that top 32 qualifying action than myself, Jatsu, and the homie Cookie.
What is up, everybody? Hopefully you have been enjoying your CEO weekend so far. This is day number 1, so there's still 2 more days of action. Of course, UNDERNIGHT, top 32 and top 8 still left to go after these blocks of pools, so there is a lot of great UNDERNIGHT action tonight. We will get our top 8 settled tonight with top 32 after this at 8 p.m. Still here on the Max Mode FGC stream. So please stay tuned until 10 p.m. probably when all this is over. It's going to be one hell of a day. That's like 10 hours of UNDERNIGHT action.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work for the replay theater. Shout out to Glacy.
Yeah, shout out everyone making sure that we can archive all this footage and kind of look back on it. Even though, we were talking a little bit about my performance at CEO last year, I had to look back in replay theater and be like, oh, man, what does Lene do against Enkidu? I was like, looking through it, and then I was like, oh, God, Jatsu against Masamune Ninja getting owned by double overhead.
That's what it was. It was Ninja. That's right. Yep, it
It
was Ninja. I was trying to remember what the Enkidu was. It was Ninja at CO Taku, yeah.
Sometimes you got to go to replay theater just to, look at your own past mistakes, right? It's so much different being like, oh, I am piloting and trying to execute in the moment. Here's what's going wrong. Versus, you're chilling out. You got a drink. You got some snacks, and you're like, all right, why am I getting hit?
Listen, we all learn eventually. I'm still learning, and I've been doing this for 8 years, the goddamn game. So
takes a little bit, but definite student of the game. Headed up here for winners round 3. We got Boston Blue Beats' own Defiant heading up against Backward Slash.
Backward Slash was a name I don't recognize, so the fact that they're in winners round 3
makes
makes me question what the hell happened in these pools.
You're like, wait,
that's a great question. What did happen in these pools? I need to know.
Yeah, I'm curious. Of course, you guys can follow along. Should be the exclamation point bracket over there in the chat. So it looks like Spicy Taco DQ'd, and now we're going into winners round 3 against Defiant. So they had a bye, and then also they're going into Defi.
Okay, I got it. I got it. Whew.
Not to say anything of Backward Slash, but I mean, Defi is one of these players that we take for granted, assuming he's going to be in top 8, basically, like every tournament.
I mean, who's going to put them down is the question.
Exactly, yeah, especially when you have such a wide roster of characters to go through at any given time. We have the Hyde, we have the Lond, of course the Carmine we see so often as well. Had a, Uzuki phase around the time of Arc World Tour. He's been trying so many characters since then.
We could see the Ogre.
Oh yeah, maybe.
We could see the Ogre. Put the Ogre on stream.
I feel like I saw Deppy trying out that character for a day, and then he was like,
It was a couple
that
weeks.
guy's not for
It was
me.
a couple weeks.
Oh,
Because I'm
okay.
pretty sure in the Burst Limit Finals,
Oh, he pulled out the Ogre?
played Ogre.
I see, okay.
At least a little bit of it, but yeah, I mean the Ogre is still a pick, but I mean, how much do we want to win, right? Like
Exactly.
how much is it wanting to win, and how much is it wanting to qualify for Arc World Tour Finals? Because it's not a platinum event for Undernight, but you could use the money here to
go to
fly
other
to
events.
another event.
Exactly.
And
You
I know
gotta think long-term.
Deppy has expressed interest in Stormy Night, which just got announced to be a
Ooh.
Uni Platinum event.
There we go.
So that'll be towards the end of the year. So
You're going to need some money for that Japan flight, I gotta
Yeah.
say.
do we pick the Hyde? Did we already lock in on the Hyde, or
looks
we're
like
still
it.
choosing?
Okay.
We're still choosing.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah.
They're not fully locked in
I
yet
see.
because it would have already switched to the
stage
select. Yep.
All right, so thinking about what we want to pick into the Hilda, we let the opponent choose, and then he's like, it's a Carmine angle. All right.
Looking for the stage manager.
He's a hold up.
Hey, we're good to go. All right, no button check necessary. We do pick the Carmine into the Hilda. I wonder if this is matchup, but I feel like Hyde does fine. But
Yeah.
maybe we just want to win fast.
Yeah, looking for the immediate TK dive kick, but instead gets caught on the way back down. First blood goes to Deppy.
Yeah, his blood too. Jesus Christmas, you did J6B over and over again.
Sometimes it just works.
True. Sometimes you got a bomb set. Now guess for your life.
Yep.
Oh, block on the fuzzy is crazy work.
All right, CS action. We're chilling off the double jump with the wheel. Oh, but gets caught with a double overhead. That's a
Ew.
clean kill for Defiant.
Ew, I don't even know how that happened. Ended up working out in Deffy's favor, though. Has a massive meter lead here, too, which is really good.
Yep. Next entry is Kira 22C. Yeah, there we go. Even with mid-screen, we have another 100-meter behind it, so no reason not to. Spend it while you got it.
Oh, nice block on the low. I don't even know if
Yeah.
backward slash knew that was a mix-up that was incoming.
Yeah, right? Just assumed. We were like, I'm just going to hold down back, see what happens. All right, now another Blood Prism. Still got even more meter behind it and a CS2 in tow.
Oh, was that both bombs? I don't even know. Doesn't believe in the 2A, but A, you need to VO that.
Yep.
That is a hard knowledge check if you do not know what is happening going into Carmine.
Yeah, see the wheel, see the EX splash. Got to be ready to send the VO, but just barely lives with a pixel. I mean, you're stuck against the corner. All that meter, you're just thinking, when am I going to reversal?
The only character that cannot get perfects unless you heal yourself all the way back up to full and to finish with a throw.
That's true.
No way.
It's like a 2 gig. No!
The L2 to the L1. We are so cooked. Chat room, he switched colors to the default as well. Chat room, are we cooked?
We have assignment check, man. We can make sure these things don't happen. But, you know, that's how it goes. Such life. It's okay.
Oh.
At least you're still on the winner's side. All right. Down one game here. Trying to escape the corner, but sends it with the 5B.
That was a bad shield from Defi, real bad, but it didn't. I don't think it seemed to matter. We're still in control.
Ooh, we're chilling. We got the ICJC into the double overhead too.
Yep. You're not going to get 2-2X, but you do get one bomb set here, so you still have to hold this. And you're not getting out of this with your Hilda. Yeah, Assault JA does end up working, and goodbye.
All right, set point here for Defiant. About to qualify for the qualifier. Can we hold on strong? Backward slash. You have enough meter for a VO if we need to, but it's that straight hit to run under.
Patience. Finally, Defi having to block a little bit, and all of a sudden that's over, because now we're in.
All right, wait it out. We have CS. At least we denied that from Carmine, but... Oh, and a big whip in the green shield, too. Should be able to hold on to cycle for backward slash, at least for one more cycle. Backdash, but Gloom just a little bit too late to detonate.
Okay. That's still the pressure. Some of those wheel setups are not real, and you can reversal out. The issue is Hilda doesn't really have access to any reversals.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got VO, but then you send him full screen, right? So it's not the best thing in the world. Not the worst for you, but this is not a clear answer. There we go. Caught out with the JC.
Okay, this is going to be a huge setup. Actually, I thought they were going to go for 2-2X. Never mind. He's just doing our own thing.
Yep.
Still JA works again. We're just playing around.
Fate Unlimited overheads. Neutral
Yeah.
drummed into the JA. We got IC6C. And we have a 2-0 for Defi. Moving on to that winner's semi-qualifiers.
I wonder if Defi played a different character in the set before this.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Because the Carmine seemed a little rusty, and I know I've talked to Defi in the past about how Carmine is a little harder to play on the technical side, because it does require actually some finesse with the combos and the inputs. So I'm curious if they were playing a different character and they played Carmine specifically for that matchup.
Yeah, like just trusting in, oh, okay, this matchup is a little bit better,
Yeah.
even if I'm still warming up to piloting them from having swapped in previous sets. You know, we'd have to ask him, but there we go. Defiant moving on to the qualifiers, and now winners quarters. So this is actually the winners top 48 qualifiers side. Next up, we got Poob versus Don Quavius.
Yeah, so Don Quavius actually won it over Batfo, who is a Central Florida representative on the Hyde.
Okay.
Not what I expected. It seems upset to me a little bit. So that puts Batfo in the losers. So this is to qualify out winner side top 32.
Yeah.
I misseeded Poob at first, but I fixed it. I fixed it.
That's why we have bracket feedback.
You seeded for top. You seeded for top 32 originally. I seeded him for top 16. So don't yell at me.
Don't shoot the messenger. Don't
I
shoot the
fixed
seeder.
it. All right. I'm trying my best here.
Exactly. You gotta let the TOs know they can't catch everything.
I do recognize Don Quavius. I think they were in CEO last year, or maybe they play another game. But I do recognize them. I don't remember who they play, but I have seen them play UNDERNIGHT before.
I mean, clearly doing pretty well if we've made it to winners quarters. But again, against Poob, one of the Enkidu masters out here on the streets. He's also a master of having fun while playing the game, which makes him evil. When your opponent is like smiling, whether they're getting hit or they're you know, hitting you for 5K, like, you know, it's terrifying energy. You cannot shake their mental.
What are we doing custom colors?
Yeah, what's going? Oh my God.
Are we doing custom colors, guys?
Is he like leading him through the customization menu? Is he switching it to what's going on?
What is he? What are we doing, guys?
We got the whole game packs tutorial.
Yeah, okay, I knew it. You're not slick, Poob.
He's making his opponent make his custom color?
Yeah, just so he can lose quicker.
Oh my God.
Yo, solo leveling hits different.
I'm so over this kid, man.
This kid is crazy. Solo leveling hits different right now. Damn, nice color, Poob.
Good for you.
Not the rubbing the hands, bro. That's my gift.
That's the devious mid-boss energy,
That's
bro.
my gift. Quick. If only Twitch had GIF, like, huge GIF link embeds.
Yeah, true.
Just start posting Discord GIFs in Twitch chat. Because I have a gift from Maximo this year of me rubbing my hands.
Dude, if I could do cat gifs in Twitch chat, like,
that would be over.
It would never be the same.
Yo, the Seth? Ah, that is right. This makes sense. This is going to be a button check, though.
Make sure things are all good and warmed up before we head on into things.
Curious how Don Quavius is going to approach this. Just ended up coming off of the Hyde, and Kidu is significantly different, but Poob is still one of our low-tier heroes who's been trying to make this character work.
Yeah, he's been holding on strong. I mean, in the online brackets, you'll see him swap palettes between, like, Super Saiyan Goku, SSB, SSJ, you know, Super Saiyan Rose.
Everyone's be doing that. Everyone's like, they lose a game and then they switch. Like, Nega Reaper is like the most criminal at it.
Yeah. Buffalo's like a close second.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. He backs out, hits like the, you know, GGs, and then it's like, wait, you only played one game.
GGs. That's a mind game. That's a Luful mind game.
Dude, you know, one again is like a chat message in the uni lobby.
One
I think that's
again?
insane. And it's
awesome.
right below GG. So you could be one misclick away from being toxic.
Yeah.
Today you guys learned. But it's all smiles on these gamers' faces. Once again, it's winners quarters. Poob versus Don Quavius trying to qualify for this winner's side top 32.
Yeah, winner is the only one who makes it out. Loser still has to fight outside to see if they can make it out of loser side top 32.
Yeah.
Poob in control right now. Not going to win the Vorpal cycle, which is bad, but the grid break means Don Quavius no longer has Vorpal.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, the 6XB!
Yeah.
The huge Havoc counter hit means a perfect!
Right up with the hop kick, and Seth does not have extra HP to spare, so like you said, perfect to start things off. 200 meter to go into it too.
Yeah, the issue is like, against a character like Enkidu with Havoc counter hit, you really, as Seth, you don't want to get Havoc counter hit because you are just actually exploding.
Yep. All right, EXDP, send another orb. How do we approach? Yeah, just pull up right behind.
Nice tech. That is going to secure the Vorpal cycle. We can go for some funny stuff. That was some funny stuff.
Yeah, trying to catch out something with the CS flash, but nothing to be found. Don Quavius fine with holding down back, waiting for the orb to do the job.
The issue is you got to understand what you're doing here.
Oh! Yeah, almost had the grid break there, but just a little bit too shallow on the dash.
Reset with the charge 5C overhead. We're going to push all the way to the corner.
Oh, yeah.
We can do 2-2B for some 0, 2-2C for some plus frames.
Oos.
That's even better. We go with the armor with 6FF. Poop still finding a use for it in this day and age. 100.
There we go. EX punch, clean knockdown.
Whoa, it didn't kill. We're alive. We can mash 5CC like our life depends on it.
Nice kick action, able to escape. That was a scary whip throw, but nothing found here for Poop. Couple shields.
2C, that is plus. Goes for the delayed mash. Poop with a delayed meaty. Really great stuff. First game, and 1 game away from winner side top 32.
Speedrun action here, trying to bring Don Quavius back down to earth, but able to set the orb.
Nice, gets a huge hit here. Let's see what Don Quavius has. Finally finds some momentum in the set so far. We don't have enough to get an orb set. We do drop the combo. We still secure the Vorpal cycle, though.
Yeah, orb ends up not being a pickup. Not a meaty either, and now we got the side swap. Poop quickly evening up the life lead.
Oh, that 4C hit so high. It hit Seth in his fairy place. What the hell just happened? Okay. 100? No. We just go for the reset there.
Yeah.
1 hit away.
All three in the world. Pull
Time
a
to die.
throw. 1 more should kill, especially with the grid break counter hit behind it. Poop on set point.
Yeah, this is what happens when you don't know how to fight in Kidu. What a trade with the dive kick there with 5CC, but 6-6C is even better. Wow, great pickup with the Rekka Ender.
Well, 5D, send out the leggy.
Oh, baits out the green shield, but commits to the 2-2X on block.
Yeah.
But that's 2C footsies with a Havoc counter hit. We do drop the combo, though. All right, Don Quavius has meter this time. Let's see what we got.
Finding the mash out.
Oh, no.
Ooh, big whiff.
Got anything. We got that. Goodbye.
Goodbye forever. CS still available here for Poop to keep the pressure up.
It's absolutely going to be a Rekka into CS. Oh, we get the FF into CS, and we have to hold that because Orb is there, and we didn't get rid of it.
Exactly. Waited out. A little shallow on the dash FF, so 1 more turn lost. Tries to mash out.
Yeah,
Woo!
4C ended up losing in that scenario, which is crazy, but the FF is a huge anti-air. You can't go anywhere, says Poop, taking it 2-0. Qualifying out, winner side, top 32.
Don Quavius had the hit, had the chance, but an unfortunate drop means you don't get an extra round sent down into the loser's side. All right.
Simply better. Thank God I changed the seat.
Yeah, right? You know, I was thinking that FF was going to be the main anti-air we're looking for on Enkidu there, but even some of the, 4Cs just sniping you out of the sky a little bit higher than I would have thought.
Very
Like,
high.
that one jump scared me, I got to say.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how high it hits. It's kind of crazy how good that button is on a character that is not that good at all. What can you do?
Just goes to show even some of the weaker characters in the cast still have some pretty specific tools
Where's my
in their
sponsor
in
tag?
their
Hold
set.
on. How are you TNS and I'm not?
He said, hold on, wait a minute.
What are you doing? We're both a part of the same group.
It's true. I was not looking at the lower third.
I literally just looked at it now because I saw Cheerio is also sponsored by TNS.
Oh, yeah, true.
So I was like, huh? And I looked over and went, huh?
3 out of 4 people on the screens with that TNS. And we got,
True.
was that HNK? Is that Hokuto no Ken with the sponsor here for Veil
I don't know if
47?
Veil is sponsored by Hokuto no Ken.
Maybe he just loves it so much, like with
True.
all of his heart.
Wait. No. Hara no Kokoro, the Toho character.
Is that
That's
the one
the
he has the
plushie
plush
he
up?
carries around.
With the mask and
Yeah,
the pink hair?
I'll show- yeah, with the pink hair. Hold
I
on.
see, I see you, Mr. Veil 47.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, this character. I'll show the stream in a sec. Yeah.
That's what
Sponsor-
she looks like?
This is, you can't see it.
I've actually only ever seen the plush.
Yeah.
Like, I never
This is-
knew
yeah,
that's what
she's
that
got
character
like
looked
the pumpkin dress and the thing, but this
Alright.
is H&K Hara no Kokoro. I was like,
I
not
see.
Hokuto no Ken. I was like, wait, hold on. I gotta dig
Hold on,
into
it's there, it's there, somewhere.
The Toho recesses. I'm like, the hell's her name? Yeah, Hara no Kokoro is the plush. Probably has it. Yeah, you can see it
Yep.
a little bit, the pink in the bottom left.
He's got that 10-0 hoodie, the recurring void effect.
Show
that
it,
one is
show
clear.
it.
Oh, show the people. Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
H&K.
Yeah, Hana no Kokoro, one of the Toho goats. I'm a big fan of Mako and Mami Zhao.
Yeah.
Sadly, I don't think his plushie is made for Mami Zhao, but I think there is some for Mako. But on the other side, TNS's very own Cheerio.
Yeah.
This is
Pulling up
a-
with the Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah,
He's been what's it called, grinding this game a little bit on the side for a little while now with the NC folks. I know he's been holding on with the Enkidu, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn, 2 Enkidus in a row. That's crazy work.
That's what I'm saying, man. There's only like 2 Enkidus in the whole bracket.
Yeah, this is a winner's side top 32 qualifier, though. So one still has to fight out loser side. Let's see who makes it out. Winner's side, I know Vale did not have a great experience at Combo Breaker. Ended up losing like round 1 or 2 to Gatotu 0.
Yes, that's correct.
So I know trying to redeem themselves, maybe make it out top 32 winner side here and have a better winners run, but you have to go up against one of the Strive GOATs.
Exactly, yeah. All right, pulling up. Is that the same custom color? I actually can't tell.
No, as
Okay, that's Betrayal of Savior?
Poob. No, Poob had the like the white key on the bottom.
Oh, there we go. That's
Yeah.
the one.
I would have recognized it. This is a default color that
gonna say, yeah.
that has. I think CG uses this from time to time as well.
Okay, the black and gold pulling up here against the
Yeah.
black and red. Red on the HP as we run up another throw.
The patience from Vale. We're not messing this time. I like the shield there on the Rekka. Guarantees you a little, but great counter hit on the shield.
Yeah, we secure cycle for it too. The escape, the side swap. Now Cherio up against the wall. No meter behind it as well. How are we going to try and scramble?
I think the thing that's going to come down is that Vale is going to check Cherio's knowledge of this matchup so much. Because the thing about missile there is you delay missile enough that you get the cross up, and then you get the delayed hit on the other side.
I see, I see.
Time to guess again.
There you go. CS still available as well. So Cherio just trying to hold on again. The delay missile catches you out.
Yeah, that's the timing. Because you saw when they did the Mika cannon the first time, it was a little bit quicker, so you stayed in the front and then delayed it again.
Ooh. No! Behind the back, but the gauntlet finds nothing. Cherio still fights back.
Man, that sucks. 2 FF and then no autocorrect. Sorry, Mika.
It happens.
Oh, that's a huge amount of damage, by the way. Yep, I like that. That's going to be over 4K or just under.
Axe kick. CS still available here for Cherio, and a huge health lead as well, even with all that meter. Vale, a rough way to try and escape. No belief.
That is a frame trap. Woo! That is a frame trap. If you don't shield it, you do have to deal with a frame trap in that scenario.
Yep.
All right, we get the knockdown. We keep the corner with 5 AB. Steer Ender.
Away from the 5A, catches at the jump, but barely a drop. It's okay, we call it a reset opportunity.
Now shout out to Moth. That's a very Moth-coded. All right, how much do we spend meter here? Yeah, we do. Gets the knockdown here. Guess for game.
Tornado, pull up with the 6XP.
Yeah,
okay, VO
I like
out.
that.
Still awake at the wheel. Empty FF. No spend on the VO, so Vale catches you on the way down. Cherio down a game.
Yeah, you definitely need to cancel that into EX dive kick. You need to you can also cancel it earlier too into like EX Rekka. 6XP does find up or does end up connecting and gets the counter hit. It's a huge open up for Vale here in game number 2.
Already built up so much meter for it as well. Back over to the mid screen. The run under does not catch Cherio.
Whoa, I was spacing.
Yeah.
You actually got the 5B. Huge for Vale.
Back to the corner you go. CS takes to the skies.
Yo, Rising JB to get a full combo. The Almonds are looking at it right now.
Yeah, IW for a clean kill. That's a perfect set point. Vale.
Vale turning up all of a sudden. Mad at Combo Breaker, but we're back.
Yeah.
1 round away to qualify top 32 winner side. Oh my god, yo, 5D Havoc counter hit, huge. But no real combo from Cherio. And that's kind of not what you want because you want to secure this Vorpal cycle. All right, how much are we willing to spend? Oh yeah, we just get the last knockdown there. Now we have to guess.
Oos. There we go. Havoc counter hit. Winning out on the trade. We got 200 behind it as well. I think this might be the kill for Cherio.
Not enough. No.
Yeah,
no,
not
no.
even with Vorpal. So just go for the 100 spend.
Okay, I like that. Vale taking the throw there.
Yeah.
Because in that scenario, you try to want to not spend as much meter as possible because you do have rounds to work with. And that's really big is that resource management in this game is a lot. It is a lot, especially with a character that is reliant on it.
Yeah. Able to backdash and still find the punish there on the IC5C.
We're going to secure the Vorpal cycle off of this. We wasted enough time and we built enough. I don't know if that frame kill was real, actually.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. She tries to spend the EX, but now you're down 100 meter just to get counter hit. Cherio evening up the life lead.
Misinput on
I'm
the
sure we spend the,
EXDP.
no spend?
Oh, actually, you kill next hit with Havoc counter hit.
Oh.
Nice 2B, though. Shout out. The GOAT 6-frame button.
Trying to go silly with the little walk back action. Cop it low. Ooh.
Oh. Are you dead? Can you delay this enough to get the Vorpal cycle? You can't, right?
It's a good break starter. So yeah, you just got to go straight
Oh,
into
you're
the
dead.
IW, but it should be the kill regardless off of the starter. Vale 47, sealing it out 2-0 to get his spot in winner side, top 32.
Yeah, great stuff off the back of the HNK. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, shout her out.
Yeah.
Show the people.
The H&K. Shout out to Hada no Kokoro. Shout out to Vale qualifying winner side top 32. Cherio still has to fight down in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah.
So the potential is very high to see it in top 32.
Yeah.
The question is how far do you make it in losers to make it on stream again?
Yeah, I'm curious. I kind of want to scroll down and see who Cherio ends up running into to try and fight for that out. So, losers quarters right now, we have Don Quavius and Super Blazing Bochi fighting it out for losers top 32.
Yep.
Batfo waiting for the loser of our next match, which is going to be Just Evan and Real Ice. So again, that's a winner's semis, which is the qualifier to that winner's top at 32.
Yep. So this is going to be Byakuya versus Kaguya. I think this one might be a little bit harder for Real Ice, but Real Ice is from Georgia, and Georgia does have Rockhawk, so if they played enough, they could have played Rock, and maybe they know a little bit about this matchup. I think Evan is also from Georgia.
Yeah, if not exactly that state, I know pulls up to a lot of the regionals in that area, so there is a wealth of high-level Byakuya experience if Real Ice has had the opportunity to, you know, tap into it.
We have like three or four Byakuyas in Florida alone.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the cat ears on too, hell yeah.
Yeah, the whole fit. Bro, Evan has like these like 6-inch platforms.
Yeah, true.
I like walked up and I went, why the hell are you so taller than me?
The steppers. I'm already used to looking up at most people, so sometimes I don't notice. But I also am short enough to like look at people's shoes and have it be basically eye level.
You looking at the grippers?
That's what I'm saying, dog.
I mean, hey, you are the one into horse girls.
So true.
The feet and calves have to go crazy. The hoofs and calves.
I don't know why they're calling it horse milk, man. It's just
Horse
whey protein
milk!
powder.
Yeah.
We gotta come up with a different name.
Real
Of course,
horse.
this is a button check as well, so that Hilda on the side of Real Ice, we're gonna be seeing the Kaguya in just a sec. Don't worry.
Real horse milk enjoyers.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about the real or the milk in that sentence, but I am an enjoyer of the uni games that we got going on. It's our final few sets of this pools block, and again, as a reminder, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we got that uni top 32 right after this.
Yeah. Who's commentating that block?
You know, I forget off the top of my head.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. I was like,
It's neither of us.
yeah, I can tell you that. Yeah.
You'll see us tomorrow afternoon, but you know you will not be seeing us right after this.
All right.
But again, Just Evan versus Real Ice. I've never seen
This color?
palette, yeah.
Yes. I saw Evan playing with it in casuals. I went, why do you look like a Persona character?
He looks like, oh, who is the protag from Part 5 from Golden Wind?
Yeah, you were talking about Jojo, right?
Yes, yeah.
I thought it was Jojo as well.
It looks just
I forget
like him,
I
only
forget
on
who it
air
is, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, it does look like a Jojo character
We
as
got
well.
Italian Byakuya, bro. And we also have CS available from Evan off of the first cycle.
Yo, Evan playing it so slow, though.
Yeah. Ooh. Runs up for the throw. I mean,
Flip
still not going to
throw.
be able to, or you do secure cycle with this, rather, running down the timer.
The blocks are crazy, but we don't have the Vorpal cycle. And we've gone 30 seconds, and there's been like one throw combo, but great shield pushback into the 2B.
Yep.
Huge open up for Evan. The question is, do we see a web set?
Oh, there we go. Now we have Vorpal for the refund as well. Still not going to put us at 100 after the spend, but hey, we got CS available.
What a tech from Realize. Great stuff.
Yeah. Spring cleaning clears out the webs off the tech. Wait for the 3C.
Loses the cycle, but it doesn't matter. The grid break off of the charge 3C overhead is huge for Evan, and we're definitely getting a web set in the other corner.
There we go. Back down to earth. Back your web set.
Okay, what's the guess? Goes from meaty 2B,
Yep.
goes for the little mix with the float.
Ooh. There we go. Micro dash 2B meaty, and now 2B is what opens you up in the corner. First round over to Evan with quite a bit of meter going into round 2.
Yeah, this is real big because this means you can cycle the web set several times. You
Yes.
can't be Real Ice in this scenario.
Exactly. You can't just weather the storm, be wrong once, and then, you know, bet your life on a one web setup. You got all the meter to work
Because this
with.
means you're also losing the Vorpal cycle off of this because it's going to waste enough time. So you're going to get at least 1 or 2 more sets off of this depending on meter penalty.
Okay. Ooh, air block on the web and gets caught up by the grenade too.
Surprised there was no like 5C or like 3C there in the air unblockable situation.
Yeah.
Ends up working out for Realize with the fuzzy with the rising JA is huge for Realize here. Still in meter penalty though.
Yeah, exactly. Keeps the vortex going, but still only 30 meter to your name. Even with the CS, that wouldn't have been enough for EX grenade, so instead going to go for the neutral version. Try and build that back up.
Evan playing
Flash
very
on the
slow.
5C.
Oh, what a shield with the off of the 5BB. Huge for Realize because you get a little bit of meter here. That wasn't a lot though. Holy.
Yeah. Barely any. I mean, we're just getting shreds of meter, but barely enough for 100.
Okay, not enough to secure the Vorpal cycle. We do have 100 if we choose to put down the EX grenades.
Yeah, and knows EXCP is not going to kill, doesn't want to go for an EX grenade setup in the mid screen. Has a decent life lead, so instead just saving it for the plus frames after.
Evan's still playing it so slow. 30 seconds left on the clock, but I mean, one hit away should be enough to seal it for Evan now that we are going to get a web set in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, look at the patience, right? Just blocking for 20, 30 seconds at a time, looking for the opportunity to strike. And now one more hit might be enough with a vorpal damage bonus.
Oh, no 5A, you were scared, but great pickup from Realize. Wow, we're tied up on rounds. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, run up 2A. We were almost at the timeout there. Backdash to avoid the
God.
6-6B.
You're actually just better. Ends up working out. Maybe Evan needs to up the pace a little bit. Maybe Evan is trying to feel it out, trying to figure out the momentum in which Realize might crumble.
Okay, spaced out off of the 5B. No continuation from Real Ice.
Great recognition on the 2C counter hit off of the 2A rebeat. Give the 6-6B a full pickup and another web set. Let's see if Realize. Oh, we're going for a reset.
Oh, tricky off the web fling shenanigans. Stalling in the skies. Caught you with a low.
I like that Evan recognized that maybe the web set wasn't the way to go there because Evan was, or Realize was guessing right a lot.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Oh, tricky little setup to escape the corner there, but instead off of the far web set. Real Ice VOs to put you back into the corner.
Less
One more time. No.
Oh, wow, great counter hit throw. Still going to give the Vorpal Cycle over to Evan. Still has 100 meter as well. I like the rollout there.
Yeah. Ooh, rebeat off the 5A, but catches you trying to approach afterwards. We've seen so much patience from Evan, so when we finally bust out with the 2B, Realize is not ready. We have all the meter in the world to IW for the kill, but EX Rekka does the job for game 1.
Yeah, nice job. Keep it nice and simple. I like the slow, patient play, and I like the adjustment from Evan to not go for the web set in that final scenario. Instead, goes for some teleport mix because Realize was guessing right off of a lot of those web sets.
All right, Realize taking a second at the rematch. I think both of them, right? They're just like, all right, that was a long game number 1. So take a deep breath, headed right into it.
Reset?
Yeah, you got to respect the A-Rekka off of the round start here.
Yeah, it is really good. Okay.
Down.
2C, no commit, just 2C, no cancel. Throw is huge. I like that pressure string to not give an easy shield to Evan. Keeps the CS because you get a full confirm off of that Rekka string. Dang, this is hella damage.
Oh, waited out. Neutral jump. Empty low from Realize.
Secure the Vorpal Cycle again. Doesn't go.
I mean, you mentioned this before when we saw Kaguya earlier, right? There are some of these setups where you're able to dash out of the corner and catch her behind the back with a cross under.
Nice. Look at that.
Spaced out off the single web. Damn! Caught you post CS with a 5A from downtown.
Yeah, if there's one thing Evan is really good at, being one of the wake-up dash blockers to go under assault setups like that.
Yeah.
They were showing it a lot at Combo Breaker as well for how much it was working.
Oh my god, yeah, the Fate Unlimited air stalls trying to catch out that 4B anti-air, but still nothing found off the low. Realize learning from that last interaction.
Even-ish meter on both sides to see how Evan goes into adapting to this one because they've been losing more and more of these interactions.
Yeah. All right, run up the 5A. Farming grid right now. A couple more seconds left in the cycle. They have the full dash out too, but nothing caught off of the JB. Cycle to Evan.
Yeah, we're going to get out of there. I was wondering if Evan was going to spend it or not. I was thinking, but you do build a little bit meter in return, so that means in the next setup, you can actually get a web set, which is important.
Yeah, in particular, I think using the EX Rekka to make sure that we're not back up against the wall, just take the guaranteed reversal where we can. And now we win another cycle. We have 100 for another web set, but tries to go for the empty jump, or empty jump throw, rather.
Yeah, the fuzzy mash 2A from Realize is crazy.
Yeah. All right, sees the red, but yeah, nothing you really want to do there.
Patience from Evan. Little on the back foot, doesn't have the Vorpal Cycle, gets hit again.
Yeah.
You're actually one hit away from dying off of a good starter.
Yeah, 200 in the bank here for Real Ice is scary. Okay, you got cycle, but tossed up into the corner. Scaling means that 200 still doesn't kill, but basically in throw range after this. Set the grenades. Walk up.
Oh, the 2A ends up working. Do we rip a CS here, potentially? We shield. We almost lost the Vorpal Cycle, but we still have it.
Yeah.
It's not going to matter. The Rekka is going to stop you, and all of a sudden, we're going to game number 3.
Yeah, scary situation here. Evan, once again, taking a deep breath over at the rematch screen, thinking, how was Realize able to bring this set back? I mean, it seemed so dominant going into game number 1. 20, 30 seconds of blocking and waiting for an opportunity to strike with 5A or 2B, but Realize able to get these Vortex situations online more often in game 2.
Yeah, I wonder if Evan's going to up the pace. Okay, yep.
Yep.
Round. Whoa.
JBB. Oh, no. Caught with the grid break, too. This is an awful start for Realize.
Yeah. Evan all of a sudden upping the pace, going for frame traps, going for run-up 5As, going for throws, changing the momentum to see if Realize can keep up because you were playing too slow before.
Yeah. Okay, not caught off the IC3C. Okay, are we going to be antsy and try and clear the web? No, instead we leverage the air mobility once again. Oh, that was scary on the crouch shield. Able to stand in time.
You don't got to be scared of that. Now you have 100 meters, so now there's a potential for a reversal. No reversal before. Evan with a huge lead. So now this is the part where you can change the momentum and bring it back and die.
That run up by B. Big chillin'. Counter hit start.
This is going to feel extra bad. We do get a setup here from Real Ice. Oh, no punish though.
Yeah. UC to escape. Caught you with the space out slide. A Rekka. Fine with the slight minus frames. You got the positional advantage, but the deep dash out from Evan still gets caught up by run up 2C.
You actually lost the Vorpal cycle from that, which is actually the worst part of that interaction.
Yeah.
You had the huge life lead, and now you're down in resources and a slight life lead, and you're dead.
Yeah, we saw the startup of that 6-6C, just trying to catch it out from Real Ice, but instead, Real Ice should be able to find the kill here. EXDP for that last damage you need. Now on set point, potentially 1 round away from putting just Evan in losers.
This is not the seeding I projected.
Yeah, right?
I put Evan in my top 8. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right.
The open up.
To the low.
The open up. Realize the Georgia cryptid. We're going through it, though. All right, give me that web set. I would do it. Force them. You got to be scared of the wake-up shield here to try to swing grid.
Okay, no shield to be seen, but all right, waits it out. Yeah, does steal the cycle just at the end.
Nice. Ah, yeah, that is one of the way to catch the dash forward. I think Real Ice was expecting it because Evan did show it, but a full combo. Uh-oh. You're actually 2 interactions away from selling the set.
Yeah, especially when you have so much meter. Yeah, even after this, you get another EX set, so going to be early on the defense here. Clean pickup from Evan, but no clean ender.
Okay, goes for the jump back. Nice! Rising shield OS from Evan. Gets the full punish here, the full corner carry, and puts them into a mid-screen web set.
171 AD, my beloved, still almost at that 100-meter threshold. I'm sure Evan is trying to hold on to some meter for that potential final round. Still going to find another hit. Clean block on the FF. Not going to get checked by the overhead yet.
Still one more interaction away. Gets it TRM. Not enough to kill. Doesn't go for the back throw into the web, but we get the 2A counter hit. Final game, final round.
All right. Realize staying alive, but just Evan seems like he's getting a little bit of wind back into his sails. These deep dashes.
It's going to be a full confirm, yeah. You lost a jump and you lost the combo. Or I said lost a ground bounce, not a jump.
Yeah, still able to get the Assault JC. Oh, but another Assault JC being a little too antsy with these jump-ins, so Evan finds the stand shield back throw into the web.
Oh, I love those setups. I can't believe we went forward. Veil off there. This is big for Evan, because if you wait this veil off out and you don't get hit, no resources, so there's no potential mix-up for the next little while.
Exactly. You've locked them out of the meter that you get from the CS, so big swing in momentum here. Evan just needs one more hit. Oh, you have so many ways to air stall over that 2-2C.
Yes, the run-up 3C! Great recognition from Evan, seeing that they were falling back and they had no other air actions.
Fall back, stand down, soldier. Actually, don't know if you kill off the next hit. It's definitely going to be close. The run-up, throw bait, Cookie standing up out of his seat as Just Evan secures their spot in winner's side, top 32.
They did run up, full jump, falling JB to get a delayed overhead in that scenario. Evan was literally pulling tricks out of a hat to try to open up Real Ice on defense there. I could not believe it. I've never seen in my life a Byakuya go for a mix-up like that.
Oh my stars and garters. Sometimes, you know, when your opponent is getting that momentum on you, you're like, the solid play has been met with solid defense. I gotta pull something out of the bag of holding. One more trick to put ourselves into that winner's side, top 32. The seeding not upset quite yet.
Thank God.
But knowing that there's a killer in Real Life down there in the loser's side, that's
yo, a
scary.
Kaguya losers match or Kaguya loser side first to 2. It's cooked. It's cooked.
That's a demon in the waters, bro. I am terrified if Real Life ends up in my path.
Yeah, for sure. Jesus Christ, that set was so much closer.
That's what I'm saying. I want to ask Evan about that one later. Yeah. Just being like, okay, what was going through your head when Realize, you know, just seemed like they had a lot more access to the Vortex later and later into the set.
It was also just like the right reads on defense. Like
they
I could count the number of like actual like web sets into mix that actually connected on Realize that set. That wasn't like great defense or the throw tech.
Yeah, it felt like so many of those overhead reaction checks, even just cycling through them between FF and 3C. I think we maybe got one of those to land early on into the set, and then Realize dialed it in on the defense. So again, another shark in the water sent down into the loser's side. But enough about sharks. Let's hear a little bit about dragons. We got Getsuga Jojo versus Gear Dragon for our losers quarters set.
Gear Dragon, another Central Florida player who comes out to a lot of locals, ends up playing a lot of anime games, is pretty solid in them, does play Nanase in this version of the game. I think this is going to be a button check.
Yeah, let's make sure everything is all good before we head on into it. I know Gear Dragon also for a little bit of Idol Showdown, who's going to be having their top 4 starting at 8 at the same time as Uni top 32. So if he makes it out here and also made it out in ISD, he might have a little bit more running back and forth to do.
Yeah, but Gear Dragon I've definitely known. Does play a little bit in the Genki as well. I have played them in that. I've seen them play Undernight here and there. They're a pretty avid or like consistent supporter of the local brackets for Undernight. So I'm not surprised to see them this far. They do have enough experience, but the issue is you're going up against the person or character we do not have in like any region ever. You're going up against the Chaos.
Exactly. This is like, you know, we talk about where is Chaos in terms of, you know, strength relative to the rest of the cast. There's so many inconsistencies and just annoying little quirks about this character that make him annoying to pilot from the Chaos perspective. But from the perspective of someone who's like, oh, I never run into this character. I do not have a local, you know, Chaos that I can practice against. Sometimes the layer 1, you know, shenanigans, you're just so unused to seeing them that you're like, wait, they told me this character was ass. They told me he was Garbo.
They told me he was bad.
They told me it was Dog, but the Dog is beating my ass. So game number 1 here, Gear Dragon. Is that the Satsuki palette? Okay, I see you.
A Depletion Garden or whatever it's called. It doesn't like Satsuki. I mean, Depletion is like her thing, right? She'd be like command grabbing you and eating your blood.
Yeah, she snipes you out of the sky, bro. Like it is evil work. But Master of the Sky here is Getsuga Jojo taken to the skies. Gear Dragon, no way to try and escape out of the corner.
Okay, well there's a DP that works. No backdash for you. No backdash for you.
But yeah, we're really chasing the backdash here. The deep delay on the 2A. Ooh, and the delay there gets the airborne hit on the VO can be a little bit difficult to stabilize.
I did not expect the VO there from Jojo at all. Yeah, it is hard for Nanase because you have to catch them when they're landing. But a consistent one is when you block it, you can get Tornado off of it. And that is one of her best starters. So it's not too bad to have. But you need to be ready for it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, 2-2C, just buy yourself a little bit of plus frames, but just standing up, holding on strong, not trying to risk yourself, you know, escaping out of the corner.
All right, Jojo with CS, which means we have meter. That was a huge shield from Gear Dragon, but I don't think they recognized it.
Yeah.
Not enough to kill. This actually scaled way harder than I thought.
Yeah, oh my god, I saw it's basically healing him at the end of that combo, man.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
we
whoa.
We backdashed out of the wall click.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, but we did not escape the swipe.
Whoa, that was like a treadmill.
That's what
How did he end up in front of you all the way like that?
Yeah, holy. Got rubber banded, basically.
Nice. What a huge jump from Gear Dragon. Do we get the full confirm? We missed the 2A follow-up after the tornado, which really, really sucks.
Yeah, that's big damage and corner carry left on the table. And the scramble for Jojo, right? So once again, vying for that mid-screen dominance.
Listen, it's helping the agenda. Malarkey thinks this character is bad. The agenda will continue. The more Nanase's drop combos and do no damage after tornado.
It's true. Oh, why is my character so inconsistent? The mirror in question.
I mean, okay, gets the run up 2A. This should be enough to kill. We do have access to Sivo. We do have access to the 2-2C and to the Infinite Word the same way that Jojo ended the sets earlier in this pools block. So it's going to be game number 1 to Getsuga Jojo and Gear Dragon on the back foot now.
3 buttons, EX, 3 buttons. I'm looking, you know, over on the side, we actually have like a ticking timer for how long each set is.
Yeah.
We went from a 12-minute set to what's looking like a speed run here for Jojo.
Listen, sometimes it be like that.
It do. It
Not
really
all
like
sets are created equal.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's so hard to tell how many you can have in any given block. Sometimes there's speed runs, but Gear Dragon fighting back here, trying to make it a little bit more even, has CS available as well.
I like that. Wake up 3D. Knew Gear Dragon wasn't going to be ready for it.
Yep.
What a mash, though.
Yeah, finds the counter hit. Ozzy not going to hold down the fort just yet.
Okay, gets the setup. Yeah, we don't get Fireball off of that, which sucks. But Jojo ends up getting hit by the dive kick overhead.
Yeah. Tricky off of the delays sometimes. I mean, there's only so much that they can do, but...
I mean, I don't think there's really anything Chaos can do. Maybe, like, delayed VO.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any access to EX reversals, so...
Exactly. Yeah, before that 100
Goodbye.
meter threshold. Okay, deleted by the Fireball, but caught up at the leap.
Okay, gonna get it back. We do get a setup in the middle here. Misses the neutral.
And it deleted Ozzy on the way over. You know, Gear Dragon's like, oh, thank God. This is what we're talking about when we're like, oh, yeah, Chaos, you know, these inconsistencies, and also just like a lot of ways that your opponent is trying to play neutral and then happens to just like clear Ozzy.
Nice. I like the delay there on doing anything with Ozzy to wait for the Fireball to go past. Those 4 interactions in a row that the Fireball just deleted Ozzy.
Yep.
Not enough to kill off of this.
Yeah, even with stands up, Ozzy just waiting behind you menacingly. Oh, wait! Just barely built up the 200 off of that last hit, though.
This kill? This is going to be
It's
close.
pretty scaled, though,
It's gonna
no?
be close.
I say sliver?
Yeah.
You know, I said that after he lived. That's
Yeah.
cheating.
No, I mean, I was like, it's going to be super close because
Yeah.
I saw the starter and I saw the way that the combo was scaling after the, oh my god, goodbye,
It's
Ozzy.
just working. I mean, your Dragon is quite the health lead to try and, you know, make your way past. But with meter and the 200, all right, never mind.
Yeah. You have to be scared of that. Once the up back comes out and like you did a whole combo that Ozzy was gone, Ozzy is going to be back.
Ooh.
That does work, yeah, against the set round start.
Yeah.
But 6C is even better to catch the up back. All right, now don't miss it this time. There we go.
Drop on the combo there is painful.
It's either wake up backdash or wake up back. And Gear Dragon has been catching them more and more. It's going to be a little close.
All right, send up the fireball, run up behind. Yeah, tries to go for the reflector, but just lets the tumbleweed rock, runs up right behind it, and Gear Dragon has you one touch away from game number 3.
Uh-oh. There's actually a lot of potential damage here.
Yeah, Yo out, yeah. Caught the green shield.
Okay. Yeah, that is an overhead. You do get overhead off a steer end or CS there. Okay. One more guess. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Yeah,
big
still one
drop.
more guess.
Careful of Ozzy. Finding a way to try and clear him out. Ooh, off the fireball. That has been clearing him out, but thankfully able to find the counter. And one more. That's the
No.
no!
Pretty sure you can get Ozzy there. Ozzy's gone, so we get a free fireball set. We have to be scared of the 6C. Nice
Ooh.
guard thrust. Ozzy's coming back.
I was wondering if we would end up floating over the guard thrust, but again, it got changed to be a little bit higher in the skies, so maybe that ended up saving. Gets you, Jojo! No! Yes!
2-2 set. We didn't get anything off of it. One more mix. Does Jojo have the defense? Rising JA. No! The 2C. We're going to game number 3.
Gear Dragon stays alive for one more. Jojo, that was scary, right? We were getting a lot of straight hits with the Ozzy, which might have been able to confirm, but never quite sure when he's going to get cleared off the screen.
Okay. Ozzy starts with the hit. Jojo's going to switch characters after this entire set and tell us how much Chaos can't do it. It's going to be peak. Nice 2A mash from Gear Dragon.
Yeah, you're fighting for your loser's top 32 life right now in this final game.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Great 6C. Yeah. It's hard to get mid-screen fireball set against some of these characters because they have really great options. Goodbye.
Ooh.
Just kick them up to the heavens.
Yeah, that steer ender just whipping entirely on the other side, barely able to get any pressure afterwards, so we run up for the back throw. Ooh. Okay, drop off the fireball.
Oh, okay. We actually collided with the fireball that time, which is huge for Jojo
Yep.
because it means we get a setup now. You have to be scared to wake up CS, though. We just
Ooh.
pressed. We pressed. Jojo, set point yet again.
Thought the threat of the wake up CS would give us a little bit of breathing room, so we're saying
Uh-oh.
let's go crazy. No, but that's the second drop we've gotten off of Brown Star 214C.
Yeah, this feels kind of bad. You're in the corner, and Ozzy is here.
Help me, help! We're looking
Help.
for some shields to try and escape.
Die. Oh, time to explode.
Yeah, this next hit is gonna
Time
do
to
wonders.
explode.
Yeah,
Spear
Eo starter.
Ender, Infinite Worth. You're doing 5K off of this.
Holy.
One
Not quite
more-
in throw range, but it's a light confirmed lethal kill, so gotta be careful.
You can actually die off a throw combo.
Oh, true, you're right. All right, CS available, the air-to-air. Ah, not quite able to find the confirm off the JA.
Nice, gets the 2-2X set here, and Jojo gonna take it 2-1 over Gear Dragon. Moving on in top 32, loser side, claiming a spot for that top 32. Shout outs to the Jacksonville scene.
A valiant effort down here in the loser side qualifier, but now that means Gear Dragon's got all the time
Yeah.
in the world to head on over to Idol Showdown. But
True.
great work making it into that losers finals of the pool. As we head into one more losers match to close out this pools block, who do we have, Cookie?
We have Don Quavius the Seth coming in versus the South Florida representative and Super Blazing Bochi on the Carmine. We saw them a little bit earlier. It was against Real Ice.
Yeah.
Who Real Ice ended up coming back 2 games to take it. So one more opportunity for Bochi to make it out top 32 side. I think I seeded Bochi for top 32. I'm pretty sure I did.
Okay. So they have the will of Start.gg
Yeah,
on their
yeah,
side,
yeah.
but I mean, Don Quavius being very pesky up in the skies with the set. So we'll see if Super Blazing Bochi is ready to find those anti-airs.
Yeah, I wonder, because I mean, who did Don Quavius play earlier?
Oh, Poob?
It was
it Poop?
Poop.
Yeah.
It was Poop. So I'm curious, like, there wasn't a lot of backdashes. There wasn't a lot of orb sets. And I'm curious, like, because you don't get to do a lot of those things against Carmine.
Yes.
Carmine really, like, unincentivizes you from backdashing or trying to orb set because giving him screen space, giving him places to put down puddles or free wheels is not something you really want to do because the second you start blocking, is the second things go downhill, especially for a Pixie character like Seth.
Exactly. You want to be in, but you also don't want to be too predictable with your approach. But it's exactly like you're saying, right? You give him the room to set up puddles. You give him the room to just send out 6B, 6BB, snipe you out of the skies with, anti-air wheel. Like, you're trying to be tricky about the way you make your way in without being too predictable at the same time.
I'm curious what the adjustment will be here. I know Bochi doing a couple of other things this weekend. I know I just got the ping for the Florida FGC to take a picture at 10:30 tonight.
Oh, yeah? After Top 32?
Yeah, after everything is done.
I see.
And I think, I wonder if they entered Persona this weekend, because I know Persona was their original game. So I know Persona is like their lifeblood, and I know they play a little bit of CF as well, so I'm curious how many games that they entered. Is this a button check? We're picking music, so I don't know if this is a button
surely
check.
not, right? I'm waiting for that fist bump. What we got? Thinking at the stage. Shout out CEO Taku.
Give me it.
The window.
There it is. The seal of approval. We're in.
All right. Our final set for this pools block. Once again, Super Blazing Bochi versus Don Quavius to qualify for that loser's side. Top 32 coming up next.
Yeah, this will be our last top 32 qualifying slot, and then we jump straight in to top 32 here on Maximum FGC. So make sure you do not tune out after this match. We still have 2 more hours of Under Night action to go.
Okay, clean block on the 6C. Just big chillin'. No IC to be seen just yet from Bochi.
Yeah, gets clipped by the low.
Whoa, run-up shield is surely not what you were looking for.
Yeah, absolutely not. What was that? Did he just backdash it?
Okay, a curious series of inputs from both sides here to start things off. The fadeaway JC.
Yeah, and it ended up clipping Seth, so that actually got rid of the orb.
Oh,
he loses orb every time he gets hit, so that was really good. I don't know if either player really recognized it. I don't think Don Quavius recognized it, because I think he's still trying to press the advantage.
Oh, I see. Just trying to take advantage of the confusion. All right, off-screen, object permanence. Big chillin' with the fadeaway.
Okay, we are going to secure the Vorpal cycle here. We do drop the combo, which is even worse.
Yeah, throw tech clears out the orb, but the snipe out.
Yeah, Air DP is really, really good at catching every single hurt box that leaves the ground. It's like a straight line to your death.
Yeah. All right,
Orb
EXCP
set.
Orb set.
Yeah. Like the patience from Bochi, and we're dead.
I like these micro concentrates into the dash ups as well, making it so that Bochi isn't feeling super comfortable about just down backing. It's like, oh, I'm already so behind in the cycle, I need to fish for a hit.
Yeah. It's also a very easy way to like manually time gaps in your defense.
Yeah.
Or gaps in your neutral, gaps in your offense, things like that. We drop the combo and we're about to lose the set.
Yeah, spending 2-2C and then whiffing it is so rough, right? I mean, yes, you still have 100 in the bank in case you need to EXDP, but that was your chance to try and run the train. All right, there we go. CS available.
We still have it. We can put some plus frames with a 2-2X set. There it is.
All right, Celestial here for Don Quavius. Early spend on the CS, only to get sniped back into the corner.
Yeah. You were already basically at full resources, and now you're stuck in the corner with no CS and a dream because you die on the next hit confirm.
Exactly. Okay, empty ICJC, sniped out here, caught in the corner with a little bit extra damage on that CS. Just waited out for the meter into the DP.
Yeah, really great stuff. We are tied up on rounds. We are full up on meter for both players.
Yeah, fully loaded gun.
Whoa.
So we just go for, that was a scary 6B, basically right in front of Don Quavius' face, but no challenge, and we do find the grid break too.
We go for the side switch? No, we just go straight from corner to corner. Do we try to go for a mid-screen 2-2C set? No, we don't. We just hit the bomb and FF it. Yeah, I like that.
All right, set the bomb mid-screen. Trying to catch out the approach, but dash block is chilling from Don Quavius.
Ooh, the up back works because you didn't really have anything set up. And object permanence is not our strong suit. This is going to be a Celestial added combo. So look at all of that bonus damage on the left.
So locked in, looking at the screen, but you got to remember what's off. All right, big chillin' on the, no!
You're not dead. You aren't dead. Carmine does have a lot of health, and you do have the Whirlpool cycle. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we find the tech out as well. Still got Dio behind it, EXCP, and some more meter available.
No command grab. I'm actually so surprised.
Yeah.
Oh! If we believe in that charge 4B to actually counter hit and run up and get a full combo.
Oh!
Oh
we had the game in our hands, but like you said, no confirm off the anti-air. So Don Quavius with a run-up throw puts one game up.
That one feels extra bad. Because
Yeah.
in that scenario, you're like, yeah, EXDP gets me out of this situation.
Yep.
But EX command grab guarantees health regen and gives me a free meaty wheel or even a B wheel to go for the throw mix. That is things you have to think about when you see that CS, especially with characters with multiple reversal options.
Thinking about what gives us the best situation afterwards. Not even just the health, but still being able to, you know, run Oki afterwards would have been pretty good. But standing on business with the puddle, Bochi.
Plus.
All right, trading off of the, you know, 6Bs here.
Okay, we have a bomb set, which is huge. We get a throw, so we get health back. Yep, there's still a bomb there. Yep. Now, that was Object Permanence. I was like, that's a C bomb because when they did run up throw, nothing came out. Or the C or B bomb, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay, so back throw from Don Quavius. Oh my god, what a mash on the 2B. We get a side switch here, which is huge because we get a 2-2C set after this.
Pick up off the wheel, 2-2C. Chilling in the Blood Prison. Should be one more hit to take the round. One bomb spent, still got one more. Ooh!
I don't know if Don Quavius actually knew, and that is going to be the round for Bochi off of that.
Yeah, we blocked the single bomb. We're probably like, oh, okay, now I have the opportunity to strike, but double bomb set off the 2-2C. Bochi one round away from tying it up.
Yeah, you get the guaranteed 6 BB follow-up into the 2-2C. We could FF the bomb here, yeah.
Yeah, just set the puddles forward. Ooh, there we go. A clean counter hit from Bochi, but it's okay.
Yeah, FF for Carmine does allow Carmine to reposition puddles forward and back,
Ooh.
and that's a huge open up. Bomb starter is really, really nice in this scenario.
EX wheel gives you the bomb set, the fade away for the shimmy, but still not enough meter to find the kill. But such a rough situation for Don Quavius, pulled up for the scoop. Now Bochi brings us to game number 3.
That was a quick 2 rounds of straight Carmine pressure. Because at that point, you're running the knowledge check. How much are you going to guess right in these scenarios, and how much am I willing to make you roll the dice?
Yep. All right. Took a brief second in the rematch screen. Final game for one of these gamers.
Okay, we did not go with the follow-up there off of the charge 4B because we recognize that maybe they'll be counter hit this time.
Yeah.
Huge run-up from Bochi to secure corner pressure. Uh-oh.
Finds the green shield and the escape out of the corner, too. That's CS available and denied for Carmine as well. Don Quavius.
Yeah, not going to be able to get an EX Ender for the orb set. Ends up letting Bochi out of the corner, which is kind of not what you want to do.
Yeah. All right, able to get the orb set, but just ended up giving free grid to Bochi.
Wow. The immediate throw in response, maybe expected the dash up. Run up 5A jab means we are going to get an orb set up here if we do spend the 100 meter.
Yeah, I wonder what we ended up catching from Bochi. It wasn't quite a counter hit, but I know maybe holding forward to look for a
Like
cross
a CS?
under.
Oh, doesn't
Oh,
go
holds
for
on to it.
Secures the bubble. Huge assault. Huabare's assault there.
That's what I'm saying. That's a hard read on the throw.
Plus. You're still plus.
Yep.
Please.
Ulti
Shield them.
action. Ooh, yeah, looking for the shield, but no special cancel to be seen from Bochi. All the meter in the world. Oh, no, but off the JA. No full confirm on the way back down.
Oh, my God. I don't think they expected it to be in front. I think they expected it to be a jump over.
Yeah, there we go.
The thing, the thing about those situations where you want to do up back charge JC, you can really do JC dive kick.
Yeah.
If you expect it to hit, JC dive kick. So that is something you have to think about. You don't always got to go for the charge move, even though it's very tempting.
Exactly, yeah. Just such a big hitbox out of the screen. Big stop sign as you're fading away.
2-1-4C. Oh, just goes for 5BB and it connects.
Okay. All right, clean pickup off the airborne hit, too, here for Bochi, so we should get one more Blood Prison, yep.
Guess for game. Or guess for round, I should say.
Yeah.
Nice tech.
All right, there we go.
What a bash, bro.
Oh.
Explosion. Final game, final round. How many sets have we had for this pools block?
I know, going down to the wire here.
Nice shield. No punish, though.
Oh, we find the punish off the stand shield, but still Bochi able to get a decent grid lead. I say as Don Quavius running away with the cycle, just run down the timer with the combo to secure CS.
Yeah, this is going to be huge because you're also at 200 meter, which means we do get an orb set here. Never mind, we dropped the combo.
Yeah, we were looking for the EXDP into refund, set the orb, keep the pressure up, but 50% already down for Bochi at the whiff.
Oh my God, you're still in charge? The 6-6C actually gets rid of the orb, and the backdash 5B is even bigger. This is a huge starter as it guarantees 2-2C in the corner.
Yeah, you can feel the nerves on the side of Bochi. Has dropped a couple crucial blood prisons, but now in the perfect opportunity, perfect position to seal out the set. One more hit could be enough here to put your spot in losers top 32. We bait up the VO, but it was a red beat. No tech from Don Quavius, so 3 buttons does the job. Bochi moves on.
South Florida represent, pulling up loser side top 32. There was a red beat combo, but we still take the blood red win here for Super Blazing Bochi representing. Shout out to those pants, by the way.
Wait, those are sick.
Big.
Crumping beneath the tunnel at like 11 a.m. on a weekday or 11 p.m. on
They're
a
like
weekday.
the what's the goth dance gif?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, just like that. But I like those pants. Those are like old school like goth dancer pants. Like as a shuffler, we have those big wide pants that have like the neon strips that are reflective on them. They're very reminiscent of that. But shout outs to Bochi, Miami representation, making top 32 losers side over Don Quavius. Shout outs.
Yeah, but speaking of that losers side, we got top 32 coming up right after this, so don't go anywhere. That's all from me and Cookie, but of course, Lennox and Fox are going to be taking you through that top 32 action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.